Well, good morning, and welcome all of you to the wonderful world of RC racing, and welcome to RCTV 2023, a monumental season, hopefully, or momentous season actually. That's a good start, coughing. My name is Nick Damon. I'll be joined in a minute by Matt Guppy. On the camera, it is Ash Lane-Time. We are the newly rebranded RC Racing TV. Do you like our new brands? Oh yes, it's very modern. We're with you here in Brookthorpe for the Easter GP, and because it's Easter in the UK, it's a little bit chilly. So, you know, not only can you see the exhaust on the cars, you can see our breath. Today is qualifying day for the GP. Do you want to follow a car, Ash, to make the pictures more interesting? The first heat is just got underway. You can hear the beep, so they haven't started. We're all going to get used to this track as we go on. I'd like to thank RC House, JoJo's Catering, and of course the Brookthorpe team for bringing us here. And we'll be here all day with 5 rounds of qualifying. I think it's eight heats of Nitro and 3 heats of E-buggy is the run today. And my colleague who has joined me and will put on his brand new headset. Oh yes. He's got the brand new one. Welcome to 2023, Matt Guppy.
Hi, mate. How are you doing? Hi, everybody out there. Hope you are all enjoying it so far. What little time we've had of the track. But yes, very good to be back on my first job of the year, Nick.
Yeah, but it's all our first job of the year. he's turned up like, oh, you've not employed me before. This is the first one. I said it was 8 heats of Nitro and 3 heats of buggy. Am I right? Or am I wrong?
I'm just going to shuffle through the randomly printed papers that we've had.
4, yes, that's good.
That's 4.
Okay.
There's your 7.
Right.
There's my 7.
Oh, yeah, 9.
Oh, and there's your last one.
So
there's your 10.
There's 10 heats, okay.
10,
so it's 10 heats.
10 heats all
so
in.
it's 2 and 8. 2 and 8, arr. So it's 8 and 2. No, I was right first time. It's 8 and 3. 8 and 3. So this is heat 1.
Has this actually kicked off, this one? Yes. Are they still doing the practice
No,
warm-up?
When it kicks off, you get numbers on the
fancy.
thing. Fancy numbers on the timing.
Now, this track has changed quite dramatically since the last time I raced here, Nick. It was 100% Astro when I was here before.
Really? Well, it's changed lots since I was last here, because it was yesterday I was last. No, I've been here before, obviously.
There's wood, concrete, there's mud, there's Astro, there's big bank corners up here, which wasn't a big bank corner before. Marvellous changes on the track, and obviously a lot of work and time has gone in from the team here to make it what it is today.
Are you fond of a big bank corner then?
I'm always fond of a big bank corner, Nick. It's one of my favourite things in the world. I'm especially fond of a big bank corner if it's got a tree stump in the middle of it.
Yeah, that's not so good. John Moore says good morning from the US. Chilly here as well. We've got chilly. Best case scenario in America, it's 4 in the morning. It could be 1 in the morning. John, where are you from? Where are you in the States are you? Martin Jacks, good morning, Martin. Welcome to all you who are watching us on the Facebook as well. It's a lovely day. I must admit, I'm not used. I'll be honest. Obviously, I lived a charmed life. I'm not used to seeing the breath as I speak.
No, that is very, very true. I've come from a heated house to this today.
I've done 3 full-size events so far this year. I've done one in Dubai, one in Florida, and then one in the middle of Italy. Oddly, never saw my breath.
I'm not surprised. This is a startling change for you then.
Well, I've been back enjoying the British weather for a while.
Yeah. It's not been a bad Easter weekend. It could be a lot worse. Let's not tempt it. Let's not tempt the rain in, Nick, because I can see it threatening on the horizon over there. The rain's got what looks like Gloucester is already getting a bit of a soaking this morning.
The rain's got a bit of a flick knife, hasn't it?
Yeah, it is a little bit. Who are we following at the moment? Are we following car 10 of Carl O'Connor, the current leader in this one?
I don't know. There's like car 4, actually.
We are car 4. Let me see if I can spot Carl come round when they come in front of us.
No, going straight professional. Carl's having a bit of a dance. Let's play our first replay of the day for Dancing Cars. Look, that's got a new logo as well. Oh,
I didn't see it.
That's actually not worked. Well, that's an impressive new RCTV tradition kept up. The first replay not working because I forgot to press a button. Honestly, the amount of times that happens.
I think we've got car 9 coming past me now. We're just waiting for car 10, who... it's car 11 of Ian Gillespie that's taken up the front of the pack at the moment.
Now, hopefully the logos are correct. So he's a Kyosho driver.
I'm kind of hoping the numbers are correct at the moment. I've seen a couple go past.
Well,
Here's 11. 11 going. Oh, he's done a dance for us right in front of the commentary thingy here.
Yeah, you're going to have to tell where exactly he is to Ash.
So just coming past you on the wooden corner now, Ash, the
What
yellow
colour
car.
There we are.
There we are. The 11.
Getting used to it again.
That's Ian Gillespie. He is leading us out in this this qualifier at the moment.
I'm interested in your pronunciation of his surname.
Oh, why have I reading it wrong?
No, I'd have gone for Gillespie, not Gillespie. But
I am a bit posher than you, sir.
Well, that is true. Can't argue that point. John Moore's in Washington State, which is right on the west coast of the States, and he's 1 a.m. there, so he hasn't been to bed yet. Well,
that is dedication for you. Thank you for joining us.
Easter. Happy Easter to all our listeners, and happy any other denominational Sunday as well.
I can't believe I didn't say that to you when I first joined, Nick. I do apologise, but happy Easter
Happy
to you
Easter.
too.
Enjoy your eggs, and if you are praising another god or no god at all, enjoy whatever happens for you on the 9th of April. Don't forget, it's not even everybody's Christian Easter, because the Orthodox Church only about 3 weeks' time. So there we go. But it's all about the eggs. Exactly.
So there is Ian now up the home straight. A little bit of a dodgy zigzag on that one. If you get the line right, it's fairly straight through there from what I remember. We race tent scale cars here, electric tent off-road cars here, Nick, and it was an interesting day.
Yeah.
As you can see, these big 8th buggies, I say big 8th buggies, and much bigger 8th scale buggies going round there. Some of them are bouncing a little bit all over the track, but if you can think of a 10th scale buggy going round on this same track, you'd really be struggling, I think, at certain points.
Get lost, wouldn't you?
You would a little bit, yeah. You would. Plenty of overtaking spots, though.
That is true. Well, that wasn't the corner.
So obviously these guys just getting themselves used to the layout, getting themselves used to pushing the cars around and finding their lines a little bit. We might be. It seems like a few cars are not on the track at the moment.
Yeah, we seem to have lost 7, Dan Troughton, and possibly lost 10 as well.
Yes.
Carl O'Connor.
Okay,
well, we're saying green. He's just had a problem, I think. Oh, whoa, whoa. Now, this will be the first replay of the season.
Nice.
Because I pressed the button to make it work. And you come in.
It's an RCTV replay.
Whoa, look at that.
That is
straight on with a replay. Look at that.
And on his wheels, Champions crash set. Champions roll.
This heat coming to an end, as you can see by the... I think it's coming to an end with just this red. No, it's coming to an end. I wasn't sure they'd broken down. So the red on the... I'm not actually used to... I'm not actually... This is the first time we've ever had this timing system, which is the US live time. And we've kind of, taken it from the internet. And I'm not quite used to how it works yet.
I actually thought it was really cold. I'm sweating a little bit, Nick, if I'm honest.
Well,
it's the excitement of being here with you today after such a long time.
That's right.
I've literally broken out in hives and sweats and things.
I don't think we've done it. We haven't done commentary together about 2 years.
It was the King of Clubs in
2 years ago.
The other side of the earth to me. The other side of the UK to me. Colchester, that's it. 12,000 hours drive away from my house.
All right, calm down. I tried to help you out.
Hey! Car number 8 in this one, I've just realised. We're following him next time round.
Is he a relative?
No.
How do you know? Have you been on Who do you think you are?
We lend our name to many non-relatives. We're not worried. Only the one type of fish. Many varieties of it, though.
Oh, look at me! I've got the variety of my fish. Non-stop fish.
We like our frilly tails. We do.
Well, let's not go to that now. Anyway, hello everybody. Welcome to what we're doing. That was the first heat. There's many heats. There's 10 in a round, and there are 5 rounds. There's 50 races. 1 down, 2% down. My hands are cold. We need to work out how we're going to sort this out about putting the screens in places, aren't we?
Yes.
Because this is going to be a sort of like a combo. I'm now pointing on the radio effectively because you can't see what this is going on. This is a kind of combo. What's going on in the outside world screen and a bigger timing screen.
Well, that's fine because I really struggle to look at what's going on in the outside world. So I'll look at timings and this piece of paper.
Right.
And you keep an eye on the offensive comments on YouTube.
Hang on, let's see how many offensive comments there are on YouTube. John Moore just hid the eggs. He hid the eggs for the kids.
That's very good.
Excellent.
Very good.
Which is good because it's 1 o'clock there. There's no point in hiding them in the UK because they're all up and on a chocolate frenzy.
They are. As was I this morning before I came up.
I don't know.
Nobody had hidden any eggs for me. They're not even the chickens in the end of our garden that had hidden any eggs for me this morning.
It's quite depressing, isn't it? When chickens aren't working properly.
They're late layers, Nick. What can I say?
That sounds like an excuse to me.
So, this is heat number 2. Would you like me to tell everybody who's in heat number 2, Nick? Of course you would.
That may pad the programme out slightly, yes.
Of course you would. So, car 1 is Chris Willits. Car 2, Ricky Clark. And we've got Dan Ainsbury in car number 3, Alan Paver in car 4, Ollie Frost, car number 5. Car number 6 is Craig Russell. Car 7, Danny Jones. I thought that was Danny James for a minute then. It's not. It is Danny Jones in the S-Works. Hot bodies of Sam Cobley.
And all.
Mark Higgins there in car number 9. Car 10 is Tony Davies, and car 11 is Matthew Simpson. So, who shall we follow? Cameraman's choice. Pick one out, Ash. Pick one out. Oh, I can see him wavering around. Who's he got? Who's he on?
Having a waver.
I can't see the number on that, Nick.
4.
That is car number 4 of Alan Paver.
That was really cool. He just crashed. Literally, you cursed the company immediately. I'm going to leave you. I've got a couple of things to do, so I'm going to let you do this now.
Okay, that's absolutely
In other words, for abdicating responsibility entirely of the work.
I've got to name all the jumps and corners and things.
Oh, that's later.
Is it later?
Well, yeah, because I've got to do this now.
Well, that's fine. I can get people to start naming things for you and give you an extra job.
John Walton says track looks mega.
It is pretty awesome, to be honest. It's the guys have done an awful lot of work on this track since certainly since I've been up here a number of years ago now. But definitely done a lot of work on the track here, and it does seem like it's suiting the cars really, really well at the moment. They are bobbling about a bit. We've been very lucky with the weather. Oh, tumbler there, but. Let's see, we're still with car number 4, I believe. Are we still with 4?
I don't know. You're the one watching it.
The annoying thing is I've got glasses to see far away, but to see close up, I've got to take them off.
There we go.
Okay.
We really ought to employ some younger commentators, shouldn't we? My eyes don't work either anymore.
I just need somebody to do the sighting, the looking for me, the seeing.
I had a magical period. I actually managed to lose my glasses yesterday, which is impressive, and then I ran over them. So
I'm glad you carried that on after you'd had a magical period.
Yeah. Yes, that's it. And keep moving. Keep moving. We're getting too much into it already. Move.
Okay, Ash, let's have... it looks like car number 3's had a bit of a struggle. They're just coming around the wooden corner in front of you, Ash, the purple pinky car, number 3. That is Dan Ainsbury. So we're going to follow Dan around for a couple of laps here, see how he gets on. And Dan doing a right round the concrete there. That concrete should grip up in a little bit for these guys. Once we get a bit of rubber down there, you should see them fly around that corner pretty well. So Dan... up round the back of the track, down the super steps there. Having a little hop, a bit of an extreme hop over that one. Not quite a little hop for Dan, but here he comes around the concrete corner. Oh, a nice fast roll in that one. I do like those sort of jumps. Nice and fast. You just go flat out over them. Not too much air, just lots of distance of it. Over the back doubles. Quite clear the last one. Just hopped up onto the top. Just a nice big jump in the middle. Nice big double in the middle there. We like that one. The camel, so we can call that one, Nick, because it's 2 humps.
Bloody hell, he's like inventing stuff now. This is a bit impressive.
So there we go, down up the main straight again. Feeds himself through the little chicane halfway up the straight. Drops down the steps. Over the bump. So a couple of cars in front. The car 0 just gone round the concrete corner. Bluey sort of car. Yellow wheels on the back, white on the front. So I believe the 0 is car number 10 of Tony Davis. So we'll keep an eye on Tony for a little bit. It's just because his shell caught my eye, actually, Nick. Not because he's actually doing anything super impressive or out this world right now. It's just been overtaken.
Absolutely fine. We're seeing these cars 5 times. You can have any reason at all for loving them.
We've got the only reason I need is that they're RC cars, Nick, and we love them all.
Oh, good boy. Straight on message. Marvellous stuff.
Well, when you are interested in scale model motorsport, Nick, it's the
only way to go.
The way.
It is. I am the way.
Okay, so we're still with Tony at the moment. We're going to. Oh, let's have a replay on that one if we can. We can't. Well, maybe we can.
No, because you.
No, it's too late. It's too late. My replay man not doing his thing in time. Tony's having lots of spins.
Hang on, the replay thing. I can move that to be between us in a minute, so you'll be able to press replay as well. So.
That's
Right.
okay. Tony having a absolute nightmare there. He has made it over the camels, though. I'm going to get temporarily called the camels, everybody. Let's not lose it on this one.
Oh dear.
Nick hasn't allowed me to officially name things yet. So up
No,
the straight.
you
You're seeing
can't
threaded through.
start overly doing your thing, can you?
Too early in the day for naming things. Goodness. Like a madman. So, is the another 4 that's gone past Tony. Oh, another a bit too fast over the concrete corner for the 4. Tony's gone back past him. Threads his way onto the little wooden corner. That looks absolutely treacherous, that wooden corner. I can't imagine how bad that must be when it's wet. But these guys were slipping. Oh, certainly the front end was going there on Tony's car. Whether he needs to adjust something on the front to compensate for that. Doesn't look like it through the rest of the track, so this. But you can't really tune your car for one corner, can you, Nick?
No. Honestly, I'm now busy.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell someone's busy and you just like to ask them a question. Let's see who else we've got, Nick.
Yeah.
Who else have we got, Ash? Let's find somebody else. Actually, let's find the number 4. Just gone around the concrete bank corner in front of us here. Over the little bit of red concrete. Around the slippery bit of wooden corner there and over the doubles. Lovely job, Ash. So this, car number 4 of Alan Paver. Alan making his way up towards the temporary camels. Much better line in there. So you've got to take that left-hand line in there so you can get the corner right at the end. Going over to the right-hand side of that one is not helping anyone. So Alan now up towards the top end of the track. Oh, clumsily goes down the steps. I think that's the best word I could use for describing that. Nice little flick of the back end round the concrete bank corner, though. Here comes. Let's watch the front end as he goes around here. Not so bad there. He tends to kind of anchored up a little bit. Oh, no, he's got absolute chaos over the second one of the doubles there. Okay. Oh, that was awesome.
Yeah, again, that was awesome.
Yeah, thanks. And we won't see a replay of it, as awesome as it was.
Literally, you could see me doing things on the computers. I'm regretting employing you now.
Well, I was going to say you will, but
what do you do?
We're past that already.
Yeah. So much.
Okay, Alan Paver still bringing us round then. Hello! I think we're back. Are we definitely back, Nick? We are. With a very short power cut that we had there. Not too sure what's happened or what heat we're actually on anymore. I think we're on heat 3. Are we on heat 3? We're just going to find out if we're on heat 3. Ash says he thinks so. Okay, we'll say it's heat 3 for now. And then if it's not, I'll reread the heat 4 names in place of these ones. So in this one, we do have Dave Blakely in car number 1. Adam Reevy hasn't given us his manufacturer in car number 2. Car 3 is Rich Smith. Car 4, Alan Ward. 5, Darren Moon. 6 is Will Wheatley. 7 is Winston Barnett. And then we've got John Green in the 8, Darren Malt in the 9, Andy Beaumont in the 10, and Colin Davies in the 11. So, once we've got some live timings back on the screen, we'll say who is leading this one out. We'll try and follow the leader for a few laps at least. We'll see who's Ash with now at the end of the straight there. Okay, we'll just see what the number is as this goes past, because of my old eyes. Sorry about the old eyes, everybody. There's not a lot I can do about the age of those. Car number 4. Car number 4 of Alan Ward. There we go. We got Alan Paver in the last one. Got Alan Ward in this one. Let's follow Alan Ward around for a few laps, see how he does. Over the doubles. That bottom corner is gripping up a bit. Now, Chris was telling me when we got to the track here that the guys had rotivated the parts of the track which are muddy sort of clay. And what they do is they put oil into those bits of the track, and that helps it to sort of stick together and make it a little bit more grippy for the cars as they go around. Otherwise, you end up with a very broken and pitted surface, very much like the UK roads at the moment. So you'll probably notice a similarity in the track surface to the roads you drive on every day by the end of the weekend. However, what's happened since they put the oil in is that Chris has said it hasn't stopped raining up here. It's rained non-stop. The track's been really wet, so it hasn't had a chance to dry out properly, which has meant that things haven't really set in place as well as they would have liked them to. However, looking at the track this morning, it looks pretty good, to be fair. So we're still with Alan. Alan drops himself down over the steps. Now, nice line down over the steps from Alan there. That seems like a much smoother way than trying to take the inside line down over those steps. I know it's a shorter jump this side, or sort of drop. I'll try and get one of the drivers up with us later to have a bit of a chat about that. Okay, I think we've had enough of Alan there. We're going to see who else we can find as they come round the concrete corner. This white one here, the car number 1 of Dave Blakely. Let's see how Dave gets on. So over the doubles, a little hop up into that second double. I'm surprised they're not jumping that. I'll go and have a look at the ramp up to that one when we get to have a little break later on. Dave makes it over the temporary camels very nicely. Good line into the concrete corner. Drops down over to the last little hop before they flick back up onto the main straight again. See how Dave gets on the... Yeah, nicely through there. Didn't lose too much speed. You'll see as we go through the higher sort of heats, that will be a much faster chicane to get through. Of course, with the 10th scale car, when you go up through that chicane, it is a dead straight line if you can cut it nice and fine there. So here's Alan over the slippery bit of wood. You can see they back off around that. Now he's taking a really wide line. Oh, he's lucky not to catch the outside of the fence there. We have that little wet patch over the temporary camels, I should say. Nick, we've got still here, still working on laptops and things. He's actually got the laptop on its side now. It's a classic. I might take a photo of this. It's a classic IT solution is to work on the laptop whilst it's on its side on the floor, looking at the screen with your head cocked over one way. Is this what he's like at home, Ash? It is. We get the nod. The nod of yes, this is Nick all through and through. Okay, so Dave. Oh, Dave, he's caught it, Nick. Do the replay, Nick. Do the replay. Yes. That is an that worked. Seamless replay. As you can see, everything went black.
He's replaying in a coal mine.
Can we get back to a normal screen now? Okay, we will get there, ladies and gentlemen, with
power cuts,
with the technology.
Power cuts right at the start are very irritating.
They are.
So let's just cover myself in the it's not fair there was a power cut and things therefore get very difficult to sort out.
I bet he never crashes going over those doubles again now.
Well, you'd hope not, wouldn't you?
So here we go. Temporary camels. Lovely drop off the onto the downslope there. I'll hop over before he brings it up the main straight again. And punches it up. Slows down a little bit. Make sure he gets around that corner. Now, you see definitely the inside line round those steps is not the line. I mean, obviously you're going to want to defend around there when it comes to finals, but that is not the smooth line over those steps for sure. Coming round that top corner with a nice sweeping outside line and then punching it round the outside of the steps is a much smoother line down those, definitely. You'll have to look for that later, Nick, when your face is out of computers.
I'm just sorting your life out for you.
Thank you.
Look, you got some timing now.
I wonder what you were pointing at.
That's very unfair.
So,
very, very, very unfair that a man who's sat there, I've done this once, and I've done it all again because the power went off.
Right, let's see. I'm going to keep my eye out for car number 5. Because car number 5 of Darren Moon is current leader in this one. Let's see if we can pick him up as he comes past us under the thing here, Nick. Because this is about the extent of my good eyesight is where this bank corner is in front of us. That's the 4. We don't want that one. Or the 8. This looks like a fast one. No, that's the 10. And the 5 behind it there. Orange, white and blue one just in front of us. Gone past us here.
Sounds like you're buying a packet of sweets.
Up to the there we go. Ash is all over this, Nick. He's much better at this camera stuff than I've ever been.
Yeah, well, bang goes your job. Oh, I can do. Can I try a replay?
Do a
and
replay.
See if it works
Let's see if it
time?
works.
Thing that worked. Yay! I like to put they were working beforehand. I don't want to blame the power cut for my entire disaster of my life, but what can I say?
There we go, an RC TV replay for you. Right at the very end there as well, which is quite nice. So we are now, this one finished out.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was. See, these polarised glasses are brilliant until you try and look at an LCD screen.
Then they're no good because they're polarised.
And then they just go to like oil.
Oil?
Oily colour.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It just it blanks everything out. It's like trying to look at your transmitter on your RC car with the numbers and stuff on it. It doesn't work. No. I actually blamed somebody for dropping my transmitter, and they hadn't. It was just because I had my glasses on and the screen looked funny.
Ah, well.
I mean, I am a bit of a diva like that sometimes.
Well, I've heard that about you, to be honest, in fairness. They turn around and go, "What have you heard about that bloke?" And I go, "Diva."
That is not the only word they say.
Diva.
Those are the people that like me.
Those are the words that begin with C.
That is the one person that likes me. Yeah. Did everybody else say we're not talking? We don't mention him.
We don't. Yes,
we don't talk about that one.
We don't talk about it, Matt.
We thought we got rid of him, but
it's very important. Don't forget the thing is, I always have to point out you're Matt with 2 T's, not Matt with 1 T.
Matt spelt correctly. I think we should.
I'm not denying that point. I'm just saying it's a situation where you have to make that known so people know who they're dealing with.
The weird thing is, I never used to say it was with 2 T's until I was with Matt with 1 T, and now whenever I spell my name, I say it's Matthew with 2 T's.
There we are.
Always.
That's it. You see, that's the learning experience of working for RCTV.
It's the 2019 Worlds in Slovakia coming back to bite us again.
Why, what's happening?
So we're on Heat 4, Nick. We're on Heat 4. You're still on the first page there with your technical nightmares.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure everything works, and it's not working now, so that's good.
But I can tell you who we have got in this one, Nick.
Oh, go on then.
I can.
Go on.
I can tell you that car 1 is Alex Page.
Right.
Car 2 is Darren Wilby.
Oh, okay.
3 is James Heeson.
No.
It is. It's Heesum as well, not Heeson. Heesum. Then we've got car number 4 with Anthony Conroy. Car number 5 is Robert Cockcroft. 6, we've got Holger Like. Gavin Powell in 7. Car 8, Peter Van Tonden.
Peter Van Tonden.
That's correct. 9 is Lee Maggs in the X-Ray. Car 10, Liam Brocklehurst. Car 11, Matt Locke. Matt with 2 T's on my hand. And car 12, Jamie Bowen.
Hello, everyone who's watching. Paul Rutter, who blamed me for the power going down. That was nice of him. Right, okay, I think at this point, it's only taken 35 minutes, or 37 minutes. I might actually be sorted out for actually doing something, helping you with your... Right, okay, where are we going? What's happening? I'm very excited about everything now.
We're in Heat 4. Ash is warming his hands up. Would you like me to come and warm you, Hash?
That sounds really creepy. I don't want to say anything, but it sounds really creepy.
I'm just thinking, because I went go-kart racing with Tanya's daughter and her friend last year. We went down to Cornwall, and there's a big track at the other side of Newquay, actually, that we went to. And very kindly, they let us keep our sweaty gloves.
Wow.
So I do have
a pair of sweaty gloves.
2 small pairs of girls' gloves in the car that I think would fit Ash's hands
perfectly.
Ash's
got girls' hands, absolutely, yes. Have you sorry, I went off and looked at computers again then. Have you announced who's in this one?
Yes, we went through it a minute ago.
Did we? Oh, yeah, Holger Like, I remember that now, yes, yes. See, no, I don't feel, I'll be honest with you, I'm not sure you're doing a full job here.
Why?
Because they've got the chassis of loads of them.
Yes, you see, now, yes. I mean, you're welcome to read them out.
No. I'm just saying it's
See, that bottom one looks
WRC.
like Orion to me.
WRC.
WRC.
There we are.
Okay, I know that's hot bodies. TLR, X-ray, hot bodies, TLR. Don't know what that one is.
Which one? That's AE. It's associated.
No, that's
That's a
AE.
Gamma. That's a Gamma.
Oh, that's a Gamma. Yeah, of course it's a Gamma. That's got a scribble on the
Then
page.
AE. Then Techno is the
That's
kind of
Techno, yeah.
squash plane. Is
And
Techno
then-
Kyosho.
Okay.
I get the impression they haven't got the logo for Myarko, because I've seen a couple of Myarko cars come around here, and they've not been logoed up. Anyway, who are we going to follow?
Who would you like to
Well, we
follow?
haven't started yet, so I don't care.
What about this number orange car that's just
Number
about
orange car. Hello, I'd like the number orange
number
car,
12
please.
of the orange car that's just gone past us.
The number orange car, please.
There we go.
Honestly.
That is Jamie Bowen.
Right, where is the number orange
in
car?
He's down there, look,
Where?
coming over the temporary camels.
That's the
Over
camels.
the temporary camels.
Is that the camels?
Yes,
Right, okay.
because 2 humps.
Yeah, no, you didn't have to tell me that again. I remember that from last time.
You didn't remember that we read out the names of the people in the heat.
All right, don't point those things out. Right, so the orange car, which is at the top of the hill. So it's now going down the steps, obviously. Into the concentric circles. There we go, you see. That's like the inside of a snail, isn't it, that whole thing?
The snail. Down the steps
snail.
into the snail.
Now the snail. Then you've got the concrete banked corner.
Commentary corner.
Let's just call it Matt with 2 T's corner,
Let's
shall
call
we?
it Matt Guppy
with-
corner. Let's just not have
There's
corner.
no surname, just Matt with 2 T's. I've lost the car now.
I've lost it as well.
He's going down there.
There we go.
There we go. Yeah, he's going over the little internal double before the hairpin. And then up past start finish, or up past the rostrum. Little
Oh,
dangerous
dear.
pink. That's not really on our camera view, but he's dead there somewhere. Down the
Made
steps.
it through.
Into the snail.
That was a classic of the car doing the outside, one doing the outside, one doing the inside line there. And you could,
Why, it's Matt with 2 T corner coming up.
there it is.
And you've got some nice bit of paving, haven't you?
Yes, bit of slippery
Bit
wood.
of wood, slippery wood paving. Back double down at the bottom of the circuit. He's crashed. Hang on.
No, it's fine. Oh, he has. He's caught up with the other one.
Oh, is that not him who crashed?
No.
Oh, right, I'm on a different... We've got the crash anyway, it's fine. It's important to have the crash, I think.
So up the main straight to see if we can avoid this outside. Oh, has he caught it again? Yes, he's caught the same one again. Upside down, top of the straight.
I might have to take some of the top out of you.
I do squeak a little bit. I'm sorry, Nick. I get excited and I go high
That's fine.
pitch.
The advantage is I have these buttons here. I can turn you into a butch soul singer in 2 seconds flat. Look, hang on, here. Talk to me.
Hello there.
Right, go now. Talk to me.
Hello.
Hello.
I can hear it. It's not. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, let's not do that anymore. It's fine.
I keep forgetting to bring one of these up for you as well. It's in the loft, and
In the loft.
I just keep forgetting to bring it down because it's not one of those places that I tend to go with all the spiders.
All right. All right. John Moore's giving the guy some setup device. Says needs a bit more thicker sway bar in the rear from the looks of it. Rear keeps digging in. Blimey, this is impressive stuff. Ian Day says hello from the S-Works tent opposite.
Hey!
Oh, I can't see the S-Works tent.
Hang on a minute.
Oh, yes, there it is.
Oh,
The
there
black
you
one.
go.
Yes,
That
there we
one,
are.
over there.
And
Give him a wave.
Paul Finard says ciao dall'Italia. Hey!
Hey!
Yeah,
Good,
And more. Let's look at somebody else. Mainly because we've had half a race with this bloke. Ash, there's a car about to come down the steps now. It's
I think it's
orange
car number
wing.
2.
It's car number. It's not the same car, is it?
Is it car number 2?
It is car number 2.
It's car number 2.
It's Darren Wilby with the techno. Techno. That's what you have to do every time. Goes
I did
through-
a dance, but I didn't do any noise.
Okay. Goes through the wooden slat area. Right, so that's the bottom. That's the bottom of the track. He comes back over the camel. Whee! Into the little switchback chicane. He's going to go over the inner double to the inner hairpin, and I could have pressed the replay there. Up through the past the rostrum into the little kink, then up and around the top of the circuit, and down the steps. 1, 2, 3, bang into the snail, or sort of, before coming through the hairpin, and out and round.
Nice line through there.
Shortcut, paving wood. Paving wood AstroTurf, the PWA, sorry. Oh, he missed the crash there. And then back up again. Marvellous. Who's actually winning this one, by the way? Liam Brocklehurst. I need to get this screen up.
Yes, it's actually much nicer to stand, isn't it?
But that's with the car. I'm going to leave you to your own devices at the end of this heat.
That's fine.
Because I'm going to go get something from the car. And then I'm going to go and...
Are you going to go and get a box for the screen to stand on?
Yeah. It's like amazing. It's like, woo! We're just there, aren't we? We just know what we're doing.
Who are we with, Nick?
I don't know. Car 2 still, isn't it?
Car 2. Okay, let's find the 10 of Liam Brocklehurst when he comes around. Don't worry about it now, Ash. I'll give you a shout when he comes fastest.
There's a kind of a progress meter, but I don't know where start finish is down there, isn't it? I think there's a timing loop.
I think it's up here somewhere.
Is it? Where's car 10?
I don't know. I've taken my eye off looking for a timing loop.
I think that's in there. Car 10's coming down the steps now, I think. Oh, go my eyes, still working at distance.
Done.
They don't work close up. They're completely shot close up. So it's the yellow into blue over the hairpin. I am going to regret calling it that during races.
You will. You will. Nicely down there. So, and Liam obviously knows his way around this track fairly well.
Okay, I'm going to tell you when this lap changes, and you tell me whereabouts in the track he is.
The anticipation.
Now.
Middle of the straight.
Yeah, so it's about a second's delay because we're going through the internet.
So it'll be that little bit of Astro with the line on it.
It's that Astro with the line, yeah. Kind of gives it away, don't it, really, that?
It does,
That's
really.
Start finish, really.
Yeah. There you go.
You think we'd know after 700 combined, like 50 years of doing this?
Well, you see, the thing is, they've made it very complicated in 8th scale Nitro racing because they all start in the pit. If they all started like they do in electric racing by the start finish
anywhere.
line,
They start also. They just randomly wander off and start at certain points. You know, because some guy might he doesn't actually start; he crosses the line, but he could be like 35 seconds from it or 2 seconds from it. It's just shocking lack of help for us old people, of which there are many.
So we are going into finishing times by the looks of it.
This is
these guys are finishing off as they come across the line now.
Heat 4 of 8, heat 4 of 7 for Nitro. Yes, I keep thinking it's 11 heats. It's 10 heats. Heat 4 of 7 for Nitro. Then we have 3 big heats of
E-buggy.
E-buggy, yeah.
No trucks today?
No, they just decided to do the 2.
Okay. Imagine this would be a very good track for the old 8th scale truckies.
I'm really glad I bought this coat. It's way colder than I thought it was going to be today.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not. I don't think it's too bad. I got really hot running up and down that road a minute ago.
Running up that road.
Well, actually, I ran a third of the way down it and then walked fairly quickly the rest of the way.
I haven't been running recently because I tore my hamstring.
Why would you be running?
Because I'm old and desperately trying to stay under some form of fitness. Right, I need to go and do those things. It's in between races. I think everything's working. Famous last words.
It is at the moment. Do you want to use my cup? It's a bit heavier.
It is a bit heavier, right. Okay. Muting myself. See you in a minute.
Good day to you. So, heat number 5. On its way. Ah, God, he shoved me. Really shoved me into Ash then. That's vicious. Heat number 5 on its way. So as these chaps make their way up onto the rostrum, you can see them there. The pit crew getting the buggies ready underneath. I'll let you know who is in this one. So Mick Butler in the car number 1. We haven't got a manufacturer for Mick, sorry. So 2 hot bodies next. Number 2 car of Caden Stenhouse and Dave Williams in the 3. X-ray of Chris Grimes in this one in the 4. Now, we're definitely going to be following car number 5, Ash, and that's Steve Guppy in the S-Works. We'll follow him for this one. In fact, we might give Steve the whole qualifier to follow him in this one. Just no particular reason. No particular reason, Ash, but we might just do that. Ash is disgusted with me. Okay, Dave Main in the X-Ray in 6. Car 7 of no-branded Colin Brennan is after that. And then we've got Harry Weymouth in the Agama. Zach Edwards in the TLR in car number 9. Chris Carlisle in the Techno. And I've got to say Techno in the 10. John Wolfe in the 11 in the Agama. And in the car number 12, Daniel Thorne. I was going to say Throne then. But it's not, it's Thorne. Daniel Thorne in the 12 in the S-Works. And these guys just having a little warm with the engines there. Would you like to rev them up whilst they're sat waiting? Now, I have not got my eye on the comments, so apologies for that, anybody that is watching on YouTube there. Oh, I'm moving things, and it's making me nervous because something's gonna fall off or shut down, or something's gonna happen. Okay, here we go. Ash is making his cold-handed way back up to the camera now. So we're going to follow. I'm going to do it. We're going to follow car number 5. Let's see when he comes round. There we go. This one here just under us now, Ash. The sort of fluorescent yellow, black and white at the back one. White wheels onto the wood now. There we go. So that is Steve Guppy. Let's see if we can get him a few clean laps before we swap on to anybody else. Let him get this first one out of the way. Oh, not maybe the best of lines through the temporary camels. Over the little stumper before the straight. Powers it up past the start-finish line. Yeah, see, now struggling to get past that chicane halfway up the straight there, or 2/3 of the way up the straight. Who was Steve? Punches it into Matt's corner, we are now calling it. I think we should call it the Matt and Ash corner. What do you think, Ash? Yes. Ash is well up for that. In fact, let's combine our names and call it the corner of Mash. Mash corner it is. Okay, so see if I can pick him up just before he goes onto the main straight, crosses the start-finish line there. We're going back into the pits for a final top-up before this one actually goes, I think. Oh, there we go, Steve getting dropped down. Now, one thing I was worried about with Nitro Racing was the whole pit stop thing, and it's getting in and out of the pits. It seems like that could be a place where you lose an awfully large amount of time if you don't get that quite right. So there goes Steve. Into the slippery wood. Now you can see he really had to anchor up there, but he wasn't slowing down much, going right out to the outside of the slippery wood. Temporary Cam was much nicer that time round. Much nicer that time round. It's definitely that left-hand side you want to come over from there. It saves an awfully large amount of time going through that. Okay, so down the steps. Nicely down there. Into the snail he goes. Flicks it through the bank corner here. Or mash corner as we're now calling it, Nick. Nick's not got his headphones on yet, so he can't hear me properly or answer. Which is so often the way we like him, to be fair. Alrighty, let's have a look, once Nick's done his screen things, of who is actually leading this one out. And then we'll flick onto the leader for a little bit. We've done a fair few laps with Steve. So with the car 3 of Dave Williams we're looking for, Ash. Right in front of us there, an absolute nightmare. The blue one with the yellow wheels. Bluey type of one with the yellow wheels there. Absolute nightmare on the corner in front of us here. So over the doubles he goes, currently leading this round. I don't know whether it'll be the same when he goes past the line. We will certainly find out in a moment. Temporary camels he goes nice and cleanly over there. Loses a bit of time on the entrance to the corner though. So up the main straight, and no, he has dropped to, oh my goodness, dropped himself down into 8th, running in 8th now. So we'll stick with him for a minute, see if we can make some time back up. Comes past commentary booth in front of us now. Flicks it back onto the concrete wooden Astro. Yeah, not too bad down there. Let's see how he takes the temporary camel. Nice landing straight into the corner that flicks him down onto that last little run into the rollers. Punches it up the main straight. So let's see if he's managed to make anything back on that one. Yeah, it's not going that well. It's made one place back up. It's back on 7th now. So we'll try and find the car number. Let's have a look at what Mick does as he crosses the line a minute. I think Mick is going to be leading us in this one. Oh, maybe he's not. No, he's dropped right down. It's car 4 of Chris Grimes that's leading us out now. So you can stick with the one you're on for a minute, Ash. I'll give you a shout when we find car 4 come past us here.
Hello.
Hello.
I think this might be the wrong race, but give it a go anyway. Can we follow car 3? Says Alan Armstrong, and that'll be carrying 3 is Dave Williams. I don't know. Let's find out. Dave's currently quite early in the lap.
Car 3's blue and white one.
How do you know that?
Because we were following car 3, I think.
Oh, you followed him. That's right then. Then we're going to follow him again. You followed him.
I think we did. Anyway, let me just double check. I'm pretty sure we did car 3.
It's coming to the end of the lap now. It's one of those 5 cars going down there.
Oh, there's crashes all over the place on this one, Nick.
No, but we haven't got the
mayhem.
I think is he white mainly? 11, 9, 7, 6. There he is. That one there with the yellow wing. Done him. Come over Matt with 2T corner now.
Yeah, that's
the yellow one. Just give him some more love now.
Yeah, do that then, Ash.
Because he's asked.
Follow the one you're already following.
Yeah, keep following that car because that car's. I don't flipping know. I've come in trying to help everybody.
He comes in here
trying to help people, and it all goes to S1, whatever it is.
We followed Steve Guppy for the first, 15 minutes of this one.
Well, you found another Guppy, have you?
I have, yeah. I did.
Jeez, it's like a bloody aquarium.
We're everywhere. We are everywhere. Every town's got a Guppy.
Yeah. Every town's got a Maidenhead fish bird, isn't it?
They have, yeah. Okay. So, here we go. Through the slippery corner. Oh, nice line through the slippery corner there. Didn't actually lose much time with the car behind him going wide.
Oh, right, surprising. Okay. Honestly, I don't... just waiting to do some extra stuff here.
See, these guys, all of these cars are doing the temporary camels incredibly,
honestly,
much better than the earlier.
I think you need to drop the word temporary.
Okay.
We're just going to call them the camels because otherwise we've already got a couple of things that are too long. They don't take. If it takes longer to say the name of the part of the track than it takes the cars to go round the part of the track, at that point you are in a slight issue. You begin to get a kind of a lag. You get further and further behind where they are. They're going around the International World of Adventures Double, and now they're going. Oh no, not anymore. I've missed them.
If I'm not still talking about the corner by the time they've gone round the snail, the name's too short.
One thing I do like, and I recommend everyone to do this, is occasionally on YouTube, it has to be on YouTube, they're much better than the Facebook ones, put on the auto subtitles. Absolutely brilliant.
I got in a bit of trouble for that at the Euros.
They get most of the words right, in fairness, given the fact we're speaking, we're doing it with quite accented and everything else. But occasionally they make some absolutely fantastic muck-ups. It's brilliant.
They do. It's a bit like you're autocorrect on your phone, isn't it?
Yeah, possibly.
It kind of knows what you want to say.
It wants to think it knows. Think it knows. Okay, we've definitely followed this guy now.
We have. Go on, pick another one, please.
Now that we're coming into the finishing times. Drop back one, Ash. The old famous drop back one, because that makes it easy. Only there's no car coming. There it is, the white car. Goes up and over, down the steps. It's car number
8.
8 or 6. I think that's the problem. It's got one of those. Oh, hang on.
6.
I was right. Car 6, and that is in heat 5. Dave Main. Now, if he's in America, you could go, do you think he'll make the main? But we don't call that. We call them race finals.
We do.
So that's a little translation for our international friends across the pond, who most of them are asleep, with the exception of John Moore, who is hiding Easter eggs.
And a good job he is too.
Yes, absolutely. And that's not a euphemism. That's actually what he's doing. Have you hidden Easter eggs? Yes, I have.
There was a man who hid an incredible amount of Cadbury's cream eggs on his person in the newspaper some time ago.
I'm going to have to ask the question, why?
I don't know. Some people like to do those.
Was he smuggling them?
If he was certainly smuggling them in the right place.
Yes. See, the only place I can think where you hide them is just relatively unpleasant.
Yeah, it was.
They will come out the same colour, though, in fairness. Do you leave the foil on?
I wasn't there.
Well, you've instigated the story.
I just read the paper in the story.
Well, I'm liking
the story
now,
in the paper.
Ash has turned into a lizard.
Ash
has gone to stand in the sun. And he's like a right old lizardy sunbathe.
He needs it just to charge up so that he can flick the camera about quickly in between. Who's coming up in the next one, Nick?
Right, it's my job now, is it?
That'd be heat number 6.
That's like employing I don't know. Employing something to do it yourself, I don't know. Okay, heat number 6. Car number 1 is the S-Works, see what I did there? Of Darren Hayden Ball. Car number 2 is Ruben Shakespeare driving an S-Works. Car number 3, it's Joe Chu, and he's piloting a WRC. See, I get this information. Eric Like with the Agama. Well, he's decided to be in position 4. I'll put myself now. Maxime Cook is 5 with the hot bodies. Another hot bodies are Paul Allett in 6th. And S-Works and Rob West in 7. Matt Box and Ricky Cooper 8 and 9, both on WRC. It's a double hot bodies team for John Spencer and Chris Townsend. John's 10, Chris is 11. Max O'Donnell with the X-Ray is 12. And Dave Shed, 2 Ds. Car number 13. Oh, there's 13 cars. Well, I'll tell you right now, you're not going to see 12 and 13 on the screen. No. Because it's way more. They are there, though, so don't worry. Why have we got 13 now?
I don't know. Lucky. Just for luck.
Dave 13 is number 26. Oh, there's a seeding number. There's number 26 seed, you see.
Okay.
So
we won't tell Nick that I did read all the manufacturers out for the previous heat, but we'll let him have his moment.
Yeah, because I was doing some work elsewhere. Honestly, the cheek of this team. So actually, this is the penultimate heat, isn't it?
I believe so.
Yes, it's all the.
It's heat 6, and we've only got
big,
7.
We've got all the big names coming out in a second.
Woo!
Can you imagine if you were doing this in a Greek championship, you said all the big names coming out? Wait, it's Giannis Papadopoulos and Artus. There was I was doing a full-size race in Mugello 2 weeks ago, and there was an all-Lithuanian team.
Nice. Okay.
And honestly, some of the way the letters go together in Lithuanian names are. And then the great thing is, they'll say, and your name is, and it comes out, that makes sense. I just didn't know you could do that with that combination of letters.
Exactly. How you can spell ZFQR as Stephen, I don't know.
And when there's 4 of them, all with, you know when they put the names on the cars?
Yeah.
They couldn't have they could only have the initial, because there wasn't enough room for 4 surnames and first names.
Yeah. Classic.
Did really well, actually. They were going really, really well, and they hit a patch of oil and slid off at turn 1. And they then rebuilt the car. This is a Lamborghini Huracan, so no, not the work of a moment. They rebuilt the car with spare bits of carbon fibre from their second car.
Wow.
I mean, they must have crunched 20 grand of the carbon fibre.
Mad, isn't it? It's like when you see them do a nose cone on the Formula One, and it's like, there's $500,000 gone. There you go, $500,000.
And see, Adam Harding has gone for the compliment followed by request. He's gone for, hey, really enjoying the stream. Can we see car 3 in heat 6? Well, you can, yes, but we're going to wait for them to get going because this is just practice and they're just literally running around. And
I'd actually like to follow, after we've done that, I'd like to follow Rob West in the car 7 as well, because he's...
Where's that coming from?
Well, that's coming from my own personal wants and needs. As a reason being, actually, I heard a podcast on the way up here with Russ from GTRC, and he was talking about Rob West at the MKGP.
What's GTRC?
Grid Talk RC podcast.
There's so many RC podcasts. I now listen to none of them. You don't make yours anymore. That's the point.
No, there was so many, Nick. There was no point.
But surely, as one of the better ones, you were being showered with listeners.
We had a huge listener.
What was his name? Barry.
Brilliant.
He was 23 stone. Huge listener.
But it's, I mean, no, I think my time in podcasting is done. I'm quite happy to go on and fill some spaces if people need it. But
seeing as I'm part of the longest running podcast, Motorsport Weekly podcast ever,
and you've never had me on.
It's not my job. It's John's. It's John's podcast. That's Movement Motorsport, available on Radio Show Limited and Radio Le Mans. We got 6.6 million downloads last year.
Have you? Christ. Crikey,
I know that doesn't mean that everyone's listening, obviously, but you can say it's his big day today.
It is. It is. Not. There we go. We're back. We've made it. So just as the top heats I say the top heat, heat number 7. You can call it the top heat.
It is a top heat.
Nick's just told me we can call it the top heat, so that's fine. I will let you know that in this one, well, Johnny Skidmore in the X-Ray is leading us out. Lewis Jones in the, which one was that again? WRC for Lewis Jones in car number 2. Lee Martin is here. Not racing a Schumacher, he's in an Agama. There's Lee Martin in car number 3. We've got Sloppy in car number 4 in the hot bodies. That's all he's down as is Sloppy, so that's fine. Dylan Saunders is in the S-Works of car number 5. Kevin Brunston, car number 6 in the Agama. Mike Lewis in the unbranded car of car number 7. Car number 8 is the hot bodies of Simon Reeves. We've got 9 of the S-Works of Billy Grindley. David Gibson in car number 10 in the WRC. And then we've got another Agama of Ben Simpson in car 11. And then we've got Ben Billing and Kyle Boone, respectively, in cars 12 and 13, both in a Kyosho.
Got timing now, look.
Ooh. Fancy.
I know.
Fancy. So, we will try and follow. Let's have a look as they come past us under us here.
Right.
Let's see if we can follow there's Lee Martin in the 3. He's going to be coming up as the one with the white wheels coming onto the wood now. Going over the doubles, down at the bottom, round the big corner at the bottom. So there we go. We'll stick with Lee Martin for a minute. Oh, Lee's not taken the line he wants to over that one. I'm sure he'll get it right in the next time round. So explain to me, Nick, how does qualifying work for these guys?
In what way?
Well, are they doing? Is it all on the fastest lap? Is it
no.
fastest 5 minute run?
It's good old-fashioned effort qualifying. 5 rounds and best 3 to scout. Points, round by round point scoring.
Round by round, okay.
Round by round point scoring.
Round by round. So Lee's taking us down. Not punching it too big over the back doubles. Over the camel. Lovely, much better through there that time for Lee. Much, much better. He's instantly worked on that, like you'd expect from a champion. Tidies his lines up. Now go out the main straight and see how Lee takes this one. Much quicker through there. Much quicker. Down the steps. It's the middle line down the steps. Flicks it into the snail. There you go. Lee brings us round onto the bank corner again. With a nice big roller. Fast roller there. Concrete, wood. Astro into the doubles. Big sweep at the bottom. Now Lee is certainly laying down some times. He is leading us out in this one at the moment, is Lee? After 1 lap on the board. So certainly the fastest guy out there on his initial pace. Let's see where he ends up now. He's still at the top. We'll wait for all the others to come over the line, see if anybody can knock him off that top spot. But I think he's about... Well, there's not much in it between him, Lewis Jones and Johnny Skidmore, to be honest. Really not much in it at all. Johnny Skidmore, after 2 laps, has found himself in the number 2 spot. Let's see what happens to Lewis Jones. We should be finding out in a second. Lewis Jones stays where he is. So it is still Lee Martin leading us round. Okay, tight there, punches it up the straight. Let's see how he threads it through. Lovely, hardly losing any time on that at all. Drops it down through the middle of the steps, goes Lee. Not left, not right for Lee, straight down the middle. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to try and keep an eye out for the... Okay, so I'll tell you what, Ash, once we finish this lap, if we swap on to Johnny Skidmore, I'll tell you when he is when Lee's gone past the line. So there goes Lee. Now, if you flick to your right, Ash, that car going, the last one over the camel, the orange one, that is the number 1 car of Johnny Skidmore, who's currently running second behind Lee in this one. He's still second behind Lee at the moment, even though his last lap was about 0.3 of a second quicker. So he is making a little bit of time up here and there. Around the snail he goes, into the bank corner. Fast roller, done and dusted. Concrete wood Astro. Oh, that's a nice air going over those. You don't, from this angle, they hardly look like they're leaving the floor. But when I went down and did a live video on my own Facebook a minute ago when we had the power outage, they're getting loads of air off of those 2 back jumps. It's quite surprising. So Johnny punched it down onto the last little bump before the flick back onto the main straight. Let's see how he threads the eye of the needle going through it. Oh, a bit of a kick out. Oh, double tank slapper for Skidmore. Now, Johnny Skidmore and Lee Martin are both choosing to hop over the middle step. Oh, he's gone. No, he hasn't. I'm looking at the wrong car. There are 2 orange cars. I apologise, everybody out there. And Nick will punish me later, I'm sure. So Johnny now comes up onto the main straight.
Marvellous.
Let's see how he threads the eye of the needle. No tank slappers at all for Johnny Skidmore, surprisingly. Into the snail he goes.
How's it going?
How's your day going, Matt?
Marvellous. All right.
Find the orange car, Nick. Find the orange car, follow that one. So there goes Johnny. That's the one we're following, down at the bottom there. Just went up on 2 wheels a little bit. He's coming up to the camel now. Yes, he adjusts it in the air to get that line round the corner. Whenever you ask somebody, how do you do that? How do you get the car to flick out in the air and adjust like that? They always, everybody I asked after years of doing the podcast, Nick, always said the same thing. I don't know, we just do it. So no help to anyone whatsoever.
No.
I'm pretty sure, what's his name, Jason from, Hey Jason here. Oh my goodness, what's the name of his show on YouTube?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure he's done an explanation of how to do it many years ago, of how to tail whip a car over a jump, or how the pros adjust their car in the air. I could never do it. I was used to crash or punch the accelerator. You know, if in doubt, go flat out. Johnny Skidmore is leading us round now.
Wow.
There you go. It's worth sticking with him, Ash, right? Yeah, Ash is nodding. You can't see him nodding, but he is.
Well, that's always the best way when you can't see someone nodding.
Lee Martin's dropped himself down into the 3rd spot in this one. So 1, 2, 3 all running consecutively at the moment. And having just crossed the line, actually, with Lee Martin there, he is staying down there. Johnny Skidmore's gone past for his lap number 9. Holding the top spot at the moment. Let's see if we can find the number 2 car. See if you can spot him, Nick.
All right. What am I looking for?
Number 2.
He's just finished the lap.
It's just finished the lap.
So you go up the hill now.
There we go. So coming into the steps now. Oh, not a great line down there, but hey. Beating Lee Martin. I can't say too much about his lines, can I? Okay. Through my corner.
Yeah, you got to call it Matt T. Otherwise, you sound incredibly like you are, very entitled.
Yeah. Okay, let's see how he goes. Oh, look, that's probably the best one I've seen go over there, to be honest. Lee Martin's finished now on a 10. So we'll see where Lewis Jones comes over the line now. Oh, he dumped it. I think it was that little bit of a waver as he came down. I said it wasn't a good line coming down over the steps. Should have listened to me. He didn't, Nick. He didn't listen, Nick.
What's wrong with him?
Johnny Skidmore, though, only man into the 11s, gives him an easy TQ of qualifying round number 1 for the Nitro guys.
Right.
Obviously, we're going to talk a lot quieter for the next round, Nick.
Yes, because we've got the electricals. They go wheeze, 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 wheeze.
Not very close like that. Oh my goodness, Rob West was almost decapitated by a car then.
Almost.
Almost.
Almost. Not actually then.
Not actually. It's almost. I bet Ash caught that on camera and we haven't got a replay of it.
No. The constant power cuts have slightly irritated one of our systems, to be honest.
Yeah.
Right, everybody, you're going to get a black screen for about 20 seconds.
If they're screaming, don't worry.
No, it's not working. Damn.
Okay.
That's really irritating.
What's the little video we've got up in the corner here?
That's the timing screen. You turn it off and on again.
Okay.
I was just trying to make something work and it wasn't working, so there we go. It stayed not working.
The rest of the RCTV crew will be delighted that you're doing technical things, Nick.
Yeah. On air. They love that.
They do.
It's absolutely literally the favourite thing I ever do. Could you do some live things on there? Yeah, I can. Right.
So what I said to Matt is that if you're going to send me anywhere, just make sure you send me people that know what buttons to press.
I know what buttons to press, but unfortunately the buttons I was pressing on my very nice new box are now no longer, after several power cuts, are no longer working. And the only way I can get it working again is turn everything off and on again, which I'm not going to do after 2 power cuts already.
Let's not do that now.
So it's going to make the changing of cameras and the firing of replays a little bit less easy.
We are now going into the E-buggy heats.
Well, he's letting himself think whilst I'm doing it for the 15th time today.
And this is heat 8, Nick. This is heat number 8. So
I'm getting really good at this now. Look, da-da.
Let's have a look who we've got. Let's read out who's in this heat. So I don't know whether there's a small gap or anything that's going on now, because it doesn't seem like too many drivers out there. Or just whether these are so much faster, easier, better, and just faster on track and in all ways better than Nitro. I'm not going to say that, Nick. I'm not going to say that. I'll let the viewers say that.
I think you just said it, didn't you?
So in this one, Tim Lucas in the associated car number 1. Then we've got Matt Lothian in the Techno. Alex Reevy in what looks like the Moustache.
I have no idea what that is.
There you go, the Moustache.
That looks like a choo-choo train.
So WRC for Adrian Jones, Tom Day in the S-Works, Connor Nelson, car number 6 in the Hot Bodies. And then we have Carl O'Connor.
I'm loving how slowly you're reading this.
And Willem Steenkamp.
Willem Steenkamp.
Now, these guys, I think, are in the Mugen. Is that Mugen?
Oh, that could be Mugen, yeah. Yeah, that's Mugen, yeah, definitely.
Okay, there you go.
Oh,
and then Ian Gillespie.
Gillespie.
I'm going to say Gillespie.
You say Gillespie, I say Gillespie.
Why people say Gillingham or Gillingham, isn't it?
It's Gillingham. Do you know how I know that? Because that's where I come from. That's my hometown.
Okay, these guys are off, and as you can see,
Can't hear him. Are you sure? Honestly, I'm very bored about reading this timing page.
So here we go. First heat of the E-buggies.
Nope. Dave thinks he sorted the. Dave made his apology with the power. We think we've sorted the issue now, so that's all right then.
That's good news.
Power sorted.
Well, if somebody would be kind enough to let me have a go on one of these E-buggies later, I'd like that quite a lot.
Would you?
Lee, come and speak to us in a bit. We haven't seen you for ages. Do it.
Pop up like a popping up thing.
There you go.
Is this actually running?
Yes.
Is it?
Yeah, they're going, Nick.
Have they started?
Going. Yeah, they've started.
You sure?
There was a buzzer.
Well, there's no like times coming up.
Well, I mean, they are going.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Lee.
No, it just said 1 minute to start.
Oh, okay, this is the warm-up. Of course it is. That's why Ash isn't doing the moving camera yet, because this is the warm-up, Nick.
He's not doing the moving camera bit, he's doing the lizard bit, that's why. He's lizarding the whole thing.
We have to get him a black sheet to lay out on so it absorbs all the heat around him.
Mm.
Oh dear, that didn't sound too awesome. No, it was all right though. He carried on going, whoever that was. Now, are these guys? So, explain to me, Nick. Do these start in the same way that the Nitro start?
Don't have to, but they do. Yeah.
Do they do?
Yeah.
Oh, that one looks like it's got a tyre coming off of it. It's not a good way to start after your warm up, is it? Mind you, I'd still push it. Even if my tyre was coming up, I'd make the most of it. Okay, so you can actually hear the countdown now that we're on the sensible cars. I mean, not the sensible cars, the quiet cars. There we go. That's this one kicking off. So as these guys cross the line, that will be when their timing starts. Correct?
Yes.
Yes, there we go. I knew that. Not a complicated way of racing at all. It's very easy, simple to get your head round. So these guys, they do a practice for a minute or so. And then when they feel like it, when the buzzer's gone, they cross the line, and that's when their real timer starts. So let's have a look. We will try and follow. Let's see who's this coming in front of us now. Number 6 car. The number 6 in the associated of Lee Hughes. And he comes over the concrete. Through the slippery wood. And Kirsten, the commentator, takes him out. Okay, maybe struggling a little bit to get round this one is old Lee there. Yes, I would probably say that's an accurate description of what's happening right now. So we'll follow Lee round, just getting past the line there, Ash, and then we'll swap on to the number 4 car, as he seems to be going fairly well. There you go, he's gone past the line. So the number 4 car just coming over the camels. There he is. And I've made somebody else flip and roll. But there we go. The number 4 of Holger Like in the Agama. And straight goes down. You can see the power these guys have got coming out the corner.
It is a situation where the E-buggies are the same speed, the same driver obviously, the same speed, if not quicker than the Nitros now.
I think off the line they're quicker, aren't they? I think
they got instant torque. Instant torque. Now you're hanging around for your torque. It's instant.
It's just there when you want it. All the torque.
Look at me. I've got all the torque all the time. I can talk the talk and also walk the walk.
Can we have a replay? We can't. Don't worry. It's fine.
No, we can't. I've turned it on again. Sorry. I've turned it on each time.
Okay.
Good morning from Lee Carleton. How are you? Got a question.
Oh, he makes it over there nicely. Go on.
Daniel Malley. Good morning. Any Corsitic engines running? Not yet. They haven't made it from France. Oh, someone said it's 50 stars. Thank you, Chet Miller.
What's a caustic engine, Nick?
Caustic engine. That's Adrian Burton's new engine brand.
And is this better than all other things?
I don't know. It's an engine as used by David Ronafalk to come second in the world in September. So it's obviously very good. Whether it's better than anything else, I don't know. It's certainly very good. It might be the best ever. It might be the second best ever. It might be the third best ever. But it's certainly up there with the best evers.
It's a difficult one to say, isn't it? Because obviously, if Ongaro's, Ongaro's a unreal talent in himself. In the way that he can drive and control a car on the track.
Yep.
There's no doubting that he is well up there with everybody else who's one of the top drivers out there. So, is it good? Or is Ongaro really good?
I think you'll find that there's a combination. Your package has to work.
It does.
But don't forget, you have to remember that it's all down to... that's what I've done wrong. Yeah, anyway, so Ongaro obviously is now double world champion, and he used something else. I can't remember what he used. He's using an OS engine, isn't he, which is... logo for himself. It's like an OS Ongaro.
Okay.
He's just changed his tyres, obviously, to Matrix this year. But, obviously...
What about old Elliot Boots? Is he still racing?
Oh gosh, yes.
How's he doing at the moment? I haven't seen much about
He
him.
won his last race, I think, or came second.
Did he? Was that the big indoor track with that big jump off the stairs? Was it? My goodness, I can't remember the name of it now.
No, they had. I think it's slightly got DNC or something.
Okay.
No, DNC had a tiny indoor track because of bad weather. Psycho Nitro Blast was last week, and that was just a big track. Yeah, they had me started on that because obviously I've had a conversation this week about the validity of the top 25 list in Nitro racing.
Well, I'll tell you what, the man to ask about that is going to be coming up after this heat for a chat with
Really?
you.
I don't think he's going to ask about that.
He'll talk to you about it. He'll talk to you about anything.
I thought you were interviewing him.
No, you interview him, Nick. It's your thing. I'm just here to help you.
I'm paying you to interview him. Let's pull rank. We should talk about the cars. Who are we looking at right now? It's car number 4. Who is that?
That car number 4 of Holger Like in the Agama.
Yes, that's a very good pick up there. Better than my eyesight would do with that short tail. I can do the quite a combination. You can read the close-up things, and I can see the cars a long distance away.
That's exactly what we need.
It's teamwork, or making up for massive amounts of lack of ability. Just drop back one, Ash, and we'll pick up the pink with the green as Holger crashes conveniently. That's car number 2. This is now. Who's car number 2?
Car number 2 of Darren Wilby in the Techno. Actually, I thought that looked like a kit TLR shell on that car.
Well, sometimes they all fit, don't they?
Yeah, that's true.
The Technos, no, because the Technos, that wouldn't be, because the Technos are the actual ones that did produce a proper E-buggy. It was different from, it wasn't just a
converted
thing. That doesn't look like it actually, because it's the Techno one I remember was super narrow, wasn't it?
Yes. It looks like it's going very well for him at the moment.
And he's overall not in the top 9. Oh, he's 8th. So it's going very well for being 8th out of 9.
Yeah. He must have had some crashes or got caught up. We'll say that.
The thing is, though, he may have had the worst ever run, but on the camera he's looked pretty good. So yeah, he can show all his friends. Look at me being quite clean for a lap, and he doesn't have to take our sound where he pointed out where he is.
Quickly, let's swap to another car before he crashes.
Drop back one. No, that's car 4 again. Go forward one. That's more difficult.
Oh,
to the white car with the blue and white car. That's about to finish, actually.
You know that we were actually following the number 7, not the number 2. Then, so that's why he was looking very good, because that's Carl O'Connor that we were following around, Nick. It was actually the leader.
Well,
of this one.
Given the fact that I was, are you sure?
Yeah, your long distance eyesight's terrible.
I think that was car number 2.
Look, he's going to come round past us.
Oh, well, look
one.
again. All right, hang on. He's only got one number. It's badly positioned. There, look. This is the commentator's excuse, number 7, 4, and 3. Oh, yes, car number 7. Well done, Carl. Excellent work. If you were car number 2, who was Matt Lalvin on the Techno, just pretend it was you. We thought it was you. You know. Well, we're doing well. We're ticking off all the early parts of the year, particularly of poor identification of cars. We're picking up, with our power cuts. We really are setting off in a new world of excitement.
Here he is. This is the one we've been waiting for.
Is it? Yes, there's nothing you can ask more than to see a bit of Lee Martin action. Morning, Lee.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm wonderful. How about you?
Yeah, not bad, not bad. It's getting a little bit warmer. My hands were very cold earlier.
Yeah, out of the sun is freezing.
Yeah, I mean, our cameraman is now a lizard. Every time he just goes and sits and basks every single time.
Good idea.
So obviously this is to us at the start of the season, but you've obviously been very busy already, haven't you, with all your electrical jobs?
Yeah, lots of electric racing. Obviously, it's been a bit rubbish weather to do Apes car, hasn't it? So yeah, happy to get back out with the Ape car.
And of course, it's the new one, isn't it?
It is.
I call it new. We've been seeing it for a year, but it's actually real people can buy them now.
This is the full production car. Obviously, it's been a bit of an open concept where we've kind of developed it in the spotlight, if you will. So now it's finally here. It's only very close, I say, weeks away from everyone's kits arriving. So, yeah, very exciting stuff. We've finally been able to run a car and not worry too much about breaking it, although we don't have many spares.
Yeah, the thing is, obviously, you say that obviously what happens in 3 or 4 weeks when everyone gets their kits, they're going to start phoning up going, how do I do that? How do I do this? Lee?
Yeah. Yeah, my job gets busier soon.
Yeah. I mean, it's an interesting year for you because, of course, it's an electric world's year. So, electric's your focus, or but obviously, your day job is Nemo and Agama. So, how do you move your time around from those two different disciplines?
Yeah, well, I try and split it pretty much 50-50. I for Schumacher and for Nemo Agama, I try and split my time 50-50, test as much as I can with both, and basically just get as much stick time and turn up to all. Our schedule's pretty hectic from now on. It's all big races week in, week out. So, it's going to be split, and just before the Worlds, we'll put a lot of stick time in just temp scale.
Mm-hmm. And so really this year, it's just the 8th Nationals, is it? Then it's not there's not a lot of massive international races for the Nitro at all.
I mean, we still got the Euros, obviously. It's pretty big, but it's actually, pretty close to the end of the year.
It's the back end of the season, sorry.
Yeah, back end of the season. I'm pretty close to temp scale Worlds, I think, which makes everything wonderful, of course. Chuck all the races in September. But otherwise we'll stay in kind of on home soil, but with the new car, I'm sure we'll be looking to go a bit further afield just to showcase it and help our drivers.
Mm-hmm. So obviously, so do you get involved in the trackside support of the events you're not at, or is that something which John would do? I mean, I suppose your schedule's so busy, you can't really afford just a week supporting people, can you?
No, exactly. I mean, I'll support people where I can, generally with making setups and having knowledge of the car, so getting spares and tyres or whatever the guys need, I'll leave that to Rumble.
Poor old Mark. Yeah, do that. Yeah. So, I mean, you've now run this concept for a year. I mean, how much has it changed from early on when we just said, it's got different shocks? And obviously you ran it a couple of the RCGP rounds, so that's the production model. Is that very similar, or is that quite a big change that's gone along?
It's pretty similar all through the time. I mean, we've had many variations. This is kind of variation, I think 9 or 10 now. So it's all been tweaks. We started off with the concept, and we've based ourselves on that concept. Still the same kind of shock layout, and we've just basically tried to make things lower in the car and easier to work on through the time. And then if we ever, come across a problem, then we'll fix that problem. So hopefully we fixed all of them. This is what we feel is the best generation that we've made, obviously, because it's our final one. So it's been a long process. And, if we'd done it in private, it would feel like it's come along relatively quickly, but we just wanted to get it out there and do something different.
And so, I mean, you must have sat down with a concept, a parameters of what you wanted to achieve during this new car. It's not for a glib answer, but did it kind of hit the ground running? Did it not work as you saw it? Was it a lot of work to get it to work, or was it like, that works?
Well, it kind of started as, from temp scale, there used to be the temp technology Predator, which a lot of people know about. And I'm a big fan of that car. I feel it was way ahead of its time when it came out. So basically, it was kind of just before COVID we started toying with the idea, but then COVID really allowed us to explore it, and we basically just made it for a bit of fun. Look at this. We'll put some lay down shocks on it and see if it works. And without any development, the car already felt awesome to drive. And then we'd change a little bit and come back and drive it, and it still felt awesome. So we were like, I think there's something here now. So we decided to go for it and stick with a plan. In this industry, a lot of the cars are the same now. You have a pivot bore or a C-hub car, and I just felt there was time for change. And you either make the same as everyone else or you do something different. So we went that different route.
So when you put it down, it's working. Was it noticeably different from the cars with the standard layout, or was it just subtle changes, like it was more front end, more rear end? Was there a noticeable difference?
I think the biggest thing we found is whenever we drove it and then went back to a normal car, the normal car felt harder to drive. I think overall lap time wise, there'll be some tracks where it's really good, where you really benefit from that low center of gravity, but other tracks you won't. But how consistent it is something that amazed us, because without all of that weight up high and the roll, that creates inconsistencies, whereas our car stays very neutral. So it's just kind of a pleasure to drive, really. We really enjoy driving it. You can throw it around a bit more than probably you would a normal car, because it doesn't want to flip over. And that's all we found, basically.
That's going well. So once the production cars hit, you'll start getting a lot of feedback from clubs and club drivers. I mean, is it just the case that like only you and Mark and obviously last year Brandon have driven the car, or has it been in the hands of ordinary people?
Yeah. I mean, part of our testing was to give it to normal guys and let them do some laps with it. Only like last week, we had a local Nemo Raceway driver who drives a different brand of car come along, and we said, "Oh, just have a go with this," and he loved it, and he's got one on pre-order now. So that's
before you buy.
Yeah, that's the thing for me. It's making a car that everyone can enjoy. It's very easy to work on. It's the easiest to work on car that I've ever had in 8th scale for sure, because everything just within matter of seconds, I won't even say minutes, because you can have the diffs out in like 30 seconds and stuff like that. So maintenance is super nice, super easy. Tyler Jones obviously ran his car at PMB, and he actually messaged us commenting how much of a joy it was to rebuild after the race because he could do it in like an hour and then he can go out and have fun with his friends or whatever. So that's going to be good. And yeah, we've had our lesser drivers in our team try it. We've made sure they've all had a go. Obviously, it was 3D printed up till now, so we were risking it because when you break it, it costs you money. But we felt it was necessary to really develop a car for everyone, not just us.
So, with this knowledge you've gained of super low centre of gravity, low level shocks, is this something you're going to be talking to Robin Schumacher and the team about transferring over to 10th scale?
Hey, you never know. You never know. I mean, in 10th scale, it could be great too. I'm sure Robin would love to explore the options of it. But yeah, for now, it's just been 8th scale in our minds.
I mean, is it something where, is that sort of, do you gain more by going lower centre of gravity with a 3.5 kilogram 8th car than you would with a 1400 gram 10th car?
I think it's all relative, right? It's the percentage that it comes down is the same whether it's heavy or not. So,
well, I suppose the heavier cars can have more momentum, can have more roll, isn't it? I suppose.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm literally, I have no idea. I just scraped physics O level, and that was based on knowing how an electrical circuit worked. So momentum. Right, I want to ask you one more question. I want to ask you because I've made a mistake this week and got involved in a Facebook conversation. What do you think of the top 25 rankings for Nitro Buggy?
Well, I haven't featured in it much over the last
rubbish,
few years.
Isn't it?
I mean, it's a cool idea. It's just such a hard thing to implement, right? It's people. I honestly don't look too much into it, but I know they take certain races and that goes towards your grading. I remember when I did feature in it back in the day quite a lot. I remember thinking that it was a bit whacked out because there was drivers ahead of me that have never even beaten me as such. But, we have to have some kind of grade in it. It makes it fun and interesting. I don't think you can put a massive amount of merit into it.
That's good.
I think the people at the top probably are the best in the world. And it would be cool if we could have so many different races put into that. But because we're not F1 and we're not all travelling around the world together as a massive party.
Well, we tried that, but yeah.
Yeah, tried that.
We've tried that. We did try that quite hard, and then we didn't get the support. We didn't get the support we needed from companies other than Nemo and a couple of others.
That's it. So we tried to. Tried
to do a World Series.
Yeah. But
who knows? May try again. Never know.
Exactly. I mean, it's at the end of the day, if we had a World Series like RCGP was trying to be, I think it would be awesome. It's just like, even if RCGP is just 12 teams, there might be guys that are really good but not in a team. So it's really hard to do a top 25 ranking. But they try their best. And
see, my argument, Lee, was that the man who's won the last 2 world championships and therefore has been world champion for 6 years now was ranked 3. And I was thinking, I don't care that he hasn't done DNC.
Yeah.
Just because you've done DNC and PMB, that doesn't make you better than the guy who's won the last 2 world championships, which is the only event where everyone went to and it was run to proper scrutineering and rules.
Well, that I agree. I don't even know who is first at the moment.
I think it's Ryan. Nothing against Ryan at all, because Ryan's obviously fantastic. But
he is. But I mean, if you look at Ongaro's record, guaranteed he loses less races than he wins. I mean that guy wins almost everything there is to win in 8th scale, right? So it would be a very hard thing to say he's not the best driver in the world.
Well, the Americans I was having an argument with were telling me constantly that it doesn't count. You only win one race. I was thinking, yeah, but it's the only race.
Yeah,
But
I think he wins a lot more.
A lot more
than
than
one.
that, yeah. There is a little bit of a situation where some of the people over the state don't realise what actually happens over here. I think, no, he because he doesn't come over and do X, Y, and Z. No, he's doing other things.
Yeah. Well, you have a World Series in baseball, right?
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah.
Become a world champion.
But yeah, I mean, no. Personally, I just to get your feedback. Cause I think it's an amusing ranking. It at least makes you realize, this person's improving, or this person's.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's something, and without it, we wouldn't have anything like that. So it's something. I'd love to say it could be better, but I don't know how to make it better.
Oh, no. I think it actually, for what it is. The couple of areas I can see, I don't think they weight things properly, but that's my opinion. And the problem is there aren't enough races in Europe, really. So you have to go, which qualify for their qualification, which is fine because you have a big race in Europe and you don't get enough of the people in there going across, because it's not like America where the whole of the Raw and you get all the Americans and Canadians will go to these 4 or 5 big events outside of the Raw Nationals, whereas we don't get that obviously apart from the Euros.
Yeah, the problem is we are a bunch of different countries, Europe being, it, and we'd all have our national series. If we didn't have nationals and we all went to these big races, then it would make more sense. But, with America, it's so big, and they just have races where they can all go to. We can't go to the same races as the Italians, for example, if we have a national on and they just have a big race. So it's never really it's not apples to apples, is it?
No. But I'm disappointed you're not in the top 25, really. That's what it comes down to.
Probably not the top 50, to be honest. I don't think I've done the American 8-scale race for a long time. So.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of hanging around for those, isn't there?
Yeah, I mean, my last DNC was 2011, I think.
And you still haven't got a result sheet or.
No, I finished 6th then.
That's right.
Maybe they can count that in my top 25.
I think they should do. I would do. Lee, thank you very much, mate. That was great to talk to you as always, and good luck in preparing your car. And obviously. So you're just doing the Nitro, not doing the E-buggy then?
Nitro. E-buggy's not here yet. We've still got a few more parts to finish off moulding, but it should follow soon.
You should do the Mayako way and just stick stickers on something else.
Yeah, well, we could have done, but we do have the 319 one, but we're just all about the N1 now.
Go for it. Good luck. Cheers, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Lee. That was Lee Martin.
He's got very
spoke,
warm ears.
There we go. Who spoke all through Heat 2. So if you're a fan of the people in Heat 9 of E-buggy, I apologise because we had a conversation instead. I think the pictures were running. I was having a chat with Lee. Always a good person to chat with.
I think Ash was doing his thing.
Was he?
I think we've got one more heat of...
round 1.
Have we got one more? Yes, we've got one more. Top heat. Oh, Johnny Skidmore's in this one, car number 1. We've got Sloppy in the hot bodies again, Nick.
Have we?
In
Sloppy in the hot
2.
bodies. You've got to be sloppy with the hot body.
Yeah.
Quick. You can't read them out. I've got some comments later. You keep going. I've stopped you there. I've stopped you there.
We got 2 Agamas in 3 and 4 of Ben Simpson and Eric Like. Billy Grindley in the S-Works of car number 5. Car 6 in the Kyosho is Ben Billing. And we've got Dave Shedd in car number 7 in the S-Works. 2 Technos. Of car 8 and car 9, respectively, for George Chamberlain and Dave Main. And following up at the back is Darren Hayden-Ball, car number 10 in another S-Works. So, what have we got? 3 S-Works in this one, a couple of Agamas.
3 of them just works.
2 Technos, an X-Ray. Hot body, no associated in this one, Nick.
There we go.
Yeah.
So the first round's taken about 2 hours, which means there's another 8 hours to go.
This is good news.
So we're going to finish about 7.
Okay. Now I see why you got me a hotel.
Oh, yes. And you got your own room as well, because Ash and I are sharing, so you can do anything you like in there.
I think that's probably sensible.
And we're right next door to a pub.
Oh, hey.
Yes.
Oh.
Literally, it's...
Hopefully tomorrow starts at about 4 in the afternoon.
20 metres, and it's 1 drink and 1 meal on expenses. And you're paying for the rest. Jordan, good day, all from Adelaide, South Australia. So, good day, Jordan. Come on.
Good day, mate.
There we go.
Throw another strip on the Barbie.
When is RCGP kicking off, Nick? Well, that's a question. At the moment, it's not. There is no RCGP in 2023, I'm afraid. We touched on some of the reasons very briefly in my conversation with Lee. Unfortunately, what can I say? It didn't receive the backing. Let's be 100% honest. The series itself made some errors, had made some mistakes. There were some errors the series made, but the majority of the problems were a complete lack of backing from a lot of the industry. Let's just put it that way. So,
I'm going to keep my opinions to myself.
No,
so
that's not what you're paid for. But yeah, so it's not necessarily dead at any point. There's a conversation to be had. We're all meeting up in about a month's time to have a chat about what to do, and the answer may be nothing, or the answer may be something. I'd like to see it resurrected in it maybe in a different format. But
do I get to come to this meeting and put my ideas and opinions across for the RCGP?
You can tell me now.
I think they would be valid and probably more well received if nobody's prepared for them on the day.
Right, so you're going to ambush people with ideas. I see. I get the picture.
Did you know that everybody thought this wasn't great? We could probably do it like this.
Yes, that's great. I'm liking that. It's got the kind of like a, see what I can do moment.
I wouldn't do that, Nick. I think it's a wonderful series, and
I think
everybody should
but nothing's
support
perfect.
all series, and everybody has to start somewhere. And mistakes are made along the way, and lessons are learned, and the next time you do it slightly better and more in a more appealing way for more people, I think. And if you can't learn those lessons, then it's only going to go one way.
Nathan Organ says we've got the wrong drivers list. That was Adrian Jones. It was a while ago he said that, so don't worry about it right now.
I was about to have another run down to race control.
No, I that could be any number of errors, either by us or somebody else. Who's Ash following? Down the back of the track there, going on to camera 2, back up the hill, light yellow car. Four. Oh,
was it 4, is it?
Well,
okay.
I'm saying 4. Obviously, I felt miserable with the 7 earlier, but that is 4. Look, he's put 3 numbers on like a good boy. It's car 4.
Well, that's incredible with Ash's skill as a cameraman there, because he's following around the leader, which is Eric Like.
Well, there we go.
I told you he was good, Nick.
Yeah,
I told you you didn't want me on camera.
Yeah, you may find yourself on camera there.
That's fine.
I might just make you do it now. Over the camel's back. Down towards the bottom hairpin. Very annoyed that's not working. I've never had it on mouse level. That's nothing like as easy.
So Eric drops himself down the steps and fires it round the snail.
Gale the snail.
Corner. A little bit squirrely over the roller as he came out of the bank corner there, but he's got through the slippery wood section nicely.
Hello, I've got slippery wood.
I don't reckon you're the only one.
Yes, that's true.
There we go. Punches it down over the last 2 little hops. Up the hairpin, up the main straight. Pulls it past whoever that is in the pink and bluey car. So certainly got some horses under the shell of that one. There's the old number 4 in the Igama. So how's Lee?
It's very nice.
I didn't hear much of it because obviously these cars are so noisy I could barely hear a thing.
Well, what you should have done is you should have stood close like a sad, overhearing prey monster. Go, oh, what's he say? No, to chat about Life Universe and everything, about Agama and Schumacher, and then we had a conversation about the top 25 ranking list that I've been wanting to have I had a bee in my bonnet about, but he has the same opinion as me, so it's fine.
Okay, and what is his opinion is he's not keen?
No, it's a bit of fun.
Okay.
It's a bit of fun.
Can I make up a bit of fun top 25 list then?
Go on then.
So number 1 would be Neil Cragg, of course. Why not? Why not?
What is this list then?
This is my list of top 25.
Okay.
Because I assume the other list is just somebody else's top 25.
No, it's all done with points. There's a very complex way of working it out, which a little bit favours America, but then that's unsurprising because it's America. So drop back 1, Ash, to the Pinky 0 car.
What you're saying is if you're from Europe
Darren
or
Hayden Bull,
the UK,
yes,
then if you make it onto that American top 25 list, you
not
must
American.
be...
It's slightly American biased. I didn't say it's not massively American biased. It's not biased because they're Americans, but it's just the way it runs because the events it counts as counting for points.
Okay.
So that is why it is not biased in a yee-haw sort of way. It's just the technical way it's done does give a bias to people who take part in American events. Okay. So I want to say right now it's not biased. It just has a bias built into the point scoring system. So if you if you were English but you did lots of American events, you would have the same amount of advantageous bias as being American in lots of American events. It's not like. I think I've managed to cover myself with enough caveats there. I'm probably all right.
You've done all right there, Nick.
Thank you. I've caveated myself to death.
Johnny Skidmore's now leading us out in this one, surprisingly.
Oh, is he doing electric as well?
He is.
Oh, God.
He's car number 1. We'll try and pick him up at car number 1.
Well, see, look at that. Look at that. He's nearly finished the lap. So I reckon it's that the bright orange car going to start-finish now, Ash. Up the main straight, Ash. Bright orange car. Round the corner, bright orange car. Down the steps, bright orange car. Past John from Nemo, bright orange car. Car 1, see?
Very good.
Over the map with 2 T's, hairpin.
There it is. Best hairpin on the track.
It is. Turn over the paving section, the wetwood, and the AstroTurf. Down to the bottom hairpin. It's a sharp left, brake and turn. Oh, and he's coming back over the camel's back. Stick to the left-hand side. Take this round, and then he goes to what would be camera 2 if I had my button box, but it's not because it's too to get hold of. And then down the main straight. Avoid the kink. Up to the top of the circuit on the left-hand side for us, because we're opposite the driver's rostrum.
They're hopping
down
that middle
the steps.
step.
You've got to watch out. Oh, nice little footwork from the marshal there. You see that?
I did.
Yeah, I get to put that Masters and River Dance training.
Diddly,
diddly, diddly, diddly, diddly, diddly, diddly, diddly. Got to be careful. My torn hamstring is not repaired yet, so I can't do too much diddly, diddly, diddlying.
I'll do it for you.
Thank you very much. Excellent diddly, diddly, diddlying, by the way.
I'm planning on doing that at the wedding.
Are you? I'm not going to see that. I'm not going to go that either. Bloody 100th Le Mans. 100th year of Le Mans, so not 100th Le Mans.
Hey, look, there's obviously been 100 of them. I'm only doing this.
No, it hasn't been 100. It's
for the
100th
second
year. There hasn't been one every year due to world wars. I think they cancelled one because of a student riot or something.
Did they cancel any of them because of COVID?
No, they happened behind closed doors.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
Well, both of them were late. I think one was September, one was August. We did them both remotely. That was absolutely painful.
Okay.
Because I trying to work the pits remotely. So I was phoning up drivers, or texting drivers, and getting them on the phone to do interviews. And the problem was, can you see the problem of phoning up drivers at a race meeting?
Several
Go
problems.
for the problems you can see. I'll see whether you got them right or not.
Well, they're going to be doing many, many other things for one. A, working on a car, or...
Well, no, they're not working on a car, are they? Because they're professional racing drivers.
Well, why wouldn't they be?
Because they have mechanics do that.
By working on a car, I mean looking at a screen and telling other people what
Yes,
to do.
there's not being available. That's a good one. I like that one. Next problem.
Next problem is that they will be racing.
Yes, but we knew when they weren't racing because we could see who was in the car or not. What sort of atmosphere is it at a racetrack?
Well, busy.
And?
Loud.
Yes. And what are mobile phones really good at?
Picking up ambient noise.
Yes. Marvellous. When you interview somebody, you've got a directional mic you're shoving right in their face. So, yes, that was one. I mean, obviously, actually working out when they're available was quite easy. But what you do is you work out when they came out of the car, you give them about 10 minutes, and then you text them. So they got out of the car, they'd had a wee, they'd spoken to their engineers, and they're probably trying to text their mates or their girlfriend, you see, or wife, or both probably, being racing drivers.
I crashed the car, though.
Being racing drivers, your girlfriend and wife, but there you go. So they go, oh, text from Radio Le Mans, would like to talk to us. Well, I've got nothing to do for 2 hours, yes, or I'm a grumpy person, no. So that was quite simple. And they go, well, we'll phone you up, and, oh, yeah, hello, what? Hello? Meow.
Yeah.
Meow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Would be
I'll go and stand over there with them revving the engines in a minute. And
on your phone?
On my phone. We'll do an over-the-phone interview from the pits.
We're back to Heat 1.
We are. Johnny Skidmore took the top of the
don't
top
start
of the pile.
Facts in. That's the last thing we need. People start thinking we're professional.
And again, only one on to the 11 laps. It's Johnny Skidmore.
Kyle says, hey guys, I couldn't make it this year. Gutted. Looks like a great show. Well, we're putting on a great show. Oh dear. Right. I've just realised I might be able to get a qualifying list up. Not on the screen, but in my brain. Here we go. Qualifying points 1 of 1. Okay. Top qualifier in E-buggy. Jay Skidmore.
Yep.
Second was Eric Like. Third was Ben Simpson. Fourth was George Chamberlain. Fifth was Sloppy. Sixth was Holger Like. So a good second and sixth for the Like brothers.
Okay.
Dave Main, Darren Woody, Ben Billy and Carlo Connor was 10th. Oh, that's the E-buggy one. I need to find the Nitro buggy. Why don't I find Nitro Buggy?
Well, I mean, I can't tell you.
Oh, I tell you what. No, it's all right because I just pressed the right button.
Okay.
Okay, so qualifying. This is not going to surprise anybody, by the way. Top qualifier is John Skidmore. Second qualifier is Lee Martin.
Okay.
Then Lewis Jones in third, Dylan Saunders in fourth, Kevin Brunson in fifth, Mike Lewis in sixth, Darren Hainball in seventh, old Sloppy again, which of course is Graham Allsop in eighth, Carl Boone is ninth, and Ben Simpson is 10th. That's one round only. And
now, I thought Lee Martin had dropped down to third.
no, he's second.
Okay. All right then.
I know. Who'd have thunk it, eh?
See how gradually I'm making you speak in a higher tone now.
I know. It's amazing.
Only dogs will be able to understand this show by the end of tomorrow.
Well, you know, our feathered friends, our furry friends. It's a very weird dog in my house. Give me a chance to say thank you to RC House and to Joe's Catering.
That's the lady that cooked me a bacon and egg roll this morning.
I know, personally for you, which you made with love. So, in this heat, which starts in about some time, it's Dan Musto in 1 on the HB, Chris Reeves on the S-Works in 2. Mike Driscoll hasn't got a chassis next to him, but I'm pretty sure they're the Mayarcos, I think, because they haven't got the logo for
I'll
it.
take your word for it.
Ian Dave of the S-Works in 4, Pete Presley, in the TLR. Wow, not many of those in the UK. In 5, WRC of Darren Smith in 6th. It's the Hot Bodies of Dan Troughton, no relation, in 7. And it's the Carson Guppy, also no relation, in 8th. Dan Troughton is no relation to Patrick Troughton, the second Doctor Who. Carson Guppy is no relation to you.
Oh, that's true.
Matty Box with WRC is in 9. Carl O'Connor in 10 with the Mugen Secchi. And it's the Kyosho of Ian Gillespie or potentially Ian Gillespie, depending on what part of the country you're from and whether you can speak English properly. So,
well, should we just call him Ian then?
it's a bit familiar, isn't it? How about Mr. G?
Mr. G.
Ian G. That's his G dear name.
E.G.
E-I-G on the decks.
Okay, so these guys just doing a little bit of a warm-up now.
I must be stopping soon, surely. I need to stop the warm-ups. They're too long.
So
there we are. They stopped the warm-up. It was too long.
There's your buzzer.
And
so now they can go over the line when they feel like it's
starts
their
their
time.
first lap. Yeah.
Okay.
Who's Ash with? Ash is with this bouncy bounce car.
Number 4, isn't it?
There's a lot of number 4 coverage. I feel like number 4 has got kind of a kind of a draw for Ash. Maybe this is his lucky number.
Is it your lucky number, Ash? It's not. It's not his lucky number.
What is his lucky number? Da-dun-da-da. Lena Lovitch, my lucky number.
I mean, it's
My lucky
something boring
number's
like
1. Dee-doo-dee-doo. Da-da-da-da.
Okay, so we're still with Ian Day on this one.
Are we still think it's 4, do we?
I bet it is 4.
It is 4, you're right.
Yeah, I know that's right.
Didn't we do Ian Day last time?
I don't think we did. We certainly hadn't done car number 8.
Well, that's a brilliant statement given the fact we're looking at car number 4. What? How does that work?
How does what work?
Have we done car number 4 before, who's on the screen? I don't know. We haven't done car number 8. It's like...
You
like
can't see who car number 8 is, can you?
Would you like a cup of tea? No. What I'd like to do is I'd like to paint the fence. It makes no sense. Car number 8 is casting... Oh, for flip's sake. All right, okay. Right, so you want to talk to your namesake. Okay, number 8. Where is little monkey there? He's last. He's 9th. Carson Guppy... I need to change the screen in a second. It's just started a lap.
I think he's a red one up
The red
here,
car on top of the hill, Ash, coming down the steps now.
Come on, because we followed Steve Guppy before. Let's do Carson Guppy, and then we'll move on from
there
the Guppies.
There he goes. Do you think he's a child or an adult?
I think he's the younger. He's the younger.
There's no kids looking at the car, really.
Maybe he's not then.
Bright red, car number 3, Carson Guppy.
I can't see anybody actually looking at that red car.
Which would explain some of the driving, to be honest.
Just going round on its own.
Is it not that guy second one in?
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Oh, no, he's still moving. No, it's not him. Oh, it's Guy second. It's Guy second in on to the right. It's the Guy second, I think. Yeah, second in to the right. That's it.
That's him.
He's not someone. He is someone's son,
Yes.
but he's not of a youthful disposition.
He's not. Now, that car looks a bit edgy to me, Nick.
It does. It's leaning onto its wheels. It's got a very nice gold engine.
It's very turny. It's technically what I would say about
turny.
it. Very turny.
I don't think it's very turny. I think it's actually just not it's. It's a bit oversteery, but I think it's also leaning in a bit too much.
Yes. So that's the sort of air we want. Everybody should be doing air like that, regardless of whether it's slower.
Absolutely. It's spectacular is best.
There you go. Speed up through there. Oh, he goes through nicely. I think he gambled a bit there.
Well,
you could see the hesitation as
I think what happened was I think he powered it up and thought, oh, hang on, this isn't straight, is it? There's a corner at the end of this one. I remember when I was running I have run in practice. I have practiced with various cars and not realised where the track was going and assumed it was doing something it wasn't, and then just kind of twatted the thing completely against a wall or anything else. You kind of go, oh no, that's not the corner.
It's happened to me many times when I used to race at Mendip a lot, and you'd have cars with similar shells and just watch theirs.
Oh, we've all done that. Drive the wrong shell.
Drive the wrong shell. Think you're doing really well. You're like, yes.
Look at me.
Oh no, I'm just wheel spinning in the dust over there. Oh, yeah, so it's not the fastest line down the steps for Carson there. Or the quickest way round the snail.
Oh, hang on, let's see if I... Oh, no, it's too late now, isn't it?
He's not going to get it. Nick's not going to get it.
No, I haven't got my buttons working due to the various power cuts. Power cut nightmares.
This is where we need Matt with 1T, but he's going around Matt with 2T's corner at the moment.
No, I could fix it, but I'd have to turn the computer all off on it again.
Let's not turn it off again.
I don't think we need another 3 minutes of nothing, do you? So... We've had our 3, and it was working both the first 2 times. It's the third time it stopped working. It just needs to restart.
So Carson looks like he's maybe got a little bit too much torque in that car. When he's coming out of the corners, it's a bit squirrely, and I don't think that's being helped by the amount of oversteer that he's got.
Right. All
so
sorts
just in case any of Carson's team are listening there, that's my professional advice. Not that I've ever raced the Nitro RC car, Nick.
Okay.
But that's what it looks like to me.
I'm pleased you're talking about that, because that makes it all super.
I've never raced them. I've certainly driven plenty of them, but never in an angry race.
What's an angry race?
All of the races that I do are angry races, Nick.
I race angry. Hello, I race angry.
Okay, over the little hop, flicks it back onto the main straight. Let's see him go past this little chicane at the top. Yeah, so he really slowed down for that one there, lost a huge amount of time. Let's go for the 6 car, just going past us now, Ash. The multicoloured one, first one into the paved bit, then the slippery wood. Back doubles. Done, lovely. And this is, of course, the number 6 of Darren Smith. Not quite the line. See, these guys struggling to get that line over the camels. That the top guys really are saving huge amounts of time on there. No, just kind of slows it down, bottles it to survive it, going through the chicane. Drops down the steps, really wide around there, flicks it out. A bit of a power drifting around the snail. Not much, but a little bit. Okay. Switches it back onto the paved section, into the slippery wood. The back doubles, doesn't actually take the back wheels off the ground with that second one of those jumps.
Blimey.
What I do like to see, Nick, is a lot of air.
There
you go, see. Now that line is not the correct line, because when they land, they've got to brake.
Yes.
As soon as they land, and you don't want to be doing that there.
Yeah,
You need the car
don't want to be doing that, no.
Naturally slow itself down for that corner, and just tapping your brakes right at the very end of it would be the ticket for the best sort of time saving around there.
Just the ticket.
I think these guys are coming in now anyway.
Yes.
Number 6, just having a little bit of a
Sexy time.
jumped over that bit rather than come back over, just waited for a bit, which was very sensible.
Right, I need to have a break.
Are you going for a natural break? I'll see you in 25 minutes then. Okay. Right, we got rid of him, Ash. He's gone. Quickly lock that door. Heat 2 is on the way. I think the guys just getting themselves up onto the rostrum and ready. Pit crews jostling for position there. Let's see if I can ask one of these guys and girls what the best position in the pits is. I know some of them like to be at the front, some of them like to be at the back, some of them like to be in the middle. So car 1, Chris Willits. No manufacturer for Chris there, but we've got a car show with Ricky Clark in car number 2. Dan Ainsbury with no chassis registered. Here's car number 3. Alan Paver in the Gama. Car number 4. Ollie Frost in the Associated. Car number 5. Craig Russell in 6 in the X-Ray. And then we've got Nest Works of Danny Jones in the 7. 8 is the Hot Bodies of Sam Cobley. And then we got 9 of Mark Higgins in the WRC. Hot Bodies of Tony Davies in 10. And the 11 car of Matt Simpson in another Agama. Just wait for these guys to get called out a minute. And that'll be the start of their warm-up. So this is the for those of you that aren't familiar with Nitro Racing, like myself, this is the fake start. This is fake start number 1. Where they go round and you think it started and it confuses you as a commentator. And then they actually do start the race when they decide when they want to. Oh dear, Marshall, lucky for that Marshall barrier there. Marshall number 4 would have taken a nasty clout to the back of the ankles there after that one. So anyway, like I say, this is the warm up. They'll probably get 2 or 3 laps to go round. I think it's about a minute and a half. I think. Minute and a half, maybe 2. Just to get the tyres and the engines warmed up. Makes it much less likely. Oh, there's a car over on the straight. Is he going to get done? Ah! No, he's fine. Oh, Marshall's out there. Oh, it's all right. Loads of them went in the pits. Jeez. Sorry about that, Ash. If I got a bit screamy there. I do tend to get excited at these things happening. Okay, so we've got a few cars now going back in now that they've warmed up. They'll get their last little drop of fuel, so that they've definitely got a full tank of fuel in there. Nobody wants to be running out of fuel in these qualies. There we go. Drops him down. Out he comes from the pits. So you guys can only just see the pit. Well, you say only just see the pits there. You can see them in the distance, what these guys are doing. But I think that's the last ones just coming in now for their top-ups. And go and get you my spare coat out of the car, Ash, so you're a bit warmer in a bit. A nice big orange coat you can put on. You'll be like a duvet. Not that Nick wandering back up empty-handed with no warming devices or any way of keeping us warm, watered or fed. Look how bare-handed he is when he walks up to us, Ash. Terrible. Okay. So we will see when these guys kick off. The timing screen will start in a mo. Hi, Nick. You found it. You didn't follow Ash's instructions to the natural brake spot.
No, I went my own way.
So what Ash did was he told me to go down between the red tent and the black tent down there, but there's nowhere to go through them or any gap behind it. I just went through there next to the
He just doesn't know how to find a toilet. What can I say?
I mean, I've just been going behind the tent.
Yeah, well, that didn't surprise me. Wonder what the smell was.
Okay, here we go. These guys are now counting as they cross the line. I think we're just waiting for Mark Higgins to cross the line now. Hopefully that'll be him going over. It's not. I don't know whether Mark Higgins has actually started this one or not. Maybe that's him over in the pits has had a bit of an issue. Let's see if I can see who we are following in this one. If we could try and pick up car number 1, Ash, I'll see if I can spot him. You might be on him actually, but let's have a look. We're about halfway around the lap.
Danny Evans says, good luck everyone, lots of love, Eggy.
Right, I believe Chris should be crossing the line about now.
What car are we looking for?
Number 1.
Oh, it's great. He's not on the blooming wing.
Yeah, there we go. Just down the steps and into the snail. It's coming past us now.
There you go, through the max hairpin.
And as always, just as we go on camera with him, he spins out on the corner. So through the slippery wood he goes. No issue there over the doubles at the back. You see the line over the camels. It's far too far over to the right. Having to brake, turn left, then turn right again. It's an extra corner that these guys are giving themselves by doing that. And as we all know, Nick, you can go faster in a straight line than you can round a corner.
I am blooming good on the straights. I don't want to show off, but I'm pretty much as good as most world champions on the straight.
I've seen it. I've seen it happen.
Now, oddly, in drag racing, that's not something you can say, is it? Because you're not as good as the world champions on the straight. I want to see a mashup called RuPaul's Drag Racing. And they put a selection of drag queens into Top Fuel roasters and see who wins first.
I think that would be...
I'm pretty sure it's been done, but it sounds so obvious it must have been done before.
But I think that it would be better if rather than watching the race, you just watched the guy driving the car and his reaction to it.
No, it's her reaction.
Her reaction to it.
Their
reaction
no,
to it.
I think most of them, when they're... It's an interesting question, that, actually. But when playing the drag queen, I assume they are taking on the persona of she. I don't know. Just guessing. Because it's not a person. It's an act, isn't it? I've got show business act.
Very limited experience in drag dressing.
Really? Oh,
yes.
Well.
Very limited. And so I apologise that I'm not more of an authority on it.
Well, you'd have to shave the beard, wouldn't you? Really, that's the main thing. No one's going to be really going for the goateed drag queen. But anyway, so RuPaul's Drag Race, but actually doing it properly.
I think you should make it a thing. Maybe. I
think it is a thing. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they've done that because it's so obvious. I just haven't seen it. You know, when you've got an idea that's so obvious it must have been done.
Why don't you pitch it to JQ instead of RCGP for this?
Because one of the major advantages of not doing RCGP this year is I haven't got to talk to JQ.
Oh, he does. God loves a trier, and he does try.
No, it's all right. It's just he's everyone knows JQ, good and bad. He has a number of good points.
He does.
And
very long fingers.
Other members of our organisation find him easier to get on with than me, so that's fine. And that's how the world goes, isn't it?
It does. It does. You can't please all the people. Like me and Aidan, when we used to do the podcast many years ago now, we used to say that it really makes no odds what decision you make. You're going to upset half the people at least anyway. Whatever decision you make, half the people are probably not going to like it. Half of them are going to like it, other half aren't going to like it.
I think you're probably going to... There's very few decisions which upset half the people.
We just make it simple. We needed things simplified. We're talking about Aidan Burke and me.
That's true.
So let's not make it complicated with actual numbers.
Yeah, it's a good point. I think you're batting more than 70-30, you're all right.
Yeah.
Then again, you can make a decision which no one likes. And that's really impressive. You can annoy everybody.
I mean,
do we need a different car, by the way?
we should be picking up another car now. Let's have a look at the. We've done a red car because we did Castle Guppy.
Sorry, this is just about colours now, is it?
Well, I'm just trying to vary it. You're welcome to pick a number. Should we do this one that's coming past us now?
No, I've decided I want to do car 4.
Well, that is, funnily enough, it's that white one that just went past us there. So,
Alan Paver.
Alan Paver in the Agama.
Is it the old Agama with proper up and down shock absorbers? Or is it the new Agama with lay down? I assume it's the old one. I assume he's a club racer. Yeah, so he hasn't got the new one yet.
So those Marshall points really paying for themselves at the moment. That's 2 people I've seen.
Not get hit because of their fence.
Not get hit because of the protective fence. And I got told off for calling them dongs of justice at Robin Hood.
Why did you who told you off?
Well, I wasn't so much for telling off, more as a why is this guy calling these things dongs? And it's because of the noise that they made whenever they hit them.
Yes,
Lee Martin being famously the first person to hit one.
No. Be really careful with that.
I was really careful.
No, really careful. That's the magic box that makes the magic happen.
No, I knew I shouldn't have touched it.
Exactly. Let me say right now, I wouldn't touch it.
Okay, I will slide my paper out from it in a minute. We are at the end of this one, though, and it's Chris Willits from Craig Russell back to Danny Jones. Ricky Clark yet to finish. And as he does, I will remove my headset and go for a natural break myself.
Oh, it's all about you now, isn't it? Can you get me a coffee?
Of course I can. Would you like sugar?
Yes, 1 sugar, please. And also see what Ash wants.
Do you want an Ash? Not even a tea?
Red
Coke?
Bull?
Oh, he's got Red Bull.
He's got
other brands of energy drink are available.
And don't cheat at F1. Oh, did I say that out loud? Okay, so next up, I'm guessing it's going to be Heat 3. You know, just out there, Heat 3. Which is Dave Blakely in the Agama, Adam Reevy, I think in the Mayarko, I'm not certain to be honest. Rich Smith in the Mugen Seki, Alan Ward, car 4 with the HB. Darren Moon, again, hasn't got a chassis, so I'm assuming it's a Mayarko in the 5. Will Wheatley with WRC in 6. Winston Barnett with the Agama in 7. The HB of John Green in 8. Darren Mort with his associated in 9. The Techno of Andy Beaumont in 10. And Colin Davis with the S-Works is in car number 11. Ash on his phone. Probably talking to his girlfriend or something. Yes, he is talking to his girlfriend. That's all right then. Those of you who follow RC Racing TV, this is a different girlfriend from last year, so... Just so you know the ins and outs of the team. I think the last time Ash worked, it's a different girlfriend, so... I'm not saying anything else, I'm just giving you, a little bit of, I'd like to point out I'm still with the same wife, so there we are. Which is quite important, really, because, been a few years now, and she just hasn't found out. Or found me out, should I say. So Ash is looking for a post-2016 facelift Abarth. If you have one, you're prepared to sell at a very low price. He's got the 2010, he wants the 2016. He's got the better suspension and easier to change rear brake discs. That's a key point. So 2016 model year, so facelift 16.5 Abarth. Any colour? Any colour, yeah. I mean, I think he's a little bit worried about white, to be honest. But So if you have an Abarth, you want to sell, and you're prepared to take a stunning loss on it, I know someone will buy it off you for cash. I'm not sure where to get the cash from, but, you know, probably from a cash point, which is rammed with a JCB. So the 3-minute warm-up underway. Hello to Rick Parent or Parent. How you doing, mate? Hello to Niblet RCs. Have a good day. We will have a good day. If I get a cup of coffee, it's going to be a very good day. Apologies for the slight lack of replays and stuff. It's down to a slight problem after the second power cut we had. It may be sorted out later today and will certainly be 100% sorted for tomorrow. Okay, so it's about to get rolling on this one, and they are rolling on this one. Exciting. No requests, I don't think. Let's check on the other feeds. No, we are request free at the moment. If you want to see someone particularly shown, then make a request. Make a request. Make a request. Make a request. Right, who is Ash with? He's with a car up and over in front of us. It's going down to the back. It's a pink car. Right, there's a pink back to it. Am I going to be able to read the number here? Getting quite close to me, and I think it's car number 8. It's 8 or 6 is the answer to that question. I think it's 8, which would be John Green at the HB. Now, if it turns out to be 6, don't shout at me. Down the steps. Actually, it might be 9. There's too much curve on these numbers. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's 9. So that is Darren Malt with the Associated. Down through the wood section, up and over the double. Single, whoop, single. The throttle down to the right, but cut that tight. And up over the camel's back. That's it. Stick to the left-hand side as the driver looks at it. And now through the little search for the inner double and onto the hairpin. And now you think you can really, really push it hard up the main straight, but this nasty little kink just there takes the speed out of the straight. I'm not sure that's going to work on the start, to be honest, but we'll get the finals tomorrow, we'll find that one out. Sweeping now around the match with 2T's hairpin. AstroTurf to concrete to AstroTurf. This car looking quite balanced, in fairness. To Darren, currently predicted in 3rd for this one. Slightly awry landing, coming at the back of the camel's back there. Lost a 3/4 second, and a bit too wide there on the next corner. No one's really enjoying that, are they? They aren't enjoying that end of straight kink. The best you can do is not hit it. There's no element where you're kind of, oh. Now, can I get a replay really quickly? All right, I might have a replay now. Let's see. No, I've made a mistake. Let's see if I can still do it. I think the mistake I made may not be terminal. Let's have a look. I got the end of it. Go me. Right, let's find somebody else, Ash. Just drop back 1 for now, which should be this the 10 car, which is purple and white, coming to that bottom hairpin now. Andy Beaumont with a techno. I am legally required to actually say techno as techno. If I don't do that, I have to pay a fine to the gods of commentary. So sweeping round right-hand drop. The whole section looks fun. That looks like a fun. I don't know if it is. But to me, that looks like a fun section to drive from the top of the hill down the steps, sharp left, and round the snail before you drop through the Mat with 2 T's hairpin. It just looks like a fun bit of track. Right at the bottom of the circuit now is Andy. Track now noticeably dry. A lot of weather has fallen in the UK over the past month or so. There was conversation about whether this track was going to actually run this event. But the track now is beautifully dry, in beautiful condition, rotivated in with the oil. The only thing is, of course, we have some issues with the car parking, so it's meant that it's a little bit of a chaotic morning arrival. Now, there is rain forecast for tomorrow, but there is a massive lack of consensus about how much rain there's going to be, depending on which of the 2.5 million weather forecasting apps you look at. Because if you look at some, they are saying it's going to be, a huge amount. Others are saying just a few light showers every now and again. And a few light showers is not going to affect the track. Might make it interesting. The track itself, the mud parts, the dirt parts are actually bound in with oil, so they won't immediately turn into a quagmire. And as you can see, a lot of the track is not mud. A lot of the track is multi-surface. Be it wood, be it paving, be it concrete, and a lot of astroturf. So what's going to stop the event is really heavy rain affecting everything around the track. So we're quite confident. We think the rain's going to be light and might just make it a bit mucky rather than making it not possible to run properly. So confident we'll get a full finals day in tomorrow. There are 5 rounds of qualifying today, so that should go on until about 7 o'clock this evening. So I'm hoping there'll be enough time to get an exciting meal in the pub. They might be booked out on a Sunday. Might have to try and find the nearest McDonald's. Not sure what Ash thinks about McDonald's. He's smiling lightly. I think he's got his heart set on another fish and chips. Who knows? Okay, we've got about enough time for somebody else. So, that's a brilliant accident we haven't got on camera. That camera we could have on camera. Ash, take the next car going around the Mat with 2 T's hairpin. It's the blue car of the 3 machine of Rich Smith with the Mugen Secchi, according to this list. If it's not Mugen Secchi, it's the list I've got. It says they've got big Mugen Secchi. It certainly is. Rich, nice little bit of speed carry there. Currently only ranked as 7th in this, but you can shuffle up and shuffle down in the last lap or 2. There goes Rich. Flat landed that one a little bit. And now running up the straight. How does he feel about the kink? No, also not quite so panicky about it. Car seems running a bit more ride height. And sometimes it's not optical illusions, but done by the design of the car and the car. That car seems to me running quite a bit more ride height than some of the others. And the advantage of that is it doesn't bottom out. The disadvantage is it does that because it's got a high centre of gravity. Yeah, they know you're there, mate. You haven't got to rev it. It's fine. He's just getting 2/3 of a lap there. That is not going to be popular with a 2/3 of the lap gain. So, I'm not sure he finished actually. That prize that he may have finished, but otherwise he's going to get a short lap. He might get scored. But I think actually, in fairness to him, that was his cool-down lap. So, no harm, no foul on that one. No harm to him crashing the cool-down lap, and no harm because he got given an extra half lap. Because it wasn't a half lap he was given anyway because he finished. So, the end of that one. It was officially Alan Ward who won that one from Dave Blakely, Winston Barnett, Darren Mount we covered was in 4th, and then Colin Davies, Andy Beaumont we covered was in 6th, Rich Smith we covered was in 7th, so he didn't definitely get a free half lap there. And then you have Josh Green, Will Wheatley, Darren Moon and Adam Reevy. Didn't start actually, Adam Reevy, so sounds like they call for hand solo in race control, which would be interesting. Have a international not international, like a space intergalactic smuggler turning up at race control. Thanks to RC House, Joe's Catering and Brookthorpe Model Car Club for having us here. We're here today and we're here tomorrow, Bank Holiday Monday. Not sure how many countries it's Bank Holiday Monday in. I don't know whether it's Europe. It's a Bank Holiday in Europe, I don't know. I'm sure it's not in America. Americans have a lot of Mondays off. They have a lot of Monday holidays, don't they? Whether it's called something else. Obviously, Easter Monday, traditional holiday for the UK. Oh, got follow car 11 from Will Day. Now, I'm assuming that's for this race. So, who is in this race? It's Heat 4. They're revving away. Haven't been released their 3-minute warm-up yet. We've got Alex Page with a Kyo Show in 1. Dan Wilby with a Techno in 2. James Heeson with an Associate in 3. Anthony Conroy and Robert Cockcroft 4, 5, 9. I both think they're both in. I think they're both on my arcades. We'll find out. Holger Like in 6 in the Gama. Gavin Powell with a TLR in 7. Peter Van Tondo with a HB in 8. Lee Maggs with an X-Ray in 9. Liam Brocklehurst with a TLR in 10. Matlock in 11. Matlock in 11. I'm sure it's been done before. Jamie Bowen with a WRC in 12. Track is open. Matt is transferring his coffee to another container, which just seems like an extra risk to me of spilling it on your trousers. He's very broadly based there off trouser. A lot of speedy wrist action, and the coffee has gone in virtually imperceptibly but perfectly in. A marvellous coffee re-jugging pour there. Great stuff from the Matt Meister. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, so yours has got 1 sugar in it.
Thank you.
I didn't put a stick in it, so all the way up I was remembering, Nick has no stick. Nick has no stick.
Well, I have worse things said about me. Has yours not got sugar in then?
Mine's got 2 sugars in it.
Oh, I see.
They haven't got any honey down at Jojo's Cafe down there. It is the place to eat, by the way, if you come up to Brookthorpe, or any of the other filming events that they do, which they've been happily telling me about.
Yes, because Jojo's Catering are one of our sponsors.
Jojo's Catering, not Cafe. Of course, Jojo's Catering. I knew that from the sign, which
Well,
I can't see.
tell us what other events they're covering then.
The other filming events is what they said to me.
Did they say what they were?
No.
Oh.
No. They might have. They might have said that. But I couldn't hear, and I kind of just walked away because I couldn't hear, and I felt embarrassed to go, could you say that again? Because then I felt like I was questioning somebody in the way that they speak, and I was paranoid about it. And it was a whole story that,
yeah,
I mean, really,
sad story, isn't it?
it's sad, and it just shows the mental state of my mind at the moment.
Yes, I think he probably does.
Ash has found himself a slightly closer spot in the sun.
Oh, Ash works out at all sorts of weird times. we had dinner last night. Went back to the room. I was watching a couple of things on YouTube. About 11 o'clock, he decides to do a workout. So
Best
there's
time
me.
to do it.
No. There's me, a 58-year-old man, with him, a 25-year-old lad, and he's going as he's doing these star jumps and bounces. Sounds like we're having some massive sexual moment. And I was sitting there trying to watch a blooming, comedy programme, and I think everyone outside thinks something appalling's going on in. Not appalling. I'm sorry. Appalling only because of the age gap, not because of because it's 2 men. Don't get me wrong. But I'm sitting there going, oh great, now that's going to go. Yeah, everyone's going to think, oh, I'm just taking some sort of twink. Nightmare.
And that's exactly what I will be doing if you hear those noises coming out of my room at 11 tonight.
Would it just be a very, very athletic bit of self-abuse?
As all workouts are. What heat are we actually on, Nick?
4, thankfully.
Heat 4.
Should we show a car?
Let's show.
Because it's really gone to hell, this one, and hell in a handcart. But anyway, yes, it was Ash's characteristics last night did not sound like he was doing a workout. And why would you do it gone 11? 3
Now
questions.
that is because you're stronger at the end of the day than you are at the start of the day.
He got guilty about eating.
Did you get guilty? What did you eat? What did he eat? A child?
No, he ate fish and chips, and then he had some day-old pizza he had knocking about.
Oh, day-old pizza. That's me ruined.
Day-old pizza he had knocking about, remember? Not just any old day-old
I'm
pizza.
alright with fresh pizza, but day-old pizza and things warmed up. I am not. That does not play well with
but
my.
he's up until very recently, he was a student. So, yeah, it's a stake. I know. That's an S-T-A-K-E, not an S-T-E-A-K. Can you do our debris cam, Ash? Right in front of you, there's a stake in the middle of the road. Plastic stake. There we are. Hang on. This is all pointless. I've not cut you up yet. There we go. Debris cam. That is the stake in the middle of the road.
Causing nightmares, I might add. I'd like to think there'd be a marshal run out and get that in between the heats.
Follow car 11. It was for the last one. Yeah, so I got that wrong with car 11. Yep.
Liam Brocklehurst is leading us out in this in car 10. I don't know where car 10 is. Let's have a look where he should be.
He's there-ish.
Three-quarters
It's around there. No, that's 11. There he is.
That's the one. Just having a spin on the slippery concrete. That is.
Okay, start, finish, Ash. It's the orange car.
Now.
Orange into blue. Orange into blue. Up the straight, out the kink.
Yeah. He's got it. He's all over it. Now, taking the triple drop on the steps. A little roller into the snail. So he is still leading this out after that last little spin, so nothing too bad. He's obviously got a little bit of a gap.
Dynamic speed. I can make a mistake and still stay ahead.
Oh, that was pretty close to that white bit of boarding on the edge of the track there as he came round. Nicely over the camel, though. Had to do a little bit of a flick to get it round the right-hander.
I have some news from Chris, who's the organiser.
Oh, don't tell me I've got to rename the camel.
No. It's just that JoJo's Catering has fed us before. Not you, but the rest of us, because JoJo's Catering did the RCGP at Nemo.
Now, maybe that's what he was saying to me.
Yes. I fed you before. Do you not remember?
And I'm just looking at him blank.
I did think that they did kind of accept the fact we were a TV crew really easily. Yeah. Of course we're live. The man behind us won't know if we're live or not. Are you live? No, I'm dead.
Oh, well, I mean, I would have known, but I didn't get invited to that event.
That was the A-team, mate.
And there we go. Now
I
we
had to
know
think
how to
carefully.
put Nick on the
I had to
spot.
think carefully about that one. No, I was trying to think of the cruelest I could be.
I'm not worried. I've never been on an A-team. There's too much pressure on
You
the
are
A.
no, you're 10th electric. You were first name on the team sheet, mate. First name on the team sheet.
Well, you know.
And we've had all sorts of people do that event, including a dead man.
Yeah, I know. God bless him.
Honestly.
Oh, Marshall.
When we were at the MKGP, which of course we didn't cover due to BRCA politics. I don't know why I'm just trying to cover it up. Because of BRCA politics, we didn't do the Milton Keynes GP.
Yes.
Someone's just had a thing fall out of their car. Looked like a bearing.
Yes, I mean,
anyway, because of BRCA politics, we didn't do the Milton Keynes GP. But obviously, I followed it. I also actually got there. I don't know if I can. Yeah, I'll say I got there. The people who were doing, I actually know quite well and quite like. No, I can't say it anyway. I helped them out. I did actually help them out. I helped them out a bit. I stopped being petty and annoyed and helped them out for a few minutes. But
I see now. I was at a far just being petty and annoying through messages to everybody.
No. But anyway, back to the story again.
Okay.
And it was very. And what was really nice at MKT was having a chat with Scotty. I've known Scotty for years. We had a lovely chat. He'd flown in from Australia to do it. It's unbelievable. He'd been to like Thailand, somewhere else, and then Australia, and then to the UK. I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous. Anyway, so the point I was going to say is that even then, with Scotty doing it and everything else, there were people mentioning the dead man. I wish he was there. And I was sitting there going, I know you shouldn't speak ill of the people who are no longer with us, but honestly, he wasn't that good. You were sitting there going, what were you listening to? But
I don't know.
Hey,
I mean, at least I don't know. But
it's not for you to comment. It's fine. Put it this way, and I'm going to tell you this now because I was nasty to you a minute ago.
Thanks, Nick.
If he wasn't dead, you'd still be first in the team sheet.
Thank you. Bless him. We all miss him, really. We all miss him. We do.
I don't wish ill health or lack of living on anybody. So it's very sad what happened to him.
It is incredibly sad. Incredibly sad. And like him or hate him, he was a
certainly didn't hate him.
personality, and personalities are rare to find, I think. It's very easy to blend in and just be one of a number, but he's a personality is something that's worth a lot.
The slightly annoying thing, actually, about him no longer being with us, if I'm honest with you, is I've got so many really good stories about him
I bet.
that I can't tell, because then it sounds like you're being, disrespectful to someone who's no longer with you. But I've got and I'm sure you've got so many. Everyone has got so many stories about him. None of which are ones you'd be allowed to tell in the eulogy.
One of my favourite stories, other than the one that I've got directly related to the late DC, bless him, is one where he was. Who's Jason Rona's podcast? Which one's that? The one with the green and black background.
I know. The RC Impound.
Now he did a phone-in on the RC Impound.
Brilliant.
Where DC phoned in, having much later in the evening, as you can imagine.
So DC had lubricated himself for the evening.
Very much. It was possibly one of the most entertaining podcasts I think I've heard in a long time.
Was he being?
He told a story about
Jason?
punching Ryan Mayfield and having a fight with him at one of the events.
That was in the 2000 that was the Argentina Worlds. I think it was 2011, maybe in 13, when he was signed up to work for Live RC.
That's correct.
He'd flown out there to Argentina, was in the bar in Argentina, and started a massive fight in the bar in Argentina, and got sent home. So Live RC sent him home for causing a fight.
His upset was that they were offering
I have no idea what. And I remember that because Matt was there. Matt was working with Neo.
Oh, was he?
And Matt said, "You never guess what's happened." And I'm going, no. He said, "It's been a massive fight." And I said, "What? Why?" And he said, "I don't know. This massive fight kicked off." And he said it was because the Americans, the Europeans. And I think, hang on a second, but DC's American as well. So what was his reason for it then?
Well, I think he just maybe had a little bit of sauce on the night.
Yeah,
that's the reason for it. But his biggest upset, I think, was that he wanted to go home. If he wasn't going to do the event, he wanted to go home there and then. And the guys were saying, well, we're not going to pay for you for a flight home. You've got the hotel for a week. You can stay there and go home on your normal flight. And DC, being, I would imagine, quite persistent, was mortified that he then had to pay for his own flight to get home because he wanted to go home early. But if you can find the episode of that podcast,
that sounds fantastic,
and you are a fan of the late man himself, do yourself a favour, dig out whatever episode of the Radio Impound podcast that was and have a listen. It is entertainment in the RC world at a very high level. One of my favourite things about him.
Yes.
But me and DC almost had a fight once, would you believe?
No, I would believe it totally.
He was incredibly drunk at the time.
Really?
Yes. Luckily, what happened? A young girl came up to him and went, in the middle of him just doing his DC thing, came up to him and went, "Oh, hi, DC!" And he kind of went, "Oh, there's a girl," and that was it. I took my cue to go,
I'm liking that.
Thank you.
So he went, "There's a girl."
There's a girl. He shouldn't be left alone with the girl.
Yes, I got so many.
As time goes on, we'll be able to tell.
I don't know, because many of them, I think, some of them really can't be done on the air live.
You need to get on to Russ's GTRC then. You need to get on with Russ, do a GTRC with him and talk about some olden stories.
No, it's fine. I just think
You'd love it.
Yeah, I would love it, but that's the problem, isn't it? So, Heat 5 is underway. Mick Butler in 1 with no chassis, which we assume is in my Arco. Let's see my 1. Where is number 1? No, it's a Schumacher. How can you have Schumacher stickers on the car? There isn't a Schumacher 1/8 car.
No.
So he's obviously got Schumacher tyre sponsors.
Yes, there you go. That's the reason.
So Caden Stenhouse is an HB in 2. Dave Williams in an HB in 3. Chris Grimes in X-Ray in 4. Steve Guppy, one of the Guppy twins.
Yay!
All right. In 5. Dave May in X-Ray 6. Colin Brennan in 7 with no chassis. No, I don't know what I'm talking about. Is it in Marco? Is it not? Harry Weymouth in 8th in the Nagama. Zach Edwards with TLR in 9. Chris Carlisle with a Techno. In 10. John Wolfe in 11. And Daniel Thorne in 12. Wolfe has a Nagama. Thorne has a Swerks. Is it any good? Yes, it swerks.
Does indeed. Does indeed. So who are we with at the moment, Nick? Oh, we're not following anyone yet.
No, we're not following because I like to point out.
Ash has naturally gone.
Yes, he's gone. Yeah, there's a lot of coffee going in and out. Literally, he's back now.
He is. He is. We'll have
Back
a.
now.
We'll have it moved.
Hasn't actually gone beep yet. So we aren't making him work until it goes beep at the
They're
moment.
coming back in for their final little bit of fuel. These are 5-minute qualifiers, right?
6.
6-minute qualifiers.
Well,
so those will do how long on a tank of fuel?
By the way, we can't talk about it on air, but you need to talk about Ash about his next real film job.
Okay.
Oh yes.
Is it a bit?
Wow.
I'm here to check your refrigerator.
No, it's not, because it's art.
Is it?
It's art.
I'm here to check your Van Gogh.
Exactly, yeah, it's art. It is certainly not. I've got a pizza. However, it's very grey, isn't it? Is it art?
I would have said it's more blue. More blue than grey.
See,
We'll talk about that later, Ash. I'm free for starring roles.
You're not. Oh, you're not. You're not.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm just a background scene somewhere.
Yes. You could be upset in the background.
So who's leading us out, Nick, again?
This
Mick
car
Butler
here.
in car 1.
Yeah, but that's not Mick Butler in car 1, is it?
It's not Nick.
That's the white car. It's the white car coming towards us. Here he comes. Car number 6.
It is.
Car number 6 is Dave Main with an X-ray. Dave Main with an X-ray.
That was almost a tune I recognise then.
Hey, Crunchy Date. How you doing, mate? Good day. Nice, Nick. Nice to see you at the endurance race. Very good work. Well, thank you very much, Crunchy Dove. I've done 3 endurance races this year already. So, Dubai, Daytona, and Mugello. And I'm going to Spa in about 3 weeks' time.
So,
and then
Dave,
I'm doing how important I am. Moment.
Sorry.
You know,
I
come
forgot.
on, love. I was
Sorry,
talking
Nick.
about how important.
Sorry, Nick.
Cut it across.
I'm going to go. I'm just
my
going to go.
No, you stay here because I want you to be in awe. No, do the job properly.
I can't remember what I was doing. It was really good. I had something really good.
Oh right, yeah. The
that
thing
was
you,
it.
Sorry, the thing
the
you
car
forget.
we were
good.
following was coming up to get past Steve Guppy. But now he's crashed. Steve's pulled away from him, and it's no good anymore. They're both going round the snail, though. Here comes Dave up to the Matt Matuti's corner. Round the little flick back.
Flick flag.
Concrete, slippery wood, Astro doubles. Nice bit of air over both of them. I'll try and get some photos of the air they're getting over there later.
Well, on your own time.
Okay, now that's the line you need through the camels and into the right-hander.
There we go.
Don't think it. Come on, it's not difficult. There's too much of a slowdown in the left-hand turn on the kink up the straight, though. Oh, he's being pressured.
He's pushed by car number 12.
Pressured by the 12.
Dan Thorne.
So let's see.
Dan Thorne in the yellow, green, and flory orange car.
Oh, Dan having a little bit of a slapper coming out of there, which has dropped him back.
It's quite a good evening then.
Yeah, they're quite even, these two, Nick.
Yeah,
so there you go, much better. Lovely through there.
The Guppy coaching course is in full effect.
Those that can't do, teach.
Yeah, exactly. At this point, I think our white car should let Daniel Thorne through. Main should let Thorne through, really, I'd say. They're catching up rapidly. The car number 5.
They are, Steve Guppy.
Stevie Guppy. This could be a Guppy sandwich.
Come on, Steve.
Don't let the family name down. Oh, he has. No, he hasn't. Yes, he has.
He's the worst way to be
there's been another
overtaken.
crash now. Hang on. I'm doing a -10 there. I think there's lots of accidents. Let's see. This is quite a long replay now. Sorry, everybody.
Come on, replay. Come on.
No, I've done it again.
Is this it?
No, it's all right. I haven't broken it. I just made a mistake. Here we go. There we go. So,
there we go.
in the distance,
there we go.
There he's crashing in the distance. He's got back on again. And then our man crashes after him.
Oh, what? Safety first, Nick. Safety first, then teamwork. Obviously, everyone knows that.
teamwork, because what does that do?
Makes the dream work.
Well, sometimes.
We're still with Dave, as far as I know.
Crunchy, is Lee Martin at this event? Crunchy, you missed a 10-minute Lee Martin interview earlier. It was during the first round. I think it was the second E-buggy heat of the first round. So he's not on camera, but he's chatting away about all things Lee Martin. So yes, he is here.
He's always one of my favourite guests to get on the podcast, was Lee, because he's
the podcast you don't run anymore.
Yeah.
Because you're a podcast
really,
quitter.
really great guest.
It's weird, isn't it? Because every man and his dog is starting a podcast, and you've stopped.
I've never been one to go with the crowd, Nick. So when it wasn't a thing, that was when I had a podcast. Now it's a thing. Well, you know, once everyone can do it, once I've paved the way, I like to let others just, you know, go for it then, and not set a bar too high for anybody to have to hit after that.
Oh, okay.
That's why none of them will have me back on as a standing guest.
Yeah, I can see that.
They just shut their podcast down for a week rather than getting me in for a stand-in.
In fairness, I probably do that as well.
Oh dear. It's still Mick Butler leading us out in this one from Dave Williams back to Dan Thorne. These guys all on for 10 lappers though, so nobody's really going to trouble TQ times here. And we are getting closer to the upper heats in this one. 10 in a 6:26 for the top three. So not much splitting these guys. They might be apart on track, but when it comes down to the actual times, there's 4 thousandths of a second between the first two on that last lap round, or predicted times anyway. Very, very tight at the top end of this one. As you can see, the track is holding up nicely still. I'm not seeing too much in the way of any ruts or dips appear just yet. There's not been a huge amount of running so far this morning, but you do find that when the tracks aren't looked after particularly well, even in the early rounds, they get really chewed up by a lot of cars going around them. And this one's holding together really well, Nick.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at something else at the moment. Sorry, mate. Just doing something else.
You looking for Ash's video? Oh, dearie me. That's one way round the corner. Okay, Ash, let's have... finish this one out, mate, because we're coming into finishing times now anyway. Okay, so Ash just going to follow these guys round to the line now. Sticking with the 12 car. Dan Thorne is actually finished already as the 12. Luckily for him, because he takes a roll on the slippery wood. Well, see, these guys, Nick, they're so close to the... they're literally touching that white bit of fencing down the edge of the track over here. That's a long time to be on your roof, right, Ash? I know it's the end of a race, but you still want to be picked up. Okay, so one more we're waiting for, 2 more actually. We're just waiting for these guys just getting that little bit of extra attack time in. I might not dare to take my coat off. Okay. Are we on to 6 now, Nick?
Pardon?
Yes, we are on to heat 6.
Sorry,
now.
I do apologise. I'm just slightly looking at something else. I'm just technically trying to sort something out. So you may have to...
That's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. Into heat 6 we go. So car 1 and 2, both S-Works of Darren Hayden-Ball and Reuben Shakespeare. You got WRC of Joe Chu in car 3. Car 4 is the Garma of Eric Gleich. 5 and 6, both hot bodies of Maxim Cook and Paul Abbott. You've got Rob West in the X-Works. Matt Box and Ricky Cooper, car 8 and 9, both in WRCs. And then we've got John Spencer and Chris Townsend in the hot bodies, car 10 and 11. X-Ray of Max McDonnell in car number 12. And a 13 car of Jave Shedded in the S-Works. And these guys just giving their motors a chance to heat up a little bit. As we said before, getting that extra bit of heat in just helps them to stop flaming out or cutting out. These cars run very much like a diesel engine with a glow plug rather than a spark plug, for those that don't know. Heat and compression being the order of the day, Nick, for these things to work. So all of these cars at this event are four-wheel drive. There's no two-wheel drive cars at this one. Like the 10th events where they're split out by four-wheel drive and two-wheel drive. These guys are all four-wheel drive, and it's just the power. So whether they're being powered by nitro fuel or by a brushless motor and LiPo battery system. As we all know, electric is much faster. Instant power, instant torque with the electric. But we'll see. We will see if the top... I'll tell you what we could do. We'll compare Johnny Skidmore's times, actually, towards the end of the day. And we'll see if he's faster in his E-buggy than he is in his nitro one. Oh, I got a nightmare crash there. That is one of the worst places to come to a halt. The end of the straight where the chicane is. Just after the chicane, we had a tumbler. Incredibly difficult to marshal there because the cars come up on you so fast. I got somebody over on the snail.
Which heats this? 6?
6.
Oh, we're on car 3.
Car 3.
Yellow wheels and a white wing.
That'd be Joe Chu in the WRC.
Yes. Car 3.
I think that is that in there? No, that's not him, Nick. I'm not looking at the right car.
It says car 3, yellow wheels and wing in heat 6. Thank you.
Yellow wheels and wings.
So car 3 is Joe Chu. Car 3 hasn't started yet, so we can't tell where he is.
Yellow wheels.
And a wing, apparently. We might be wrong about
that. That's 8.
That's 9. 5. Here comes one here. Look, here comes one. This is it. 3.
There we are.
7 million colours and a yellow wing and yellow wheels.
It was definitely yellow wing and wheels. Okay, up the straight he goes. So first full lap we're going to follow him for. Makes a bit of a meal out of the chicane, drops it down the steps. Not the cleanest line down the steps there, maybe a little bit slow. Around the snail, catches a bit of a back end. Around my corner. Oh, hey, bit of a rev from somebody who's gone under.
Car 5 that was.
Car 5, oh, never mind. Around the slippery corner. Over the back doubles he goes. Down the bottom there, Ash. Just coming up to the camels now. The yellow car, yellow wheels, yellow wing. No, it's not. Sorry, Ash, I'm looking at the wrong one. Coming up the straight now. There he is. Goodness me, Nick.
I know. What are you doing? It's terrible.
My eyesight's all over the place this morning.
It's like you're cross-eyed.
Like I've got no eyes.
Black
okay, here he
screen.
is. Coming
Guys.
underneath us now.
Really?
Sorry about that, everyone. Concrete, slippery wood, which seems to be getting a little bit more grippy. Slippery to grippy wood. Okay, over the camel. See what sort of line we get here. Lovely. Straight into there. No need for any correction after the landing. Into the bottom roller. Punches it back up the main straight. Here we go. Nicely through the chicane. No time lost there. So drops down over the steps. That was a wide line there. Means the car was very settled as it came down through. Through the snail. Over the fast roller. Flicks it back. Concrete. Slippery wood. Oh, lovely round the slippery wood there. Into the Astro doubles. flies over the camel. Lovely. You want to be hitting that downslope if you can, so you can punch it out of there, save yourself a bit of time, or gain a little bit of time. Bit of a nightmare champions roll. You'd have lost a quarter of a second or so doing that one. Nice down the steps, though. He's got a lovely line down those steps. Through the snail.
Apropos of nothing, Glenn Scott on Facebook asks, is there any serpents racing? I don't think there are. Though we have some mystery chassis, which we thought were all Myarcos, but one's turned out to be a bloke who's just sponsored by Schumacher. But I've not seen any serpent stickers.
Is there anybody that isn't sponsored by Schumacher, Nick?
I am. And I haven't done anything for 3 years.
Okay. So just drop to the car behind him that's been catching him there. Ash, the green and orange car, the number 5. We'll stick with that one for a little bit. It's Maxim Cook in the hot bodies. So lap by lap, he has been closing the gap. Not going to close the gap doing it like that though. Needs to tighten up that line going over the camel. Oh. Now, there, that was a nice line through there. He slowed down a bit. Let's say, bottle it and survive it, as my old mate Gaz used to say. Around the snail. Now, gap's widened up now, isn't it, because of that roll. Well, we'll see if he can catch back up.
Chris has said, there we go, Chris has said 99.9% of the blanks are Myarco, with one unknown. Well, the unknown is the Schumacher bloke. Because his car wasn't chassised up, it was a Schumacher chassis, and there are no serpents here.
Oh, Schumacher did do an 8th scale buggy.
Did they?
Yeah, many years ago they did. I don't think it lasted
No,
long.
it wasn't. It was a rebadge.
Was it really?
It was a badge engineered German car, but I can't remember whose it was. It was badge engineered. I can't remember who it was. And you're right, it was about 08, 07, 09, something like that.
It's a long time ago.
And they did sell it for a while. Yeah. But they didn't make it. They just literally stuck their badge on something.
Well, often the way these days. A lot of Chinese companies do that.
Well, yes.
Okay. All right, we've done a few laps there. Ash, let's see if we can find car number 7. If I know Rob West shell, it'll be an orange and blacky type shell somewhere. Let's
orange
see if
and blacky type
pick
shell?
him out. There he is. Look, now he's coming down to the last of the humps before the main straight. Flicks about, just gone over the line. Up the straight he goes, through the chicane. This should be him here.
Okay, let's find out if it is him.
It is number 7. I know that shell anywhere. I've been beaten by that shell many, many times.
Yeah, weirdly, just by the shell.
Rob West, super fast in the 10th off-road scene. One of the local races for South Wales and the South West. In the UK, of course. Quite nicely here, actually. So Rob currently sitting second in this one. We'll see where he goes after he crosses the line. That should skip him up to... Well, no, he's about 5 seconds off Ruben Shakespeare. But we'll see as Ruben crosses the line. Yeah, no change there. So Rob's about 5 seconds off the overall pace. Let's see now. There we go. Let's stick with him for this lap then. Oh no, he's just finished as he went over the line there. So
right,
10, 6:21. So no, nothing doing for this one, unfortunately. Now, I like to give him a mention, Nick, whenever I come on air. Martin Hadley races with Rob West a lot in the Welsh region, and Martin does the Keep Your Heart Racing charity to make sure that all clubs can get these defibrillator things.
Okay, that's good.
See, Martin suffered a heart attack himself and knows that he's, I think it was one of the defibrillators that actually saved his life, which means that we still get the pleasure of his company because he's a lovely guy. But I'm sure there's a link somewhere that somebody can post to Martin's page. And if anybody does want to get involved in that, it's a excellent cause. Could save somebody's life. A lot of the clubs have taken up these things.
It can't hurt. Get a defib. And learn how to use it, obviously, as well. Or have someone there who knows how to use it.
Not just have fun with it electrocuting people. That's not what they're for.
That's not fun, no. John Greaves says the Schumacher was called a Swift.
Was it?
But can you remember who it was badge engineered off, John? That's the thing I need to know. Richard Cliff Racing, why do you think Kyosho don't do better in races? Is it the drivers, or do you think the car is not good enough? The car's fine.
I think the car's fine. I think they've lost a few of the...
I think they've stopped the investment in drivers. Yeah. So if you look at all the people who used to drive for them,
Tebow,
Boots, yeah.
Those are two.
That
was them.
And they won. No, they don't forget they won every single world championship. They had Cody King won in 2010 for them. They've won championship. They kind of just the money. They decided the money wasn't there to back it, so they didn't have the top drivers. So they haven't won stuff.
We need to get Mick Craddock on for that question, really, because obviously Mick being...
because obviously lost for Elliott, and they picked up, I think Hal Figueiredo now is the top-ranked Kyosho. Hal's fine, but he's, he's sort of 5 or 6, whereas Elliott's 2 or 3, or was at the time. So, good question. Nanda, thank you. John Greaves, it's Nanda they badge engineered.
Oh, a well-known brand of Nanda, of course.
Nanda was, there was a couple of others. I think Graupner also badge engineered the same car in Germany. This is why I thought it was German. I think Graupner, who you remember were one of the really early stalwarts of RC, both flying boats and cars. I think Graupner badge engineered the car as well. But I am really rickety through the back end of my brain here.
I mean, I didn't even start RC racing until 2011, Nick, so that's so far before my time in this sport.
Yeah, well. By the way, Chris is saying they have a raffle today for a defib. Hashtag keep your heart racing.
Hey, there you go.
There was a raffle for a defib. By the way, you don't win a defib. You win other prizes and the money goes towards a defibrillator. It's not like, look, I've got a defibrillator in my own back garden. No, that's not how it works.
I'm going to go and buy us all a ticket then.
Go for it.
I will. I'm going to go and do that.
The problem is I might then buy some RC gear and I might get back into it and that'll be all my weekend's gone.
I'm not doing that. I can't afford this sport anymore.
You don't race at all now?
I don't race. I've got nothing. I've got no gear.
Once you got married and the two of you, like a couple of years later, get bored of each other, you start racing again.
Well, funny you should say that, actually, Nick, because Tan actually is off next week on a holiday on her own to Menorca with Evie, her daughter. And I'm left at work. I've got to drop them off and pick them up from the airport, and that's the joys of
Tuesday, I'm taking at 4:45, I'm taking the wife down for a holiday with her daughter. So she's going out with Connie, yeah. I'm going to say, nobody knows who this person is. Ash has got a sister. She's got 2. One of his sisters is called Connie, and Connie got engaged this week.
Hey! Congratulations to Connie.
Yeah, Connie got engaged to Chris, so there we are. So people you've never heard of and will never meet, 2 of them have got engaged. There we go.
My sister's collie is called Connie.
Well, here we go. This is like non-stop world of strangeness.
We will get on to some proper commentating when the racing actually starts, by the way, everyone. We'll just make sure that we're trying to follow everything that's going on track at the moment. This is the top heat. So heat 7 of 1/8 Nitro Buggy. We got the biggies in this one, Nick. The biggies are in this one. So Johnny Skidmore in the X-Ray, car number 1. WRC of Lewis Jones, car 2. Lee Martin in the Agama, car number 3. Car 4, Hot Bodies of Sloppy. Dylan Saunders in the S-Works, car number 5. Car 6 in the next to Gama is Kevin Brunston. Then we've got the nose chassis of Mike Lewis in 7. Car 8, Simon Reeves in the Hot Body. Car 9, the S-Works of Billy Grindley. Dave Gibson in the WRC car 10. Then we've got Ben Simpson in the Agama in car number 11. And the last 2 cars in this heat of 12 and 13 are both Kyoshos, respectively for Ben Billing and Kyle Boone.
And this is the top heat, isn't it?
This is the top heat.
So there are 2 Kyoshos in the top heat to answer the previous question.
There you go.
It's not all bad Kyosho news.
And there we were, writing them off.
Yeah, literally 2 blokes in a field in Gloucester have written off a major RC corporation. Now that's the end of them. Their share price crashed just as our conversation.
I'm going to go and buy some tickets, some raffle tickets next, so you can commentate on this one for me.
No, this is the top heat. You're not doing that. You're not going anywhere.
This is the best heat for you to do. Go on, I'll stay with you for the top one. That's fine. I'll stay with you to support you through this top heat, because I know how vitally important it is.
Joe, just go and buy some raffle tickets. No, I'll cut you off now. Go and buy some raffle tickets and be back in 5 minutes. Okay, so this is the top heat. All right, John thinks the grout in the car was a Saw. I don't know, I think it was a Nanda. I don't know, because Saw came out on their own, John. But what we're talking about many years ago, Schumacher had a 1/8 off-road buggy. They released one, but it was a badge engineered, and John's right, it's a Nanda, which I think is a Chinese brand. But I'm pretty sure that other companies also badge engineered the same car. I thought it was Graupner, but John thinks it might not have been it. So if you actually know 2 things. Firstly, if you know who else badge engineered the Nanda, well, then the Nanda actually released the car themselves. So obviously it was released as a Nanda and as a Schumacher. So that's 2. And if anyone knows whether Graupner badge engineered the Saw car, that'd be good to know as well. So always whenever information about the history of RC racing. Just getting confirmed that Mike Lewis is in a Mayarko, which is what we kind of thought. Who are we with, Ash? Let's have a look down the steps. Turning back and front. Looks to me like it's car 6. And that is car 6. And car 6 is Kevin Brunsden. Now, I'm going to need you to do some top camera work here. Because this is the Agama N1. So we're going to need to find if we can get a little shot at the front of the car. As it's got no shock absorber mounting post. It's got the lay down shocks. Not sure. Probably the easiest place to do that is when it comes up towards you on this hairpin coming up. But yeah, you need to get nice and close at the front of that car. The Agama N1. Absolutely nothing. There's lay down shocks, one above the other, with a little protection in front of them. Brunsden currently running in 3rd. Drops down to the end of the track. A little bit of traffic let through. Up and over the camel's back. I'll make sure you don't lose speed with that little indent of track. Now back up the main straight, power it on, ease on the brakes, sweep it through and down. 1, 2, 3, constantly turning, and then back through the snail's back and up to the mat with 2T's hairpin. Skidmore still with the top speed overall. He's about predicted a couple of seconds faster than Lee, with Brunsden a couple of seconds behind that. Everyone going a little bit quicker on predictions they did last time. They're all predicted to make the 11 laps, which is good stuff. Okay, so we are drop back 1, Ash, and that will be the number 2 car, and that is Lewis Jones. Now on the WRC chassis. WRC making a big push this year. Certainly events I've been to, there haven't been many of their chassis around. I know, I think it was Ryan Lutz ran for a year, but that was about 2 or 3 years ago during the pandemic. Italian brand. Used to sponsor Luca Giotto in Formula 2, who I think is the son of the owner. So now they're not sponsoring Luca Giotto in Formula 2. I think Luca's going to do some sports car racing. There's a lot more money around to develop cars and sponsor RC races. So Lewis now in that WRC fold. Fred's engine on that car as well. In that car, should I say. Up and over the triple surface, which is paving stone, wood, asphalt. 4 really. It goes dirt, astroturf, paving stone, wood, astroturf, dirt. So that's all the that's the whole set he's got of things. Just getting a slight buzz on the camera. Give me a second, we'll sort that one out for you. Yeah, it's always good when the camera has a slight problem to the top E, isn't it? Marvellous. Oh, it never rains a bit poor today, does it? Dear oh dear. Who are we with now? You with the blue one, the 12? With the blue one, the 12, I think. Yeah. And that will be numero dos, Ben Billink with the KO show. Guppy's back with his ticket. Still Johnny Skidmore leading this one. It's Dylan Saunders now who's put it second. We're going to sort that one out. It is warm. No one can hear you say that, by the way. Matt said, ooh, it's warm. As he went to get some raffle tickets.
Sorry about that. Yes, I did say, ooh, it's warm.
Ooh, it's warm, love. How long left? No time at all.
Okay, who is it? Johnny Skidmore still?
Yes, but it's not Lee Martin. He's down in fourth. It's Dylan Saunders in second with the S-Works. Lewis Jones, who we followed for a while with the WRC.
Okay, so car 3, where is he? So Lee's got to put a blistering last bit of the lap in to get himself top 3.
No, I've been told that the WRX buggy we were talking about is now the SBX-2. WRC is known better for on-road. You're absolutely right, Crunchy. Yep, no problem at all on that one.
Didn't quite make it. So it is Johnny Skidmore in this one. On to the 11s. Oh, look at that. Dylan Saunders into an 11 as well.
They're all 11ing it.
They are.
Apart from Lee.
2.
So that's the finishing result. Johnny from Dylan, from Lewis, from Lee, Mike Lewis. So it's Lewis Jones is in third and Mike Lewis is in fifth. I need to leave you talking for a second. I need to sort something out which went wrong during that one.
Okay. All right then. So we just wait for him to be out of earshot so that we can talk about him. Of course, he won't do that. Okay, so that is your top heat of Nitro Buggy. And we're going to go into heat 1 of the electric side of things now, so the E-buggies. As gradually all these engines die down as they start. There, one more to go. There we go. That is almost. There we go. Now it's taken. Now it's done. Now it's off. There we go. Much quieter now. So heat 1, because it's actually heat 8, but it's heat 1 of E-buggy. We have car 1, the associated of Tim Lucas in the number 1. Techno, car number 2 of Matt Lothian. Car 3 is the one that me and Nick can't work out, of Alex Reevy.
What car it is?
Car 3, that one.
Oh, yeah.
That's the one. We did this before. And you went, oh, yeah?
Look, sorry, I'm not on air now.
You're not?
I'm going, oh, no, and I'm not on air. And then we're going to have a bit of a dance now, because look, you move that way. Move that way. And there we go. So, yes.
Okay, so, where was I?
I don't know. Where are you?
Alex Reevy in car 3. The WRC car 4 of Adrian Jones next. Then we've got Tom Day in the S-Works in car 5. Car 6 is the Hot Bodies of Connor Nelson. 7 and 8 are both Mugans.
We're down to 8 cars now. Someone's pulled out.
Of Connor Nelson and Carlo Connor.
We've got 1, 2, 3,
Willem
4, 5, 6,
Steenkamp.
7, 8. So 9's not there anymore.
Ooh, so that would be the Kyle Chauvy and Gillespie,
Gillespie, which is weird because he's the other thing. It's making the whole timing bar looks awful, but I'm not moving it.
So, I know, but you spell Jill with a J, don't you? You don't spell it with a G.
Yeah.
So would you say Gorge then, rather than George?
Well,
if that's Gillespie rather than
Cheddar Gorge,
Gillespie.
isn't it? It's not Cheddar George, is it?
Yes, but that's G-O.
Look, the point
It's
about the
not
whole
G.
thing is that English pronunciation is all over the shop, as you know it, and what the letters are is weird. I need to go have another word with Ash.
Oh, ducking out at this vital point of the conversation, are you? I see. Oh, dear. I don't. Not a clue. Not a clue. Okay, so these guys now just going out for a little bit of a warm-up. I'm not sure how the warm-ups work for these guys. And we've got a car starting on the main straight, which is interesting. Oh, somebody's fallen off the steps. Dear,
I have an
dear.
answer. The Alex Reevy
Okay, there we go.
logo is JQ. It's the old JQ logo.
Is
Logo
it? My
Marco.
word. No wonder it looks like a moustache.
He has many things. There's only 7 cars out there now. There's a quite a massive attrition rate here. Well, there's 7 drivers up there. There's a big attrition rate in this one, which is making my timing bar look awful.
Well, the thing is that with so much power and torque in these electric cars...
Comes a lot of responsibility.
Comes with a lot of responsibility.
Oh, dear. Ian, John Moores, I still have my O'Donnell Z01B. A Z01B sounds like a Corvette. Didn't you know that, I don't know what it is, but the electric buggies have turned up. We both sat down for the first time in sort of a relaxing way. I'm going to sit down in a relaxing way.
It is still only 7 up there, so we're either completely going to miss somebody off of this or at least 2 off of this one.
All right, I'm going to set as a challenge now. Let's see if we can cover all 7 cars.
All right, Ash, quarter of a lap on each car and then swap back.
No. You've got to make sure it's your job between you and Ash to cover them all.
Okay.
Start with one.
We'll start with
one. You've only got the race time.
One.
Who is car 1? Where is car 1?
I'm just trying to look. There
He is.
There
Right,
it is.
Ash, it's about to go to the bottom hairpin, white sides, green roof.
Last roller he's gone over
There
now.
he goes, and he's up the main straight. This
Over
car
the
won't
line.
go, is it?
Up the main straight.
You've got to name check him. Who is it? That's
What,
my
it's Tim
paper.
Lucas.
That's yours, there.
Tim Lucas, I believe he's driving an associated
Right,
Nick.
so theoretically, there's 10 laps in this race. So they should all get a lap.
He should at least get a lap.
Let's see if we can get them a lap.
Okay, underneath us now. There he is. So, follow him round. We'll do the first lap with him.
It's got a little... Oh.
It's because the time has just started now.
No, he doesn't want to do that. All right, that's fine. Well, he's blown his lap now because he's trying to show off in front of everyone else. He's got a little orange nose, isn't he?
Yes.
He's got a little orange nose. So what I'm going to do now...
Tell which is the
see,
front
what
and
you
back.
need to do now is you commentate on 1, and I'll work out what number 2 is, and then when I'm commentating on number 2, you work out what number 3 is. You see,
I like it. That's a good idea. Oh, he's had a terrible mishap.
Okay.
Terrible moment.
Ash, go forward 1 car. That's car number 2. And that is Matt Lothian with his Techno. There goes Matt. Oh, no, yes, maybe. So you've got about 20 seconds to find car number 3. Oh, no. So I didn't get the end of that right. And that's an example of when you get that one wrong. It costs you a lot of time. Doubling back onto the bottom hairpin. Needs to get rescued. And there he is. Coming up the straight. So we'll stick with Matt for another couple of corners before what happens is that seamlessly Matt with 2 T's will take over and tell Ash where to go and pick up the car.
Well, then the slippery wood and the 2 doubles at the back going into the bottom corner is car number 3.
You have to tell Ash to move.
So, Ash, if you look at the camels...
What colour is it?
This one coming over the camels. Green and
what
white.
Colour is it?
Wheels.
This one. What colour is it? It's this one.
It's colour 3.
Colour 3. Colour 3.
Up the straight he
Colour
goes.
3. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. The world's worst piece of help there. Okay, right. So see now I'm going to pick up where car.
So Nick's now got about 4 seconds before we come round to the
you've
full
got
lap.
You've got ages now. You keep going. It's another full lap now. You picked him up over there.
Okay, yeah, we did. Okay, fair enough.
I'm not taking this full lap rubbish.
Okay, here we go. On to the slippery wood he comes.
Okay.
Not so slippery now. Now I had a chat with race control whilst I was
Dried
down
out.
in it. It's not that it's, well, it is just dried out. This is actually the first event they've used that for.
Okay, it's a nice thing. It's good quality.
Well,
Good
what
patio wood.
they're saying is that they're worried about it getting too slippery when it's wet, which you can understand.
That was Bon Jovi.
So,
Slippery when wet. So anyway, car number 4, which we're picking up next, Ash, is the purple car right at the bottom of the track now with the yellow wing. Just been overtaken with the yellow wing. Second of those two over the camel's back. That is car number 4 of Adrian Jones.
well, what they're planning on doing, Nick, to save this being undrivable when it's wet, I hate to say use that because of course it would be drivable. They're going to varnish it with sand in it.
Oh, that's a good idea. Sand varnish. You need to find car 5 now. Because I'm
Car
still with 4.
5.
WRC I can see from the chassis on the side. So they're making, WRC are also making E-buggies. Nice and quiet. Flips round. Oh, flippity blippity 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 doo. Can I get into the thing quick enough? Where's my blooming mouse? There it is. -5. And a replay. Have I got it? No, I got the end of it. Damn. Okay. I need my button box working. Anyway. So let's leave him now. Where's your
Car
car?
5 is just about to approach the concrete before the slippery wood. He's now on the slippery wood.
There he goes. Oh, he's
Oh,
crashed.
beautiful. There, you could get a replay on that one for sure.
It's just, I'm not sure if I actually picked the picture up beforehand. So, okay, there we go. That's number 5. Who is number 5? Come on, you haven't named it or anything. Come on, pro.
We know car number 5 is Tom Day in his S
Well, we've got a
Works.
problem. Car number 6 isn't running anymore.
Find it, Nick. Find it.
And interestingly, everyone's out there like they're doing something.
So we got. I know where 7 is.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars running.
Oh, we got a car over on the back table. Oh, it's lucky.
It's car 6 is official. Oh, I see. Car 6. Right, so we need to go to 7 now, don't we? Right, so car 7.
Car 7 just had a roll on the concrete
Okay.
here after the camel.
Right, so it's car
So
7.
the one that's just being
is-
marshalled.
There we are. So
There
picked
we
up
go.
there. Hoppity hippity ho. Up and over the hill.
9.
Turns round. He's going forward. I'm not sure it's easy to do this little kink on an E-buggy because you've got more torque to pull you out the second half of it when you break down. Drops down. He's right behind number 2. Lets him through. That's very polite.
Best way to be.
So how are you doing on find the next one?
Well, I know where car 9 is, but I can't see car number 8 anywhere.
I'm not sure kind of even in there. I'm slightly confused about the fact that 7's not there. Is there even a car number 8 running?
I don't know who's pulled off.
No.
Car 9's here. If you want to swap onto this one.
Did we do car 7?
We're on car 7.
No, it's the leader, Carl O'Connor. So that's why they're letting him through quite politely. We've misidentified Carl O'Connor about 4 times now. It's nothing personal, Carl. It's a combination, but you need to tell Ash where to go for the final one.
So over the camels now, Ash. You'll find that's car number 9, I believe. It is. Oh, big kick on the last little hump there for the main straight. Let's see how he goes through the chicane. Not awesome through there. Lost a lot of pace coming through the chicane on that one. You see Lee Martin on his marshal point, casting a wise eye over proceedings at the moment. Now car number 9 through the slippery wood. Of course, that is Ian Gillespie in the Kyo Show. Gillespie, yeah, Kyo Show. Well, nicely over the last bit of the camel there. Brought the nose down so he hit that downslope nice. Sit back up the main straight he goes. Much better through there. Still not perfectly straight. Still not like he's still losing a bit too much time for my liking anyway, but much better that time round than the time before. And that is, I think, time in this one. So these guys on for a fairly quick 9. I think some of them, if they really pulled it together, could get a slow 10 lapper out of it. But it looks like the sort of 9 lappers are where we're pacing with these at the moment. And we're just coming into finishers as they go over the line. And we've got 3 of them that should hit the 9 lap marks on this.
Go them. Right. Well, done us, I think, there. I mean, admittedly, there was a slight problem with some of the cars not actually being there. Which I think is unfair.
It is a little.
I feel like I'm trying to be super efficient. And I go,
Who's in Heat 9, Nick? Oh, Heat 2 of E-buggy.
well, so they're up there yet. They're still not really up yet, are they? So they're still...
Oh, they're up there. They're walking up. But
I just feel you threw that to me early. I just don't know. I don't know. Don't know if I can really embrace that as anything really. The answer is in car 1 is the associative Tim Lucas. Car 2 is the Techno of Matt Lothian. Car 3 is Alex Reed with the JQ. We've now identified... No, it's the wrong heat. Sorry, I'll start again. Car 1 is Pete Tapsell in the S-Works. Car 2 is Darren Wilby in the Techno. Thank you. Car 3 is Pieper Van Tonder in the HB. Holger Like is in the Agama in 4. Robert Cockcroft in the Myoko in 5. We've got 3 associates in a row, 6, 7 and 8. Lee Hedges, Ollie Frost and Darren Malt. It's the Agama of Martin Jackson in 9. And in number 10, it's the X-Ray of Kevin Morris.
lots of associates in this one, Nick. A trio of associates in this one. Not that I'm a sponsored driver anymore.
Oh, he's showing off now. And you're not a driver.
Too much pressure.
Matt or Nick, you've got the correct number of T's on Matt as well, so well done. Matt or Nick, how is the engines in the buggies like Reds, Nova, OSM, Rexon? Well, I must admit, the engines, the only time we really get a chance to see what engines they are is when they get close enough for us to read the stickers. So, I think...
Is there a lunch break? Because if there is,
No.
I will have a wander around the
I
pits.
can't believe there's a lunch break. They've got to get 5 rounds to 2 hours a round through. You mentioned the word lunch, and Ash literally going, "I'm in lunch. I haven't been fed for 10 minutes." We are going to have to go for lunch. Someone's going to have to go and get lunch, which is going to have to be you.
Ash.
What, you're going to camera, are you?
I'll go camera whilst Ash gets lunch.
Oh, that's a good idea. That'd be quite fun then.
And then
wouldn't it?
Ash can
Have
talk
a
to the
fun
man that I
time.
can't understand in the cafe.
We have a fun time where you do that. That's good. Yeah, I like that.
And then imagine trying to find cars then.
Because it's great. Because at that point, I just literally rip the pee out of you for your camera work. This is now making the whole day way better. What we'll do then is we'll do that when the Nitro starts again for round 1. So that's
Okay.
2 races, and then we'll send Ash off to go and get the food. And
I didn't even realise it was that time. I thought we were still in the morning, Nick.
Well,
I thought this was still morning part of
quarter
the day.
to 1. It's quarter to 1, mate.
What's
Time
happened?
flies when you're talking rubbish.
Where's that gone? I was like, oh my God, it's nearly 1 o'clock. Okay, so now I'm a little confused as to why these guys need a warm-up.
Because they're not electric racers, they're nitro racers who are doing a bit of electric on the side.
But yeah, yeah.
Oh, Chris has said no lunch break, but we'd love a pit walk.
Okay.
I don't really see how. So there's no lunch break, but they want a pit walk. How are we going to do a pit walk?
Oh dear, we've got a terrible disaster on the back there with the banner coming off.
Is there a banner?
You've missed it now, Ash. They've sorted it now, Ash.
It's just not the
No,
same,
it looks
sorry.
exactly the same as it did before the accident now. Like I've made it up.
You've made it up. So now you have to go on your own pit walk with your mobile phone. It sounds like.
Okay.
Because we aren't set up to do it. We aren't set up to do a pit walk at all. I'm not actually sure it's very conducive to do it now. I'm thinking about it now, so let's not bother that. It's all going to go wrong.
I think we're not properly set up for that today.
No, not even slightly. Okay.
We haven't even got the big pointy stick with the furry bit on the end,
No,
have we?
I'll be slapping you for mentioning it in a minute. Here we go. So it's Heat 2. Did we say it was Heat 2? I can't remember 9. Yes, we did, didn't we?
Yes, Heat 2 of E-buggy now.
Who are we in? Who are we with?
We are with the number car 1.
Right.
Number 1 is who we're with,
Are we?
who's leading us out, which is Paul Tapsell,
Right.
of course,
Yes.
in the S-Works. Paul, of course, taking us round and firing up onto the camels now. So yeah, they're pulling this together a bit better now for the camels. I'm liking the line over there now. Yeah, everybody's starting to pull it together over there.
Are they?
The punch these cars have got coming out of the corner on the bottom of the straight is very impressive.
They're very punchy, aren't they?
Very punchy.
They're sort of punchy and
Round the snail.
Francesco.
Just drop back one car, Ash, if we can. And drop, I know you're coming round the
mountain when she comes.
There we go. So this is car number 5, which is our current third placed Rob Cockcroft. Was third and dropping himself to 4th until he comes around and does another lap. Then we'll keep an eye on Rob for a little bit. There he goes, up towards the camels.
Yes.
A little, it's that little kicker before. Oh well, the little sort of fast roller before the
fast
last kicker.
roller.
So you've got the fast big roller here.
Yes.
But you've also got quite a quick roller. I called it
Okay.
a fast roller a minute
Fast
ago.
roller, quick roller, you know.
Before the kicker, before you hit the hairpin before the end of the start of the straight, and that's that's a difficult one for them to get right there. So we're still with car 5 at the moment. Around the slippery wood he goes, which is gripping up as we go lap through lap.
Lap through lap.
Oh, no, see, it's way too far over to the right-hand side there. So we anchor on, swing it left, swing it back right again. So up the straight he goes. Just, should we drop back one more? I think that might be car 2 of Darren Welby, is it? No, I couldn't quite see there. We'll have to just wait for him to come past us just so that I can see. It is! Of course it is. I question myself. So Darren will be in the Techno.
Techno.
Let's see how Darren gets on with the camels. Keeps it well over to the left-hand side. Lovely. Doesn't have to correct himself before he comes into the right-hander. Had a quick chat with Chris in race control, and I went down to buy my raffle tickets.
Thank you.
And he said when they were rotivating the track before they put the oil in it, it was so wet that it was sort of struggling to do anything with it really. It's all come together. And like I said to him, you go to tracks where the track falls apart after the first couple of heats have been out, and it's not doing that. So they've obviously done a good job, and they're obviously taking care of the track. But it's we will see how it fares over the course of the rest of the weekend. Still lots and lots of racing to go. So we're still with car 2 as he drops down over the steps into the snail. Just clips that corner a little bit, punches it out of the bank corner into the concrete, onto the slippery wood, which is no longer the slippery wood, and into the back 2. Now let's see what the line is like over the camels this time. Oh, nearly takes a marshal out. 10 points for that. Punches it up the main straight. Now that power coming up the main straight there, that instant acceleration. I don't know whether the camera's picking it up well for you guys at home or not, but these cars really do fly when they come out of a corner. Okay, drop back 2 cars. So there should be this one coming onto the wood now, which is car number 3 of Peter Van Tonder in the hot bodies. Peter for a couple of laps. Ah, that's the line. That's the line, Peter. Peter's my favourite now for that. Just for that line alone. Favourite one of the day. Anchored on quite hard for the old chicane there. Outside to inside line on the steps. Lovely. Roller round the snail. Fast roller. On the concrete section. Slippery wood. Bend to the back doubles. Nice and clean through there. Lovely tight line around that bottom corner. See how he goes over the camera. Oh, that is a great line through there. A little bit sideways as he came out. A little bit too much power on. A little bit too early. It's cost him a couple of tenths for sure. He's got a great line around this track. Not sure whether he's... I'm sure Chris will be able to tell us if he's a local or not. Obviously, with tracks like this, with the lumps and bumps, it does pay to have raced here a lot so that you know where to place your car in certain places on the track. It really does make a big difference if you know to go wide and avoid a bump on a corner. So Peter now keeping it nice and clean. Oh, you say that. Let's have a replay, Nick.
It's too late.
It's not. It's not. It's never too late for a replay.
But it is the way replays work.
I remember back in 2019 in Slovakia when Nick hit me for not being quick enough with the replays. Ash, do you remember that?
He wasn't there.
Do you remember me telling you the story about it?
I don't believe I actually hit you. I may have tapped you slightly.
He slapped me, Ash. Slapped me on the forearm. Like that.
Take it to HR. Oh, hang on. Hello, I'm HR.
Okay, that's everybody finished, and we are looking at 3 of the top guys on 10 lappers. Now, top heat of E-buggy next. So who was it that took that one?
I don't know.
It was Holgan Like from Darren Wilby into Peter Van Tonder for 2 and 3. Okay, top heat of E-buggy, Nick. This is the exciting one where we get to see if Johnny Skidmore is quicker in his E-buggy than he is in his Nitro buggy. And, of course, we all know the answer is yes.
Well, it might not be, but probably is.
I wobbled that box then.
I know, and that's why you're going to be fired. Again, more HR issues.
There you go, confirmed by race control. Top heat of E-buggy for round 2. They're going to go out for a warm-up, and whilst they do, I'll run you through who is who. So Johnny Skidmore, car number 1 in the X-Ray. Hot Bodies of Sloppy in number 2. It is car number 3 of Ben Simpson in the Agama, and another Agama in car 4 of Eric Like. We've got the S-Works of car 5, which is Billy Grinley. Kyosho of Ben Billing is car number 6. Dave Sheddard is car number 7 in the S-Works. We've got George Chamberlain and Dave Main in cars 8 and 9, both in Technos.
Techno.
That was one too many Technos. It's Techno,
No.
Techno, Techno.
Well, yes, but perhaps now on the kind of the remix. You know how everyone now remixes all these classic songs that they're doing really slowly, you know? And it's really rubbish. You get some like really heavy punk songs now sung by some chanteuse really slowly, you know. I want to be anarchy.
What I
am the Antichrist. It doesn't work, you know. And that's I've remixed techno to have 4 technos, you see.
What I really want to see is the Dr. Dre's 2001 album done by the what's it called, orchestra. So I think it's a string orchestra or whatever it is that's doing it. Might be them, but you can buy tickets for that.
Dr. Dre.
Great album, Nick. It's a great album. It is a great album. 2001.
I'd like to point out that I was chatting yesterday, actually. I think I was full of music. By about 2000, I had enough music, didn't need any more. So my references kind of die, basically, at that point.
Well, as a recommendation from me, that's an album.
But let me ask you a question, because you're early 40s now, aren't you?
Yes.
Are you still avidly listening to new music, or are you happy with the music you've got? Exactly.
No, I'm more than happy with
You're happy with what you've got. You end up full of music.
You do.
And at that point, there's like 2 songs a year that come in, which you hear randomly, that add to your list. But apart from that, it's all the stuff from when you were like teens and 20s.
It is. It is very much 90s stuff. I mean, Tan's very much into a 90s music.
Well, you just got 2001, so you crept past, you see.
Yeah, well, yes, but I was all right until then, because I was still in my 20s then. I was 21 then.
Well, in 2001?
Yes.
Oh,
being that I'm 43
geez.
this year.
God, we are so far into the 21st century, aren't we? Jesus. That's terrible.
It's horrible, isn't it, when you look back at that?
No. Honestly, I thought.
Sorry for that.
Genuinely thought that
life.
was. I honestly thought that was crap maths from you then, but no. Oh my God, you're only just 20s as well. Anyway, you're in your 30s. Oh my God, no. It's 15 years since the last major financial crash. It must be due another one, so you know.
I will say though, when I had my hood up and my glasses on and my cap on earlier on, with my coat tied up around my neck so that you couldn't see my face or any age on me at all, a man thought I was 26.
No, a man thought you were the Unabomber.
Listen, he said 26, and I'm taking it.
Why were you asking people how old they thought you were?
I didn't. He volunteered the information for me.
What conversation happens where he goes, "You're 26"?
It came up behind me, and he went, "Hey, mate, you look about 26." All right, and I went, "That's fair enough."
Yes, okay.
That was how it went. You were there. You saw it happen.
Living conversation ever. Right, okay. Who are we with? As it started now, we're with this car. Someone randomly comes and you look 26, mate.
What am I meant to do? I can't help what people say to me or how they perceive me.
That's car 4 anyway, of Eric Like. 26. There's no light in which you look 26, apart from pitch dark.
Apart from at Jojo's catering van. Takes 20 years off you. 17 years off you is what it takes.
They're probably thinking, if I say he's 26, he won't get bothered about saturated fat. It's always the way.
So are we car number 4 again?
Well, yeah. Drop back one to the orange car number 1. Oh, let's get Skidmore, shall we? Let's go Johnny Skidmore in the orange car. Right, this is apparently how you do it. So, is he going to jump? Yeah, he jumps diagonally. That's the best way of doing it.
Yeah.
Off the camel's back. Comes back to the internal double. Hops down the hairpin. Oh, we got a Johnny Skidmore. Hang on. I think if I do -10, I can get it. There we go. We're going to have a Johnny Skidmore accident.
Here it comes.
It's quite a long one, this one.
Punches it down. Now, this is the fast roller. See? Catches it wrong.
Oh, dear, oh, Lorks.
Too fast into the fast
and now
roller
you've got a
there.
bit where I'm fiddling about trying to find the computer. So you can get to your man. And there we go. So you would analyse that as being too fast on the first one.
Too fast into the roller, so he hit the face of the kicker.
Well, seeing as you are an off-road specialist.
I mean, to be fair, Nick, if they actually listen to me, they probably
all do way better.
Probably all do way better.
They'd all just become the bestest ever.
I just repeat what other people say.
Best way, really, to be honest.
And then if I'm wrong, I say, "Oh, it's him. He said it."
Yes, he's the steward. Right.
So Johnny now punches it down over to the. Oh no! Actually, he's up into the middle over the camel. Yeah, it's a great line through there. There's no correction before he goes into the right-hander. Makes it in through the kicker this time. Yeah, the power coming up through the straight.
Power!
It is. It's instant.
It's the power.
Now he is hopping that middle step.
Oh, how could he? How could he just hop the middle step?
It seems like a pretty quick line.
Well, in fairness, is he still, despite the accident, is he the fastest? Yes, he's still the fastest. Car number 2, which is Graham Allsop. If you drop back 2, Ash, and that's Graham's car, the multicoloured car with the pink nose, or pink front end. He's in second.
Yeah, see, they are wheeling a little bit as they come out that bottom corner. Those bumps just unsettling the front of the car when they are putting the power down. What sort of, do they have like a slipper in these, Nick? Is it the same as a 10th off-road four-wheel drive car?
No.
Okay.
Actually, good point on the E-buggies. They might do. They certainly don't on the Nitros.
No. They've got a normal shoed clutch on the Nitro,
clutch. Yes, I don't know. It's a good point, that, actually. What an excellent question to ask someone if you were doing a pit walk, which you apparently volunteered for, and now Chris wants. So I have to sort it out. That involves a massive amount of rejigging of equipment. Don't laugh too much. You're going to be on your own for about 25 minutes while I sort that out.
That's fine.
And I'm going to make you do it.
I mean, I'm always up for a challenge.
Oh, yeah.
Always up for a challenge, Nick.
Are you?
No.
So you can definitely go there. I don't know if you can go back one row of tents, though.
Yeah, I can go on in there. I'll just go wherever.
So you know how the RF works, do you?
Oh, I didn't know you were going to do it live. Oh, it's live,
Well, there's no point doing it not live, is there?
I thought you were just going to send me off with the camera and I was going to give you a recording.
Well, that's no point, because then there's two of you not here and we can't do anything else the other end.
Now, see, you and I are thinking about the pit walk very differently.
I'm thinking about a proper one that goes on the telly. So
Okay.
it's not the telly, obviously, on the YouTube for the youth. And to do that, we need two people, which is Ash and you.
Very lucky I trimmed my beard this morning before I came then, wasn't it?
Is that a euphemism? And I'll be up here, managing, like that.
You'll be sat here with your
And
legs crossed, sipping
I
on the
will
coffee.
not, because I'll be sitting there going, it's got a break. And then we'll have Ash can sit there and he can hear me. So if it all goes to 5 hit, we can turn it around. But I've got a huge amount of sorting out to get it to work. Thank you, Matt.
You're welcome.
With two
You're welcome.
T's.
It was clearly it was my idea to do a pit walk.
So guess what? You're doing it.
That's fine.
Minimum hour.
Minimum hours. Okay.
That bit's not true, actually.
Oh, we've got a few bits of the track coming off there.
We have. So this is the plan now we have. We should show someone else or talk about something else?
Yeah, let's flick on to find someone else, Nick.
Who with?
Maybe car
With
10 of
two.
Darren Hayden-Ball
What
that's going to
number?
be going over the
What
line
number?
in a second.
What
10?
number? 10. Pink one. No.
It's
No,
coming
number
over the line
9.
now.
Number 10, there we go. Pink one, yeah.
Oh, it's 10.
Coming
it's
over.
already been over.
Matt with 2T by hairpin. So we've got to do lunch. And then after lunch, because we're losing a member for lunch, after lunch, we'll have to do all the setup.
Okay, so lunch, setup, pit walk,
Yes. Cry.
then the rest of the day.
Yes. Well, we might hold the pit walk. Ideally, the pit walk should happen during E-buggy.
Well, I think a pit walk would actually be, if you're asking my professional opinion, done at the time between qualifying and finals. And
Yes,
the
that's
reason
the-
for that is
Do you
because I believe there will be a natural break, and I also think after
Do you know when that
qualifying-
is?
Well, it's
That's
tomorrow.
tonight. All the qualifying is today, and the finals are tomorrow.
Oh, but Chris said he's going to drop a round of qualifying
When you say that,
earlier on.
did he?
Possibly. He said I might, because of the rain.
Oh, I don't know what's going on now.
There you go. So you should pop down to race control and maybe have a chat with Chris, seeing as you are the managerial position here.
Where did it? No one tells me anything. I don't know what's going on. If he drops around the final,
it was,
I don't know what's going on.
unsurprisingly, Johnny Skibble that took that one in. An 11,
He's listening.
632.3.
Oh, hello. There's no slipper clutches in these. It's Keenan's on the line. Hey, hello, Keenan. What we're interested in is that Keenan's listening. Thankfully, Matt's not listening because we just had like a 3-minute technical conversation, which he hates more than anything else. How you doing, Keenan? Lovely to hear from you. And Chris Lover's apologised now. Chris, are you going to drop a heat or not? I will come down and talk to you in a second. I'll come down and talk to you now. Right.
Oh, we're back to heat 1.
Yeah, so lock off the camera. You can talk. You get food. I'll walk down, have a wee, come back.
Sounds like a good plan. Cheesy chips and a cheesy type of burger for me, please. Oh, mayonnaise and sauces on it. Let's do them. Hold on 2 seconds. Sorry, everybody. I'm just going to order some lunch. I'll be 2 seconds. Okay. It takes me quite a while to order all my food. Nick's paying for it, so. Just a coffee would be great with stick 2 sugars in it, because why not? Thanks, Ash. Okay, so we have got we are going to be looking at a still camera for a minute, so I'll keep having a chat away. If there is anything you want to have a chat to us about on the YouTube channel, by all means, pop a message on now, which is probably going to come through in about 40 seconds' time, because of delays and things like that. But this is Heat 1 of Nitro Buggy. Qualifying round number 3. Heat number 1. So we've got a hot bodies here of... oh, hold on. Drake does use a slipper on his E-buggy. Or he did. There you go. Thanks, John Moore. Where are we? There we are. So car number 1, hot bodies of Dan Musto. Then we've got the car number 2, the S-Works of Chris Reeves. Car 3 is the unnamed chassis of Mike Driscoll. Car 4 is S-Works of Ian Day. And then we've got TLR of Pete Priestley. Darren Smith in the 6, which is the WRC chassis. Car number 7, hot bodies of Dan Troughton. Car number 8, Carson Guppy in the S-Works. Matty Box in the WRC car 9. Car 10 is Carl O'Connor in the Mugen, you know. One of us, you say it one way, I'll say it another. And then we've got, finally, car number 11 of Ian Gillespie in the Kyosho. And these guys make their way round for their warm-up. I'll just have a look on the YouTube. Nick seems to have stopped the video there, but hey-ho. Can't do much in the way of sort of following anybody round right at this moment, because as we do have to fuel ourselves, Ash has gone off for some human fuel from Jojo's Cafe, or Jojo's Catering. Let's just see... Bob's RC says, morning everybody, hope all is well. Well, good afternoon from Brookthorpe RC Race Club. Bob's RC, nice to have you with us. Okay, these guys still doing their warm-up at the moment. Oh, blimey, tripped over my own shoe. Okay, so these guys, as I say, just doing a bit of a warm-up now. This is the early Heat 1, round 3 of qualifying. Fine, I'll just try. Maybe I'll try and move the camera onto the jump section there, so that you guys can see that. There's not really going to be much going on in the pits for a minute. So Nick is making his way back up. Here he comes, stomping away with another box full of cameras and kit and all kinds of stuff that make the magic happen. Let's have a look. Have we got anybody else on that? No, we don't. Oh dear. That looks like a full box of things, Nick.
Yeah. The roundies think you could postpone these tomorrow morning.
Yes.
Not today.
So that would be a qualifying round tomorrow on the day that's just finals.
Yes, it may be round 6, or it may just be finals. We don't know. Okay. Back to the story again, though. You should be on the camera with the patch. This is our fun. Let's see how good you are at camera work.
Okay, I'm going to go and do that.
The best thing is I can say anything you like and you can't respond to me. He says he can still throw things at me, but can he? Can he really? Thanks, Keenan. No library. No, absolutely. We're not allowed to talk about libraries. We did have a very brief conversation about Easter and how it's not the same all the way around the world. And that was it. But beyond that, no more. Do we know how many Mayarkas are here in total? I think there's 5 or 6, Mailman. I had to point out, Keenan, that yesterday Chris Lover was wearing his no-name RC podcast gear. So he was wearing the merch. So you can't argue that. Okay. I've got 2 page 4s here. Right. This is Heat 1, isn't it? What's wrong? It's only try the other headphone. Try the other earphone. It's mono. It only comes out of one. Only comes out of one. You You've done this before. That means every other time you've listened, you've randomly selected the right one each time. Okay, let's find a car. You are on camera at the moment, which is probably an error. Hold on. Let me cut the other camera up for a second. Right, okay. So, which one are you going for? The blue one at the bottom? No, the green one. Okay, so in a second, I'll give you a bit of time to get. We're going to have a bit of a map on the camera. It's car 9 he's with at the moment. I'm not sure why, but when that car crashed, I thought that was your fault because you're on the camera. That's Matty Box we're with at the moment. Let's see what we can do with Matty Box. There we go. So up and round, coming down the steps. Yeah, let's point out this is not Matt's fault that Mr. Box has had a couple of incidences. Come toward, bit of oversteer, comes towards us round the. Oh, that's a great start. Sorry about that. Just sorting ongoing excitement there is sometimes with live broadcasting. So that's the all blue machine now. Bright blue indeed of car number 1. Which is Dan Musto with his HB. Running down the bottom of the track. Oh dear. Oh, excellent Zuma Doom. Well done. Straight in it, Matt, with the Zuma Doom. Ouch. As he hits the kink on the straight. On to go. A few seconds left now, this one. Switch up and under and onto the matte hairpin. Now onto the multi-surface section. Mud, AstroTurf, tile, wood, AstroTurf, bounce, and mud again. I say it's mud, it's not very fair. It's oil-infused racing dirt. Hit to the left-hand side there as we look at it. Well, the driver looks at it, sorry, the driver's left-hand side. And nicely round the corner. And there he goes. Car number 1 finishes. I don't want to upset him, but he's not had any scores for this round. Actually, that's not car 1, it's car 7, isn't it? The 1s and the 7s and the 1s here are marked way too similarly. So that actually was car 7, which was Dan Troughton, no relation. But honestly, the 7s and the 1s, for old eyes, not on at all if you ask me. That's just not on. Shocking, in fact. Yes, number 7 there, upside down. Not having a particularly good time. Oh, there's 10 Mayarkos. All right, sorry about that. And I only counted about 6. Happy Easter, said Bob's RC. Happy Easter, Bob's RC. Oh, he's doing zooms now. Oh, he's doing the pan across the drivers. Oh, okay, very professional now. Just so you know, we've got Matt's vacated the commentary booth and he's just doing a bit of camera work whilst Ash goes and gets us lunch. So we've redistributed the job sets. We're a constantly evolving, massive business team of geniuses, aren't we? Yeah. As I said that, I didn't really believe it, but hey ho. Here comes some food and some coffee. Oh, chips. Thank you. Is that chips? Matt's cheesy chips. Oh, right, okay. Matt's got cheesy chips because there weren't enough calories in just chips. Well, he's getting married in a couple of weeks. He can let himself go now, can't he? Actually, no, you've got a very tightly fitting wedding suit to get into. Right. Gets fitted in 2 weeks. He's got a chance to let himself go still. So, Heat 2, Chris Willits with the Mayarko. Ricky Clark with the Kyosho. Dan Ainsbury with the Mayarko. Adam Paver with an Agama. Ollie Frost with an Associated. Craig Russell with an Associated. With an X-Ray. Danny Jones and S-Works. Sam Cobley with Hot Bodies. Mark Higgins WRC. Tony Davies with an HB and Matt Simpson with an Agama. There is a very, very, very even mix of chassis across all the cars. Be interesting to know if someone could count up and tell which has got the most. I think it might. You look at one heat, you think it's S-Works. You look at the next heat, you think it's Associated. It's hard to tell. So just to remind, we've got 5 rounds of qualifying. There's going to be a pit walk now. We're going to rig a pit walk up in about an hour's time, or perhaps a bit less than that, which will be done by Matt. Will be doing that as he volunteered himself for it. And then we will have the following. And we know it's still a bit up in the air. We've got another round of qualifying tomorrow, or we go straight into finals. That depends on the weather. My guess is it's more likely straight to finals to get a slightly early finish and give yourself more time flexibility would be what I would think. But we'll find out probably tomorrow morning when we find out what the weather actually is rather than what it might be. And so all sorts of theoretical weathers going around. Let's see what the weather forecast now is. It's got showers all day, but it doesn't actually say much more than that. It's really inaccurate. It's slightly irritating because of that. We'll find out when we get here tomorrow. So, Heat 2 is still not actually started, to be honest. There's a lot of meandering about before they actually get... Oh, see, as I said that, now it gets going. So, who's Matt with? He's with a... Oh, for flip's sake. So coming towards us now, it's the car number 4. We do love a car number 4, don't we? Alan Paver. Now, we've done Alan before, so drop back one, Matt, to whoever's behind him. And that is the bluey, whitey, purpley car 6 of Craig Russell with the X-Ray. Up the straight goes Craig. Now, Craig's wearing an X-Ray jumper. It makes it very easy to see who he is on the pit lane, on the rostrum. Drops down the hill. Now we're coming round it again. Through and round the snout, up through the Mac Double T hairpin. On the multi-surface section. There's lots of surfaces there, all of them out to catch you out. Going to drop back one more, Matt, and that's the greeny car. That is car number 2 of Ricky Clark with his Kyosho. So Ricky got Kyosho band. Over the kick up. Throttling up the straight, hoping for the best. Yeah, you really do need to stick very, very left, otherwise you're in trouble. Car failing to emerge from the pits. Here comes the rest of the food. That's good news, everybody. Gooey chips for me. Excellent, thank you. Got a fork as well this time. That's always good. Laura Round says number 2. We've done number 2. In fact, might even do number 2 now, actually. So yeah, Laura Round, we psychically knew which one you wanted. It's very quiet now, I'm eating chips. Still with Ricky Clark and his Kyosho. Right in front of you, the car 0, Matt. Going to your right now, the AstroTurf double. Getting to the bottom of the track, that's the 10 car of Tony Davies. HB driver. He's got non-regulation numbers. He's got white numbers. So he's bucked the system, not gone for the full-on yellow effect. I've now got tomato sauce on my timing sheets. Oh yeah, a little bit of a battle, a conversation there between the 10 and the 11. Coming down now to this should be the last lap. I think someone may have a lap and a half to go. End of the line. It looks like Alan Paver's going to win that one. From Ollie Frost, Danny Jones, Sam Copley and Chris Williams. Matt's now ready to eat some food, which is a worry because I'm eating food as well, as is the entire team. So we're going to leave you with ambient sounds rather than people munching. Well, let's watch Matt dropping cheese everywhere. He's a cheesy dropper. Thank you to RC House and to JoJo's Catering. A cup of coffee as well. Okay, right, so you've done the chips. You got the, yeah, okay. Trying to work out what support I'm getting in this particular heat based on how much munching they've done. Ash is down to a burger, but he can do the burger. He's going to need the radio kit though. Nothing nice than the communal radio kit in everyone's ear at the same time. Okay, so we're on now with heat 3. That's Dave Blakely in the Agama in 1, Adam Reeve in the Marco in 2, Rich Smith in the Mugen in 3, Adam Ward, HB in 4, Darren Moon, Mugen, Mayako in 5, Will Willies in 6 with the WRC, 7th is Winston Barnett with the Agama, 8 is John Green with the HB, and they've got an associated with Darren Malt in 9, Andy Beaumont in 10 with the Techno, and Colin Davis with the S-Works. Those are your runners and riders. So they're running for about a while. We're with the clear, pure. Oh, there's 2 white cars. Which one with the first one? With the white car number. Now, this is an interesting one. Is that a 1 or a? I've fallen foul of the 1 and the 7s on this about 14 times already. So here it comes. Is it 1? Is it 7? I think that's. Oh, it's 7 from 1. That's why. The 2 white cars are 7 and 1. 1 being Dave Blakely. The 7 car is Winston Barnett. So the leading white car is Winston Barnett, and behind him is Dave Blakely. And they're both with the Gamas. So the old ones with the traditional stand-up shock towers. One's got yellow wheels, one's got white wheels. What is faster? Is yellow wheels or white wheels faster? Comment. So just behind the 7 car now is the multicoloured machine that's been let through by David as they sort themselves out and try and go qualifying as politely as possible. That's the 4 machine of Alan Ward with the HB. So still Winston leading them away, though he's actually the last person on the lap, if that makes sense. He's the last person to took the timing beam when the race started in the 7. Drop back 1, Ash, the 4. Oh, you're on it already, that's right. You were on it already. Oh, a bit wide. So 4 car, Alan Ward currently being scored in 7th. Hello from Brazil, says Plegos Pro Hobbies. Hello, Brazil. How long did they follow car 1? I think that was the last race, but let's follow car 1 anyway. So drop back 1 more, Ash. I think that's the second white car, which is car 1. This might be the wrong race for car 1. Dave Blakely. Currently scored at the back. No, it's not. It's going for fourth. It's peeled into fourth there, my eyesight. About to get close to Winston Barnett in the 7 again because there's bad landings ahead of him. Oh, that's Barnett's had a problem. That's the end of Winston's run. Some sort of drive issue by the looks of it. What are we with now? Okay, we've got the orangey car. That's the most accurate I can be at that point. Orangey. That's the 9 of Darren Malt with the association, I believe. I am right. It's written down in front of me, so it's not a massive guess. Oh. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, come on, Nick. I'll do mine. Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, so this one's coming to an end now. Alan Ward from Blakely at the moment. Probably just going to go dark for a few seconds at the end of this heat, just trying to sort something out. So at the end of this heat, during the gap, we will do a quick reset. So as this one ends, so give us a few seconds. We'll just we may stay on. I don't know. I'm just going to do a couple of fiddly bits. You might feel the screen might go dark for a second, but don't worry about it. It's only temporary if it does.
Okay, I've been fed.
I'm trying to sort something out.
Very good. What heat are we on, Nick?
4.
Heat 4. I'm sure everybody knows who's in Heat 4 by now, but just in case you don't, I'll read them out. The car show of Alex Page is car number 1. The Techno of Darren Wilby is car number 2. Car number 3, the Associated of James Heesom. And then we've got 2 unnamed chassis. So car 4 and car 5 of Anthony Conroy and Robert Cockcroft. Car 6 is the Agama of Holger Like. Then we've got the car 7, the TLR of Gavin Powell. Hot Bodies is the number 8 car of Peter Van Tonder. Lee Maggs in the X-Rays, car number 9. So I'm just getting bits out. trying to finish off the rest of my food.
It's out your teeth. A secondary snack, are you?
Yeah. I'll save it for later, I think. Liam Brocklehurst, the second. Is that the second TLR in this one? It is indeed. No, it's car number 10. Then you got Matt Locke, the Hot Bodies in car number 11, and the WRC of Jamie Bowen in car number 12. What do you think of that lineup, Nick?
I just think it's amazing. I'm trying to do something, so I'm not going to talk to you.
To be fair, most of the year he doesn't talk to me anyway. So this is just normal. Just a normal thing. Okay then, so we'll go with the, I know this is warm-up, but I'm going to keep my eyes on the car number 10 in this one. Having a few warm-up laps for these guys now. It seems like the 10 car looks fairly comfortable out there, fairly settled as it's going round. Oh, I say that. And he hits the bobble before the end of the straight, loses his place at the front of the pack, which is going to be highly annoying, I'm sure. And now looks to be wanting to fight his way back to the position he was in, but that is a way up the road from where he was. Oh dear, wide line round the snail. Don't want to be out on the slippery stuff. And that's what happens if you go round the outside of the snail, Nick. You hit the slippery stuff and then you're off.
Ash was actually covering that for you, by the way. You know, he's burger eating.
Oh no, that's what I'm trying to give a
radio commentary.
A radio commentary, which
right.
I'm hoping the viewers can visualise in their minds. If they sit there and with their eyes closed and just listen to the sound of my soothing voice describing what's happening on track, they'd know anyway. They'd know. I could do this by radio.
Apparently there's an increase in mass suicide. I don't know why that would be.
So we were with. That was car number 10 of Liam Brocklehurst. I was keeping my eye on.
Yes, sure you were. Right, I now have to start working on that thing you've made me do.
Yes, thanks, Chris, for the thing I made Nick do. I never mentioned pit walks. Why is the finger of fate being waved at me? Okay. I think Ash has picked up car number 10. Hey! So we're going around with Liam Brocklehurst now. He has crossed the line fairly early on in this one. Takes him round. Okay, into the concrete, slippery wood. Double Astro at the back. Let's see how he goes over the camel. Lovely line through there. Not quite the straight line we've seen from the higher up heats, but I'm sure we'll clean that one up as we go. Now you can see where these cars lose out, and it's just that first bit of the straight. And I think the acceleration, that punch coming out of the corners of the E-buggies, if we compare it, when we go over to the E-buggy class in a bit, you should be able to notice how quickly these E-buggies come out of the corners. But not to say that these Nitro buggies are slouches by any sort of means at all. And of course you can gear them and tune them up to go how you want. And you guys could probably tell, but obviously my main class is electric off-road. Okay, go forward one car to the orange one, Ash. Let's follow this. This is car 12. So we were with the 10 car of Liam Brocklehurst, who was running in second for some time there. We're now with Jamie Bowen. And he's in the WRC in the 12. So we'll just see how Jamie gets on for a little bit. I mean, that's the extreme left of going over the camels was Jamie's line there. Grinding down the track markers is not often the fast way to get around these tracks. But round the snail he goes, keeps it nice and tight, stays off the slippery stuff. Fast roller done. Into the concrete section again. Back through the slippery wood. Double hop over these back jumps. There's a lot of time to be lost there. Some of them are going really wide and catching that outer fence. Oh, huge air over the camels, and paid the price for it. Well, that was an overtaking move for the cars that were in front of him, or maybe just something to do, but certainly lost an awful lot of time there. Fairly slow through the chicane, making sure he gets through. Obviously, it's much better to get through it on your wheels than it is to punch it through and crash the other side of it. However, all that time he's saved, he's now just lost. And whether the back end of that car is a little bit loose for him, we'll see. It does seem to be kicking out a little bit. He makes it nicely over the slippery wood, through the doubles at the back though. Switches it onto the camel. Just a slight little flick there. He didn't need it actually, but I don't know whether you can see the line well enough from up on the rostrum. But there was a small correction, but it actually just took him a bit too wide from where he wanted to be, going into the right-hander after the camels then. So down the steps, you can see he's hitting that centre step, unlike Lee Martin would be doing when he was going over them. He's hopping straight over that centre step. I'm interested to know what tyres these guys are all running, whether everybody is just running a Schumacher tyre or whether we've got some Pro Lines and Hot Bodies and or whatever they are, the Hot Laps, sorry, not Hot Bodies. Hot Laps tyres, whether they're going to be run today or not. I don't know if these guys have got a control tyre with all the different tyre sponsors there are out there. It's slightly different in the 8th class than it is the 10th ones, where they pick the tyre for the event. And everybody has to run on that. I think these guys have got fairly free reign over it, really. But that could be nonsense. I don't know. Do you know what the tyre rule is for the event? No. Nick says no. There's no tyre rule for the event. You're a madman. What are you talking about? He's looking confused now. I've disturbed him. You're in 9. Follow car 9. Okay, car 9 it is. That's Lee Maggs. So let's see if Lee crosses the line. Well, he can't do car 9 because car 9 stopped after one lap. Or did it? Yes, he did. So car number 9 did a 40-second opening lap and then didn't do anything else. So we'll pick up another one. Let's have the number 1 car just gone under us now, Ash. Orange and white, one back from where you are. That's it, onto the concrete. So this is the number 1 car of Alex Page in the Kayo Show. Yeah, these guys being a bit more careful towards that kicker at the bottom end of the straight there. Alex with a quick buggy here. I wonder what engine he's running in that. Maybe a Reds if he's a Kyosho guy. Let's have a look, see if I can... I don't know. Can't really see. Oh, so that's not that good. Apologies for that. I'll try and get some new glasses this year. That might help. Well, really wide. Hooks it back in. Bottles the last jump, but survives it. Okay, into the little kicker before the end of the straight. Punches it round now. That thing really is picking up some speed towards the top end, but just as it does, just as it kind of finds its legs, he's got to back out for the chicane. So down the steps, over the little hop. Does a very, very nice little front somersault there. An 8 from the Swedish judge on that one. Over the fast roller. He gets himself safely past the number 2 car. Number 2, of course, driven by Darren Wilby in the Techno. Yeah, see, overcorrecting on the landing there for the right-hand turn when he turned left. Lost an awful lot of time doing that. And some of these guys, because they might have had a wider line. Oh, he's had a nightmare there. Can't really see it on the camera. All kinds of disastrous stuff on these last laps. Okay. So it is Liam Brocklehurst that takes that one from Alex Page and Matt Locke. TLR, Kyosho, Hot Bodies. Top 4. Heat 5 of 7 next, so we should be starting to creep our way into the faster drivers, the top end of the event. And in Heat 5, we got the car 1 with an unnamed chassis of Mick Butler. 2 hot bodies, cars 2 and 3 of Caden Stenhouse and Dave Williams. And car number 4 is Chris Grimes in the X-Ray. Steve Guppy in the S-Works is car number 5. Car 6, another X-Ray there of Dave Main. No chassis listed for Colin Brennan in car number 7. We've got the Agama of Harry Weymouth is car number 8. Zach Edwards in the TLR of 9. Chris Carlisle, Techno, car number 10. And then we've got the Agama of John Wolfe in 11, and Dan Thorne in the S-Works is car number 12. So if you would like to put a request in for someone to follow in this heat, please do. You've got a few seconds here, so I'm sure by the time the feed catches up with what I'm saying, you guys will be able to put some requests in. However, now I am relying on Nick to tell me about the requests, so if I do miss anyone, I do apologise, but you can blame Nick afterwards. And do feel free to message him on Facebook, he loves that. Feedback is a gift, so I'm told. Okay, so these guys go out for the warm-ups. And I follow these around myself, so we've got car number 9 leading us around at the moment. And his first one out of the pits. A little bit squirrely over the back tabletops. Comes over the camel nicely. Needless correction there on the landing. Oh, and he's gone over. One of our young marshals there running out. Oh, a really good line there through the straight chicane. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so I think we'll stick with that one when Ash comes back online. He is currently AFK. So warm-up's pretty much done now. These guys are going to start pulling into the pit, getting their last few drops of fuel. Okay then. Pit stop's almost done. A few of them just revving through. Ash, if you want to follow car number 9 when you're ready, mate. He's just gone over the slippery wood. Tabletops. Down around the bottom corner. Purple and blue. Well, purple and pink, say. There we go, into the camel. See, overcorrection on the landing. It's just costing time. It's like 1 or 2 tenths of a second. And when it's this close, it's surprising how much that can lose you over 10 laps. Well, a second or two, I guess. Down the steps we go. Flicks it back on the Astro. Into the snail. Keeping it nice and tight, avoiding the slippery stuff on the edge of the snail there. Fast roller, done and dusted. Now he's going to come up on... There we go. The number 6 car moves out the way very graciously. Lovely over the tabletops at the back section of the track. Punches it up towards the camel. Let's see if he can go through. No, still doing the autocorrect on there. A little bit of confidence in the landing and punching it would save him a little bit of time. It's a really nice line up through the chicane though. Car number 9. You never guess who's leading this one out, Nick. Oh, well, he was leading it out. Sorry. Okay, at the moment it's car 2 taking us round. Okay then. So what we'll do is we'll try and follow Caden Stenhouse in the 2 car. Should be just going over the line now. Let's see if we can find him. There's going to be this white one coming down over the steps. No, or the one behind it, is it? It's got to be one of these 2 then. Yeah, it's this one here, just coming towards the concrete, going over the green now, on the concrete, on the slippery wood. No, we're on 5 now. Where? Oh, so Chris is driving Dave's car. Oh, well, let's find car number 6. Where is he? Well, we'll forget the one I was going to follow. This white one here, Ash, underneath us has just gone past. Onto the concrete now. So this is Chris, the guy running the show here, taking out one of the guys' cars. And Chris will show us how a professional local does it. Very nicely. There. Let's see how Chris goes through the chicane. Right, way to over towards the rostrum side of the straight there for Chris. I think what he wanted to do was show us how not to do the chicane on this lap round. Into the Matwatutis corner. Fast roller done. Flicks back. Concrete. Slippery wood. Tabletops at the back done. There we go. So Chris is now punching it over the camels. No correction needed there for Chris. And up the main straight he goes. So, benefit of experience nicely through the chicane there. He knows that line well. Down and round the snail we go. Oh, a lovely line round the back corner here and over the roller. Cuts it tight going into the concrete section and over the slippery wood. Lovely over the tabletops at the back. And he's going to push it up now to the camels. Let's see how he goes on this one. No correction for Chris there. He's got the line absolutely bang on. So it seems like what he's trying to do with that last roller before the end of the straight is hit it on the diagonal. On towards the outside of it and cut it back. Okay, so here we go. A little bit wide around the snail that time. Nicely through the back corner here. Now he is going to come up to a small group of 4 cars. If he can catch them in the next couple of laps. However, saying that, Chris is running right at the very back at the pack at the moment. He's only done 6 laps, which doesn't seem quite right. So maybe he's missed a lap or 2, I'm not too sure. So he is going to come up to a load of cars now that are tripping over themselves. If you kind of, viewers at home, watch these 2 that are around Chris now. Chris is the white car at the back. And during qualifying, the idea is to... Oh, he's had a nightmare. Well, we would have seen how Chris works his way through a bit of backmarking traffic there, but unfortunately this time round it's not going to happen. Pushes himself a little bit too hard, pays the price for it. There you go, very, very wide around there. Maybe a little bit too wide on the old line down the steps. Chris bringing us around. A lot of smoke coming out of that car. I think that means he's running it quite rich, I think. Okay, so Chris bringing us back up now. Hits the camel really nicely. Just that line through there is excellent from Chris. He just hasn't got that punchy power coming out of the straight, though. So there you go, he's back up onto this group of cars again. Now, I mean, these guys are into the finishing lap, so sensibly he's not going to try and push past them. And he doesn't, he's just going to play it nice and safe and make sure he gets round. So all of that time he lost in the crash before where he'd already caught these cars up. You can see it's taken him maybe 3 laps. 2.5, 3 laps to get back up there. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the top 6 cars all on 10 laps. So nobody here touching the 11 lap pace. Johnny Skidmore.
Well, hello everyone, and it's great to be here on a different microphone. Matt, with 2 T's, do you want to say something just while we do some exciting microphone tests?
Hello.
Hello, Matt. How are you with 2 T's?
I'm very good. I can't hear you in my ears, though.
No, you won't be able to.
Okay.
That's great. That's sorted. Thank you very much, everybody. See you in a minute.
Well, there we go. I would have told you that Chris Carlisle took that one in the Techno, Nick. That's what I was going to tell you.
Right, so things are getting a bit closer to that. Ash, can you sort me out 1 Canon battery and 1 Swit battery, please?
I think we should swap coats for the pit walk.
Yes, I think that's a good idea.
I do. And I will definitely give it back to you afterwards.
It's the wrong logo now, isn't it? It's the old-fashioned logo, what can I say?
That's the one I want.
Ooh, 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 honey. Right, this is heat 6, isn't it?
This is heat 6.
Terrific. So you're going for a pit walk after the top heat?
Okay. Sounds interesting.
Oh, yeah. Don't want that on display, that's for sure.
Why?
Because they've never given me any money.
What's wrong with this?
They've never given me any money.
They gave me lots of money. They didn't give me any money either.
Well, there you are, you see. So they've cheated both of us out of our lives.
What about... wait a minute.
I can see his stomach.
What about them? Did they give you any?
What, Reedy?
Yeah.
Don't think so. I mean, had it a long time ago. Actually,
And what about this?
I mean, Players Associated gave me some money, but CML didn't.
Really?
Yes.
Wow, I'll have to have a word with Russell E about that.
Well, it's down to Matt now. It's not my problem, so.
Yes, it
Matt
is.
with 1 T.
Yeah, see.
Single T, singularity. So this is round. Is this round 3?
This is round 3,
Well,
yes.
the thing is, we're only about halfway through the day.
I'm not sure how this has taken so long with 9 heats, to be honest.
10 heats.
10 heats.
Well, they've got 3 or 4 minutes of wobbling about before they start.
So you've got 10. Yeah, I mean, it does seem like, well, dear. Oh, dear. Not that you guys can see much of that. Oh, you might be able to. You could just see the tail end of it. We've got a car upside down on the straight there. He just... he rolled out onto the straight, went upside down. The marshal came out, flipped him over, and he went forwards, went up to the barrier and rolled back onto his back up again.
Luckily, not during a counting period of time.
It's true. It's a bit of a car is that? Car number 4, is that? Yeah, it is. Car number 4, that is. So is, of course, Eric Like in the Agama. Is Chris racing in somebody's buggy in this one as well? Or is there just somebody up there that looks
no,
very
that's
much
just
like
a man
Chris?
with a beard. You've basically got a man with large beard becomes Chris Lovell. That's not how it works. There are other qualifying factors to be a Chris Lovell beyond having a beard.
This is how my eyesight works at distance.
Well, I've seen a man with a beard.
That is Chris. There
Well,
he is.
like, so if you see a bird, oh, it's an ostrich.
From a distance, those people in that field could be ostriches.
From a distance, the world sees.
They do have what looks like a dachshund over there, though, Nick.
There is a Dachshund, yeah. I said it's parked here. It's in the white car behind us. Well, it's not in there, obviously, now.
Okay.
That's where it came from. It's gorgeous.
Oh, why don't they bring it over?
Because they brought it over when they moved from where their car was. But you missed it. Do you know why you missed it?
Why?
Because you turned up late.
I was here before 8:30 when I was told to be.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, but in my mind, because we got here at 7:45, we were playing car park bingo.
Well, I checked out where it was, and I thought, oh, okay, it's an hour and a half in the car, lovely. And I checked that out last night. And then this morning, when I got in and put it in the sat-nav, my sat-nav
It was
went,
3 hours.
actually, it's an hour and 47 minutes.
There you go. That's traffic for you. Ash, we like pictures of cars at this point because it's gone beep and they've started.
Yeah, I mean, it's only the second from top heat, Ash.
Don't you get sniffy with him. Go on then, choose a car. Who we got? Who have we got? Who have we got?
Who haven't
Down
we
the
had?
step. Oh, yeah, you look at that and I'll tell you who we got now. Currently we've got 9.
Okay.
And 9 is Ricky Cooper. Ricky
have a
Cooper. You happy with that, are you?
Yeah, that's what I'm just looking for the number 3 car.
Well, John Chew.
Yeah, that was the one I instantly picked out.
That was the Chewy RC who said he, I don't know,
A good story.
if I knew what was going on. I'm just really confused by the whole situation at that point. I'll have to be honest with you. I think I've missed something out somewhere. I think I may have missed an email or something because I'm very confused with everything about that, but never mind. And it isn't the first time at my age to go over the double there, down the bottom of the track. Look, I don't know why this one looks more busy than the other ones.
Well, it's 13 cars in this one.
Yeah, I think then they're all running at pace. Have you found number 3?
Oh, yeah, he's just going up the main straight now.
All right, okay. Okay, complicated. Move ahead 2 to the yellow wing. But we have a professional cameraman.
Around the snail. There we go.
This is the thing, we're dealing with Ash. Ash is fully trained now by the National Film and Television School, and he even trains other people for the National Film and Television School
Really?
in camera operation. Though obviously the cameras he operates are, like the lens is worth more than all the kit we've got here times 5. He gets to fiddle with like £30,000 lenses and expensive camera bodies. Also cheap stuff as well, but then the cheap is like 10k. But it's good, he slums it with us.
Well, that's what happens when you're a team, Nick.
Yeah, slumming. Okay, up in the map with 2 T's hairpin. Oh, hang on. Can I get there in time? Can I get there in time? No, I can't because I haven't even got that.
I was going to say, oh, wellity. The replays are suddenly working when Nick wants
They're
them.
not working because of 2 reasons. Oh, they're actually not working at all.
Oh. Okay.
To the point where it's just crashed the system.
Well, this is terrible news, Nick. Terrible news. However, on track, I think we are still with car number 3, I believe. We are.
Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it? That's now having a problem.
Okay, drop it back one more, Ash. I think that's the 10. Is it the 10 car? It is the 10 car. Just going over the doubles now. We've got 4 or 5 laps left in this one. We'll do a couple of laps of the 10. Right, went for that wide line onto the inside line down the steps there, and the back end of the car just dug in. I made him turn a little bit tighter than he wanted to, and it took him off the line coming down it.
Yeah.
It's nice to be able to notice these things, Nick, to be honest.
Go you.
Thanks.
I'm sitting here looking at my computer's gone ping again. Luckily it's still working. We'll have to do a nice... it didn't like those power cuts this morning at all.
No, they don't often like
really
power cuts.
not like the power cut.
My partner, Tanya, soon-to-be wife, Tanya, likes to turn the rather expensive PC off that we've got by the plug.
Yeah, that's not good.
This is taking too long to close down. If I flick this switch on the wall,
Yes.
it just goes off.
That sounds like a lady device.
Bless her. She is good, really.
Yeah.
And she puts up with me, so she can't be that bad.
No, not really. Well, I don't know. Actually, probably could be that bad. Have we shown anyone else recently?
Yeah, we've swapped onto this one. By all means, change the car, Nick.
No.
Pick
I'm now looking at my worried face on. It's fine.
Okay. So
I think what I might do, I'm going to take a risk on this. I'm going to do a complete restart, which actually means we've got about 4 minutes up before the top heat.
Well, this is the heat before the top heat.
Yeah, I'm going to do a complete restart. I think it may muck up a couple of other things.
And I think you've got one lap before that. No, 2 laps.
That's fine, because this is still playing, so people can still see this.
Okay.
I can't do anything with it, though.
Okay. Up to you. But I'd do it if you're going to make the decision now.
Well, sit there across. I need you to commentate. Come on. Talk about cars. Come on. Talk about cars. Come on.
Look, you're putting me under pressure now.
That's
I
my
don't
job.
perform well under pressure.
Well, you should do.
Okay. All right, let's... where are we? Okay, so let's just drop it back. Drop it back like 2 cars. I think we've got the 8 car just going over the double tabletop now. Around the bottom corner. There's a little bit of a tank snapper going around there. And into the camel. Well, I guess that's what happens when you don't correct it after a landing, but hey.
Hey, indeed.
Okay, outside of the straight. Feeds it in to it too late there. Just took a bit too much time out of the chicane, but still went through it nice and clean. Let's see how... It's Matt Box that we're following around. Matt's actually finished. He's already crossed the loop there, Nick.
Okay.
We should have followed car 4.
Right, everybody. Apologies in advance. It's all about to go off. So I will. You'll have a black screen on YouTube. But we should be back in time for the top heat. Because I can do a proper close down here rather than the power close down. I could do if I could find the mouse. Oh, there it is. I can do a proper close down rather than the powered up close. So I'll see you in a minute. And I believe we are back. Sorry about that. So we are back in time for the back in time. Oh, that's good. Hey, that's not really coming through. We're back in a second. Yeah. Yeah, we're back. We're back. Do chatting. I've got to sort the timing out again.
Well, I'm actually just more impressed that you've managed to get us back online in time for this final heat.
Well, I'm that sort of person. It's called luck.
It is, yeah. It is.
Does mean I need to test a whole load of new stuff again, but never mind.
Okay, so warm-up laps being done at the moment. This one will be kicking off shortly. It is the top heat, of course. In this one is Johnny Skidmore in the X-Ray, Lewis Jones in the WRC. I'll tell you what, Ash, if we can pick up car 2 of Lewis Jones when he go off, that would be great. Car 3, the Garmer and Lee Martin. Hot bodies of Sloppy and 4. Dylan Saunders, car number 5 in the S-Works. Kev Brunston, Agama, car 6. Car 7, no chassis listed for Mike Lewis. Car 8, the
that
Hot
means
bodies
my Arco
of Simon Reeves. We've got car 9 is the S-Works of Billy Grinley. Car 10, the WRC of Dave Gibson. Ben Simpson in car 11. And we've got Ben Billing and Kyle Boone in cars 12 and 13, both in Kyo shows. So we are going to pick up the number 2 car shortly of Lewis Jones once Ash is ready. And this one will be kicking off shortly. I think these guys are going to be probably pulling into the pits this time round. Let's have a look. Oh, he's going straight on by. Oh dear, big old crash there. Okay, just trying to keep my eye out for the number 2 car. I don't know these shells well enough yet. It's the 3 of Lee Martin coming round by us. I think Ash has already picked him up there. There we go. Well done, Ash. Okay, so Lewis Jones in the WRC brings us round. These guys are scoring now. Lewis Jones is out in front at the moment. Johnny Skidmore down in 3rd after that opening lap. So 35-2, 35-4, 35-7 for Lewis, Lee and Johnny Skidmore. Okay, over the camels. Nicely does it round there for Lewis. He's going to want to keep this on his wheels. Oh, no, the other end of the track, sorry. Round the snail we go. Oh, no, I say that. Turn around and look, and he's over. Both marshals go running for it. But that's going to drop him right down. I think you'll find Lee Martin is probably going to be the one leading this out. Lee Martin seems to have had a fairly slow lap there, about 2nd off the pace of Johnny Skidmore's last lap. It is. So Johnny Skidmore's going to take up top spot. See what Lewis does when he crosses the line. I think you're a little bit behind. So it is now Johnny Skidmore, Lee Martin, Dylan Saunders up 3rd, Sloppy and 4, Kev Brunston in the 6th spot, Mike Lewis. Oh, goodness me, Lewis Jones down in 10th after one crash there. Absolute nightmare for Lewis. He's pushing hard now. You can see that car snaking about, not looking as settled as it was. This is what happens when you're trying to make up time that's already gone. Oh no, maybe he's got a bit of a problem with the car.
Oh, that's not right. Even I know that's not right. That isn't right. I know it's not right.
Oh yeah, seems to be twitching. Whether that is electrical gremlins, we've all had those, unfortunately. They do hit us at the worst of possible times. Lewis was leading us round in that one. So whether that crash on the snail has done it, but he's certainly well off now. This one will be written off in the books for him.
Rolling into the pits. Okay, let's pick up somebody else, Ash.
Car number 6, Kev Brunston, should be crossing the line shortly.
Well, we've got 1 from 5 here, which is Skidmore from Dylan Saunders. To go with the 2nd car, Ash, which is Saunders, the green machine, the S-Works. He's just behind the man who's been leading him out. I think he's dropping back a little bit on corner by corner. But Saunders won the, didn't he win the BRC Junior Championship, I think, this year, or last year? think so. I'm prepared to go, I think so. And my brain might go, who are you kidding? You don't know idea.
I'll agree with you.
I'm loving the agreement. The agreement is cool.
Yes, Nick. Yes, he did. And it was a good win as well.
Thank you. Very pleased that happened. It was a good win. I was worried it wasn't a good win.
Well, I mean, he's catching Johnny at the moment. I think Johnny opens up a little bit of gap there, but every time we come into we come off of the corner here in front of us, Nick, he's right up on the back of Johnny Skidmore when we come around there. Johnny's not able to drop him, so you see him come
Still
up the
scored
straight
fifth,
now.
though, so despite the fact he's matching Skidmore, who's actually ranked 1,
So here
Saunders
we
is
go,
ranked
into the snaillet and catches right up on him.
Yeah, he's a few seconds behind him.
Maybe
So he's
right
got
up on
some-
him here.
Yeah, he's got some real pace. So
Right
power
there,
and
and
turn.
this is where he loses it. Oh no, he kept it with him this time. That's the closest he's been round there.
I think he's doing a bit of a Mark Marquez and being dragged around by somebody else,
Yeah,
isn't he? He's getting
absolutely.
obviously, I
That's
don't
the
think
best
an awful lot of slipstream from a 1/8 Bradley Cross car, but head
look
by
at
the
the
0 there to
devil.
get involved. That was the 10 car of David Gibson having a bit of a dancey dance moment.
Oh, he lined that up so well to get through there and keep the pace up. Dropping off. Oh, he just touched the back of him.
No,
It's
he,
all right,
he lost
it's all
pace
good.
then. He lost pace not
He
hitting Skidmore.
He did it to not crash. That's the thing. He saved himself some time by
Up
losing
to
a bit.
4th.
Oh, Johnny Skidmore's gone. He's through.
He's back.
Skidmore's back.
This is costing him time now.
So this is
this
where
is not great for either of them as far as qualifying is concerned. They've got themselves involved.
Exactly.
I mean, not
And
deliberately. They're not racing. What's happening is because they're slow and fast at different parts of the circuit,
I don't
Saunders
think you
losing
can help
out when he's come out the back. And this is no one's doing anything wrong here. It's one of those situations where they don't want to be on the same part of the track at the same time. It's not
No.
best for either of them.
No, it's waiting for that right moment to get past where you know you've got a gap and you're not going to then hold each other up and trip over each other.
Now the theoretically faster car ahead. He's not having a great run. Well, that might work for both of them because it'll take the pressure to the back of Skidmore and also allow Saunders to, if he's got the pace, get rolled back up to the tail of Johnny, which will give him 2 or 3 seconds more. But
Well,
yeah, it's
if he
unfortunate,
has,
really.
And he can make it up to Johnny again, then the right thing to do would be to let him go.
Well, I don't think. See, the thing is, Johnny wasn't really holding him up because they were fast at different parts of the track.
Well, I don't know if you can say that. If he's caught him up within a lap, which he seems to have
Yeah,
done.
but Johnny's stuck behind another car.
Oh, that's his own fault.
Blimey! Very harsh. The other car's the 9, which is finished actually, which is Billy Gridley. He's actually finished the whole thing, so not the whole thing. He's finished the race. Right. So
That's great. I hope that's a race in the final. That would be a good one. No,
there's lots of races in the final.
Good stuff. Clean
Okie
racing.
smoke. Right. So now, it's getting close to your big moment.
Wouldn't be the first big movement I've had today. Oh, sorry,
Big
you're talking
moment.
moments, aren't you?
But luckily, you got a stay of execution because I need a natural break.
You enjoy. And he says a natural break, and then he goes off to give orders to one of the other team. Oh, that was good. I enjoyed that qualifying then. Hopefully you guys did at home as well. Coming up next will be a pit walk, but also will be heat number 1 of E-buggy. Okay, so let's have a look who we've got on the chat here. Dave M, I don't know if Nick's already wrote these out, so pig screen, lol, I'm back. Great job, guys. Thanks, Dave. Who else we got? RC Victory Lane. Says, good morning and happy Easter, RC Racing TV. It's BJ Williams. I changed my name for a new project I'm working on. Oh, there you go. Very good. Thank you. It is afternoon here in the UK, though. But we welcome you all the same. Okay, heat number 1 of E-buggy coming up next. Let's have a look who we've got on the list. I'm sure you guys know this off by heart by now, but I will read it out for those who have just joined us. So, car 1, the S-Works of Paul Tapsell. Car 2 is Darren Wilby in the Techno. You've got Peter Van Tonder in the hot bodies. And he's in car number 3. Car 4 is the Yagama of Holger Like. The no chassis that Nick knows what that stands for of Rob Cockcroft is car number 5. The 6, 7 and 8 cars are all associated, driven by Lee Hughes, Ollie Frost and Darren Moult. And Martin Jackson, the Yagama, is car number 9. And car 10, running out the back of the field, will be Kevin Morris in the X-Ray. Now we'll see how many of these guys actually get up to the driver's stand this time round. Ash slinking his way back up to the camera. Okay, so peace and tranquility. As I say that, they give us a bit of a shout over the... Okay, track's open. Alrighty, so these guys now out for a bit of a warm-up. Alrighty, so you're going to wait for these guys to do their warm-up and then we'll do some following round, and then I'm sure Nick's going to come and be demanding about pit walks and things after his natural break. Here he comes. He's got funny old walkers, Nick. You ever notice that, Ash? It is definitely more of a mince, isn't it? If he said mince on it, if he said mince, mince, mince on every step, it would suit the way he walks. It would. He's smiling, but he doesn't know. Okay, so as we say, heat 1 going round now. It is just a warm-up at the moment, so you're not missing anything too kind of drastic happening on track at the moment. Oh, some big air, though, that is being missed, I must say. These guys are pushing it over the camels. So we're going to do a pit walk in a minute. We're going to hopefully do a pit walk in a minute. I should just clarify hopefully in that. A lot of this is because Nick is getting on in years now, and just it's nice to have a little bit of a break in the day. I think for the older generation. Oh my goodness! I thought I'd lost the £20 note then, Nick. All right, so this one's now just about to kick off as they start to cross the line. There we go, first one's through. Cameraman's choice, Ash. I've got Nick in front of me here, so you follow him round as you see him. Good line down over the steps. That's car number 5. Well, we've got some disasters going on track here, Nick. Some disasters. Cars stopped. And let's see these guys, see what sort of air these guys are going to push this time over the camel. There you go.
Okay.
There we go.
We're getting very close now to the excitement that is a... right. Fine. Okay.
You're trapping me.
I am trapping you. I'm trapping you. Right, okay. There's a microphone. Ash, you give me a locked off of wide, please. So we are going to go and do crazy, crazy world of stuff.
Okay, right. I'm gonna get my headset off for a second.
That'll probably help because you don't need to talk anymore. You've talked enough. To avoid getting cold, let's hope you're not too much smaller than me.
Just the right size.
It's one size fits everybody. Matt's very excited he got to wear the RC Racing TV coat. There's only 3 RC Racing TV coats. There will be 3 racing now because we've already changed the logos. I've got one, Matt with one here, and Ollie Meggitt nicked one. He didn't nick one, he just didn't give one back.
How's that?
Terrific, right.
Branded.
Yes, possibly. Okay. Do you want to talk in the microphone? No. Yes, I can hear you. I can see you. I'm going to cue you in. What's wrong, Ash?
Do you want me to plug my headphones into stereo?
No, I want you to listen to me. You can hear.
If I don't respond,
Oh, the organisation around a grid walk is very exciting. We're very excited about the grid walk, I can tell you. It's going to be very exciting. Well, it's not very exciting, it's reasonably exciting. I don't think I should really oversell that, to be honest. And whilst they're walking down, I'll try and sort the issue that I do have with this timing again. I've done that. Go me. Okay, they're ready to go. So let's see if we can pass this now down to our erstwhile crowd of people in the... well, let's go live, shall we? Off we go.
Okay, are we good? Are we going? All right, hi, we're here at Brookthorpe, as you've been joining us with us all day, and we're here with Chris Lovell, who's pretty much organised the whole event. How are you doing, Chris?
Okay, tired, but I'm happy it's going well so far.
Good, and what's been the biggest challenge of getting it ready so far then?
Oh, it's going to be 100% the weather. After rotivating it, oiling it, and then non-stop rain for about a month, the challenge was just getting... You couldn't even walk on it. So now to be able to race on it with 120 drivers is fantastic.
And what's the sort of feedback you're getting from the teams and the drivers from the day so far? Are they finding the sort of tyre wear high, or the grip's good, or how's it actually looking for them?
We're finding at the moment that tyre wear isn't high. The grip is still good, but it's unfortunately I've got a bit of OCD and it's quite bumpy for my liking. I like it at a slightly smoother track, but people are saying don't change it, keep it a little bit off-roady.
I think it's nice to see the change, to be honest. I know we've had it on camera all day, but from the Astro to the concrete and the wooden sections back onto the sort of clay mud that you've got here, it really does vary the track really nicely for these cars, and they seem to be suiting it. What's been the highlight of it so far for you?
Everybody having a good time. You know, it's very strange to see people here because you're here a lot doing maintenance by yourself, and then when you get all these people going, it all feels a bit strange. So people to come up to you, I've had people messaging me saying your track looks marvellous, and the feedback, it keeps you going. It really does.
And you've done loads of work to the track. So obviously I was here a number of years ago, as we talked about earlier on. And you've done a huge amount of work, because when I was here before, the whole thing was Astro. So when did you start sort of pulling the Astro up and putting the bigger sort of changes in? Because these sort of concrete sections, the big bank corner, I'm pretty sure that wasn't concrete before, and that's a lot of work to get these in.
So what happened was that everybody liked the track when it was Astro 8th cars anyway, but we weren't getting the numbers. Everybody likes dirt, but it's the UK, it rains a lot. So we said to ourselves, right, well, we're either going to close the track down or we're turning it to dirt. So we got to take the Astro off. So let's turn it to dirt and see what happens. And it was well received. So, but we're kind of running out of help. So we thought, right, what can we do this year? We'll put some concrete in, put some a wooden corner in, a little bit more Astro in where it wears a lot. And as a result, we can keep the track open, and it is a true multi-surface track now.
And how are you finding it with kind of, you said you got a lot of rain and it was
signal issues, Ash. Be careful,
and
body out of the way.
Once you've rotivated it. How are you finding it now? I know you've got some quite good drainage here, but is when you get the rain, is it causing much of a problem on the track?
No, not right now. So we've got 3 pumps up further up the track where we basically, I was coming up here seeing where the water was going. We put pumps in those places. So I'm confident if it does rain tomorrow, which is supposed to be the final day, that it'll still be erasable. Main part of the problem in the previous years is when it rained, that it was an very heavily oiled track, and as soon as you put a little bit of water on the track, your car would be spinning. So it's kind of a good thing in the way that the rain's washed a lot of the oil away for us.
Yeah, no, good stuff. No, it's looking great, and everybody seems to be having a good time. So thank you very much, mate, and we'll catch up with you a little bit later on.
Thank you. Take care.
Happy Easter, bud. Oh, that was right in my face, wasn't it? Right, come on, Ash, let's go and have a look around the pits. We'll see if we can find a few people to have a bit of a chat with as we go round. I think if we start up the sort of top end here, Nick's not going to worry too much that we're going to run out of signal, but we'll catch a few of these guys. Let's just get the dog on camera very quickly, because we want to make sure we're getting the hounds in. Everybody loves a good dog. Okay. Who can we find? Let's pop into the S-Works tent here and see who we can dig out.
Up next, race number 9. 1 E-buggy.
There's another one down there. There we go. Let's have a word with Rob. Rob, 2 minutes to come and have a chat. We're going to pull him out, because I know he loves to be on camera, does Rob West. We followed him around a little bit today. Here he is. Rob West, driving an S-Works. How you doing, bud?
Yeah, not too bad. Good, very good, thank you.
Good stuff. How's it going out there?
Not too bad. It's a bit different from last year, because not having the grip with the oil down, and them getting the track together yesterday. It's different. It's sort of less grip and a little bit more challenging compared to last year. But it's still amazing though. The track's brilliant. Can't beat it.
Good. And who's your main competition out there?
So I tend to think that there's a Nitro Cross championship, and that's where I'm at. The crew from the Nitro Cross.
Okay.
So I always call us the best of the rest. So not even if you made the A, it would be unbelievable, but that would be like once in a lifetime. We're sort of like a final or 2 down. So, but still trying.
Yeah, of course. You got to keep the pace down, though, haven't you? It's looking tricky out there. How are you finding the different surfaces? Because there's been quite a good reaction from what we've seen from most of the people we spoke to this morning earlier on. But, I mean, how are you kind of finding it going from Astro to concrete to wood, back onto concrete, back onto mud, and then?
Fine. I mean, initially it was like when you came onto the around, you come onto the concrete, come off, and it's like a bit of a lip there. So jumping into that, it's like challenging to get on. Then sort of as you get into the decking, you sort of like it's sort of a controllable slide, and then you just control it round and then go for it, get over it, job done. But no, it's really good, really good.
We're calling it the camels. This where it says Jumpzilla there, the Jakey take over the one behind that. So where it says Jumpzilla, we're calling this the camels. Now, there's a lot of time to be lost there, isn't there? Because we're finding a lot of people are going over to the right-hand side as they come up it. But taking that left-hand line really does cut you out that extra corner, doesn't it?
That's right. And watching the top final, because I'm marshalling the top final, they're going a lot slower over there. Oh. So they're actually using it to come over, just gently come in, and then they're flooring it down. And then they just hook in beautifully around and then go in. Whereas we're sort of overshooting it a bit. The car's getting unsettled as it lands. and then you sort of got to work it out till you get to the corner. But they just got that ability to come out the corner smoothly, fast up, and then just let it roll over. We're just sort of like come out the corner and then like hope for the best.
That would be my line. Hope for the gun and hope for the best. I think with the amount of bumps that are out there, and no disrespect to the guys that have made the track, but it's a wonderful track. But with those bumps that are out there, I'm guessing getting that consistent sort of approach to the jump is quite a difficult one to master after that.
Yeah, definitely as well straight, because usually you're going up the straight not thinking about the bumps, and you're sort of coming into the chicane and you're thinking, right, I got to hook the chicane now, but you've got that other element now of the bumps there, and the usual line where you come into the chicane, there's this massive lip of a bump right on the inside. If you catch it full speed, your car is just launching.
So this is what's drawing people into the barrier up there, is it?
That's right. So as you come through the chicane now, you're just coming in like that, and you've got to come out a little bit wide then as you come up around and feather it through. The usual line on the inside is there's a bump there. If you hit it, it's all unsettled. So
is that like an addition they've put in to slow people down through there, or is that just the natural thing that's come up over time, do you think?
I think it was just yesterday it was the day before when they laid it, because the weather wasn't on this side. I think that's actually came from where they were trying to get the whacker plate down, and that bump is just there on the inside where it just hasn't smoothed out. But it's also given a nice element to it, because it means you've got to be thinking about that by there as well. But if you're corner-wise, my favourite corner on this track though has got to be that off-camber one. Because if you get it wrong, you end up washing out wide into the dirt. So you've got to come round and then sort of arc.
Ash, if you can hear me, can you lift the camera as high as possible, please?
You get it wrong, and you're straight
You've got people in between you and the receiver.
Sort of bring it around slow to get back on. So
bring the guys out if you can.
Any major changes to the car, or is it just little fiddly bits you're doing?
Loads. Brand new car for me today. So I was getting the engine running, which is sorted now. But I'm kind of looking at the old car. Same me car, same model and everything. It's just I'm sort of looking at the old car going, where was the old car quicker?
Right.
And this one's not quite there yet, it's quite edgy. So I've just stole some parts off the old car, and it was a lot better than the last one. But I went too low on the oil, so I'm going to go up now.
Right.
Well, I know a lot of people have said it's not much grip out there, or it's a bit slippery. But what I've noticed from the camera is there's a lot of cars that look really on edge and really like they're really turning real hard, and it's making them kind of kick out on the back end, and it looks like that's where the grip's going. Maybe a bit hard on the steering. Have you dulled yours down at all to kind of compensate?
Definitely dulled the car down. I don't like an aggressive car anyway. Mine's like a sofa. It's like an armchair going round. But that's how I like it. I like to be able to hold on to the stick. Rather than with, they're sort of like just using it to their ability. I'll be going around going full on, right? So it is tricky, but that sweeping corner after you come down the steps, that is really getting that nice. Because if you really try and push it through there, she just gets all unsettled and goes. So
the snail, we're calling that.
The snail. All right, cool. Yeah.
From the steps into the snail. That's how it goes.
Job done. Well, I'm emulating that through there.
Nice one, mate. Thank you very much for your time. You've been a star.
We'll
catch up with you soon.
Cheers, guys. Bye.
Right, come on then, Ash. Let's see if we can dig somebody else out. Should we have a look in the Evolution tent? They were eyeing us up as we walked past a minute ago. I think we got about 5 minutes, so we'll try and find one other person, one other racer here. We'll have a look in the Evolution tent, see if we can pick somebody up. These lads, they're going to be desperate for a bit of food. Hey chaps, anyone got time for a chat? No, they're saying no. No one at all? Come on, come and have a chat with us. I'm gonna pick on you. Who've we got?
John Spencer.
John Spencer. Hi John, how you doing? How's the racing going for you so far?
It's been pretty slow, but the last round was pretty good.
What heat you in again?
Heat 6.
Heat 6, so you're pretty much up there then. You must know the track pretty well.
I've been here over the last few years. The layout's pretty similar, but yeah, it's all right.
Any sort of major changes to the car, or is it just turn up and drive for you?
So this is the new HB, so it's got the new parts on it. So it's been a bit of a benching day. The car's been in bits quite a lot. But the last round, yeah, much better.
We just had a chat with Rob West actually, and he said he started to take parts off of his old car to put on the new one because it was a bit too edgy for him. Are you looking back at the old one, wishing you had some of those parts available, or is you just sticking it out with this one now?
If I had turned up with a car wanting to do well, so all these guys are running the older HV, and it's pretty much throw it on the track and it will go well. But this one, there's only probably about 4 or 5 of us running it, so yeah, we're having to learn a bit, but we're getting there.
And what's your prediction for the winner of the event then? Are you looking at Johnny or Lee or?
To be honest, I mean Johnny's obviously the quick guy, but I think, to be honest, I think sloppy. I think consistency around the track. He'll run less pit stops, and his car looks pretty good. So, but you can never count out the others.
No, that's very true. As long as you're in that final, that's where you need to be, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Nice one. Thank you very much, mate. Good luck for it. Happy Easter to you. Right, Ash, let's head on back up, shall we? Should we take a wander back up, see if we can find anybody on the way through? I don't know if we can walk around that side of the hut. Oh, here's a man we can stop and have a chat to. What are you doing, Rob?
All right, not too bad.
What are you doing up here?
Have a little wander.
Just a little wander?
Yeah, you know.
They let you out, do they?
Yeah. Oh, you get out the back door and nobody's looking. You alright, mate?
Yeah, good. How are you doing then? You doing much racing at the moment?
Yeah, we're doing the truck nationals. Okay. Bit of vintage racing. Same old bloke. A bit of this. It's just too noisy for me. Too far away for me. I can't see it.
Give me that. We've been moaning about our eyesight all morning.
Definitely getting old now.
Good to see you, mate. I'll catch up with you again. Thanks, bud. Come on then, Ash. Let's see who else we can find. See if we can dig out one more before we go back up. I think we got some chaps around the corner here. I'm walking with me back to you. I shouldn't do that, should I? How rude. So we've got a few of them around the corner, but there's nobody there. We've got some empty pit tables. Hey, chaps. Got 2 minutes to have a chat? Who have we got? Sorry, bud.
Dylan Saunders.
How you doing, Dylan? You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. You?
Yeah, good. How's the event go for you?
So far, all right. A bit scrappy, but getting there slowly. But I had a good last round, but yeah, just watching it now.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, so you're watching back, going over your bits, looking where you can make some time up. What have you found so far?
Consistent. Don't crash. Keep on the line. As soon as you go on the dust, it's over. Basically, on this track, especially because no one's making mistakes. Everyone's so quick. The lap time's such a short lap. So just keeping it consistent, trying to get a clean run, and that's it.
Absolutely. And how are you finding like the sort of jump sections on the track? We named the middle one the camel with the 2 humps on it. That seems to be causing a lot of trouble for most people.
Yeah, that's the new part of the track, to be honest, because it used to be a cut inside bit, but that's not a bit we're struggling on. The car's great landing and stuff. I like the new bit. Yeah, it's definitely good.
Good. Any way you think you can make up some time today?
Staying on the line. I said in the last one, I tried to keep up with Johnny, but a few errors that made it unable to happen. But yeah, we'll get him next time.
Yeah, good man. What's the big changes you've done on the car so far then? Anything major, or is it just little bits and bobs?
Mostly tyres. It's all tyre game out there. We're trying a different tyre every run. Every set's getting better, worse. Just picking out the best one for the finals tomorrow.
Yeah, nice. Okay, what seems to be working for you at the moment? Or are you not giving away too much?
I think everyone's using the Sahara at the front. It's definitely, that pattern of a tyre is definitely the best right now.
Let's have a look at them, actually. You can see there, mate. Oh, there you go. Okay, so these, who makes these, sorry?
This Sahara's hot race, but this is a Matrix by T-Pro.
Okay.
But they're all the same pattern, just different compounds.
Right, I've got you. Okay. And they're the one, that's the hot ticket for the weekend then?
So far today, this pattern has been the one.
And what about when the rain comes in?
Not these.
We just put umbrellas up and go home, do we?
Yeah, M4 slide lock, buckshot, anything that will last, and just keep it. Because as I said, crashing again, the main thing is the car will finish in the rain, see if the engine's hold up.
Nice one. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate your time. Happy Easter, chaps. Good luck. There we go. Quick pit walk for you. Let's head on back up to Nick. I don't think we're far away from these. This last one being on for the top heat. So if we head on back up to Nick now, we should be able to catch the top heat going out. And see if Johnny Skidmore can keep up his pace on track with the E-buggy as well. But yeah, just trying to fill a bit of time for you guys now. Sounds like the tyres are fairly similar for everybody. Everybody's going for the same tyre pattern. Wear doesn't seem to be too much of an issue here. Obviously, with the changes they've made on the track. So we just sort of clamber over a few bits here. Obviously, with the changes they've made on the track, they're all positive, and great reception from all the drivers and the teams out there, which is lovely to see. But that is that for us. So we'll see you in a mo.
Well, we're back again now. So, well, thank you very much for doing that. Audio was okay. It was a little bit staccato on the video, unfortunately. I don't know why, but you were audio-wise was mostly there. I've no idea. Some weird RF interference. Anyway, so what can you do? What can you do? That was very good, though. I listened to what the listening bit. So it basically, you did radio on the telly with people doing like. No, it's fine. I was trying to. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Oh.
Okay then. So, now that you're not having to look at my face, and we can look at what we're all here to see, which is cars going fast around tracks, let's have a look, because this is the top heat of E-buggy we're on now. We're all reasonably versed in who's going to be in this one, but I will go through it just very quickly for you guys. So Johnny Skidmore in 1, Sloppy in 2. Obviously, Sloppy's favourite of John there over in the Evolution tent. So we will see what happens as we go through. Ben Simpson and Eric Like in the Agamas, car 3 and 4. We've got the S-Works of Billy Grindley in car 5. 6 is Ben Billing in the Kyoto. We've got car 7, another S-Works of Dave Shed. I'll stop doing that, Dave, sorry. We've got 2 Technos in cars 8 and 9 of George Chamberlain and Dave Main, and then Darren Hayden-Ball rounds us out in the S-Works in car number 10. So these guys are going now as they cross over the line. Let's see who Ash is with. Now, I believe, let me see. Okay, so that is the car number 3 of Ben Simpson. So, I don't think we've given Ben much love in this one. Let's follow Ben round for a bit in the Agama. Okay, here he comes over the camels. You know that's where a lot of these drivers are trying to make up a bit of time, making sure that line's right. We'll watch him go up the straight and we'll see how he gets through the chicane, making sure he avoids the bobble. And obviously we know from Rob West telling us about the track that the bobble is certainly throwing a lot of people off coming up there, making that chicane at the end of the straight really, really tight to get through. Of course, this top heat, slightly less trouble for them to get through than as we go down through the list. Still a task to do it though. So you are joining us at Brookthorpe RC. And we are RC Racing TV. And currently with Ben Simpson, still running around in 3rd is Ben after a couple of laps. We'll just wait for Sloppy to come through, see what his times are. Now it's only Johnny Skidmore and Sloppy on for 11s in this one. Ben, however, is on for a 10.601.1. Now, keeping up his current pace, that's what his time's going to be. So he's just going to be just outside of the 11 laps. However, if he keeps it clean, there's a slim chance that he could make up that little bit of time and get himself into the 11 lappers. So let's see what happens as he comes over. 10.602, so he's just dropped back just a little bit as Ben. Eric Lyke has pulled up into his place. What we're going to do, I'm going to wait for the number 2 car to come past us, and I'll tell you when to pick him up, Ash. Big gaggle of cars there coming around the number 2. Let's see. Okay, so the pink-fronted car on the concrete now. It's just going over the doubles. And you got a yellow car on the camels, and then the pink-fronted car is the one that we want. That is Sloppy. Car number 2. So we'll just see how he gets around. Really fast through the chicane there. Really, really quick line through the chicane. Certainly not making any trouble out of the off-camber bobble that Rob West was telling us about. Yeah, these guys, oh, God, I just got sprayed in the face with a load of sand off somebody who went really wide on the corner then. Okay, Soppy's over the camels. Punches it down to the end of the straight, makes it nicely over that little roller at the end. The power coming out of these cars out the corners is absolutely awesome to watch going up that straight from here. Lovely in through the snail. Comes up to the Matwatuti corner. Fast roller, pushes it over that one nice and easy, real tight line around there. Kicks it into the slippy wood. Keeping it tight absolutely everywhere here is old Sloppy. Lovely line through the camels and into the right-hander. Drops it down to the kicker before the hairpin at the start of the straight. And you can really see these cars starting to pick up now. The track has started to rubber up a little bit and they're getting a little bit more grip out of it. We'll have a good look around the track in a little bit. And we'll get Ash to zoom in on a few bits of the track that are starting to show a little bit of wear. Nothing major. Still nothing major yet. I've seen tracks that have fallen apart by this point in the proceedings, especially with this many cars going about around them. None of the Astros come up. We've had a few of the little sort of ribbons that are holding down the track edging come up, but that's to be expected. Okay, so there goes Sloppy. Sloppy is in the top spot right now. Johnny Skidmore's popped himself right back down. He's got a fairly clear track in front of him as well, so we'll stick with him for a minute. See if he can TQ this one out. And Johnny Skidmore's not going to be happy with that. So Johnny Skidmore looking at the moment in a 10.603.5. Sloppy only won on 11 laps, 11 in a 6.32.9. So it's a late 11, but it is an 11 nonetheless on his predicted times at the moment. Now they've probably got, what, three laps left to go. Let's see if we can pick up Johnny in a minute. I'll keep an eye on him. I think that's in there. There we go. Okay, so just coming round the snail now is Johnny Skidmore. Onto the Matwatuti corner. There he is. So Johnny Skidmore's worked himself back up to second at the moment. He's overtaken Eric Lyke. Now he's definitely going to get this lap. If it's going to be, I think that's time up. And I know Johnny put across the line really early. Really, really early in this one. So he's going to go over and finish, I think. He is. He's not going to make the 11 laps on this one. He made up a fair amount of time. It'll be interesting to see if Sloppy gets through. He must have been really, really late in the lap if he's still going and he can get past the line, unless he's had a nightmare crash on the last lap or so. He should be coming up to it around now. And he has. He's through. He's through for lap number 11, so one more for Sloppy on this one, and that is TQ in this round. There he comes over the concrete, slippery wood. Fantastic run. Nobody's going to take it away now. Nobody else is on the 11th lap. This is literally a victory lap, this one. Absolutely fantastic line through the camel there. Now you can't see it because we're not moving at the moment, but I promise you that was a pretty tight line through the camels there, and shows why he's got the ability to TQ over someone like Johnny Skidmore. As you can hear, we are back round to heat number 1 again for Nitro. So let's get through my sheet. And we're on to the sheet that Nick has covered in tomato sauce. Very good. Very helpful. Very helpful. I'm looking at him when I say that, in case you guys are wondering. Okay, Hot Bodies Car 1, which is Dan Musto. And then we got Chris Reeves in the S-Works. Then No Chassis of Mike Driscoll in Car 3. Car 4 is the S-Works of Ian Day. Pete Priestley in the TLR Car 5. Darren Smith. WRC is Car 6. The Hot Bodies of Dan Troughton is Car 7. Carson Guppy in the S-Works of Car 8. Matty Box, the WRC Car 9. Car 10 is the Mugen of Carl O'Connor. And car 11 is Ian Gillespie. Nick had a little smile on his face then when I said that. It's Gillespie, but we won't tell him. People don't like to be corrected on the way they speak, so that's fine. That's fine. We'll let him have that one. So these guys are going to go out for a warm-up in a second. It's very similar to the 8th track events that I've done down at Mendip with these starting procedures. Not the same, but similar. Just standing behind me now, lurking. So this is round number 4, I believe, today. Last of our nice days over here, certainly for this Easter break anyway. Happy Easter, and please thank you for joining us, everybody. If you've only just joined us, we're just starting heat 1 of round 4 at Brookthorpe RC. Okay. So about another minute or so to go in this one. These guys are probably going to do another lap and then come into the pit. So we've got a few of them coming into the pits now for last minute top-ups. I'd imagine we're not far off this one going now. Probably another 30 seconds or so and we'll get the tone. Yeah, the camel, as you'll note, is in the middle now. You'll see the difference between that last heat and this one and the lines that are being taken to go over it. And of course we would expect that, being that this is the first of the heats. And some of them certainly have worked on it since the first couple of rounds have gone through. You're not seeing anybody go quite as wide yet in this warm-up. Okay, so that's the tone. So these guys are going to be going when they cross the line next. If we can, let's have a look. Who's that yellow car that's going to cross? So that is the 11 of Ian Gillespie. We'll follow Ian round. I believe it's 11 anyway. I'm just going to have a quick look on the car as it comes past me here, so I'm not going mad. No, I was correct. I was correct, Nick. You'll be pleased to know. He's walking past, doing his thing. So Ian making his way down the 2 jumps at the back, flicks it through. Let's see what sort of line he gets over the camels. Oh, lovely through there. He's been listening to Rob West, I'm telling you. Up the straight he goes. Avoids the little bobble on the inside. Saves himself an awful lot of time there. Let's see where he is on the scores as he comes around for his first lap. Be interesting to see how he gets on with this one. I'm saying that. Let's have a look. I think Nick has cut off the number 1 spot on this one. How annoying, because I think that is Ian. Oh, Ian's just dropped himself. Ian's now in the 2 spot. But certainly keeping it as tidy as he possibly can there. There you go. Okay, so that is a couple of laps with Ian. If we just drop back one more car, Ash. He's coming down there. It's a bit of be an interesting one. This one is car number 9. So this is Matty Box in the WRC we're going around with now. There we go, over the fast roller. It's the end of the concrete section. Now this is starting to grip up here. So these guys certainly not having as much difficulty getting around the slippery wood as they were. You're going to have to call it the grippy wood from this point on. There you go, there's that correction. So the left-hand turn before the right-hand turn is the extra corner that these guys are adding in to their lap time. Makes it through the chicane, okay. Oh! Unfortunate, that was one of the slowest rolls I think I've ever seen. Got a car in the ditch. Okay, Matt got pushed out a bit wide on the old slippery part of the snail there. And he seems to be sticking in the slippery stuff at the moment. And we'll keep on him for a minute. Over the doubles he goes. Now let's see if he can pull this line together coming. I don't think it's going to happen for him this time. Might be able to just get it back. Yeah, it's not quite there, is it, on that line? So let's see if he just he does graciously slide out the way for these other 3 cars that have caught him up. So go forwards a car there, Ash. It should be orange, that's the one. That's the one, orange, black, orange, green and white type car. So I think this is it's the number 10 car. So this is the number 10 of Carl O'Connor, currently sitting in 2nd place at the moment. And just keep an eye on Carl. There you go, it's always nice when that happens. Oh, crikey, almost took him back out there though. Now Carl, oh look at that, see, he's pushed it back over to the left-hand side as he came out of that jump, saved himself the extra corner. And it's created that little bit of a gap back to the back marker that was behind him there. Not quite as clean through the chicane as we'd expect him to be. Takes a funny line over the roller which pushes him out wide. Gets round the snail okay. You're not quite the fastest line in through the chicane, in through the map with 2 T's corner, but over the slippery wood seems to have plenty of grip through there. So punches it over the 2 tabletops at the back, the doubles. Comes up through the middle into the camel. Now that little hop before is really putting them off. A little bit of a correction there. Nothing too major. But they do all cost time, that's for sure. Okay. So forward one more car, Ash, if we can, to this green one. I do believe that's the number 1 car of Dan Mustoe. Can't quite see the number there as he went past. Gradually starting to recognise these shells. It is the number 1. My eyesight's not that bad. Not that bad. Cables tangled around my leg there at the moment. So oh dear, car over on the straight. Don't worry about that, Ash, for a minute. Okay, we're all clear there. I apologise, viewers. It's trouble with commentating on live racing when you're actually running an event is that you call these things out as you see them, and it's a habit that's fairly hard to break when you sat behind a camera watching a screen and you see something go off in the distance and you tend to call it out. So I do apologise if I'm retracting from what's actually on screen there. But we are with the number 1 car of Dan Mustoe at the moment. He's going to be coming round to finish his lap number 7. We'll see if this can push him up above Ian. Not sure if it's going to. It doesn't. So nobody predicted. I can't see the number 1's predicted time at the moment. So nobody that I can see is predicted onto a 10. Oh dear. Oh crikey! I don't even know why that one went over there. Just out of sympathy for the crash of Dan Mustoe, the other blue car just threw itself off the track. Have I followed car 4? I don't think I have, no.
Yes, no?
No.
It's
too late now.
Yeah, you need to keep a little lookout on there, you see.
No, that's because it's over there, that's why I'm not seeing it. And occasionally, the last time I came and sat in your chair and then I watched it and nobody spoke to me.
Well, that's the knew who you were. For those of you who were listening to the and watching the pit walk, apologies for the issues.
That's just what I'm like.
Slightly perplexed, but you got to hear the sound. I'm a little bit perplexed what caused those problems, but never mind, there we go. I've been perplexed before, and I'll be perplexed again.
Not the first or last time for those things.
It's not my first or last rodeo of perplexion, no.
Okay, so we've got Heat 2 coming up of Nitro Buggy, Heat 2 of 7. Of course, we do have 10 heats today, but the last 3 heats are the electric buggies. So, heat number 2. Car number 1 is Chris Willets. Car 2 in the Kyosho is Ricky Clark. We've got Dan Ainsbury in car number 3. Alan Paver in the Agama in car number 4. Ollie Frost in the Associated of car 5. Car 6 is the X-Ray of Craig Russell. 7, the S-Works of Danny Jones. 8 is the Hot Bodies of Sam Cobley. 9 is the WRC of Mark Higgins. And then we've got 10, the Hot Bodies, driven by Tony Davies. And number 11 is Matthew Simpson in the Agama. Lots of Agamas. Do you think that's a Lee Martin thing?
I don't know.
He's tempted them over.
Maybe
his wily ways.
His wily ways. There's no wily way from Agama, absolutely.
You haven't done enough star jumps, Ash. That's why you're a bit stiff like that. I find that when I haven't done star jumps.
Yeah, it needs to be more star jumps in the room, sounding like unpleasantness.
He's just forgotten what it's like to be young. That's all it is, bud.
Well, he has. Oh, me, yeah. I've got this never-ending desire to do star jumps at 11 at night.
I used to swim at that time of night. I used to go swimming at sort of 10.
Why?
Because there's no one else in the pool.
Do you have a personal hygiene problem?
I know what I do in the swimming pool, and I wouldn't want to swim behind me.
The only problem is, if you came in last, everyone's been doing it all day. So basically, swimming out of the sea of it.
I'm fine with that because I understand how the chemicals in a swimming pool work. They don't work instantly when you're swimming behind someone. So if you just give it a bit of time for them to do their thing, you're fine. You've just got to find a pool that's open late enough for no one else to be there.
Yes. Can you guarantee that all the urine has been refactored into something else now?
Now, what I would say is that, you know when you go into a pool and you get that really strong smell of chlorine?
Yes.
There's a lot of urine in the water in that case.
Yeah.
It's when you
chlorine equals urine.
There you go. The smell of it, yes. We used to sell an awful lot of chemicals to swimming pools in my chemical selling days.
Is that another word for you to be a drug dealer?
Hey, I'd be driving a much better car if I was one of them.
True, yeah.
That's for sure.
Yeah, that is true. Still, eh? When we're young.
Still, hey, never say never and all that. Okay, so I think these guys are going to be kicking off shortly. Ash has taken his coat off, Nick.
Really? Blimey. I don't think it's that warm. It sounds a little bit of an overreaction to it mildly.
I will put £3 on it, but by the end of this heat, he's so cold he puts it back on.
I think that's a fair bet. I got about 5 minutes' time, he's too cold.
Okay, so last few bits of fuel going in for these guys now. You see, very professional flash there. There's Rob West throwing the car out. You can really see there, that view Ash got of him coming up there on that corner. You can really see how unsettled these cars are going over the bumps here. But unlike with the 10th buggy going around this track, as we know, these cars are designed for this sort of thing, and they absolutely love it. When you get them set up right and you've got a car that you can understand and feel as you're driving it around the track, it really is a pleasure on a track like this. Sloppy was the prediction for the win. By the way, that was the one prediction we got.
Oh, was it? Okay. Yeah. What, for the overall win?
Overall.
That's brave.
Well, you know, some brave people out there, Nick. Some brave people out, braver than you and I.
Well, that's not saying much.
Yes, give me a nice centrally heated house any day. Nice, safe, centrally heated house with running water. That's as much danger as I need.
Danger, Will Robinson, yes.
Okay. Who are we with? We are with the, I think that's the number 7. Danny Jones? Oh, the 7 or the 2, anyway. It might not be either of those, so apologies for yours. It is the number 7. Of course it is. I was right the first time.
Well done being right the first time.
Danny Jones in the S-Works there. Okay, we'll see if he's got the old parts from Rob's car on this one as well. Whether he's changed a few of the old parts back. Rob said he likes a nice soft car to drive around here, Nick, or in general. Nothing too pointy.
He likes it to roll with it, as Oasis said. You've got to make your mind, you've got to something with your...
That was the lyrics I had in my head.
You've got to roll with it, you've got to something, you're something, you've got to do what you do when you do it with me, and it's all too late for my Auntie Vi.
That's what everybody sings.
I think probably that's close enough to the lyrics, certainly to attend a concert.
If you were on the sing-along on Ant Next Saturday Night Takeaway, you would have just won.
Don't watch it. I feel they're past their best.
Never.
I think as soon as he crashes that car, pisses an old smelly excretion from your bottom, I just felt they lost it.
I think much less famous people have done much worse things and been forgiven for it.
No. There's nothing about forgiving. That's fine. Not a problem. Absolutely not a problem with being out and wild. No issue. I just think they've lost it. I think I don't think they're as good anymore. I think once he decides he's going to detox and be lovely and be all kind of like, I know it sounds awful, but I think he lost his edge.
Now, I'd agree with you up until maybe the last 12 months or so.
Okay.
Maybe even a bit longer ago than that, actually.
I
don't
feel
think-
that Deck's carrying them. I think Deck's absolutely carrying them.
Yeah, but on his own he'd be nothing, would he?
Well, it's like Morecambe and Wise, isn't it? Only they're both funny, unlike Morecambe and Wise, where one was funny.
It's very much like me and you. Not both of us can be on par at the same time. I mean, you're
Neither both of us funny. I mean, it doesn't matter because they're still being paid millions of pounds by ITV, so they don't care what we think.
Do you think they're on millions?
Yeah, of course they are.
No. I mean, Gary Lineker's the highest paid BBC person. He's
Yes,
not on millions. Is
He
he?
is on about 3 million.
Really?
Yeah, just for doing a bit of footy and tweeting and annoying them. We've got a major issue here. I've just had to test.
What is it, for Christ's sake? I don't need that. I don't need that in my life.
You asked. I just wasn't sitting comfortably, if you know what I mean. Anyway, but the story again. So, yes, very, very good. Now not as good. And whilst I'm a Celebrity still all right, I don't watch anything. I don't watch a Takeaway.
Oh, now, see, I can't do I'm a Celeb. I watch Takeaway, but I can't do I'm a Celeb. Can't do it. The first few series were great. Not anymore, though.
Is there a race going on, by the way?
There is.
We
Sam
both
Cobley's
ignored it completely.
Sam Cobley's leading us round in this one.
Who's on camera, by the way?
Just completed lap number 6 as Sam Cobley in car number 8. Let's see if we can pick him up. Should be coming round here in a sec. There he is, just got underneath us now. This is the front of those two cars there, the coloured one, not the white one. Past the slippery wood. First two over the... Oh, dear. There was a car on its roof, it looks like, on the jump, and Sam went square into it.
How'd you go, sorry?
Square.
You don't want to square into something.
You don't want to square into anything.
Because that can result in some nasty personal injuries that may need looking at by a doctor.
May do.
Oh, I think I've splarred myself, doctor. Oh, gosh, okay. Better come in.
There you go. So into the snail goes Sam. Still leading us round, though, even after that little bit of a punt on the other car.
He's a bit of a punt, isn't he? Oh, who's that going upside down there? The bright teal car.
No, the 11, that was.
Up and over the camel's back. Not in the right place, so he had to take a dodge to the left to get round that hairpin.
There is time being lost there by a lot of people.
Huge amount of time. I'm surprised that they haven't worked that out.
Yeah, it's the sort of thing I would do.
I do realise that we are at the lower end of the heats where ambition is not always met by talent. And obviously, absolute disclaimer, I'd be half the speed of anybody in this heat. However, you kind of think they would realise stick to the left-hand side going up there.
Yeah,
and then you've got more of a chance of not having to make an adjustment like that car just had to there. And that car would have had to if it hadn't. Yeah. And this one here has got it okay.
Yeah, that's who we're following, Sam Cobley.
Psyched himself a bit, though, actually.
I think it's a fairly natural line to drift out to the left-hand side as you come out the bottom corner. So when he comes around again, we'll talk through it because it is quite an interesting one as they go up through that section of track. It's a really nice bit of track, actually. Okay, round the snail he goes. Into the mat with 2 T's. Fast roller done. What on earth? Oh, he's finished the race. Okay, so we're not even going to see that bit. I thought, no,
I've finished the race. I'm going to literally just leave. I'm leaving the track. I don't like the track. I don't want to be involved in the track. I'm leaving the track. It's had enough. I'm not doing it. I can't believe you made me go round the track. You bar, stewards.
Indeed. Well, watch the timing screen as well as the race.
I have a subsidiary question to our previous conversation.
Go on.
What do you think of Stephen Mulhern?
Do you know what? I really struggled with him when he was just doing a bit of magic. You do that street magic, wouldn't he?
I hate street magic.
And it was, I found it quite. I didn't get him then. Now, I think he's absolutely brilliant. And
I think he's just oily 3-piece suit presenter.
Yeah, he is.
He's no Bruce Forsyth, is he?
No, he's not. But
he's trying to be. He is trying to be Bruce Forsyth. I see him do a game show. He's no Bruce Forsyth.
No, not in a game show. No, he's not a game show host.
So why is he hosting so many game shows on ITV?
Because ITV obviously need people to do it. He's not a game show host, but to interact with the public I think he's absolutely brilliant. Now, if you watched Ant and Deck's Saturday Night TV, not that I'm doing advertising for those guys or getting paid by OTV.
Talk about advertising. Hold that thought. Thanks to RC House and JoJo's Catering and Brookthorpe Model Cargo, which is why we're here. We're RC TV. My name's Nick Dale. Next to me, talking about Stephen Mulhern is Matt Guppy, and texting his girlfriend. That's a different girlfriend from last year. Is Ashley and Tyne.
At least you didn't say weak.
Oh no! This has been going on for a while.
So I do think, going back to Stephen Mulhern, I do think...
The only reason I said, by the way, the only reason I said that is because the last time we did something, which I think was in August Bank Holiday, in between every heat, he'd be texting again, and I was saying, so I just want to make clear that he is texting, but he's texting someone different, so that's the key point. Right, Stephen Mulhern, reprise.
As a sort of out on the street, approach the public kind of presenter,
right,
doing those silly things out, like
Vox Pops,
whatever it was, Vox Pops, yes. I think he's absolutely brilliant, and I do think a majority of the nation really enjoy what he does in that. Now, I would agree with you that doing catchphrase, which he does,
he's no Roy Walker.
He's no Roy Walker for sure, but he's still quite funny. Very much like you, Nick.
Well, I'm not even quite funny. I'm not saying for a moment he hasn't got primetime ITV talent. I just think they overuse him.
Yes. No, yes, I do agree on that. And I think that's the case with a lot of them, though. You do tend to see the same faces doing a lot of the same sort of stuff, all one after the other. And it would be nice to see some new faces go through. But
speaking to our audience, obviously not all of you are from the UK. If you'd like us to discuss any other television presenters from anywhere in the world, we'll give it a go. I know for a fact my wife has a very strong opinion of the husband and wife couple who present Love is Blind on Netflix.
No, Tanya's really... I can't handle that show. I can't handle it. Tanya's really into it.
Well, but Married at First Sight.
It's just not for me. It's just not for me, and I get why.
Do you just sit down and watching fishing programs?
I sit down and I study Warhammer. Is what I do, Nick, with Frank.
Study Warhammer?
Yes.
Well, you're doing a thesis on Warhammer.
What I do is I try to learn how to play it better.
Are you painting them?
I paint a lot.
With Frank?
Not at the same time in the same room.
Frank's quite a good painter, isn't he?
Frank's amazing at painting, yeah. Frank's very talented at painting. He is.
No, I wasn't taking the mickey there.
He's very good.
So you play with him?
We have a deal, because we live far apart. Me and Frank have a deal that we have a minimum of one game of Warhammer 40,000 every 3 years.
That's not a massive maximum, is it, really?
It's not. It's not a huge, but then it takes all the pressure off.
Do you wander into Games Workshop and play games with 9-year-olds?
No. How? I could tell you a story about that, but I'll tell you it later.
My son plays World of Warcraft.
Does he?
Yeah.
Not the same thing.
And he plays Warhammer as well. So
he does.
Both,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, he bought himself a 3D printer to print official models. As you do. However, he then moved, and I have the 3D printer in one of my cupboards.
Nice.
So I have a 3D printer. I know nothing. I have no idea how to work it. I have no idea what it does. Well, it 3D prints, obviously. And I have no software for it.
They're really good, actually. They are really good. I would like one, but it's...
I've got one. I can sell it to you for a few £100. He wouldn't know.
It depends what one it is. We can talk about this later in the
I
pub.
have no idea. and I wouldn't be able to find out until I got home, and then I feel guilty and not be able to sell it to you. So, He also gave me his VR headset.
Hey, have you got my umbrella in the boot of the car?
It's a completely different car. In fact, it's the car that the umbrella was back on was a loaner car.
You've given it back to them?
I then got back another car, which was my car, back again, and then I found I got a new car from that old car. So basically, you're so many cars divorced. What was on your umbrella?
It was Lambert Butler one.
Oh, right, it's a cigarette one, I see.
It was, and it was given to me by my late father.
Ah, okay. Ooh, that stung.
There you go. There's one for your cap.
You stung me there with that last comment. I was being all kind of cocky about, well, let's embrace the 80s, shall we, and camps. Oh, okay. Right. If I have it, which I don't think I do,
it's fine.
You get it back. If I don't have it, I'll have to carry that guilt to the grave, won't I?
You will. And that's fine. I'm happy with either way there.
Well, you're happy to carry guilt to the grave?
Who are we following?
It's pretty obvious that this meeting's lost our attention temporarily.
I'm terribly sorry to anyone that was watching. Let's try and draw it back to the racing. So we are at Brookthorpe Easter GP. We are RCTV.
We are.
And we're currently following
that car.
Car number
coming towards us now.
8.
Are we in heat 4? Is it heat 4? That's Peter Van Tonder if it is.
There you go.
Are we in heat 4?
Yeah. No, 3.
How are we not on 4?
It's qualifying round 4, heat 3 of 10.
Oh, I read the wrong one. I read it the way around. Car 8 then is John Green.
In the hot bodies.
Well,
so where's John sitting at the moment? John's fairly low down on the
he's in
on the
8th.
tables.
He's just gone off a bit. No, he's down to 9th actually. It does alter about, depending on where you are on the track. It doesn't kind of adjust too much for the fact you will do a lap.
Okay, so there goes John. He's going to flick it back towards us now, going into the concrete, onto the slippery but not slippery wood.
The slippery but not slippery?
Well, it's gripped up through the day.
Ah, I see.
This is it. Tomorrow it's going to be a nightmare with the rain because all of that will get washed off. All that nice, lovely, sticky rubber will get washed off of it. But as it is at the moment, there seems to be a good bit of grip building up in it, which is quite nice to see.
Certainly is.
There you go. Build your RC tracks out of wood.
Isn't there a danger that if you build it out of wood, a big bad wolf will come and blow your track away?
It's possible. But didn't they used to build full-size tracks with wood?
They did, yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah, a lot of board tracks, and board track racing was one of the big spectacles for early motorcycle racing.
I'm not surprised.
A board tracker, which became flat trackers. They would run down like in local carnivals or local areas, and you'd have these idiots going 60 miles an hour around a very small wood track. You know, basically, it was how quickly can I get myself killed? And if you lasted a couple of months, you had some money.
And this is why those events back then were so well attended.
Well, it's like the Colosseum, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
There were no more public hangings. Let's go and watch a motorcycle race. I'm loving the way you've actually made it to completely interface with your glasses then in your attempt to take off your headset. It's nice when someone's...
Well,
I always like when someone's as uncoordinated as I am.
I was just trying to keep a track of what you were saying because obviously I wanted to take my hat off because I've got an itchy head under my hat now.
Have you?
Yeah.
If you lay your itchy head, there's your hat.
It's probably because my dog's been sleeping on the hat at some point. And one of them. Probably
Calvin Klein. You got a kind of a logo hat. Is she old? Is he?
Mindy's not quite a year yet.
Oh, that's fair enough then.
Yeah, if I leave shoes in a room, when I come back into the room, they're both in bed with her. Wet.
What, he's having a threesome with 2 shoes?
Being chewed.
Well, that's dogs for you, that's fine. I haven't got an issue with that. It's your job not to leave shoes around.
That is correct.
The amount of time I'm going, where's my other slipper?
Shall we see if we can pick up somebody else here? I think we've given car number 8 a fair bit of love. Who's this coming round into the snail now, this white car?
I don't know, you have to ask Ash that. It is car number... Oh, he hasn't got enough numbers on the car. It's car number 1. That's actually 1.
Right, let's follow car 1 then,
That's
Ash.
Dave Blakely.
Oh, Dave.
What's up, everyone, says Tegriddy RC. Well, Tegriddy, we are deep in the middle of round 4 of qualifying of 5 today. You've missed a very odd pit walk. Only odd because we had a really weird, odd interference issue. So, effectively, you could hear what Matt was saying and his interview, but you only got to saw him like in 4 frames a second. So it was like the kind of... The sound was okay. So, yeah, we don't know what that was. Cause if you watch it, the camera actually, and I'll show you the camera now, is working perfectly. So we don't know what's going on. And I love that. I just love it when things don't work. You've no idea why. It's marvellous. I genuinely think that there is something round here. I don't know where we've got a military base around here. I think there's some weird radio waves here. Because I've had a couple of strange radio and mobile phone based things happen. Not permanently, but every now and again.
Do you mean like when you used to be able to put a mobile phone down next to like some speakers and it would go beep, 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 beep,
No,
beep,
it's like my phone, which is on O2, lost all internet for about an hour and a half yesterday, even though that dongle that's also on O2 had no issues whatsoever. and they've had this wind interference. The RF, the radio receiver on the where we talk to the cameraman, that the range on that's disappeared out its own backside.
Okay.
So I think there's some.
I've got to admit, Ash's headset there. When I turned round and it was in that pocket, when I turned round and that was the other side of my body, you cut out.
Yeah, well, see how close it is, and those things do 300 metres. So I don't know whether we've chosen the wrong frequencies. There's lots of stuff elsewhere that's on. There's a local military base. I mean, there's a massive. You can see miles ahead. I mean, we're looking away. Can you do a view, Ash? Can you do a little view down over the top of the? So you go all the way in, mate, and you'll see how far we can. That's a very flat land. We can probably see what 6 miles. Do you think in that direction? If you realise rather than through there.
Well, it's meant to be 25 miles to the horizon all around you.
But there's a hill, though, isn't there? There's a big hill there stopping the horizon. I reckon it's 6-7 miles. And it's very flat. What I'm saying, it's anything radio wavy coming through there. It's just going to come straight up and hit us. It's just a theory because several weird things have happened.
I think you're correct. Nobody else is arguing it. So, yeah, we'll say it's that.
I win. Anyway, so we'll find out because next week, we'll find out whether actually everything's broken because next week we're doing Casting Live TV from Wigan, which is nowhere near anywhere. Well, it's near everywhere, obviously, but we're doing Casting Live TV from Wigan, and if we've got the same issues then, we'll know it's because everything's broken, and I need to invest in new equipment, I'm going to go bankrupt.
I don't have Heats 4, 5 and 6 list. I think you've got 2 of them there. So do you want to tell us who's in Heat 4?
Do you know what? I have. Is Winston Barnett sleeping in his tent held on by his motorbike? I haven't seen that. Somebody did turn up in a very nice Yamaha 900 Tenere, which was a 23 plate. So he was, and of course, the Tenere being a Paris-Dakar lookalike, was the right sort of bike to ride up the road to the track.
Yeah, very much so.
I'd like to point out that a relatively low-slung car is not the right thing to put anywhere up the thing.
No, I saw somebody with an Audi RS6, I think it was, and I kind of went, oh.
Yeah, I've got the 4, he's got the 6, so he's got the bigger one. I haven't even got. I'm sitting there with not even the best Audi in the car park. So what can you do?
Okay. Heat 4, Nick. Heat 4's coming out.
Have we not read it out yet?
No.
Okay, so in car number 1, Alex Page.
Yes.
Tell you what, I'll do the name, you do the chassis. Car number 1, Alex Page.
In the Kyosho.
He's not in the car, is he?
Driving a Kyosho.
Thank you. Car number 2, what am I twat on I? Car number 2, Darren Wilby.
Driving the Techno.
Car number 3, James Hessam.
And he will be driving the Team Associated.
Car number 4, Anthony Conroy.
Not listed.
Myarko.
Car
number 5, Robert Cockcroft.
We're saying Myarko.
It is Myarko. No, it is.
Schumacher.
No, I know that. No, I know it's Myarko.
Okay.
Car 6 is Holger Like.
And he will be driving the Agama.
Car 7 is Gavin Powell.
One of the 2 TLRs in this heat.
Ooh. In 8, Peter Van Tonder.
Always popular hot bodies for Peter.
In 9. Getting a full bullseye here.
That'd be Lee Maggs, and I'm sure he drives an X-Ray.
And also, I think I'm supposed to say Lee Maggs, aren't I?
Oh, yes.
In 10, Liam Brocklehurst.
And the second of the 2 TLRs in this heat.
In 11, Matlock. Not that one.
That's another popular hot bodies.
And finally, bringing up the field in 12, Jamie Bowen and a microwave oven.
Now, strangely, the only WRC on this page up until we get to until we get to Heat 6. So there's 3 of them. There's none in the next heat. Now, I thought there was one. Quite a lot of the WRCs at this event.
Well, there are. Just one particular.
What were WRC before they were WRC? Because this.
No, they are WRC. They concentrated on road track stuff.
Okay.
Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 10. There's 10 rooks in the Nitro class.
I think this isn't like an Ansman thing where they basically just copied a B4 and then called it a Ansman Monkey or Mad Rat or whatever it was.
What?
Yeah, see, there's 10th scale.
Bunch of bloody weirdos, if you ask me.
That's why you love us.
What, sorry?
I said, and that's why you love us.
All right. Yeah, that's the one.
Okay, so last bits of fuel going in for these guys. Probably another minute or so, and then they will hit the track running.
Keep on running. Running for... I don't know the rest of that either.
Now you can see there as they go up the straight here what Rob West was talking about the bobbles early on.
You wearing one layer now? You're just wearing that? You got a t-shirt on? Jeez, even so, it's been freezing. I'm still in my big coat. Right, we're going with?
Now, I think...
This one. Oh!
That was very good timing. For an RCTV replay.
Yay! I got one right!
Very good.
I actually got the instant and everything.
Okay, so that's car number 3 of James Heason we're following.
Yeah, keep going, but we have a request for later.
Do we?
Yeah.
All right, let's do a lap or so with James.
Obviously, yes. I'm not going to take away poor James's moment of fame.
Not after a crash like that, no.
Not after a crash I actually got on camera properly.
Oh, he's done another one.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, it's all over the place, still going. It's all right.
Okay.
He's pulled it back.
Here we are. Let's see how... and no! Yeah, no. There we are. That was it.
Very
good at this. I'd be even better if I could use my button box I set up, which isn't working still. Just perplexing. So we did a reset. It should have started working. So I'm sitting here perplexed about several things.
Now, I'm watching these cars go round, and of course, as you would expect me to be today, what I'm picking up is that off the line, so off of a slow start, they kind of bog down a little bit. It doesn't matter whose car you watch out of these Nitro runs, they just bog a little bit on the slower starts, which is where I think the electric ones are really.
Yeah, well, the electric ones have got instant torque, haven't they? Right, we need to change car. Sorry, we've got 2 car requests now, so we need to change. Number 11, Ash, he's just about to come onto the multi-surface area. He's got a bit of purple and a black wing. Coming underneath you now, purple, black wing 11. At the end of the track.
Over the tabletop.
He's at the far end now. Far end, 11. There we go. Obviously, if I shout loud, it makes it easier.
That's the one.
There we go. Oh, and we've cursed the commentators as quickly as possible. That is brilliant. And I think I may have this one as well. That's the number 11 of Matlock, was just coming into frame and he crashed.
So anyway, before you rudely interrupted me,
well,
the point
it wasn't rude. It was part of being a service for our listeners and viewers. Go.
The Nitro cars, when they come out of a corner, when they're coming out of the slower corners, then they haven't got that instant punch that the electric ones have got. But the point I'm making here is that at a certain point, I actually think they pick up a little bit quicker. So when they've got a little bit of a run, like when they're coming off of this corner here, they absolutely fly out of it.
Yes, because they come on, but effectively, I realise they're two-stroke, and this isn't a correct term, but they come onto cam. And when they come onto cam, they're producing their power and their torque at the right way. But the thing about a electric motor is it has maximum torque at 0 revs. So that's why they power off. Now, the ultimate amount of power it has may or may not be the same as the top revving elements of a two-stroke, but the fact is the overall power band gives it a more raceable. I'm absolutely certain you stop these things and whack them up a drag strip at full pelt, probably the two-stroke would be faster.
Yeah, it's interesting to watch them go around. I don't think there's much. Did you pick up any of the times from the last heat?
That'd be proper work, wouldn't it?
Would, yeah.
I'll look at overnight. I'll look up. Okay. Overnight, I can analyse things.
We'll come back to you all tomorrow with a who's faster.
Well, everyone will be back tomorrow to listen to more fun. So Gritty asks, I've got a Nemo Racing AIM319E. That's an e-buggy. I'm going to start racing this summer. Great, go for it, Gritty. You race it. You show us what we can do.
Is this a new entry into racing, a new class into racing, or a return to racing? That's what I'd like to know.
I don't know. He's bought himself an e-buggy, so...
An A319E fully kitted out with electrics and radio is an awfully larger investment for just getting into a sport, I would
say. Who knows? He could be a basher who's going to go racing.
Oh, that's true. That's true. And he's just sold his Traxxas X-Max or whatever it is.
Triple XXX. Apparently Traxxas have been really... have you heard about the Traxxas story?
No.
Right, I'll tell you later, because we need to find car number 9 of Lee Maggs.
Lee Maggs should be coming up to
This was Matt, by the way, this was Matlock, and he solved 4 crimes whilst driving around here. So Lee Maggs is just started the lap, so he should be at the top of the hill.
I think he's the last of those 4.
Is he the...
Is he the last or the first?
That's 8. 4.
First one.
9.
First one here, Ash.
Does Ash know where here is?
Yeah, it's underneath us.
Oh, yeah.
So just onto the wood. There we go.
Yellow and purple. Yes, the Traxxas, obviously certainly internationally, not necessarily in this country, but certainly internationally, the biggest selling ready-to-run, bashing, monster truck brand in the world.
Yeah.
Have got all kind of Disney on people.
Really?
And they've stuck out a load of cease and desists and have closed down lots of shops of little people who are making hop-ups for it.
You're joking.
No.
Wow. See, now this brings me back to the whole Warhammer Games Workshop thing, because that's exactly... If you list, say you listed something on eBay that was a small figure and had either space or marine in the description of it, Games Workshop are on you.
Well, it's the same with Traxxas, because obviously Traxxas, they would make a part, fits... I don't know, XXX, I don't know what they're called, the Traxxas XX3, or fits the Brian, or whatever it may be.
Yeah.
And they were shutting down. They shut everything down, and they got hosting companies to shut down shops. And you couldn't make, and they wouldn't make the hop-ups for it. I would say they've started it recently. They've been closing down these small shops.
Wow.
I see if you're a large shop and you can afford a license, it's okay. But if you're just a man with a 3D printer, or a alley cutter, whatever it is. No, they are. They may have started as a friendly hobby company, but they've become an unpleasant corporate juggernaut.
Yeah, I think they all do eventually.
The thing is, though, if someone's making a hop-up and selling it, there's 2 reasons. 1, you don't make that part, or 2, you charge too much for that part.
Or you do make that part, and the part you make isn't as good as the part that they make.
Well, all 3 reasons are to either get your acting gear or not shut these people down.
Yeah, it's a difficult one, because if it's your company, you don't want other people making profit out of it that you can make, etc.
No, that's completely wrong. What is the best way, and what do all brands try and build? They try and build a community. They try and build brand loyalty. And there's no better way to build a community than have people producing parts for your cars. Because when you bring out a new car, people will buy that. If you actually turn around and go, no, we're not doing this. Think about, I just bought a motorbike, a new one, and there's all sorts of parts you can get for it. And it's all part of the community and the add-ons and everything else. And if you can't everything else.
But are you getting those parts because you're saying that the company you bought the bike from can't make good enough parts to keep you happy, or do you just like shiny bits?
Shiny bits. Okay.
Then that's fine.
No, because you think about it. Yeah, the point about it is that it's the absolute worst way to treat your customers.
I think it's terrible. I mean, from a business point of view.
I think from a business point of view, I think it's short term, probably a break-even, reasonable idea. But long term, it effectively damages the brand with your key audience. Because, absolutely, 90% of people are going to go, oh, that's just business. But 10% of people are going, I'm not buying a Traxxas again.
Yeah.
And they've gone forever. And what have you made? You've sold 3 more drive shafts, but you haven't sold 2 more kits. And this is the thing. Yeah, if someone turns up and copies I don't know the Traxxas cars. Say a Traxxas TX1 is their best-selling car, and someone does a part-by-part replica of the TX1 and calls it a Maxus TX2, absolutely shut them down. If there's a mum-and-pop person doing, a different body shell, or a different wing, or
Okay, as an example then, MIP doing like stainless steel drive shafts for a B6.1.
It's fine. Absolutely fine.
But then surely Team Associated should jump all over that and shut them down. In the respect of those companies doing that, Team Associated being a big company, etc., somebody else is making parts for their car that they're now selling for their cars. and they want the sales for those drive shafts going. So that's the point I'm making, is that they, that's the similar sort of situation.
But the point about if they then made stainless steel drive shafts, then they could say that might be an argument. But the fact is, everyone knows that MIP drive shafts are better than associated drive shafts. So people buy and you finally got associated team drives are also sponsored by MIP.
Yeah.
Because and don't forget, Associated and MIP both started so long ago before this became corporate. I mean, it's not really corporate now, before it became more corporate. Because you think about it, there's a huge amount of parts made for Associated cars by American companies. The biggest, like J Concept and everyone else down. And that's really how the industry's taken off and grown. And, Associated will make a body shell for the, whatever it is, B61, but J Concept have two alternatives, one, and so, and you have all these choices.
I get that. So let me ask you then, how long before companies like Associated start jumping all over? They've seen Traxxas do it.
Yeah, Associated won't do it. Well, yeah, obviously,
Associated
are owned by Chinese now, aren't they? So who knows?
Thunder Tiger.
Yeah, so you don't know. But my guess is, I think this Traxxas thing, if they carry it through, I mean, at the moment it's a few small shops. If they carry it through, it's a backlash. People do things they think they're a good idea. They think they're good marketing, or they think they're good business, and then what happens when these things backfire? You only have to look at some of the marketing campaigns this week that have massively backfired. The marketing people thought they were doing something that would work, and it's classically backfired, and ended up with the people who they thought were more positive towards their product, great, but they've actually managed to alienate way more people for their product, and that's the problem. You've got to think about the long term. Yes, it might. So you sit there, and I'm a marketeer, and I have particular beliefs and that sort of stuff, and I want to promote those beliefs, whatever it may be. That's great. The only problem is that I'm now using my product to communicate my beliefs. If my beliefs don't match with the majority of my customers, I'm at a massive own goal. If I'm a company who thinks that they can make some short-term cash by getting rid of the hop-up industry, but in the short term they get rid of them, but then found they've alienated people, and 3 years later their kit sales are down because people aren't rebuying kits, or have gone somewhere else.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it?
You've got to be really. I think it's very easy to be short-termist and get blinkered by your own opinions. And your own opinion might be that shutting down these mum-and-pop industries will mean more money for us, or advertising with these particular people will mean more money. Will give us a tick in a box.
I think what you find happens is they shut down these companies and end up doing lots of minimal, small releases over the period of the year to keep the revenue coming in and keep shareholders happy. It's the way that business goes, and most businesses go when they grow to a certain size.
Yeah, man. I mean, what I'm saying is, I've been, I
don't like it.
No. Obviously, I've worked in the business world for many years, and I'm always astounded by the short-term thinking of what should be large companies.
No, I'd agree.
But there is a very good reason for that, and you just mentioned it, is that most companies, especially American companies, are judged on a quarter-by-quarter basis. And actually, I think Traxxas might be private, but even so, they're judged, and that puts pressure on you to do things.
Thank you, mate.
And if you're down a little bit because of X, Y, Z, you think, I can do this and make a little bit more money. That's what happens. But anyway, the story was that I think Traxxas has made a mistake, but we won't know for a couple of years, and they won't acknowledge me anyway.
No, I do think that sort of thing is a mistake. I get the reasoning.
Do you know what's also a mistake? Me drinking that coffee because it's way too hot. I've lightly burnt my tongue.
That's a silly thing to do.
Okay, who are we going to go with? We've got a camera. I'll come back to you, but let's pick up a car first. Hopping down the hill is number 11. Are you trying to go somewhere? Can you remind what heat this is? It's 5, isn't it?
Yes, I believe it is 5.
So it's John Wolfe in the Agama on the 11 here. Go on then, off you go. But remember to have something clever to say when you get back. So, Wolf up the hill. And it is quite a thing, doesn't it? I don't think it looks as steep as it is. I think you can see the rise towards the end there as he goes around the top corner before going to the steps, but it's kind of rising the whole way. The track is built onto a slope, sloping up towards the back end. So as the drivers look at it, it slopes from left to right. That is directly away from the rostrum, up and over that double. And that's the very bottom of the circuit before powering back up. So Wolf scored in third, so got a bit of pace about him. Do you want to move forward one, Ash? Let's get a bit another car on. And I think, from memory, that's the 2. And if it is, that's Clayton Stenhouse. Well, Caden Stenhouse. Added an L there, it doesn't exist. Caden Stenhouse. Caden with the hot bodies. He's got a sticker on the car. I'll try and work out what his... He sneaked underneath. I couldn't see what cut, but potentially his engine was. So 5 of 7. Coming to the back end of the Nitro part of round 4. We've got another round after this. It's currently 4 o'clock local. We're sort of on... Oh dear, oh dear. I think we're sort of on par for a 10 past 7 finish, I think. UK time. Oh, you don't want to do that. Not because it costs you time, because you've got a danger of damaging your car. A bit of flamboyance from Caden here. Through the switchback. Up and over the multi-surface section. Oof. It's good through there. Didn't click much speed off during the switchback. It's got a little bit of a traffic issue ahead of him. Slightly struggling. I'll use the long replay to make sure I get that one. So it might be a little bit of him coming around the corner first. Oh no. So he drops down and it just grips on the carpet. On the Astro, and he's rolling. Cut up with the track, so he didn't lose as much time as he would have done, but certainly lost a little bit. Not long to go now. Right at the bottom of the track now, Stenhouse. Just drop back one more, Ash, and we'll pick up a third car for this race. That's the white. Now, is that the 1 or the 7? It's the 3. That's a brilliant. Is that the 1 or the 7, Nick? It's the 3. And that's Dave Williams, also with the hot bodies. There's a bit of hot bodies benefit here. He's coming in the race. Dave gets a bit of love there, but is he actually? Oh, is he running or is he finished? I think he's finished. It's pointless love. What can I say? Pointless love. Where are they drawing the raffle, by the way?
I didn't actually ask.
And what are the prizes? I know obviously it's not about that.
In many RC things, the sort of things you would expect in an RC raffle.
So if you win the RC raffle prizes, are you going to donate them to something else?
Maybe.
That's a no.
I might just sell them on eBay. No. Maybe it will spur me on to...
What, if you win one set of tyres for a 1/8, you'll buy a complete chassis to go around it?
I'll buy a chassis for a 10th scale, yeah. You never know. Never say never.
Never
and all that.
say never. I've got so much RC. I haven't done any racing, but since the pandemic, I've done 2 bits in one of the pandemic summers.
Oh, so you're even worse than me. You've got stuff and you're not. I haven't even got stuff and I'm not doing it. But you've literally got no excuse.
It's out of date, my stuff though. Like, the tyres have perished.
Out of date. See, that's the problem. That's the problem. It's a chassis every year that costs 450 quid without any electrics or
the
wheels
thing is,
on
though,
it.
at this point, it's just sharpening the razor blade. Is it any better? Is it psychological?
When you're a team driver.
That's true. Ash, can you just try and stick those things on? The white. We got the wind's picked up, and now we've got slight gazebo issues. Gazebo.
I can remember a good few years ago, one of the team managers in the UK insisting everybody bought the new chassis of the car if they wanted to stay on the team.
Did everyone leave?
A lot of them did. Yeah.
Happy Easter, says Greedy RC. Where is this race located? We are at Brookthorpe RC track, which is a few miles outside of Gloucester in the... I think it's not really the west of England, it's all the Midwest, isn't it, really?
I mean, some people would consider it the southwest. However...
It's not really the southwest. We're not even at Bristol.
I would say...
We're not even at Bristol.
North
the
of
Cotswolds,
Bristol
isn't it?
You're out
it's the
of
Cotswolds, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. No, but you're not in the southwest here at Bristol. And then I remember when I was doing my repping, the first time I did it, I was so surprised how far it was from Bristol to Plymouth. I kind of thought, yeah, you know, Swindon. Oh, it's a bit of a slep to Bristol. It'll be about 20 miles now to Plymouth. I was literally, oh my God, how far away is Plymouth? Or Plymouth, as it's known.
Yeah, it's quite the position I'm in. It's about 2.5 hours to the very bottom end of Cornwall from where we live.
Truro, or Falmouth, whatever it is.
Yeah, around that sort of area.
Arr.
And then, funnily enough, because I cover the southwest, I'm actually about 2.5 hours the other way to get the other extreme of the patch that I cover for work. So it's quite a good position to be in. But you do find that people think they've hit Bristol, maybe Western-super-Mare, and they're in Cornwall.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. 100%.
And then they go, oh my God, I've got 4 hours left to keep going to.
That is, I can vouch, that is 100% true. It is the one journey which went on so much longer than I thought. I think I even actually had sat-nav at the time. I just didn't believe it. But yeah, it is a very, very long... What is a very small country, the UK? It's a very long way.
It is. Or what feels like a very long way, anyway.
No, it is a very long way.
I'm sure if our American friends that are watching here are 4-hour car
American friends, that's like going to the next door town. Yeah. I'm going to Walmart. I'll be back in 9 hours. Right, Heat 6. Darren Hayden Ball with an S-Works.
Excellent. Okay, yes. And then we've got another S-Works in car number 2, and that's Ruben Shakespeare.
Car number 3 is Joe Chu with his WRC.
And car number 4 would be the Agama of Eric Like.
Maxim Cook is rocking the number 5 with his hot bodies.
And in another hot bodies, bringing it up in number 6 is Paul Abbott.
Rob West is lucky number 7 with the S-Works.
Max Box brings up the back of Rob West in the WRC.
Ricky Cooper is barrelling along. See what I did there? In car number 9 with his WRC.
John Spencer brings us through with the hot bodies in car number 10.
Chris Townsend, hot bodies 11.
X-ray of Max McDonnell in car 12.
And driving a Dave Shed, driving a S-Works is Dave Shed. Number 13.
There we go. That's how you do it as a team, Ash.
This is how you do it. Da-da. I'm getting really annoyed with the constant resizing of the bloody timing graphic.
It's hard work, actually, and I've got to admit it's cut off the top bit a couple of times. Ash is just doing some Instagramming and...
no, he's just talking to his
What's the current thing, Ash? Is it TikTok? Are you TikToking? You're not. I haven't seen him do any dances and video himself today, so he can't be. Okay, so these guys just making their way around now. I see not many of them wearing radios. I thought there'd be more.
Well, they don't really need them, do they?
Well, you do when the Nitro's on, yeah.
Yeah, we don't really need the radios until you get to the finals, because you're not going to do a refuel, are you?
Well, I get what you're saying, but I think that contact's quite nice.
You're all about the contact. Have I managed to do this?
I can't see that screen. That screen just looks black to me. This one's fine. That one's just black.
That's because you're polarised glass, isn't it? Well, that's why when I bought. This is why I bought my sunglasses. I had to literally not buy polarised ones. Having stared at a screen, thinking it was broken, until I cocked my head, it went, "Oh, oh no, okay." You're at 90 degrees. Oh, I can see it.
I can see it now. I can see it now. I see if I look out that bit of my glasses.
No, because you've angled yourself, so you've stopped the polarisation.
Okay.
Polarised stops all the light in one direction. So if you move your head, you've changed that filter.
Very good.
If you put your head at 90 degrees, you'll see that perfectly. You know you want to.
Well, that's very... How strange is that?
That's polarisation for you. Okay, kids, and later on in basic... in Nick teaches basic physics, which is all he knows. Who's this? Stop laughing and tell me what car number it is.
Can you plug me in? I'm nearly dead there. I'll find out what car
I've got a slight issue with that. I'm actually running something off this.
Oh, I nearly saw it. I'll get him as he comes over the camel. No, I couldn't see it. I'd imagine this is... Oh, let's have a look. Dave, is this Dave Shedden, 13 then?
Oh, we've got car number 8 request.
Okay.
It's Matt.
Dave Shedden, 13. Matt
Box. Car 8.
Okay, car 8. We've been following 13. Let's find number 8 then.
Nathan Organ's asked for that.
There he is, underneath us now.
What colour?
He is the back one.
Again, that's not a colour.
Okay, so he's just going over the whip now.
He's got him anyway, it's fine.
There's no point asking. You know there's no point asking me colours when I'm in a hurry and trying to think about things.
As they say, we were talking about Steve Mulhern, but as we talked about Roy Walker, say what you see.
So we're with the 8th car.
Matt Box.
Now Matt's running a little bit lower down in this heat. He's 10th at the moment. Got a few laps to pull something back, but still running at a 10. Oh, actually, he's running at the 10 laps. It's a very long 10 lapper, but it is a 10 lapper nonetheless. Now, the only one really that's got a chance of getting an 11 is Eric Like, but I think with sort of maybe 10 seconds to make up in 4 or 5 laps, it's a big ask. That's a really, really big ask, actually. So, Matt Box brings it down the steps, flicks it left, pushes himself nice and steadily round the snail. As we found out from Rob, that's the one you want to kind of just feather the throttle round a little bit as you go around there to make sure you don't drift out too wide and get on the slippery. Nicely over the 2 tabletops. Oh, car in front's just held him up a little bit now. I would have thought that was a perfect opportunity to let him go. And that's karma for you. So, up the straight goes Matt Box. It's that thing, isn't it, when you're desperately trying to stay in front of someone and you force yourself into an error. It's never worth it. Just move out the way and stick on the back of them. It's never worth the fight.
If only life was so simple.
Oh, and again, this is why I teach and not race.
And
because I'm racing
represent,
whenever
as they
I'm
say.
on the track.
Represent.
Oh, he had a nice line coming through the camel, though.
Oh, get some praise. Praise from the teacher.
I do. Whenever somebody does it nicely, I praise them. Oh, and it's a very nice and tight line.
Oh, God, Matt Box teacher's pet.
He is. He's come up through the chicane.
Do you actually ever do,
there.
like, you don't do training, do you, and that sort of stuff? for RC cars. They don't like
No,
coach.
goodness, no. People know I just talk nonsense most of the time, so nobody would really take any notice.
See, I listen to you then. You have to realise that some of us just hold you in such great esteem.
I'll tell you what, he hung on to that really well coming through there, because that car got all kinds of out of shape on the way up to
How
the
many
tunnel.
kinds of out of shape? Tell me.
All kinds.
What?
At least there's got to be, 7 kinds of out of shape?
No. If you remember in 1970 or 71, in the Eurovision Song Contest, there were all kinds of everything. And that one was Dana.
Oh, he's got all over there.
Oh, yes.
Well, that was luck.
That didn't work.
He got himself back onto the right side of the
He
track.
hoppity-hoppity in and then hoppity-hoppity out.
Well, the thing is, I've seen a lot of people hop over there and stop for a second or so and then carry on. And the right thing to do is exactly what Matt Fox did, and you rejoin the track where you came off.
Yes.
What did I say?
Cox.
I did not.
You did.
No, I
did
did
not.
not.
Think about.
You wish I'd said that.
I heard you say Cox.
Have we got any other requests, Nick?
No, so we can choose someone. Cameraman's choice. Oh, there we go. Hey. Is that number 2?
I think it's
number 2.
It is.
Number 2, numero dos. It's Reuben Shakespeare.
It is.
Reuben Shakespeare, who combines one of the best painters with one of the best playwrights.
Oh, right, who's a painter called Reuben?
Rubens. Rubens was an incredibly famous painter. Painted very voluptuous women.
I mean, I understand he might have been famous to some people, but not incredibly famous. Like, if
No,
I
he
said
is.
Van Gogh,
He's in like the top 20.
The top 20 isn't top 3.
I think it is.
Okay. Reuben, the painter's playwright, has actually dropped himself down a spot on that last lap that we followed him for.
As I said, he likes the voluptuous lady. Look.
Oh my goodness me.
Look, honestly, super amazingly famous. Peter Paul Rubens. If he wasn't called Peter Paul Mary Rubens, isn't it?
It is.
Honestly, everything's quite... The 3 Graces are quite skinny. He was doing this. So Rubens, who is one of the most famous painters of all time, was painting in the 17th century. So 1610 to 1640. He was born in 1577 and died in 1640. He actually managed to make 63, which is a cracking innings for those days.
That is a cracking innings for those days.
Is Rubens in the top 20? Yes. No, well, we've got tea coming later. Oh, an announcement. Oh. Okay, that's an important announcement. There is no 6th round of qualifying tomorrow morning. We are straight into the finals. So that means that the finals will probably, if they run all the way through because of the wet weather, probably the main final will be on about 3, I would think.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not so bad.
I don't know. I'm guessing.
Yeah, there's a fair bit of rain predicted, though, isn't
The
there?
problem is there is all sorts of rain predicted, from not very much rain to, oh my God!
Yeah.
And a couple of light showers is not going to affect this track too much. Oh my God, it's going to affect the car parks.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think I may take a slightly longer walk up tomorrow and put my boots on.
I think that's probably quite wise. I haven't got that chance because you do not want to run back all our stuff back down the... Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's probably what's going to end up happening.
Yep.
Surprising, it seems like there's an awful lot of parking here. It's surprising the cars are as on top of each
Well,
other.
no, because it's not. They've lost that entire field there. See where those two tents are, just back there.
You've lost it. It's there.
It's too quagmire to get cars into.
I see.
So all those caravans which are parked down, you can't see this, sorry if listening, the caravans parked all on the entrance road, they would be in there normally.
Right.
And then you'd have lots of car parking there.
I got you.
So that's the reason. I mean, the weather has meant they've lost 40% their parking, perhaps 50%, 40%. Yeah, and suddenly
Nice for the people in tents though that have got a nice soft bit of ground to lie on.
as long as they've got a nice waterproof ground sheet. Here we go. Top heat.
Okay, top heat's going out.
In buggy, Nitro buggy. And it's Johnny Skidmore in 1. All right, here's a quiz for you. Johnny Skidmore in 1, what chassis? So you ask me and I'll see if I can do it.
You've just looked at them.
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay.
Also, any of us could have looked up there, but anyway. Right, I'm not looking. Right, go for it. Go on.
Johnny Skidmore.
He's X-ray, obviously.
Lewis Jones.
He's a WRC.
Well done. Lee Martin.
Agama.
Sloppy.
HB.
Dylan Saunders.
Ooh. Associated. No.
I'm doing an
S works. S works. Right. Okay. Okay.
Mike Lewis.
Associated.
Unbranded.
Right. Okay. Or Schumacher.
Simon Reeves.
Mugen.
Hot bodies.
Okay.
Billy Grinley.
S works.
Very good.
That was a guess, by the way.
Very good guess. Dave Gibson.
He's Jesus, isn't he? WRC, I think, isn't he?
Very good. Ben Simpson.
I do not know. Agama. Thank you for your opening of your mouth then.
So, and the last two, both driving the same car.
Yeah, I remember these from before.
Ben Billing and Carl Boone.
The Kyosha. I remember because I only know that, not because I know anything about them or their chassis. I know that because of the conversation we had earlier about there's no Kyoshas and then there were 2 in the next race. Also, you've now stolen my list.
Goodness.
Oh, you want car 2 and car 10 from Nathan Organ. So we got a couple of seconds, mate.
Well, let's start with car 10 of Dave Gibson.
What's he called? Hefty Jesus? Is he Hefty Jesus?
I don't.
He's something Jesus, isn't he?
I'm not a religious person.
No, it's to do with his beard and his hat.
You'd be surprised at that, considering my upbringing, but I'm not a religious person in the slightest.
What was your upbringing then?
Sunday school, church on Sundays with Dad. Dad was choir master of the local church. Mum still, occasionally goes, I think. Yes, very, very churchy.
Church of England, is that, or Catholic, or?
Well, this is the thing, and this is where religion fell down for me.
Yeah.
Is because when I was young enough to go, what do you mean? They're what and we're what?
No, right. Okay.
Hang on a minute. Surely.
That's the one. Ash, well done. Car 10, Dave Gibson. Keep going.
Surely that's just all the same thing.
No.
Let's not
go into that.
But that's what put me off at a very, very young age was the division in religion.
I don't blame you.
There you go.
But was it Church of England? What was the church called?
Now, Mum has most recently gone to. She went to a Methodist church.
Right, Methodist then probably. You didn't have confession, did you? So we're not Catholic.
No, but we did have the thing where they go and have those little rice cakes and drink wine.
That's just anything Christian these days. That's just a bit of communion.
Well, that's what they did. And they used to pass around a silken cloth bag for money
for
to
cash.
Put in.
Yeah, and that's every religion just wants cash. We will save your soul, and then we'll invest the money you give us.
However, I was baptised, so as long as I repent everything at the end, I'm all good if it is real. I'm sorry. Okay, come on in.
I'm not sure it's quite that easy, but...
Of course it is. That's how I was sold it.
The thing is, you've got to know you're going to die, haven't you? Otherwise, it's a nightmare.
Yeah, that's true.
It's fine if you've got a long run into it and you know what's happening, but if you make a terrible error on the M5... Oh no, I'm over to a Lithuanian lorry. Oh, what a terrible error.
Okay, so that's a few laps. I'm taking it with car number 10. I think we're still with
That was Davy Boy Gibson. Fat Jesus. That's who he's. Fat Jesus. I think he's lost weight though.
Let's see if we can find car number. Was it car number 2? Is the other one?
Car number 2, Lewis Jones
hasn't done any laps, so let's not try and
car number
find
2
it.
was broken down before he started. Yes, Lucio didn't start. So sorry about that to Nathan Organ. There's obviously an issue with his car, an issue with his life choices.
To keep Lewis in it, we could do a Mike Lewis on car number 7, who's just about to cross the line.
I'm loving your thinking out the box, the map box here you're thinking out of. Right,
one
so
of those two
where
at
is
the top
7 then?
1 and 7, back of these two here, that's just coming past the sash underneath the commentary booth. The multicoloured one there. There you go.
Multicoloured, is it just, well,
yes.
So look, it's...
Go on, tell me that's not multicoloured.
It's orange and yellow.
And black and white.
Black and white doesn't count, they're not colours.
It does!
One's absence of colour.
One is all colour, we all know that.
But a terrible problem my trousers riding up today. Which is the issue with that is just my ankles get cold.
You need longer socks.
I'm wearing a motorcycle socks.
Well, at least you're not wearing super tight jeans, that's one thing.
That'd be unpleasant at my age, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
No one wants to see my giblets outlined anywhere.
They really don't either.
No, I know they don't. I'm saying that myself.
Okay.
I don't want to see them either.
And Lewis brings us round onto the slippery wood, which is now the grippery wood, I'm going to call it.
But then tomorrow it'll be slippery again if it gets wet, won't it?
It will, unless they do the varnish and sand.
Gives me a chance to do my Bon Jovi gags every single lap. Do you know who Bon Jovi are?
Yes.
And their album Slippery When Wet.
I don't know the albums, but I know Bon Jovi sings songs.
I know Bon Jovi sing songs.
Before my time, Nick.
That's for you.
Didn't he do that song, I Am the One and Only?
No, that was not him. That was Chesney Hawkes.
Oh, that's right. That's who I'm thinking
Chesney
of.
Hawkes.
Don't they look very similar?
Only to the blind.
Okay, then.
Mike Lewis here, going for a spin.
Okay, let's have a look.
Oh!
It's a little bit too much around the bottom sweeper. And it caught Mike Lewis out there. I lost him an awful lot of time, and you can see that as he's dropped from second down to 7th.
100th.
Very costly. So, slippery wood. Double tabletops. Playing it a bit safe around the bottom sweeper this time round. Let's see what the line is like over the camel. Lovely through there. Didn't lose too much time. Oh, let's have another replay, Nick.
Oh, I changed camera.
Oh.
If you ever changed camera replay, see what happens now. Let's see what happens now. You can watch it in slow motion.
So around there, flicks it round, catches the inside,
and
catches
then
the
camera goes now. Oh, that's quite good, actually, isn't it?
That's actually very
double
good.
Camera crash.
Very good. I like that.
Do I get a prize?
You do. You may have a meal bought for you by RCTV later this evening.
Yeah, that's worked out well. That's me. By meal, by the way, that is a single course with one side. Actually, in fairness, it may not end up being a meal at all because we're going to be there quite late. I've got a feeling that on Easter Sunday they may end up being booked out.
Ooh.
So we may
I
have
can't
to
do
go.
McDonald's, by
Why
the way.
not?
It affects me greatly, and I probably wouldn't be here tomorrow.
How's it affected greatly?
It tends to flush through.
Oh, okay. But surely, I mean, I am in no way belittling what you're saying, and I'm obviously now have scrapped McDonald's off the list of anywhere we could possibly go. However, my question is, McDonald's make loads of different things.
Oh, yeah, I can have the chicken selects. So it's not completely off
So
the
is it
menu.
the bread you don't like then?
It's not that I don't like it.
No. Your body doesn't like.
I think it's the preservatives in the burgers.
Right,
and things
okay.
that
Well, we won't go there then. What about other burger chains?
No, not at all. No, can't do it.
You can't do Burger King either?
Nope.
Ah, interesting.
No, so we went over to Spain.
Can you, sorry, I've got more questions now before we go with these.
Go on.
Can you have like a burger in a pub?
If it's like one of those not overly preserved burgers.
How you
like the burger I had at lunchtime today.
Yeah.
Nice bread bun.
Yeah.
Not one of the McDonald's buns.
Is that not going to go right through you though?
Well, we'll find out later. It hasn't done so far. Normally I get about 10 minutes after a Mackey's.
Oh, okay. 10 minutes? Blimey.
It's frightening.
Can I apologise for not changing the camera about a minute ago? You so frightened me with your statement you couldn't have a McDonald's. on a
It's
Sunday
just safer.
on a Sunday night where it might be the only thing available.
We went to Spain and I had a McDonald's in the airport on the way there, and then spent the rest of the holiday just doubled over in pain, pretty much. It's not a nice experience.
From one McDonald's?
From one McDonald's.
Sure, that's food poisoning rather than actually...
No. Because it's been... You'd think it would just be food poisoning.
Yeah.
But that means every McDonald's I go to gives me food poisoning.
No, but yes, I understand the flushing through. I'm not doubting any of this. I understand the flushing through. That, like I said, but I don't see why you'd be unwell for several days.
Oh, it's not necessarily several days. Sometimes it's over a week.
That doesn't like fun.
It's called IBS. And once you've irritated it, it's irritated and takes a while to be unirritated again.
I understand the irritation.
Sorry, everyone. We are here to talk about racing.
Yeah, but there's no racing going on at the moment. Being my... Right.
See, now these guys line up on the straight.
You know, they even angle themselves in an ear of corn echelon style. There's a celebration of the excitement that is Le Mans.
Maybe exactly that's what I was going to think. Maybe they should start running from this side of the track up to the steps.
Have you seen RC races?
And this is where
maybe they should start ambling.
Interesting.
What you could do is you get your pitman to run with the car. Have you seen RC pitmen? You're right, Ash. You run out of text for girlfriend new. She got a car yet? She already got it? Oh, wow. Cool. Oh, she got it and drove it back. Okay. Is it a petrol or diesel? Mm. Cool. Chauffeured around now. Mm. Now, interesting to have a comment from Keenan.
Oh, okay, go ahead, Keenan.
Yes, Keenan, obviously, who has worked with me in many countries now. Though I noticed he was cheating on me last week. Working with Scotty at the PNB. I felt that's not fair. I gave him his break into commentary, and now he's cheating on me with major American races. I can't believe it. He does one World Championship for me, and suddenly he's doing he's just doing colour commentary for everybody. He said there was a famous incident of, you think we've been slightly off on a tangent this time.
Yes.
Yeah, we were doing, I think we were doing some tedious pre-qualifying for RC2, and we somehow got into a conversation about the great libraries of the ancient world, which obviously, well, on the whole, were in the Muslim world. And we actually got told off by Matt for it, for being too much on a tangent.
Wow.
We've gone too far off on a tangent.
I mean, I'm surprised he hasn't texted me already to tell me not to talk about the IBS again.
Well, it's fine because you think about it, he's currently on holiday in Philadelphia.
Oh, yes. Yes, he is.
So I can guarantee many things. I can't guarantee many things. One thing I can guarantee is he's not being involved in listening to this.
Yeah, that's true.
His only input was to... Actually, no. I'll tell you what. No. I'm going to call Matt out now with one T.
Okay.
Matt has done a subtle rebrand of RC Racing TV. The logos are all different.
I have noticed the logos have been different, and some stuff was posted up about it.
So Frank sorted that out. Well done, Frank. But Matt never told me he'd done it.
I talked to Frank,
and then I had
many times through the week.
I had to ask Frank for the logos so I could use them on this actual RC TV event.
There's nothing like a bit of secrecy, Nick.
I just think thanks. I do obviously realise that Matt's actually on holiday having a nice time with his family in Philadelphia. It's not the number one thing, and probably he actually forgot this event was happening this weekend. But Frank, do you think possibly the person running the event can have the new logos, please? Oh well.
Hopefully, whilst he's sorting the logos out, he's ordered some nice new coats as well,
and some Space Marines.
And some Space
but
Marines.
obviously any
Not
official Space
third-party
Marine
ones.
No.
Okay, so we are... Oh, I got up too late from my chair, Nick. I got up too late from the chair. I couldn't see. Stick with that one, Ash. That's car number 2.
Car DOS.
Matt Lothian in that one.
It's very quiet, isn't it, when these things get going?
It really is.
Well, you say it's really quiet, but think about it. That's what you do as 1/10ers.
Yeah, but you don't notice that.
No, because it's always quiet. Yeah.
So you're talking quite.
Yeah, we need to start. We have to stop kind of projecting. Then we go, hello, everybody. It all turns into the old grey whistle test. But now on the old grey whistle test, all the way from San Francisco.
Oh, he's gone in the hole, Nick.
Electric boggy got in the hole. What hole?
Brookthorpe RC with RC Racing.
Tell you what, you were talking about earlier. There are some cracking potholes on the roads. I thought the potholes in Milton Keynes were bad, and now, but Ash told me the potholes in Camberley are worse, but the potholes in Gloucester are appalling.
Yeah, they're pretty bad all over, to be honest.
And speaking as now a regular motorcyclist again, it's bloody lethal. You're trundling along. Oh my God! There's a hole your bike can disappear into. Well,
it's not like there's small potholes, is it? There's big potholes everywhere.
There are apparently several, lost First World War German regiments hiding in them.
There's a lot of things hiding in potholes.
That is true.
Okay, so we're still with Matt Lothian at the moment.
Is he leading?
No, he's third in this one.
Do you think we've covered all the people in this one?
I don't remember having Alex Reevy on.
Yes, it's fine car number 3 with the JQ. Where is he? He's halfway around the track. Could be anywhere. Oh, he's right in front of you now, Ash, in the green one. Have you got him? Yeah, the second of those two, the green one. There he goes.
Now, did JQ do a dedicated electric
buggy?
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did an E-buggy, yeah. And then he sold no. And then he sold out to Mayako, didn't he? The Mayako buggy is what would have been the next JQ car, but with actual proper investment because Mayako got cash from the Far East. So what JQ wanted to do is what he's now doing with Mayako, things like signing up, world champions and that sort of thing.
What world championships? What world champions drive for Mayako then?
Dave Ronefag.
Okay.
Robert Battle.
Right.
And Tebow.
Does he?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You are not keeping up with the RC news, are you?
Look, life has taken a funny turn for me in the last few years.
Oh, just because you met a bird?
It's not that. I've discovered alcohol as well.
Oh, fair enough. Just because you're drunk and discovered a bird. See, I forget you do a real job.
I do.
So you get in a car, drive several hours, talk to people, drive back. So obviously you can listen to Radio 5 or Radio 2, wherever it was. So you're very. Whereas I sit in an office and have multiple 10 minutes to do sweet. By the way, and that office is in my house. Do sweet all, and then I'm obviously going to go. Oh, look on Facebook. Oh, I look on that. So yeah.
Well, I tend not to listen to the radio anymore because I end up driving too quickly. I do. I tend to drive to the music. So if they put some upbeat music on, I tend to drive quicker. Don't ask me why. Just tend to do
that. Does when I was running, because obviously I can't run at the moment because I'm going to mention it again. I've torn my hamstring whilst running. Yeah, that happened when I was running. You up the tempo with a faster tempo, and that was bad for me because I'm not very. My fitness levels are right on the edge of being acceptable, and I'd go too fast.
So at what point would you not relate that to putting your foot down a bit more and going a bit faster in a car?
Because the reason you do it in the music is you're running to the rhythm. The rhythm of the beat of the car is with the beat of the movement of the legs.
The beat of the car is with the beat of the legs.
Sorry, the beat of the music. You're right. Talking absolute arm. Can you ask me the question again? Because I'll cut that bit out. No, because the beat of the music is what you run to, because you can run to the beat. Or in fairness, if it's like 160 beats a minute, you're running to every other beat, obviously. But if you're in a car, you're just listening. You're not tapping your foot along on the accelerator, are you?
No, that's true.
Also, I'm on radar cruise, so I'm going the same speed everywhere.
But it does. It does.
I think that's a bit of a you thing rather than everyone thing.
I'm not saying it's an everyone thing. I'm not saying it makes everyone. I said it makes me drive faster.
Right. So therefore, I take it. Therefore, you must listen to news and talk radio.
I listen to audiobooks.
Oh, Fiction or non-fiction?
Fiction a lot of the time.
I find it really hard to be able to concentrate enough on the book and still not crash.
What I tend to do is listen to the same chapter multiple times.
Excellent. That sounds like me when I'm trying to watch episodes of any program Henry Cole's in, because I can record them all, like Junk and Disorderly and Shed, and watch them when I'm about to go to bed, and I fall asleep.
And also, listening to audiobooks in the car is much safer than actually reading a book in the car.
Absolutely undeniable. You see, I can see you listening to non-fiction or because that's fine because you can just take the gist. But if it's a book, you actually want to hear the ins and outs.
I know, I do. I've listened to some great books, and I've never been a reader of books ever. Not when I was at school, not after school. I've read like one book in between.
Which book?
Bravo 20.
Oh, okay. Andy McNabb.
Yeah, very, very good book. I was absolutely gripped by it. But then I think I must have been 14, 15 when I read that book, and up until
which we found out now, it's only a couple of years ago. In my mind.
Last year, I don't think I've read another book up until then, so 42 before I read another book.
Bob's RC is watching us and the mast at the same time. Well, at least we're interesting. No trees have fallen down the track so far.
Yeah, that was an interesting one. Yeah. Now, was it actually windy at the time, or had they just kind of gone?
I think they had a lot of bad weather. I think it was the kind of like the final blow, literally. But yeah, it's Is
it just these two on track now?
I'm just finishing.
They're just finishing. Okay.
But yes, so therefore you are.
I did listen to a lot of RC podcasts and stuff at the early stages, but
I've literally listened to selected episodes of Keenan's. I don't listen to all of Keenan's. I listen to select episodes of Keenan's because Keenan's. I quite like Keenan's stuff. Well, obviously I like Keenan.
But the thing is with Keenan's ones is they're 4.5 weeks long per episode.
He did have a little bit of a period where there was. I remember one was 5.25 hours, which was a little bit daunting. But I think he's got reined that in recently.
Good.
And Max is funny.
I think there's a couple that I would listen to, but I don't tend to as much as I did. But mainly because I don't race, so it's not like I would normally listen to them on the way to and on the way from the track.
Yeah, I know what you mean. No, I mean I listen to Keenan's ones. I like his post races of the big races are quite amusing because he tends to be filtering out some of the more obvious BS. So that's quite fun. I quite enjoy that. But yeah, I suppose I probably I don't. The only podcast I listen to religiously as such, which is nothing to do with anything RC, is actually the Races Formula 1 podcast following its GP to see if I've missed anything. But that's about it. And I'll hop into. Apparently it's 1-0 somewhere. I don't know where. So Matt just leant over to me and said that he just doesn't know why he doesn't do podcasts anymore.
It's just the struggle. I think, like I say, for me, I've kind of done it.
You weren't getting paid, were you? You weren't making any money out of it, were you?
No.
We might have a massive sponsorship from someone for £1 billion. I don't know.
Okay, so there's this thing with a lot of the bonus you would get from it is that you'd pretty much be guaranteed entry to events and stuff because people wanted you there so that you could publicise the event, all of that sort of thing, and it worked. When we were doing it, I remember the Torquay event being full at every event when we did the Carpet Kings one down there, and it was stacked out. But I think people think that you get more out of these things than you do, and the work and the time and the prep that you've got to actually put into doing it, unless you're very lucky, and I can tend to do these things off the cuff, to be able to walk in and do 2 hours of podcast. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. I've got the ability to do it. But it's a difficult thing to do for a prolonged period of time when you're talking about the same subject. Regardless of if you've got different people, they've generally, especially in the UK, pretty much been to the same big races that everyone wants to listen to. You're talking about the same things, and you end up, or what I found was that we ended up almost repeating certain guests a bit too often. It got, I don't know. I think it just got to me a little bit. It started off with the best of intentions to bring to make everybody more accessible, make the top drivers more accessible to the lower down drivers, if you like, just to start that conversation with them and prove that rather than them being these guys at the track that you almost fear and don't want to walk up to, that these are normal human beings that want to help you out and will talk to you and give you the time of day. And that was really the start of it for us. And it did progress on from there. And when it did...
Is Aidan still doing one? Is Aidan carried on doing something else?
No. He's doing a different one now. But yeah, he is doing one. He does it with Martin Owen, who's BRCA chairman, or 10th BRCA chairman, and Joey Cockhill. Very recently got married, Joey Cockhill. So he's doing it with those two. Russ, who I did the State of RC podcast with, is doing Grid Talk RC, the podcast. He's doing that with Chris.
Everyone loves an RC
Bowden.
podcast.
There you go. Chris Bowden's the other one doing it with Russ now. But it's time that at this point, right now, I don't have to put back into it. Maybe I will at some point. Maybe I will decide to redo it at some point. But it's a way off if I did.
Okay.
But at this point in life, there are things that I've missed out on that I really want to just grasp with both hands.
Fair and enough. So, if you want to grasp with both hands, can you grasp reading out who's in this race with both hands?
Were we on heat 2 of E-buggy?
No, on heat 9. Yeah, she's heat 2 of E-buggy, yeah.
Is heat 2 of E-buggy. So, car 1 in this one. We've got Paul Tapsell in the S-Works, Techno in car 2, Darren Wilby, we've got Hot Bodies, car 3, Peter Van Tonder. Holger Leik in the Agama in car 4, Robert Cockcroft in the, what was a JQ, in car 5. And we've got 3 associateds, cars 6, 7 and 8, Lee Hughes, Ollie Frost and Darren Malt. And then car 9 is the Agama of Martin Jacks. And Kevin Morris rounds us out, car number 10 in the X-Ray.
So there's 10 drivers up there, so they're all running.
That's good.
Always a good start. I have no requests. Apparently, it was a big rainstorm, and then the tree fell over after the big rainstorm at the Masters. Heard of RC Victory Lane. How are you going?
It doesn't take much of pine trees. They've got a very small root ball, you see, Nick.
A bit rude. That's because they are coniferous.
Coniferous? Does that mean they eat a lot of meat?
Yes, near enough. They got cones. They're out at night devouring roadworks.
Okay, who are we with here? Go on, find the number on that car, Nick.
Okay. Well, where he is first. Oh, it's 107 again, isn't it? It's that 1-7 conundrum.
I think
it's the 1-7 conundrum.
I think it's the 7 of Ollie Frost, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, well, let's find out. I think you might be right as well, actually. He has edited his numbers, that makes it even harder.
Yes, that's a 7.
But if you look at the nose, as the nose sweeps round, it looks like a 1, but it is a 7. Those are they should have the what they should do with the 7s is have that European tick across the middle.
Yes, that's what I always do that.
So do I.
Across my 7s.
Do you know why I do that? It's because the referee on Je Suis Frontier used to do that. It looked really cool.
Okay.
You're too young for Je Suis Frontier.
I am, yeah.
You look like you knew what I was talking about.
Well, that's why I'm good at what I do.
Not really, because I now feel that you've been... I now wonder when else you've been humouring me, and I now feel our friendship is based on falsehoods and untruths.
It's based on utter farce. Yes.
Well, frankly, I'm really pissed off. I charge your phone up now.
Okay.
You've lost your side, by the way. You've just got the main course. There's no side at all now.
I'm happy with just a plain ribeye steak on its own. That's fine for me.
Yeah, that's not happening either. You can have the rib.
Look, we went to Slovakia for 8 days and had schnitzel 8 days in a row.
Did we?
We
didn't have pizza one day, did we? Because you didn't know how to order pizza.
We did have one.
You and Frank couldn't order pizza at Huddy Arena.
No, I'm talking about evening meals. And we did go out for one evening meal, which was a pizza, which was very good value.
Where did we go? I can't remember. We met in the hotel, didn't we?
Every night apart from pizza night.
Matt's hard to move on those fronts. He doesn't like new.
but the beer was very, very cheap.
Large. There was lots of very large beers. Hello, I'd like a very large beer. Well, you would have a very large beer, sir. Could I have another? Yes, you can have another very large. Oh, thank you very much.
£1.20, sir, of course.
The hotel was actually quite expensive. I never quite worked out why a hotel in Slovakia would be expensive.
Okay.
Wasn't wrong with it, but it was just quite expensive.
I bet you can't remember the name of it.
Pension Hotel something.
It wasn't the pension hotel.
Hotel Excelsior. I got it's something kind of like. I do remember. But I've gone something.
I can't remember.
Oh, for flip's sake! You don't say that if you don't know yourself.
Do you remember we stole the chairs to do the Matt and Frank's music video thing?
Yeah, which they've never made.
Aired.
No, I've mentioned that. Because what you don't know is in Portugal a couple of weeks later, I did one with him. Literally perched on the edge of a cliff. And so these now are 4 years old, and they never happened. And he keeps saying, "Oh, yeah, I'll get round to it one day." Oh, they're really good there. And I'm thinking, no, you won't, you liar.
Well, and these songs are 28 years old. And
it's like someone should have seen that through, i.e. Matt McCallum. But yes, we stole chairs. That is true.
Oh, so we're following the wingless number 6 car, which is
that shouldn't work. Once they're
down
wingless, that's a long run. That's excellent running by the marshal. It's a long way to go uphill. Right, it's got no wing. Normally the cars don't work with no wing. Who is car 6, by the way?
I apologise. Car 6 is Lee Hughes.
Lee Hughes, No Wing Lee, as he's known. So No Wing Lee sounds like a guy who's possibly a top badminton player from China.
Or has a lot to do with North Korea. Okay, up the straight he goes. No Wing Lee. See, that back end's all over the place without that wing on. They say aerodynamics
it's like yours at
makes no
McDonald's,
difference. It is. It is.
You see, we were back referencing today's broadcast already.
Now, this is a classic proof that aerodynamics are important on an RC car. So you can see the back end on that car is absolutely all over the place.
You don't want your back end all over the place.
You don't want that.
Many a time I've thought the one thing I don't want is my back end all over the place.
His front end's too pointy now, Nick. I should have said.
His back end's all over the place and his front's too pointy, isn't it? You're not painting a picture of someone who's a picture of health. Hello, my back end's too pointy. Well, you know, that happens at your age.
Oh, we're into finishing times now. And so as these guys cross the line, they are done.
We've lost Ash. He's gone for a wee. He's walking like he's needed it for a while, to be honest.
He is walking like that.
Is he taking his earpiece out because he can't hear what I'm saying about him? Damn. I know it's there. It's there. Because now he's gone, I might say anything.
He really reminds me of an old boss that I had called Simon Williams.
A boss?
Yeah.
Oh, that's surprising.
When I used to work in the fish house in Taunton, we used to import fish from all over the world and send them out to the pet shops. My old boss...
Did you import guppies?
We did. By the thousands.
So you worked for tropical fish importers?
Yes.
Blimey. That's and now you deal with pumps for massive great quarries. It's not the most obvious of career paths. I'm not saying it's wrong or anything, but
jack of all trades.
What was in between tropical fish and pumps?
Oh crikey! I did butchery for a little while.
Right.
I was actually a derinder, taking the skin off of pork legs.
In an abattoir.
In a big butchery. Not in an abattoir. They came on lorries and just as legs.
That just sounds like a really. I think. Why did you leave tropical fish for that? Tropical fish was way nicer than derinding.
Money.
Oh, fair enough.
Money.
So there's a lot of money in legs slipping.
There can be if you're quick at it. Yeah.
Going full Buffalo Bill. Get that skin off.
I was very good at it, but I wanted even more money. That was
I want more money. Give me more money.
Well, you do. As you get older, you need a bit more, don't you? You know, these luxuries in life aren't cheap.
I never managed to actually put a career together. I just kind of did this and then did something else and then something else and then
I
fell into something else. I mean, all those things when you're at school going, oh, I want to be this, I want to be that, I want to do that.
No, I've never known. even to this day.
Just turned up. Well, I end up like you and I. We both end up in sales.
Yes.
And it's like no one, when they're 12, puts their hand and goes, I want to be in sales. Yeah, everyone wants to be, well, at least they want to be influencers. At least they want to be footballers or astronauts or, fighter pilots. Oh, no, I want to sell telecoms products to people. No, no one says that. I want to go to quarries with big pumps. Doesn't happen.
I want to work out flow curves of system flows and pump curves and things. And tell people how they can save fuel.
Stop talking dirty. Well, Ash is a bit slow on the return from the toilet, but there we go.
But it is where we end up.
Yes.
And I'm not complaining because I do work for a wonderful company.
Are they listening?
I doubt it. No, doubt it.
Is it a new company or the same company?
No, same company.
Well, they're wonderful now, are they?
They're what, sorry?
They're wonderful now, are they?
Maybe it's been a long time since we spoke because the last company I worked for were hideous.
Someone wasn't lovely.
Oh, that was the company before.
Ah, right, okay.
Yeah, that was the company before. They
were not lovely.
They were bad news.
There we go. Okay. That's why I'm confused, eh? Everyone in the chat, people are talking about how they're moving around in America and they're going to go. They're giving up the lease of their condos. I say.
Wow, I wish I had a condo to give up the lease on.
Well, you don't make any money giving up the lease. You don't own it if you give up the lease, do you? You're not renting it anymore.
Well, I wish I had the money to rent a condo on top of my other house.
Yeah, I think this is where they just live.
Oh, that's just. Oh, right. So, all right. Okay. Now the picture becomes clear.
Yeah, I don't think they're like swimming. They're living, I don't know, in an 84-bedroom house in Wisconsin, and they've got a massive condo in Florida. I think that's happening.
Well, some people have like timeshares and stuff, don't they, when they go off on holidays in these places?
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't think this is the case here. I can't believe I've not taken my coat off all day. It's way colder than I thought it was going to be.
You swapped, haven't you? You took it out for a minute.
Swapping.
You liked my car. I bet it smelled nice, didn't it? It's all right. It did. You liked it.
This just smell of garage. It's been stuck in the garage for about 2 years.
Christian Dior, Home Sport. That's what you were smelling there. Mm-hmm. Birthday present from my family. Thank you very much, family.
So your family told you smell then?
Well, to be honest, I'd run out of aftershave and Tam wasn't going to buy me any, so...
Why not?
Well, she bought me a... what did she get me for my birthday? She got me a ultrasonic cleaner.
For what? Small things? Or
for cleaning small things.
Right. Was she trying to tell you something?
I don't know.
It's very small and it's dirty.
It was very much appreciated, though, and I did have a nice weekend in Bournemouth out of it as well. And
that's
good
right,
Miller and Carter, so it's all good.
Sounds good. Right, who we got? Nice. We got this orangey car.
Well, this is the top heat.
It's back on Skidmore again. Heat. Johnny the boy Skidmore. He's on camera with his E-buggy, which he's gone for a top bit of painting by that famous Spanish painter, Juan Can. That joke is copyright James Stewart. But I have used it extensively for many years now. So Juan. Whoa. A little bit on the wobbly side there. And he's on 34.6. I don't know what his fastest lap was, but I looked at one of his laps in IC earlier. It was 35.7. He's just on the 34.6. Now, that may well be his fastest electric laps in the IC, maybe in slower laps, but, I think the electrics are slightly quicker. Which wouldn't surprise... Oh, that's not quick. No, I can't get a replay. That's a blow. Well, perhaps I can.
Go on, give it a go.
Oh, yeah, I've got it. Oh, I gave a 10-second kiss,
That's
you
a
see.
long old replay,
Thank
that
you
one.
very much.
There you go.
Oh, ouch.
Wow. Caught by the marshal. See, that's why you shouldn't spin your wheels when you crash. That would have whooped his fingers all over town, that would have, Nick.
I've whooped my fingers all over the town.
So, Johnny bringing us round then.
Nasty accident that around here last time. It's coming out, put the power on. Yeah, much better. Whenever you've had an accident, you always circumspect around the place you had the accident before. You crashed somewhere else, in my case. Don't forget, Johnny Skidmore was a world's finalist in September.
Really?
Yeah. Made the world's A-main.
Yeah, nice through there. Yeah, it's surprising, you see. It's not as much power going down as you think is coming out of these cars. When you can actually... I know they're a lot quieter, so you can tell more when the nitro ones are really putting the gas on. But with these ones, it's much more difficult to pinpoint when they're on and off the gas. But just as he's coming round here, he's only accelerating possibly 2/3 of the way across this Astro before the roller, and then he's letting off for the rest of it. So that's how much torque they're getting out of that corner and by there. Because the Nitro ones, they're still on the gas pretty much all the way over that hump.
Yeah.
See what I mean? Well, you weren't even standing up to listen to it, were you?
I was watching and you're waving your hand, so I got the impression of what you're doing. I'm able to assimilate information from different sources. And I was listening to you, honest. Right,
Okay,
we need to see someone else.
Sloppy should be just
No, we've done him.
Okay.
I don't think we've done Ben Simpson in car 3.
All right then.
And we definitely haven't done Ben Billing in car 6.
Oh, car 6 is the blue one that's just come under us here.
6 car blue, that's it, yeah.
There you go, coming towards you now, Ash. Lovely.
Go, Ben Billing.
What's he driving? Old Billing.
Kyosho.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. According to the chassis marked on the entry form, obviously.
And car number 4 got a very Ben Jamieson shell. Obviously, it's not Ben Jamieson driving it. It's a very Ben Jamieson shell on that one. Yeah, see, there's a... Oh, crikey. Okay, so we're still with car 6. Oh, Johnny's gone over again. He's not TQing this one, is he?
Yesterday, my life. Well, it doesn't matter because he's probably TQ'd enough anyway, so...
Well, this is round 4, isn't it?
No, this is round 5. No, this is round 4. You're right. Sorry, round 4. Yeah.
And I think he's only TQ'd one of them, maybe 2. I think he definitely didn't do the last one, did he?
No.
Oh, and he's gone again. Okay. Yeah, so the 6 car keeping the power on a little bit longer than Johnny is over this roller in front of us here. And he's doing exactly every single lap. He's doing the exact same line through there and the exact same amount of power going down through it. Yeah, I am questioning whether they've got the top end of a Nitro car.
Think so?
No, I don't know. It's definitely the early part where the gains are.
Yeah, but I think the problem is if you've gone from 0 to 40, whatever it is, and then you go from 40 to 45, and you still reach 45, it looks very different when you suddenly spurt from 30 to 45, and maybe the top speed is the same, just you got there in a different way.
Yeah.
Because that'll depend on gearing as well, a lot of the ways. We've got enough time for somebody else very quickly.
Yeah,
Drop back one. Ash, and to see who that is.
Only Sloppy on for an 11. Oh, and he's just dropped down on that last lap into the 10s.
What car is this number?
Which one are we with?
Right,
8.
8. Who is George Chamberlain with the Techno.
Oh, I'm on the wrong sheet. Okay. Yeah, it's surprising they don't mix the heats up in different orders when they come out. It's running through 1 to 10.
No, that's very much the kind of thing they do in electric off-road, which is really irritating.
Why do you find that irritating?
Because people want to watch the top heats and they don't know where they are. Because they keep moving around.
And you don't think it just makes it fair for everyone?
Not anymore. Not. It did, but not anymore because tracks don't go off that they used to.
I don't
and you're also if you're doing round by round. You see, when it was like FTD, then you had to move things about. But now it's round by round. The tracks are solid the whole way through.
I don't agree.
They don't get better towards the end of the round.
I don't agree.
Well, you're not allowed to agree.
I think you'll find if you speak to, especially the indoor carpet racers, there's a vast difference between a cold track and a warm track.
Yes, but that's round 1. And then it doesn't warm up massively, but
it does put a lot more grip down as the rounds go through. Just as an example, the MKGP, certainly the last one that I attended, as each round went on, you had to dial more grip out of your car. You had to, because by the end of the qualifying...
but once the cars get over grip, doesn't necessarily they're quicker.
Oh, no, I'm not saying they're quicker.
So therefore...
Well, I just think it's the right way to do it, Nick.
I think in the first round of qualifying, absolutely, there's a big variance on a new track. This track, there's going to be no. The only difference is the track slowly drying out, and it's slowly drying out, so it doesn't make a big enough difference in the front and the back of the grid. Yeah, if it's been raining and then it dries, well, it'll get slow before it gets faster, won't it? So it will slick up, it will slow down, get faster again. But that's life, and sometimes there's good luck and bad luck in things. And I think shuffling it about. I mean, they were shuffled the order at Redovan. And that track was totally temperature dependent. So morning and evening was quicker, and people were being moved about. So they lost their early morning thing and they lost their late evening thing because they moved. It wasn't the same running through.
Yeah, I get you.
Some people got moved from one good time period to two good time periods. And other people went from to zero.
So they'd start at like 10 in the morning and finish at 3 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
And everybody else would be there from 6 till
No, it's more a case of you either want to be in the beginning and the back, and you could find a way of being both given if when they shuffled it around. I mean, it's one of those things, But the point is it's round by round, so you're not competing against the time someone does at 4 in the morning. You're competing against the time somebody did, at a similar point of the day.
I don't know. I mean, I get what you're saying, but I do think varying it makes it feel fairer as a racer when you're on the track.
I just think it's extra complication you don't need.
It's definitely extra complication.
If you're always following heat 6 or heat 5 or heat 3, and it's much easier. I absolutely think it's a remnant of racing gone by.
Well, maybe you'll see things start to change as the guard is slowly changing on the...
Is it?
Well,
I mean... Seems to be a lot of old blokes still in charge.
Not as old as they were.
No.
Not as old as they were. And would you want a load of young lunatics in charge of everything?
That assumes they're
We'd end up racing backwards on the track that, running in reverse
for
finals.
For 15 seconds for TikToks.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's
not right in my day. Oh, the final round side now, isn't it? It's out the last 2 hours.
This is it. Here we go. So heat 1 out for their warm-ups.
Yes.
Told you he'd have his coat back on.
Proline has a new carpet tyre out to compete with J Concepts, is the news from our chat. See, that would have really interested you when you were still racing.
It interests me now.
Proline got taken over by Horizon, so...
Did they really?
Yeah.
When was that?
4 years ago.
Oh, well, I knew that then. It's old news.
So why did you go, when was that?
Because I thought it was a recent thing. I thought you'd be telling me recent news, not news from nearly half a decade
ago. Well, 3 years ago, perhaps. No, to me, yeah, you know what? I'm still on half decades like last Tuesday.
I know. And I was only 41 in 2001, according to you. I've only aged 2 years in the last 20.
In my mind, absolutely. About 2 years, it's pushing it slightly.
So in this heat, Dan Musto in the Hot Bodies car number 1.
No, he's not, because car number 2 is Chris Reeves in the Swerks.
He certainly is, but I would say that Mike Driscoll is in the fake JQ in car 3.
Possibly. Ian Day, pretty sure he's the S-Works in car 4.
I'd agree with that. There is a TLR car 5 though, and I'm sure that's Pete Priestley.
Well, someone told me, and I don't know whether to believe them or not, that the WRC of Darren Smith has got car number 6 on it.
Actually, I heard a rumour that there's a Hot Bodies being driven by Dan Troughton in car 7.
Really? Well, the front page is bizarre in the Sun. Apparently, Carson Guppy says he's not related to you, but he is driving an S-Works.
Frank actually sent me a message last week to tell me about car 9, the WRC, driven by Matt Box.
Did he?
He did.
Yes. Well, interesting. Carl O'Connor is fed up being misidentified by us, and he's driving an S-Works. No, he's driving a Mogan Segi.
Now, I spoke to Ian Gillespie earlier, who told me how to say his name in the Kyosho.
I don't believe you. I believe you fibbed just then. I believe you just fibbed openly on the air about Ian
worried.
Gillespie fibbing.
I got worried that my skills of making things up on the spot were evading me then, but I'm just glad I got all the way through.
That's Dan Musto we're with at the moment. Danny Boy, as he's known, car number 1. There's quite a little lad there who's unfortunately appears to have a problem. He's not holding a transponder, a stick at the moment, so he must have had an accident.
Oh, God, that's a T-shirt he's wearing. I thought he was just bare-chested under that top, and it's the same colour as his skin.
Actually, I don't know. Is he not racing, or is he just holding his stuff really low?
He is watching a car go round, so I think he's just holding his stuff really low. Maybe it's so that the other people can't see which way he's turning.
Yeah.
When he's up there.
That's really good. That'll fool everyone.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, I thought he was going left, and he jinked me right.
He's either 3 or 9, I think.
Oh, well, we're with car 1 at the moment.
I think he's 9. Who would that be if he was 9?
Might be Matt Box. Matty Box, car 9. And if it was car 3,
no, it is car 9. No, it's
Driscoll.
car 9.
Is it?
He's upside down now.
Maybe we should follow car 9 for a little bit.
Well, he's at the bottom of the track. Ash, car 9, coming over the Camel's Hump now. Come over the Camel's Hump. It's gone round. It's the one with the greeny wheels.
Front of those two that had the little tank slapper.
Now
there.
behind of those two.
There we go.
Super low holding of transmitter.
Very similar line you took there to what I would take through the chicane. Slow and pointy.
And non-competitive.
That's it. Yeah, that sums up my racing career.
Don't worry, I was no better. I was very fast at my club. Fortunately, when I left my club, not quite the same.
Okay, coming up to the Camels.
I was club champion at least twice, maybe even maybe 4 times. I can't remember really.
My biggest claim to fame is winning the truck championship at Carpet Kings.
Well
and
done.
Getting 3rd in the 2-wheel drive buggy championship in the same event.
That's absolutely unbelievable. I genuinely was British Open champion.
Really?
In one 10th touring car, I was British Open champion. Now, I can leave that there, and it's true, or I can tell you the truth behind the story.
That's fine, I believe it.
I won the British Open Championship. The thing was, the British Open Championship was a made-up thing by as an independent event. It was supposed to be a 3-day event that was made up, but it wasn't. In the end, it was a 2-day event, mainly because virtually no one entered this British Open Championship.
Oh,
I entered.
Let's have a replay on that one, Nick.
All right, if I can.
I'm sorry to interrupt you there, but Matty Box had a stunner of a crash coming over the first of these two here. There he goes.
Oh, ow! That's many spare parts. Anyway, so this thing takes place, and it's badly attended. It's up at the old Snetterton track. But it was called the British Open Championship, and it was actually the second time they ran it. So I entered, and when it got to the finals, it started chucking it down about an hour and a half before, and it was 3 days of fun, and people just went home because they didn't want to get their electric cars wet, and there was no one there, and it was a bit pointless. So I think in the end there were like 6 of us who took part in the finals.
Nice.
And of those 6, I was the best at not drowning my car. So I kept running in all 3 of the legs of the final. I think I actually won one of them, but it may have even won 2 of them by default, and so I became British Open champion.
That's how to do it.
And you can't take that title away from me because it's a real title I won in 2007.
Okay.
British Open champion. Admittedly, it sounds fantastic, but you can only beat your turns up. As Martin Actor, double world champion, would tell you, you can only beat your turns up.
Do you know, people that had children that year have left school this year?
In 2007.
2007. What year are we in? 16 years later.
Well, they haven't left. They won't leave till June. And more importantly, they should stay in school for another 2 years.
So, did I ever tell you about my BRCA 1/10 off-road national 2-wheel drive win?
Yes, but you're going to have to wait till we change to a different car.
Okay.
Can we drop back one, Ash? Is that car? What is it?
Well, yeah, it is a car, of course.
Oh, he's here all week. 11, isn't it?
I think so.
That'll be our leader, Ian Gillespie.
Ian Gillespie, yes.
Ian Gillespie, there we go. Right, go on then. Tell me about your national championship.
Well, I actually won an A final.
Yes.
In two-wheel drive. And
Yes.
I won 10th BRCA National. Now, it was just that one race that I won.
Right.
And it was a, how can I put it? A support heat at the Micro National for 10th two-wheel drive.
Ah, I see.
So, but it was a BRCA National that I won the two-wheel drive.
But it didn't
portion
count for
of
a
that.
national championship, did it?
Listen, it was at a BRCA National. I'm taking the win.
But it's not a BRCA National, just being at a BRCA National. But it's as valid as my lucking into something that sounds good.
I tend not to tell the backup story to it.
I remember when I was looking for sponsor, I used to put British Open champion 2007 because I was. There's no argument about that fact.
No, of course
It's
not.
just it's like not quite as good as it sounds.
So Ian has actually finished now. Only
Nice
managed to
wall
get
ride, says
himself
Bob Darcy.
through.
He's right, it was an expensive wall ride possibly.
Only managed to get himself through for a 9-lapper. He's a few seconds off, so a clean run. Unfortunately, that's his last run of the day. Oh! I hate that. That is one of my worst things, is a car rolling out onto the straight. Not just for the cars, but for the marshals that have to go out there and grab them as well. It's they're heavy old beasts, these cars, and you don't want one going into your ankle.
No. You certainly do not.
How you doing there, Ash? Thumbs up from Ash. He's
Oh,
good.
he's got to go and write a text to someone. No. Yes. He's just checking to see who he text he needs to write. Does he need to text any random... oh, no. Yeah, if you had your hat on the right way, it would be so uncomfortable.
There you go.
Oh. He's 25.
It looks a bit like Nico Rosberg down there, doesn't it?
That's pretty unkind.
Oh, hey, it's worth millions.
Yeah, but he's not exactly attractive, is he? Ouch. Jeez. You're very, very horrible.
He knows I'm only playing.
I don't think he does. I can see him crying beneath that smile.
Heat 2 on the way then, just getting warmed up before they're allowed out to warm up. And in Heat 2, we have the fake JQ in car number 1, Chris Willits.
Why is he a fake JQ?
Well, because that's what you branded him as.
Oh, no.
These are the no chassis.
Yes, but that's my Arco.
My Arco. Do you want to go through my sheet and write my Arco where there's nothing? No. So car 2's Kyosho of Ricky Clark. Car 3 is the Myarco, driven by Dan Ainsbury.
Myarco.
And then we've got Alan Paver in car 4 in the Agama. The Associated of Ollie Frost is car number 5, and the X-Ray Craig Russell 6. 7 is the S-Works driven by Danny Jones. Then we've got the car number 8, and that's the Hot Bodies of Sam Cobley. Mark Higgins is bringing in car number 9 with the WRC. And we've got another Hot Bodies there from Tony Davis in car 10. And car 11 is Matt Simpson in the last Agama in this heat.
The last Agama. It's like the last warrior or something. It's now the last Agama. There's no rain between 9, 10 and 11 tomorrow, then some wind, and then it's like windy.
Yeah, but it's early hours of this morning it's coming in, isn't it? And I think that's the thing. It's not necessarily the rain that we get whilst we're at the track, but if it's had a
Blowy.
thorough soaking...
Officially, we're Stroud. Did you know that?
Really?
Yeah.
Surely you must be Gloucester here.
Picked up Stroud.
Okay, already getting some thrills and spills on this one.
Thrills and spills and electric cars.
Car number 4 had a bit of a tumble, needed a punt up the backside to get himself going.
I'll tumble for you.
See, now this is a problem down here. All of these cars all trying to go together. They just need to just work together, space themselves out. But it's that last qualifying heat madness that you see. Everybody wants to put down the best time of the day. Everybody pushes as hard as they can. And forget that sometimes just the quickest way round is on your wheels.
Normally is, to be honest.
Okay, so probably we've got a few of them going for fuel already. Sounds like they're going to start calling them shortly.
Okay. What, again? Okay. So on the camera right now, it's the white car of this one down the steps. It's not white anyway, it's multicoloured, and it's got, well, it's white, but it's got very nice little kind of pink and green flashes. It's number 8 of our leader, Sam Cobley.
Hello.
Hello, you're talking and not hearing yourself. So there's Cobley.
Okay, up the main straight he's going. These cars really are getting thrown about a bit now.
Well, there will be some track breakdown as we go.
But still, I mean, if you look around, what they've done, I mean, we had the interview obviously with Chris earlier, and he said they've put the Astro on the really high-wearing parts of the track.
But it's worked.
Yeah, it definitely has. There's a little bit of breakage here and there, but it's nothing really that you wouldn't expect to see. I do think it's held together remarkably well, actually, Nick. It will be very, very interesting to see what a difference the rain makes to this.
Yes, hopefully not too detrimental. It's going to, it's getting quite dusty now, so it's going to obviously damp that down for a start. I think the first couple of finals will go out there and get quite clogged, and then we'll see they're on a line.
Okay, we're still with Sam. I think we are. Let's see if we can find car number 6. It's actually just gone underneath us now, Ash. Last of these 3 coming over the concrete. And that is current leader, which is Craig Russell. That's one. He's passed for Craig. Hopefully he's going to get called through. And the car number 1 muscles his way through, which is Chris Wells. Sorry, Willett. Now, these 2 are running 1 and 2, so if you keep both of them in the picture there. Well, Sam Cobley's bumped himself back up, though. Let's have a look what happens when Sam crosses the line a minute. Oh. Oh, dear. There you go. Okay, well, he's back on his wheels again. That's probably going to change things around at the top. So we'll see what happens when Chris crosses the line. So Chris should have crossed the line already. Yeah, he's still not quite up there. Craig has not jumped in front of Sam. So Sam still at the moment a 9.608.257. Craig Russell on a 9.608.523. So not much in it out the front between these 2. That's car 8 and car 6. Could be a disaster, whoever's on top of that jump there. I don't think it's Craig though, because he's still on his wheels and lapping pretty well. Catches a barrier there, loses a bit of time, but it actually works out okay for him. Punches it up the main straight. Now let's see where we are this time around. Remains in second spot, does Craig. We'll see what happens to Sam as he comes over the line. He's not far away from the line now, so we'll see as he goes over, if he manages to retain top spot or not. Okay, so Sam's just crossed the line now. And that keeps him up there. So 9.603. Craig's had a disaster, 9.608. So that's predicted times for these guys. I'll stick with him for a minute. A couple of laps left. So what we'll do is, if we try and pick up the, let's see if I can find it. Stick where you are for a minute, Ash, and I'll give you a car to follow in a sec. Very annoyingly, the car that I wanted you to follow has just had a disaster right in front of us here. The car number 1. So he has, yeah, you're on him already. Lovely. So really was pushing hard a minute ago, but he ended up having a disaster before the back corner in front of us. And car number 1 of Chris Willits, of course. And I think you'll find that that's probably going to drop him a little bit down on his last lap. No, maybe not. We'll see how everybody else finishes. So that's a 9.613 for Chris, 9.606 for Craig. Let's see what Sam can do as he crosses the line. Okay, there you go. Predicted 9.604.301 and gets it. So, thrills and spills in that one. Lots of changes. Alrighty then. So, let me just mute a minute so that we're not, otherwise you're going to hear my feet crunching around on his microphone. Nobody wants that. I'll pop that one down there. So we've got Heat 3 coming up now, Ash. Excitement on his face when I said that. Unreal. I wish you guys could have seen it. He's going to be even more excited when I tell him that in car number 1 is the Agama driven by Dave Blakely. He is. He's over the moon. I can't remember the name of the car that Nick was talking about. So Adam Reevy's in car 2. Rich Smith in the Mugen in car 3. Alan Ward driving the Hot Bodies in car 4. Darren Moon in car number 5. Car 6 is the WRC of Will Wheatley. Not Will Wheaton, Will Wheatley. 7, the Agama, driven by Winston Barnett. And then we got John Green driving the Hot Bodies, car number 8. The Associated of Darren Moult in car number 9. And in place 10, we've got Andy Beaumont driving the Techno. And Colin Davies rounds this one out, car number 11, driving the S-Works. And they're just warming themselves up there. Pit crew's getting ready. I'll have to take my hat off again. And Newton's slowly rejoining us.
Every time I come here, he's lying down.
He is. I'll tire him out when you're not there.
No, okay, fair enough. I was speaking to Chris about the finals. It's so we're not. So he's not running the round in the morning, and we're going straight into finals. It's single final, so it's there is bump, but it's not Christmas tree bump. So it's not an A and a B side to the finals.
Right.
It's just like E, D, C, B, A, and you bump up from the E to the D. Don't go from the Christmas tree side.
Okay. I'm sure it'll become clear tomorrow, just for anybody else that's not familiar with these sorts of things. Although I'm sure most of you that are watching are, but you never know, you might have some fairly fresh faces watching with you, if you've got family members there.
Well, yes, it's the first thing I do on a Easter Sunday.
Never know. One of your husbands?
My husbands? Wives?
Husbands, wives, children's.
Children's? Hello, I've got children's watching.
There you go. Well, if they're racing and you're at home watching, which some people do, some people are very supportive and watch these sort of things religiously. Circled it back to religion again.
I know.
Well, the RC gods have certainly been favourable on us today, Nick, with the slightly warmer weather than we've had before.
Slightly warmer? I think we're on 5 and 4 and 5 layers, I think.
What was that first time you said?
What? I don't know what I said. I didn't. No, you misheard me there. I didn't say that at all. That was a miss. If anyone didn't say that, it was misheard.
Misheard.
It was misheard. I have been known to drop a live F-bomb. That wasn't one of them. That was a that you misheard that.
So anybody out there in YouTube land that can take a soundbite off
I
that?
think I went. No, I think I went 4 or 5 layers. But no, that was not one. There have been many.
I'll trust you on it, Nick.
The best one was when I dropped my paperwork at the 112 euros and went efforty bot. So I managed to have a double back swear there with an FB.
And that's if you're going to do it, you may as well get them all in.
Yeah, because I wasn't thinking. I wasn't. It was like a fiddlesticks type thing. And right.
Easily done. Easily done. It is funny though that I swear quite a lot. If you know me outside of doing this, or in my professional role at work when I'm in front of customers and that sort of thing, I never ever swear. Never. A swear word never crosses my lips in any situation, unless I'm talking privately to my boss on the phone or something like that. It never crosses my lips. However, when I take this off and I become the real me again.
Well, as we know, with your sup.
Yes. Now, I don't know how my mind does it, and it's not like I consciously make the choice to go, definitely don't swear when you're saying this.
I always think there's an issue. You start swearing. My problem is you start swearing and then it falls over as you see into times. With number 8. No, which one are we with? Here he comes. It's this car now. It's the green number 3 of Rich Smith. Is he rich? Yes, he's rich.
Let's see how he does when he crosses the line. So 39.6 for Rich Smith on his opening lap. He's going to want to shave a few off of that one, Nick.
He's going to need to shave 3 seconds per lap off it, which is quite unlikely, really.
Well, I mean, it was an opener. Although a lot of them are in the 39s and 40s in this one, so it might be a bit much to ask. Okay, so still with Rich Smith in a little gaggle of cars. Oh, he's managed to get himself clean of that nicely. Neither one in front of him took a bit of a tumble, and that's always handy when you caught up with a few of them. He's got a little bit of pressure from the car behind him at the moment. He's going to be feeling that as they come down through the steps and flick back into the snail.
Oh, ow, oh.
And there you go.
Oh, ow, oh, there you go. Ja, ja, ja.
Okay, so it's not doing too
Oh, hang
bad.
on. Someone wants to see, can we see John in car 8? John Green, car 8.
may.
There. Yeah, sort of smoke in the back of your throat. I think that's that red and white one there. Not guaranteeing it's the one.
It's not that one.
They're coming into the area where we can actually see them soon. These old eyes ain't da 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 da. Yes. Oh, no. Yes. Drop back one, Ash. That'll be car 8 of John.
There you go.
John Green piloting a hot body.
I'd love it if the if RC tracks, and I know, don't get me wrong, I understand how ridiculously expensive the timing systems are for RC tracks.
Yes.
And if you've never looked into it, by all means go and have a look into the costs of what just the timing system costs for these tracks. I'd be really interested to see sectional timing on tracks like this. And I know it's an incredibly short lap. I know what you're going to say. But if you think about it, these are 40-second laps. They're only really 20 seconds slower than a Formula 1 lap. 120 odd for a Formula 1?
That's 40 seconds slower. That's half the time.
Hey, look. This is what I'm saying. It's not much.
No, you can. There are sectors. There's some tracks in the States that have sectors. I'm not sure how much it helps.
I'm not saying it would help anyone other than me to go, oh, okay, all of the hot bodies are faster around the snail. Do you know what I mean? If there was a timer there to here, and then there was one from there to there, and you go,
you need
okay.
micro sectors then.
All of the associated are quicker over the bank corner up to the end of the slippery wood. I would find that interesting. Whether anybody else would find it useful to their cars or not, I don't know. But as an interesting thing for someone in my position, it would be nice to see it. There you go. Oh my goodness. A hot bodies has now gone the fastest in where we think all the associated are. I think it would be brilliant, Nick. I think it would be endless amounts of fun.
I literally, my fun is never ending.
Okay, so we are still with car number 8 at the moment. John Green maybe not doing as well as he'd like to in this one, down in 9th position right now. Nicely round the Matt with 2 T's corner. And into the slippery wood he goes. Very, very wide there. Very wide round the slippery wood. And certainly on that outside edge, it retains its name of being the slippery wood section for sure. And he's just had a tumble in front of him, which has led him through. Flicks it back up onto the straight. Threads it nicely through the chicane. Oh, and then has a tumble up the top. Let's see that one again, Nick.
No.
Oh, you haven't got it?
Because your button box isn't working. I'm going to get it working for tomorrow, hopefully.
Okay, I didn't realise it had broken again.
It broke about 6 hours ago.
But we've had replays since then.
Yes, but they're done with me manually scrubbling around.
Okay. All right, well, don't worry.
No, I feel upset. I feel I've let down the viewers. And I feel
the viewers feel let down.
I feel you throw me under the bus, and I've let down the viewers.
Matt, what's that? I just got a text off of Matt with 1 T saying he's coming back from his holiday early.
I like this. This is a brilliant line. I love this. Here we go. Nick from RC Victor. I dropped you a friend request on Facebook. So if you, or whoever manages your social media, Caesar Benjamin James, that'd be me, sir. Thanks, Benjamin. I will sort that out this evening. I have got very close to my 5,000.
He still hasn't answered my
In
friend
friends.
request on
Hang on a
Facebook.
second. In 5,000, haven't I?
Yeah, you have.
5,000. So I got very close to it, and so I've not really accepted anybody recently because I'm not quite sure. I want to kind of work out. I need to cull some first. But I will. If you're on my thing, Benjamin, I will accept it this evening. But yeah, it's because I just got the 5. Obviously,
I like the way everybody's like, oh yeah, I want to be friends with Nick. Nobody wants to be friends with Matt, though, do they? Oh no, it's fine. Fine.
Matt Guppy, 2 T's, Uppy, as in the fish. Looks like the Unabomber. There you go.
Oh dear.
But yes, I will answer that, Benjamin. Sorry, mate. It's nothing personal. It's entirely down to the fact that I'm not just sitting there going, I've not got many friends left, I don't know what to do. I don't want to open a page, I'm not that important. Wish I had accepted those people years ago who now no longer exist.
Well, Darren Malt's taking that one from Alan Ward back to Winston Burnett. Associated Hot Bodies Agama, top 3 in this one.
That's all been sharing out the spoils.
And you say I go to the toilet often.
I didn't. Oh, thank you very much, RC Victory Lane. See, look, he said, loves your work with Radio Le Mans, by the way, you see. Oh,
love your work, Nick. Oh, Nick's so great, yeah.
Well, do you know what? I just feel I need to just give myself a little bit of a big up today. Don't know why.
Go on, Mr. Brilliant. Who's in the next heat?
Well, let me tell you, though, it's getting a little bit dark. I'm made of my glasses. It's the Kyosho of Alex Page. It's the Techno of Darren Wilby. It's the Associate of James Heasem. It's the Mayaka of Anthony Conroy and the Mayaka of Robert Coldcroft and the Agama of Holger Like and the TLR of Gavin Powell and the Hot Boys of Peter Van Tonder and Lee Maggs with his X-Ray, the TLR of Liam Brocklehurst and an HB of Matt Locke and finally a WRC of Jamie Bowen. They will be taking part in heat number 4 of round 5 of qualifying, the final round of qualifying.
It is the final round of qualifying.
The final round of qualifying.
It's not the final round of qualifying, but it is the final round of qualifying.
Eh?
It's not the final round of qualifying.
No, but the final heat of qualifying.
Final heat of the final round, yeah.
It's the final round of qualifying for this heat, but not the final heat of qualifying.
It's not the final qualifier, though, is it?
No.
Oh, I knew by the end of day 1 he'd start regretting it.
What's that?
Inviting me up. Yeah.
Jeez, no, God, you've filled in a number of holes we've had today due to some very technical issues. All that time I've been able to fiddle with my various bits. I couldn't have fiddled with them. I had to be speaking at the same time. You've given me free air to fiddle.
That's
there have been a couple of strange things have happened, which is slightly concerning, which I may have to work out why they happened during the week. So a little bit of consummation. I do think those power cuts did not do it any favours.
No, they don't tend to do computers many favours when they're just shut down cold like that.
But now I need to work out why I've done a proper restart. Some of the things haven't picked up properly again.
Oh my goodness, I thought that was going to come in with us, Nick.
No, did it?
No, it nearly did.
I need gloves.
Do you want to borrow my pocket?
Not especially, no. I know where you've been.
Okay.
It's still 14. It doesn't feel 14 degrees.
There's no way it's 14 degrees now.
It says it's 14 degrees.
I'd be in a t-shirt if it was 14 degrees.
Well, yeah, but...
That's 3 degrees warmer than Tan lets us have the heating on in the house.
Oh, she's one of those, is she?
No, she's not. No, I'm only massive. No, she's wonderful and she keeps us very warm.
That's with special cuddles, though, isn't it? Where's she going on holiday with you?
Menorca.
Menorca. That's the...
Cheap Mallorca, yeah.
That's the little Menorca, isn't it? What's the weather like out there at the moment?
Much, much warmer than here. There's a much higher chance. The reason she wants to go is because we're very close to the wedding. And she feels like she's too pale to get married at the moment and would like a tan.
Has she not heard of tanning salons?
Yes. Now we had a I said we didn't have a tanning salon, but we had a sunbed, and it doesn't really suit either of us, a sunbed in the house. It just doesn't work.
Why?
Because you've got to get naked and lie under it for quite some time.
Just wear some pants. It's fine.
But Well, okay. For us, it didn't work.
Okay.
For us, it didn't work. Very nice to sleep under, but if you sleep under it for too long,
you burn.
You burn.
And you're dead.
That's not a great position to be in.
Well, you know. Nash Racer. Nick, what's your next big car race that you'll be commentating? Well, tomorrow. Tomorrow's my next big gig for the final. And next weekend, we are doing go-karting. Karting from Wigan. So karting live TV and on Control Sport. You'll be able to see our karting next weekend. First round of the National Kart Cup. Very excited about that. And then about 3 weeks after that, we're going to Spa for the Spa 12 hours. It's the Creventic Endurance Series. That's, I think, the 7th and 8th of May, or the 6th and 7th of May, Saturday and Sunday. So that's with Radio Le Mans. And then I've got another karting gig. And then we are at Le Mans. So it's Le Mans. For a big 10 days of various broadcasting, culminating in the whole thing. Oh, you got a friend request.
I got a friend request from,
so
from
that's
requesting more
lots
friends.
of exciting things
Thanks,
going
Craig.
on, culminating in the 100th year anniversary of Le Mans on the week after your wedding. So it's the 11th and 12th, isn't it? 11th and 12th. Is it 11th and 12th? Yeah.
We're getting married on the 3rd of June. So
What day is that?
Saturday.
No, so never. It's the 10th and 11th of June is Le Mans. And after Le Mans, I've got something special we can't talk about. It hasn't been confirmed yet, which is a really interesting thing we should be doing. And then then we get into the European RC season and more karting events and more full-scale events. Should be doing the 12 hours of Estoril and the 24 hours of Daytona. And also hopefully going to Petit Le Mans at the end of the year. RC-wise, on Le Mans weekend, it's the 1/8 electric buggy, so I won't be doing that. The following weekend is the 1/10 IC track in Sicily. That's a week's holiday somewhere for someone. Then you've got the GT8 from Zagreb, which I'll be doing commentary for. Then you've got the 1/8 buggy Bs from France on the 7th and 9th of July. That'll be done by RCTV. And then the 17th, 22nd, so the 20th to the 22nd of July, it's the it's the 17th to the 22nd of July. It is the 1/8 electric 10th buggy. Who will be commentating from that one? Young Matt will be doing the electric buggy. And that evening it's large-scale touring cars from Groningen, Netherlands, where I think I'll be doing the commentary remotely. We'll be competing, dueling commentators. Then you've got the 1/8 IC track from Villarreal in Portugal. Not sure who's doing that. Might be me remotely. And then you've got large-scale off-road from Czech Republic in the 2nd, 3rd, 4th of July. August the 3rd, 4th and 5th is the 1/10 electric track from that's the touring cars from Germany. And then I will be in a Redovan again for the 1/8 Nitro buggies in the last weekend of August and the first weekend of September. And also just prior to that, we'll do the Hearts GP. The Hearts GP over the Bank Holiday Monday for the UK. So it'll be non-stop IC for a week or so. And there's a couple of other things that might get penciled in. So lots of stuff to answer you, Nash. We'll be doing lots of stuff. And the next big car thing is Spa 12 hours with Creventic in just under a month.
Lots and lots then, Nick. Lots and lots lined
Lots
up.
and lots. Even without RCGP, lots and lots.
That's it. It sounds like things are probably as busy now as they were pre-COVID times.
Yeah, it's back to where it was. With car number 2, which is Darren Wilby. Did we say that? In the orange and yellow machine.
I didn't say that, but he is leading us out.
And he's got his techno. Oh, he was upside down for a bit. This techno. So it's like a techno.
I mean, he's got about 5 seconds on the next car behind him, so he's all right for a minute.
A bit scrubbly up the hill.
It is a scrubbly old hill, though.
Wasn't really putting the power down. I think that car's too stiff.
It's certainly finding the grip, isn't it?
It's not got much compression damping. Hang on a second.
Okay, still with the leader at the moment. He's gone over. Oh, now that could be the difference that puts Matt Locke up there. Because Matt Locke, I mean, Darren Wilby was on for a 10, but He's still on for a 10 in a 6.37. Now, Lee Maggs is incredibly close to a 10-lapper. He just needs to find a second somewhere in the next 4 laps. Matt Locke also only a second away from doing a 10-lapper in this one. He's dropped himself back, lost a few seconds there. See if we can find car number 9. I think that's the one going over the doubles at the back down the bottom corner. Just about to come over the camels now. So this is Lee Maggs in the X-Ray that we're following now. Currently running in second. Dropped himself back a little bit there. Oh, goodness me. So second, third and fourth in this one. Cars 6, 10 and 9 are all on for a 9 in a 6.02. Some competitive racing out here today in these heats. So Holger-like, and nobody's into the 10 laps now. Oh no, Liam Brocklehurst bumped himself back up there into the 10s. Oh, and Darren will be in the 2 car as well. He's into the 10s again. So, got 2 of them now in this one into the 10s by the looks of it. We're sticking with Lee Maggs though. I don't think he's going to get past lap number 9, if I'm honest. We'll come down now. Some of these guys going into finishing times. But obviously, the reason some of them can go round for another lap is because they start much later on and their countdown timer doesn't start going until they've crossed the line for the first time. So, Lee Maggs now coming round. This will be his lap number 9. He's certainly not going to get through for another one. And that is that. So top 3, all on for 10s. 6.38, 6.38, 6.39.3. Second separating the top 3 in this one. First one over the line is going to be Holger. So Holger comes over in a 10.6.41. Liam Brocklehurst is going to be next over the line. I'm not looking at the track, I'm just looking at the timing screen right now. So 6.38 and a 6.37 for Darren Wilby in the 2 car who takes this one. Lots of changes going on there at the top. When everybody is as close as that, it's not a surprise to see. Hopefully when Nick comes back up, we will get some overalls. Not some overalls, but some overall scores. Now, heat number 5 on its way, so halfway through this final round of qualifying. Car 1, Mick Butler. Car 2, Hot Bodies, Caden Stenhouse. And then we've got Dave Williams running car 3 in another Hot Bodies. The X-Ray of Chris Grimes is car number 4. Steve Guppy in the S-Works. He's running in car number 5. Car 6 is Dave Main using the X-Ray. And then we've got Colin Brennan in car number 7. Car 8 in the Agama, that is Harry Weymouth. Zach Edwards brings the TLR into the number 9. 10 in the Techno is Chris Carlisle. And then we've got John Wolfe in the Agama in 11 and Dan Thorne in the S-Works of car number 12. So, warm-up portion of the heat. These guys just getting everything ready there. Big mix of pit crews. So just wait for the marshals to change over. Everybody's slowly getting into their positions. Okay, got one of the younger drivers in this heat. So slight delay in the start of this one. Ah, there we go. Bit of a track repair going on. Yeah, you see, RC racers not built for running. We're not a running breed, us guys. So these guys obviously not too worried. They're going to have a few warm-up laps and then they'll come back in and refuel, which I'm sure all of them will at this point. Guys just down there doing a little bit of track repair, as you can see on the right-hand side of your screen. I'll just see whilst this is going on, see if anybody's had a chat on the old YouTube now that Nick's gone. Oh, he's got such a low chair. Oh, and he's password protect. What's his password? It's RC Car 1, isn't it? Something like that. I am the best. Exclamation mark 1. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. I can't look at your comments on YouTube because Nick has locked his computer. Now the wind's picked up a little bit here. I don't know whether it's coming from a slightly different direction to what it was earlier, but it's certainly brought a chill into the RCTV tent. How much that's going to affect the track, I'm not too sure. I don't think it matters too much on these. Here he comes with his walk. He is Will from the In-Betweeners, isn't he? He just needs a briefcase. And then both parts of his name would match.
So much fun.
Are we losing people already? Oh, I suppose the people that have already finished in Heat 1 now want to get off.
Everybody shuffling.
That's all right. You can give me a lift down to my car, which is 4 kilometres away in a safe space.
Oh, there's an awful lot of time between us this mating ending us going anywhere. We've got de-rigging to do and all that schnizzle.
I say we just leave it out. It'd be fine.
What, in the rain?
Yeah, it'd be all right. Stuck a tarp over it.
Okay, so any other dumb suggestions?
Well, I've already read them out for this one, Nick.
Which heat is this now?
Heat 5.
Oh, we're halfway through then. It must be gone 6. Near it, finished yet. It's Heat 4.
We had a little bit of a delay with some track repair that needed doing. But that is done now. I don't know whether this drop in temperature has affected the track at all, Nick.
It's made me bloody cold, I know that.
Yeah, I was just saying a minute ago, I don't know whether it's a change in wind direction or what it is that's just happened, but it certainly feels a lot chillier.
Actually, I think I did bring some... I'm sure I brought something specially for this occasion, actually.
A big blanket for us both to go under.
Nothing to do with you, mate. No. Right.
Okay, so we've had a request for car number 3, Dave Williams.
What, you're getting WhatsApps with requests?
It's my new friend Craig Campbell, actually, on Facebook has messaged me. I like it. Hello. I mean, obviously you're still muted, that's why you can't hear yourself.
Excellent point, well made there. I haven't worked that one out. Dustin Poutet, will you be doing any RC coverage at Halifax track? Nothing is planned so far this year. But never say never. We get asked occasionally to do things.
Right, let's see if we can pick out car 3 as they go past Nick, or has Ash already got him there? You've got him, have you? Nice one, Ash. There you go. So that's car 3 of Dave Williams on his warm-up.
He's running, he's not in the warm-up, it's started.
There you go. He's just crossed the line for the first time. So this is opening lap for Dave now.
Opening lap. Okay, Dave, take it away.
Oh, nicely down the steps and into the snail. Let's see how he keeps it online. He does. Very good. Flicks it back over the fast roller. Pushing it up towards the concrete now into the slippery, grippy wood.
Slippery, glippery, grippy. Slippery and grippery.
It can be both things on the inside and outside of the corner.
Yeah, good point, actually. Yeah.
Lovely down slope on the camels. Just does the little hop there at the end of the straight. Nicely. Really tight round that chicane there on the hairpin at the bottom of the straight. But loses a lot of time on the chicane as he comes up the centre of the straight there. So let's see if he can iron that one out next time round, because pretty much everywhere else he was about where you'd expect him to be on the track.
Excellent. Being where you expect to be on the track is tight.
Okay, up to the camels we go. Keeps it left. Has to adjust a little bit.
Oh yeah, I'm doing alternate cameras now.
Go, round it over the line. Fires it up. Oh, you see, he's struggling a bit with that little chicane on the straight there. And now we've got a few cars bunched up behind him. The pressure's going to be on. I'd say within the next lap, unless he can pull away, probably going to be feeling the pressure of this and may force a little mistake out of Dave.
There you go. Turning into a psychoanalyst.
Oh,
Look at that. Look at that. Just when we thought that Matt couldn't be any more correct. Oh, it's the end of it. Never mind.
Oh, well, there you go. Sorry about that, Dave. I could kind of feel that coming, though.
I can feel it coming on the car tonight. No, it sounds unpleasant.
Caden Stenhouse, let's find car number 2 if we can, Ash. I'll keep an eye out for him.
This is your list of you have to cover.
No, he's just leading us out.
Oh, okay. Oh, what? So you're doing proper coverage now?
Well, I'm trying to breed some sort of professionalism. There he goes. Over the tabletops at the back. Down the bottom corner. Last one of those 2 over the camels. Ash has got him. He knows what he's doing. Okay, so we're going round with our leader. Oh, wow, pulled it straight past that one on the straight. I'm guessing that other car here has is spinning out all over the place there. Oh, no, don't do that. Okay, we're all right. We're all right. Things are okay.
I'm living this lap with you here.
Whew. Oh, I've got sweat on then, Nick. Crikey. Okay, here comes Caden. Dan Thorne's crept up to the top of this one, though, so we'll see what happens when Caden comes round for the next lap. Let's see how he goes over here. Lovely. Pushes it down. Roller. Kicker. Hairpin. Main straight. Let's see how he goes through the hairpin. Oh, beautiful line through there, Nick. I almost feel sorry for you that you weren't looking.
Doing some quite important stuff, actually. Well, no, I may have oversold that. Slightly important. I'm just making sure everything's working.
Okay, so Caden couldn't quite pull that back. They're still into the 10 laps, though. None of these guys are going to hit 11 laps. Nobody's making up 25, 23 seconds at this point.
No.
It's not going to happen.
Not at
However,
6 o'clock.
We could see some slightly faster 10 lappers come through. If Caden can keep it on its wheels, you drop down to 3rd. So, is it Mark Butler's up there? And these are predicted times this is going on, though. So we'll see what happens when Mark crosses the line as well. No, he's dropped back down. So Caden's still running in 2nd at the moment. Dan Thorpe returns his top spot. Let's see. Oh, lovely. See that, Nick?
Yes, I did. I'm watching now.
Little
I'm watching really intently in case you throw to me. I'm sitting here going, I'm not being caught out again. I'm going to watch all these cars going around really intently.
He's got a good grasp of that hairpin up the straight there. There's no worries about going through that one with plenty of pace on it. Yeah, there you go. See, so we'll try and get it when he comes back round again. If there's somebody else you want to follow, Nick, then by all means.
No, you are just you're in charge. You're running the whole thing. I'm just feeling in awe of what you're doing.
Thank you. He's lost a little bit of time there, though. He's had a couple of goes round the camels where he's lost a wee bit of time just being a bit too far over to the right-hand side. It has dropped him down into third spot in this one. So we'll see what happens as Mark crosses the line. Yeah, Mark's stuck it out there. So down Thorne. Let's see what he's going to do. Is he going to retain the top? No, Mark Butler takes the front of this one now. So
car number 1, Mark Butler.
Go on then, let's see if we can pick him out quickly.
I don't know how much time we've got. I've just realised something else I need to do.
A lap and a half we got.
You find him, I'm doing something else. Important, but I'm doing something else.
I do think that's him on his way up to the camels now. Going over them now. Is that the one?
Yes.
There you go, lovely. So that's our leader. Still the leader as he comes over. So we'll see if Dan can affect that. He's going to come over in a minute. Oh, very settled that car as he comes down over the steps.
Round your own corner there. The map with 2T's hairpin.
So Mick now over the last 2 tabletops. The last time for him over them. He's definitely into the 10s. Can he whip the top spot off of Dan Thorne? This is the question. Nicely through the flicker there. Over the line he goes. So, no, not quite. So, Dan Thorne.
He lost it in the last lap.
Dan Thorne takes this one from Mick Butler back to Steve Guppy.
I thought you just passed back to yourself then. James Burgess rather too late, said car 7. Unless he wants car 7 in the next heat.
James Jimbo from Southport.
Apparently so. He wanted car 7. So he may have wanted Colin Brennan because he's missed him. But he wants Rob West. He hasn't missed him because he's in the next heat.
I think we have followed Rob West, but we can give him a bit of love early doors on this one.
Well, I'm waiting for James Burgess to tell me whether it's the wrong car 7, in which case we'll just go, no, not getting, no, go away, don't want to talk to you. Oh man! Remember we used to do the Neos at Easter? It was admittedly middle of the day was really nice. But on the whole, it's obviously quite colder. But you were indoors, and it was still freezing cold because it's a cow shed. But we used to have this kind of commentary up high, and we had space heaters in there. It was quite nice. Like
now,
blowing hot air, fan heaters.
The year that I came up and did DXR with you, it was lovely and warm.
Yes, you did the one year that was nice. Perhaps we should have brought you more often.
You should have.
Should have, yeah. Right.
Okay, car 1, the S-Works, driven by Darren Hayden-Ball, leads out heat 6, and then we've got Ruben Shakespeare in another S-Works. That's car number 2.
Car number 2. Oh, the wind's picked up. That's good news.
He's blown my sheet over. That's why.
Can we follow Paul Abbott? Happy Easter! Thank you very much, Sarah Abbott. Yes, we certainly can follow Paul Abbott if he's in this next heat. Which he
is car 6.
He is. I couldn't even flip him read then.
But car 3 is Joe Chu in the WRC. Then we've got the Agama of Eric Like. 2 hot bodies, Maxim Cook and Paul Abbott.
No, it's me and you.
It's not me.
All right. Speak for yourself.
I'll take it, but it's, you know. That's only going to disappoint people when they find out the truth, Nick.
No. Well, that's their way of the world, but he hit my age. Not your age, you've got years to go.
Years and years.
I was your age a long time ago.
So we've got Rob West in the S-Works, and then we've got 2 WRCs, Matt Box and Ricky Cooper. The 2 hot bodies follow that up of John Spencer and Chris Townsend. And we've got Max McDonnell in the X-Ray, and leading up in the end of the heat in car 30. What on earth am I talking about?
Well, you're not talking English.
Following up in the end of the heat.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Car 13.
You're literally talking.
Yes, works of Dave Shed.
Talking gibberish. Gibberish, you're talking, man.
Yeah, exactly. Gibberish is what I'm
You're
talking.
gibbering.
Not gibberish.
No, gibbering.
Talking gibberish in Gillingham.
With Mr. Gillespie. Or gibberish in Gillingham, Mr. Gillespie.
And I suppose a fish has gills.
But
Doesn't
up
have
the
gills,
gills.
does it?
It's up the gills for Gillingham. What a surprise, the English language is not consistent.
Thank you all for joining us. Happy Easter to anybody that is joining us at this late part of the day. We are RC Racing TV. We're at Brookthorpe Easter GP, brought to you by JoJo's Catering, RC House. Anybody else?
Yes, Brookthorpe Model Car Club.
I've said then. I said
No,
we're
you
at Brookthorpe Easter GP.
Nah, but no, you didn't say Brookthorpe Model Car Club.
Oh, sorry, Brookthorpe Model.
Well, you know, you say that because I did some voiceover recently. No, actually, I didn't. I was producing John doing some voiceover.
Okay.
And we did all these voiceovers fine. And they said, oh, can you do some redos? And the redos was simply because we had, they hadn't written it down. So in every single mention of the event or the calendar or any other event, they hadn't mentioned the title sponsor.
Wow,
so
okay.
The title sponsor, so say if you're reading a list of upcoming races.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, there's the Monza 12 hours, the somewhere else 12 hours, the Spa 12 hours.
Yeah.
Because we hadn't gone, they hadn't asked to, hadn't gone the sponsor 12 hours of so-and-so and the sponsor 12 hours of so-and-so. And
wow.
And I was thinking, I realised that probably that is correct, but it does sound really weird when you've got a list of 9 people and you keep saying the event title. If it was a different sponsor, yeah, fair enough. Like F1, like the Cinzano Grand Prix of Italy and the Foster's Grand Prix of Britain, it's fair enough, but it's the same thing. And it's called that series as well. So you start off in the sponsor series 2020, it's got the series sponsor race 1 and the series sponsor race 2. And thinking, yeah, but it doesn't sound right.
No. It's
it is, and knowing the sponsor as I do, I know it wouldn't be an issue with them. So if somebody has turned around and gone, oh, hang on, we ought to do this.
So the only time I've really had anything like that, this one's just kicking off now, by the way, was at the Euros at Robin Hood last year.
Yeah.
When it was the EFRA Tony Sport 1/10 Off-Road Euros.
There we are.
And Paul Worsley was in the commentator booth when I did one of my, title sponsors, the event, etc., etc. And he went, I don't think it is the Tony Sport event. I was like, Paul, I'm just reading out what I've been told to read.
It's just
shoot Nick. Phone Nick and shoot
Not
him.
me, that's Matt. I'm literally slopey shouldering that one straight away. No, you have an event sponsor. The event sponsor, it's the FIA, Emirates Formula One race. It's the EFRA, because the broadcast side, it's the Tony Sport race. Yeah, that's right. But the thing about it is, you wouldn't say, and now I'm going in Heat 1, it's the Tony Sport Heat 1. Yeah, you don't read it out the whole time.
No.
I mean, it's not none of it is a major issue. It's more the case we have to do it again than anything else. But you're thinking, I'm not sure that it's worth doing it again for. But it's not like we hadn't mentioned the company. We mentioned them like 15 times already in an hour-long program. Going, those extra 10 mentions aren't going to help.
People like it. God, please them shareholders, Nick, as you know.
That is true.
Okay, so should we find somebody else to go round with? We've done a few laps now with, I think it's car number 6 we're with.
Paul Abbott. Sarah says thank you.
problem.
Joshua Herbert, hello from Detroit, Michigan. Hello to Detroit, Michigan, Joshua. Nash Racer, what time is it there now, and what time is the main start tomorrow local time? Right now, it is just past 6 p.m. It's 10 past 6 p.m. here.
It is a 10 past 6.
And the main start at 9 a.m. 9 a.m. I mean, if I'm honest, I think there's a few small. I wouldn't. If you're not in the UK, I probably wouldn't get up till 10.
15 hours away.
Yeah, so it's 15 hours. So yeah, so it's at 9 a.m. they start. I think the actual main, I can't work out where it's going to go off. I think it's going to go off between about 2 or 3 o'clock local time. Probably 2 o'clock local time. But please don't trust me on that one. I might be wrong. I might be too early.
And it is as it's a nitro race, it is a 16-hour... Sorry, it's not. Is it half an hour?
45 minutes.
45 minutes.
Joshua Herbert says that sounds like something Scotty Ernst would call the ultimate sponsor. So Scotty knows like all of us. If he's given the names to read, he reads the names because that's the job and that's who's paying you.
Yeah, that's it.
Don't mind reading the names. Just sometimes you think, do I need to read them quite this often?
The most heavy one we did on the sponsors, I think, was the 2019 Worlds.
Yes, there were lots of sponsors.
There were lots of sponsors.
And the thing to remember is that when we do the Worlds, we get no pounds, no pence from anyone apart from ourselves. So the sponsors pay for the event. So the sponsors get the love. That was Tony Sport as well. They won the sponsors.
There you go.
I can't remember the other sponsors. I should be. Oh, J Concerts are always our sponsor, of course. Which reminds me, I need to speak to Jason this week. I mean, last week. It's 3 a.m. Tennessee time is when they start. Okay, Nash, yeah, 6 hours, yeah. Tennessee must be in Central time. 6 hours back.
Oh, there's a bit of a tumble.
I'm not sure. Nash, if you're like an early morning person, but possibly I think I might. If you want to watch, I might wait till 5. I'll give the first 2 hours of lower finals. But you probably give them unless you know someone there, or you actually it's a reasonable time of day, and it would be in Europe or mainland Europe, possibly. Are we guys hosting Raw? No, we don't do the Raw stuff in the States. That's all done by, majority is done by Live RC, of course. So they'll be in the Raw National Championships. I think there's one next week. So Live RC, it's obviously much easier for them to drive their massive and very impressive semi-truck. Must speak to Keelan about that, because Keelan worked in their semi-truck last weekend.
That's a very American way of saying semi.
Well, it's an American semi-truck, so I can't. If I call it an American semi, you might think something else entirely. So no, the Raw events will be done by Live RC, and I think the smaller ones might be done by another guy who I just can't remember who he is, and I'm not trying to be insulting. I can't remember who he is. Who did a Worlds event for the 1/5. He does some of the smaller stuff. So so that's what we're doing with the rules. We're doing all the EFRA stuff. We're going European crazy all through July and August and June. Weirdly, the EFRA season is much more spread out than it normally is, and they've still managed to have 2 clashes. And you sit there going, and I've said this, but I'm happy to say this, I think, why are they so dumb to have clashes? It's like...
I mean, that echoes all the way through the sport, Nick. I mean, even down to trying to arrange regional and sort of events. It's a really difficult one, because everybody wants their things on certain weekends, and, who doesn't want an event over a bank holiday weekend, etc., etc.? It's just one of those things.
With EFRA, they used to run it really condensed. You get the 7 or 8 events over 8 or 9 weeks, and we managed to get them so they were separated. We argued that with them and said, no, you must have them. I mean, a couple of years we managed it, and then last year I think there was a clash, and this year they got 2 clashes, even though they got them over a huge distance of time. The first one's is the 11th and 12th of June. The last one is the 1st and 2nd of September.
Oh, you mean clashing with themselves?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
No. I mean, obviously you're going to clash with other things. Yeah, and an electric event is in a clash with another nitro event. That's fine, but they're actually clashing with other European EFRA A events. And it's going, this is just madness. Madness it is.
Madness, I tell you. Well, that is pretty mad. I've got to admit, when Matt sent me the list of events that were going on this year, I was a bit like, but those are all the same dates.
I know, Jason Klein's reminded me it's MOD and Matt Olsen does the smaller races, so more than Matt. Yeah, I think there was nothing. Please don't think I'm saying I don't respect what Matt does. I just literally couldn't remember who it was in the cold after broadcasting already for 9 hours. But thank you for that, Jason. And Jason said I said semi-correct, apparently, according to Joshua, so I win. Not sure what I win.
I'm going to give you the horse.
Really?
There you go.
I don't want a horse.
Ruben Shakespeare takes this one out. A 10 in a 6.15.
No, upside down. He's upside down. It's an RC house. So, next up is the top heat, isn't it? And there's only 3 more heats, and we can go home. Well, actually, we can't go. I need to test a couple of things first before we go home.
You were saying I can go home.
Well, not really, because you're staying at the hotel with us, and I have to check you in. So, oh dear.
I don't even know where the hotel is.
And there is your problem, isn't it?
Ash, where's the hotel?
No, don't tell him, because he's got. I could go home. I'm going home. No, you're not. A, you're not going home. B, you go to the hotel.
I'm going to give Ash a lift back. That's why I'm going to go here off.
I don't think divide and conquer is a great idea. I mean, no, possibly Ash might think so.
Excuse me, I've got a.
Oh, you're going with your very expensive Burt's Bees lipstick.
Chapstick,
sorry. Why hasn't it got bees in it?
Well, it has. That's the wax. It's just flavoured with coconut pear.
It's a bit weird.
Well, it's not as weird as having blue hair.
Yeah, I've lost that one. Right, final run of the top heat, and it features these drivers.
It does. Who does it feature, Nick?
Well, it features Johnny Skidmore, former British champion and world's finalist. Actually, I don't know enough things about other people of theirs. In 1, Lewis Jones in 2, Lee Martin, multiple European electric champion in 3. I don't know how many he's won 7, has he won?
Lee, how many's Lee won? I know Drescher's 11.
I think he's won 7. I might be wrong.
Because Neil's done 9. Has Neil done 9?
Neil hasn't done that. I don't think Neil won that many Euros.
I'm sure if he'd won the last Euros, he would have been into double figures.
They might have won 9.
I might be completely mistaken. There might be people screaming.
He had a very hot period, obviously, in the early 2000s. So yeah. But once we got into our coverage of it, it was. I think Hooper was beginning it, and Lee was winning it, and then we had. Jorn Neumann won a low, didn't he?
Yes, he did. Wasn't that when he had Durango?
I think we had a couple of shots actually. So I don't know who's won. And then did Ronafat win 2? I think Ronafat won 2 Euros, didn't he?
I'm not too sure. Without getting my list out, Nick, I couldn't tell you. I need a list for these things.
I pay you badly. No, I pay you to remember this stuff.
What I like is that I was told yesterday that I had a hotel room booked for me, and up until yesterday, I was going to drive.
You were commuting?
I thought I was just driving home.
I'm really surprised you thought that, because
it's an hour and a bit.
Exactly, that's way too far to drive home. You got a hotel room. You got a hotel room for the Yeovil event, not for the Taunton event we're doing. But you haven't got a hotel room. What?
In Taunton?
Yeah. Is that close to your house? I'm not very good with direct. How far is your house to Taunton?
I mean, 25, 30 minutes.
Well, you haven't got to stay there. It's fine. There's a hotel currently booked you can stay in.
We'll come and stay.
But you haven't got a hotel room booked for Yeovil, obviously. But you can still come out for the meal.
Good. Do you want to do Memsab like we did last time?
I don't think anybody against that, to be honest. That's right at the end of the season. That's right back in October, that one. The Taunton one is in... I don't know. I don't know when Taunton one is. It's June, July?
Last Mexican in Taunton, I think. You're up for that. But I'll tell you what we could do when you come to Yeovil. Sorry, everybody, but I know this is talking about things. But we could eat at somewhere called Texas Rocks, which are the people that are actually doing the food for the wedding.
Sorry?
The people at Texas Rocks
in
Yeovil, they're doing the food for the wedding on the 3rd of June, which you're not coming to.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. All right, calm down.
Some Le Mans 24 thing.
Yeah. Kevin Brunsden, please.
Well, we've also had a request
Kevin
from
Brunsden.
So car 6 and then car 3 if we can.
Right. Car 6. Where is car 6? I'm going to stand up. That's how committed I am to our fans, stroke viewers, stroke people who have nothing else to do.
That one down the bottom of the just coming back into the Camels.
Is
Camels
that number
now.
6, is it? Oh yeah. Clickety click. It's not start. This is first. This is his.
Is it?
About. He will
Openers?
start when he goes here. There we go. Up the hill. It's got a little bit rougher, isn't it? Up the hill. They're bouncing a lot more, the cars.
Yeah, so you can see it when you flick to the other camera. If you do that on the next lap round, if you remember.
Okay. I will remember. Now you've told me to remember, but I need to remember to do it by having the clickery. I had it on a button. That's not working anymore. I was really chuffed myself when I sorted that all out, and it was all working earlier.
It was.
And then two power failures, and the whole thing's gone. I don't want to play no more. I must admit, there we are.
There you go. So you see it bobble about now. It goes out to that wide
Oh,
side.
right, yeah.
And then there.
Yeah.
Little skip on the right hand side. I think Rob was saying about that one.
I was umming and ahhing about buying a UPS, and I ummed. And now I think I might and buy one because they're not very much money. They're only 60 quid.
What's the UPS?
Uninterrupted power supply.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They don't last very long. It's 15 minutes, but it allows, when the power goes out, it allows you to turn things off properly. Obviously, most of the power cuts actually at tracks last less than 15 minutes.
Yeah.
But if it looks like it'll be longer, you just turn the thing off. And it doesn't have. Oh, can I get across in time? I'll do a 10-second one.
Let's have a look.
I'll tumble for you.
I'll tumble for you. So we got a lovely line coming out of the Campbells. A little bit too wide there. Had to correct himself. And it just goes to show you, you've only got to go a tiny bit wide when you're on that fine line, and it'll drag you into a barrier.
No, Daniel Lewington. Sorry, Daniel Lewington was supposed to race there, but he didn't feel well. Well, I hope you're feeling better now, Daniel. I'm sorry because he was entered into the race and then didn't feel well. I hope that you are fully recovered, or at least significantly less unwell than you were, and tomorrow you'll be fully recovered.
Yes, get well soon.
So we've shown a bit of 6. Who else we need to show? A bit of Lee, wasn't it?
Number 3.
He's leading at the moment. He's about to finish the lap.
There he is, just going down now onto the kicker. Around the hairpin at the bottom of the straight. Up he goes, the sort of white wheels, black and orangey type car. Coming down the steps now.
It's those Lee colours you know so well.
Well,
it's orange.
It's actually really not his colours at all.
Well, the orange has been his colour. Orange and blue he's always had, hasn't he?
Well, I mean, that doesn't look like orange and blue to me. That looks like orange and black. Unless it is orange and black.
Oh, well, they're not his colours then, I told you. Right, so Lee is leading this one out. Dylan Saunders instead. Looks as the track has dried out and perhaps gripped up slightly, Johnny Skidmore's early advantage seems to disappear a little bit. So obviously the X-ray is working a little bit better in the looser conditions, and as the grips come up, both the S-Works and the Agama seem to have picked up a bit of oomph.
Well, I mean, at this point, there's 4 of them on for 11 laps, and it was only Johnny that was getting the 11 lappers in before. I'd say that we've had others, but normally it's only one person, or it has been up until this point, of one person being at the top with 11 laps on the board. So it'll be interesting to see how this one plays out over the next sort of 5 or 6 laps. Lee Martin just into his 6th now. Drops down the steps, misses that centre step. That seems to be the quick line down there. Lovely round the hairpin here from Lee. There you go, keeps it nice and tight. Over quick through the slippery wood section. That was really impressive. Lovely on the downslope, flicks it right, no hesitation there at all. Very, very settled up the straight, Lee's car. Very settled. Misses that middle step again. Keeps it nice and tight round the snail into the 2 T's. So concrete section around the slippery wood, really punching it round there, getting everything he can out of this one, and it shows because he's taken up top spot.
And if you're a Lee fan, if you rewind today's coverage back all the way back to round 1 and the second heat of the electrics, we had a 10-minute interview with Lee chatting about this, the N1, chatting about some of his electric endeavours as well, and also a conversation about the top 25 RC list. So we managed to cover a lot in 10-12 minutes.
He's very good for that, isn't he? Okay, Lee is leading us out. I don't know whether you want to try and find car 5.
Oh,
no,
it was
that's
leading
a
it out.
change. So Lee Martin taking an uncharacteristic tumble, as you're about to see. Had to correct himself there. Didn't do himself any favours. Car's
Just good roll.
unbalanced.
Rolled itself into oblivion. Is that taking the extra? Johnny Skidmore takes over and Lee drops to third in one lap error. Wasn't even a very long error, actually.
It's very tight at the top, though. You got 11 in 6:26, 11 6:29, 11 6:31, 11 6:35 as your top four cars.
I don't know how this prediction works. My guess is it may overemphasise the most recent accident and extrapolate it differently.
It's been pretty accurate to be.
He's dropped 5 seconds in one accident. Didn't take 5 seconds.
Well, I mean, he's gone past the line and he's certainly not bumped himself up any further.
No.
2 seconds between him and Dylan.
The lifetime extrapolation is doing its job.
Now, it's interesting because Dylan must be a bit behind Lee because he's still not shown him go through for his 10th lap yet.
There's a whole gamut of cars just ahead of Lee. Like 7 of them.
Caught up. Is he going to actually make it through?
Yep, there he goes.
Okay. So 11 in a 6:30 for Lee. He managed to whoop down a second off on that last lap's time, predicted time.
But Johnny Skidmore coming good towards the back end of the race, so therefore my concept of the extra wasn't quite as quick. In the dry, it's just not as extra quick, but it's still quick enough to pick up the lead. Another round win.
That is a mightily chilly wind right there.
It's a chilly wind. Yeah, Dylan Saunders literally is coming in a different postcode. Actually, he has finished, he's just not gone red. So Saunders has finished, hasn't gone red, and he has got second place.
You know when you sit inside, and even though if your heating's been on,
yeah,
if you sit still for long enough, you get cold.
You freeze, yeah. What we need
when
is
you do that outside.
Well, perhaps Ash can do some star jumps for us all.
Nice. Thanks, Ash. I feel warmer already.
There's so much dust on my computer. My computer is dusty.
That is it for the Buzzy Bees of the day.
Buzzy bees, oh
Bert's Buzzy Bees are gone.
Bees, oh Buzzy Bees.
I can actually hear what they're saying over the speakers and everything.
Right, we have the qualification finalised for Nitro, and with 5 round wins, so winning every round, is Johnny Skidmore.
I didn't think he won every round. Oh, weird. Okay.
Sit
corrected.
In second overall, it's Lee Martin. In third, it's Dylan Saunders. Fourth is Kev Brunsden. Fifth is Mike Lewis. Graham Allsop is sixth. Simon Reeves is seventh. Billy Grimm with eighth. Ruben Shakespeare, I've got one from Ruben there, is ninth. And Eric Like is 10th. So they will, I think, almost certainly, perhaps only top 8 will go straight in the final. So it might be only Billy Grinley. So Ruben Shakespeare and Eric Like might be in the final, might have to wait for the bump up. It's a single, it's not a Christmas tree, it's a single run bump up. 83 drivers took part in the end.
Not bad, not bad.
That's obviously in Nitro, and we obviously have the E-buggy as well.
E-buggy is coming up right now, and we've got Heat 1 getting themselves prepped and, I say warmed up, but not really warmed up.
28 of those.
So car 1, the associated to Tim Lucas. Car 2, Techno for Matt Lothian. And we've got the JQ car, or what is now was a JQ car for Alex Reevy in car 3. Adrian Jones, the WRC in car number 4. So 5th on the grid. That is going to be the S-Works of Tom Day. Connor Nelson drives his hot bodies, position number 6 at the moment. Oh, number 6 on his car. And then we've got a couple of Mugans for Carl O'Connor and Willem Steenkamp. And Ian Gillespie, car number 9 in the Kayo show.
There you go.
A couple of youngsters in this heat.
Yes, and also assume it's going to need a major adjustment of my timing bar.
Oh, it's so much more civilised now.
It's so quiet. Yeah, 3 more heats to go, and then that'll be the end of qualifying day. And what an exciting qualifying day it was.
It was indeed. Ooh.
Right, so have you read the Runners and Riders one?
I have not. I have. Of course I have, Nick.
Well, it's one of the two. Either you haven't or you have.
You're making me question myself.
Well, it's my job. Seven, 2, 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 2, 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 2, 1.
Sorry about that, everyone.
That's right. We're all doing things now.
Catching up on things there. We're going into the very civilised E-buggy heat number 1, and this is obviously qualifying round number 5. So the last qualifier for these guys today, they're going to be wanting to put in some hot laps now, or at least a nice steady stay on your wheels run.
Yes.
So who've we got, Ash? I think that's Alex Reevy in car number 3.
Yes, it certainly is.
Yeah, I like that. It is. It is. Now we'll see him go around for a few laps and try and give everybody in this one a bit of love if we can. Very pointy front end on that car. Maybe not over the slippery wood though. And certainly on the rest of the track it does look like it is turning in pretty hard. Yeah, it is. Way too much front end on that one. Seems to dull that down a bit and be a much easier car to drive. Okay. So Alex slowly dropping down the board here. And once Alex has crossed the line, I'll tell you what, just follow that. Oh, hang on a minute. let's work
like
out where
three
we
of
are.
them all going crazy, man. Crazy, man. It's all crazy.
There we go. Alex has done a nice little pirouette and a dance for us there. Let's follow the one that's just gone past him there, Ash. I think that's car number 9. Is it car number 9? We haven't got a car number 9. I'm going mad, Nick. Going absolutely mad.
What's the car number 9, wasn't it? It was in 9th place. I thought it was the car number 9. No, there isn't.
Let's have a look.
No, there isn't.
That is car number 9.
There isn't a car number 9.
Well, why has it got a number 9 sticker on it?
Well, it isn't car number 9. Because it's number 9. There was number 9. It was supposed to be Ian Gillespie. But he's now car number 8 officially.
Are you sure he's not just off the bottom of the...
No.
Okay.
This is car number 8. Ian Gillespie is car number 8. But actually, he's car number 9. So they've now renumbered him on the computer as 8, but he's actually 9.
Okay.
And I realise they've done that actually to try and make this look a bit better. So he has the wrong number, but it was the right number.
It's fine. I'm all right.
This is getting more complex at the moment, isn't it?
It
I'm
is.
surprised how people have left.
I can't wait for the finals.
Why have so few people left?
Because their day is over.
But I said so few people have left. I thought everyone would be leaving now with the Nitro over.
It takes a little while for them to pack down, doesn't it? It's only been a few minutes.
Yeah, okay.
Give it another 5 and I reckon you'll see some start to clear out. And there's a lot of caravans here, so I would imagine there's a fair few people just staying over.
There's a fair few people just hanging around.
Right, Ian comes around for another one there. Okay, so we're going to follow him round up to the camels again.
He pointed at it. I didn't know what you were pointing at, to be honest.
That's all right, I'm pointing for myself. So if you drop back one car,
You
Ash,
pointed for yourself.
that's the WRC of car 4.
Dancing with
Adrian
myself.
Jones.
No, pointing with myself. Do. I'm pointing with myself.
We'll give Adrian a little bit of love on this one. Ooh.
Suits you, sir.
There's not much you can do about that, is there? Once your back end started to go under
I know.
braking.
Once your back end started to go, there's not much you can do.
Speaking from a voice of experience.
Yeah, speaking from a McDonald's voice of experience.
Yes, indeed. Okay, so here comes Adrian over the back 2 tabletops. Oh, a little bit of a tumble, but champion's roll for him. Stays on his wheels. And again, it's surprising how much punishment these plastic wings will take on these, Nick. Yeah, it was quite a drop to come down on
They
there.
enjoy being punished. Yeah, the wind's really not what I'm enjoying at the moment.
No, I've got to admit, it
I know you don't want to hear 2 old men moan as they sit hunched in a corner under 4 layers. But yeah.
Well, I've only got 3 layers on.
Have you?
Yeah.
I've got 3 and a coat. I'll tell you nothing, I'll get an extra one tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to put my RCTV t-shirt on underneath.
Woohoo!
Alrighty, let's swap onto the number 7 car. Just coming over the camels now. Purple front, pinky purple front. There we go. Dropping down, last kicker into the hairpin. There's car number 7 there, Nick.
That'll be the number 7 of Carl O'Connor again.
It is.
Let's see if we can actually identify him correctly and show what's going on and not accidentally make it not be the right thing.
It's a nice shell on that car. Nice bit of artwork on that one. Those straight lines on the pinstripes. Amazing that I can see that as he goes past, but
I am
it's quite
amazed as
close.
well, yeah.
They are right in front of us here on the corner in front of us as they go under the commentary tent. Oh, it's nice and tight through there. And that is the end for these guys. It is Carl O'Connor that takes it. Let's see what happens when Ian crosses the line a minute. He's predicted 2 seconds down off of O'Connor's time, and hasn't made it through. So 6:14, 9 in a 6:05 for Carl. But Carl easily taking that one by 11 seconds. I think we need another side on our tent. Maybe another 2 sides.
What, an offside? I suppose an onside.
Should we get a window side? A window on the front?
A window on the world?
Okay, last one of the day. All or nothing heat, this one.
All or nothing.
I'm starting to get a little bit of a sniffle, Nick.
Are you?
Yeah. Let's have a look who is in this final heat of E-buggy. So Johnny Skidmore, of course, is leading us out from Sloppy. We've got Ben Simpson in car 3. Car 4 is Eric Like.
Haven't you just jumped to heat?
This is the final one.
Is it?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I mean, wishful thinking and all that, but it's not.
Oh, I'm going after this one.
You're going back to the hotel where I've checked you in, yes.
Right, car 1's Dave Blakely. 2, Adam Reevy. 3, Rich Smith. 4 is Alan Ward. 5 is Darren Moon. 6 is Will Wheatley. 7 is Winston Barnett. John Green is in the 8 car. The 9 car is Dan Maltz. 10, Andy Beaumont. And Colin Davis rounds us out in car 11. One more after this one. Last one for these guys.
Yes, that's right.
One of our marshals doing a bit of TikToking down there. Doing a little Sweet Man Boomerang video. Oh, whether that's TikTok or is that Instagram?
I don't know, nor care. Hello from Paris, says Jeremy Riddle. Please can we watch car 2, says TTVB. Well, TTVB, yes, we can watch car 2 if it's actually this heat you want to watch car 2 in, which is Darren Wilby. So we'll watch Darren Wilby, and hopefully that will be the correct heat. What do you think?
I think yes. Yes, let's do that. And I agree with your statement.
I agree, the learned gentleman can be...
Although 2 hasn't come past them yet. No, that's 9. There's 2. There we go. Green and blue.
Blimey, that's quite aggressive.
There's 2. That was very, very drunk. Very drunk, yes. Very drunk.
Well, he's over. Lucky that's just a warm-up, eh? You'll learn for that.
Lucky indeed.
Enthusiastic marshalling on from marshal number 4. That's what we want to see.
Going for it. Making marshalling great again. Which car are we with?
We're not with anyone yet.
Oh, no, we haven't started, sorry.
We will be with car number 2.
Can we watch
Darren
Will
Wilby.
Wheatley? So we need Will Wheatley as well. We've got 2 cars now. It's very exciting.
Will Wheatley.
So you need to start
He's
with
not
car
in this
2.
one.
Oh.
So no, we can't watch Will Wheatley in this one.
Will Wheatley's on the next one, is he?
He might have
Where
been
is he?
on before.
Well, no. Please can watch car 2, which is Darren
hang on, Will
Wilby.
Wheatley, car 6, is he there?
No, it's
6
Lee
is Lee
Hughes.
Hughes.
Will Wheatley's not in this.
No, hang on, he must be in this one.
He's in Heat 3 of Nitro Buggy. He's not in this one.
Oh dear. So it's heat 2 or 3. Paul Tapsell, Darren Wilby.
Apparently you read him out.
Yes, I probably did. Paul Tapsell, Darren Wilby.
Thanks, Nathan. We do apologise if our commentator is reading the wrong heat.
Hey, look.
Don't forget, he thought the whole thing was over now.
I was on the way home.
Yeah, that's true. Right, car 2. Have we got car 2, Ash?
You should have car 2 somewhere.
Yes, on camera. There we are. So we've managed to make...
Sorry about that.
It's all right. We have Darren Wilby with his Techno on camera going through the switchback over the multi-section A, B and then C, which is carpet, tile and wood.
There's some very cold carpet in your house.
Pardon?
I said you've got some very cold carpet in your house. That's concrete. That's not carpet.
No, there's carpet. Look, there's a bit of AstroTurf. Tiny little patch of AstroTurf. Then there's some tile. Isn't it tile?
It's concrete.
Red stuff. It's tile, isn't it?
It's concrete.
It's painted red, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I feel cheated now. Right, so it's carpet, concrete, wood, carpet. Happy? Mud.
I am. I'm happy now.
Darren's running in second at the moment.
Is he?
Spurred along by
actually
knowing
taking
he's
the
on
top.
camera.
Taking the top spot right
Run
now.
to the top. Might lose it again now.
No. Well up
Kept
there.
it.
3
Kept
seconds
it.
up on everybody else.
There's a marshal on the track who's got out of the way just in time. Never used to like marshalling on a slope, always worrying. Bruh, as they say. Hey, bruh. You cold, bruh?
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
That's all right, bruh, don't worry. The only plus point is that our monitor, our second monitor, which isn't the brightest thing in the world, is now shining brightly as it's got dark and cold, so we can see what's going on really clearly.
Yeah. It's much better now.
Right, let's go to someone else.
Well, it wasn't. It was car 6 we wanted, but we
Go
didn't
forward
want
one car, young man. Young Ash, to the multicoloured car number 5. The 5 car of Robert Cockcroft. Very, very juvenile, Matthew. Quite frankly, that's all I can say.
it. It was your separation that caused it.
Do you have separation anxiety?
Maybe I do. Or none of the marshals wanted to go for that one. No,
No,
it's one in the hole.
In the hole with the cars coming round. It's not quite so bad when they're electric. Thing is, of course, you think it's not as bad with the E-buggies. They're going just as fast, they're just as heavy, and they'll hurt just as much.
Yeah.
Because they're not shouting at you. You think, oh, it's fine. A little pretend electric car, it's fine. So coming up to the, this is the penultimate race. There's one more. And we are back at 9 in the morning. And we're straight into finals. No longer is it the 6th round of qualifying. We are straight into finals, as I try to wreck the whole thing by treading on a wire.
I'll tell you what.
Someone needs to find a bin, by the way. There needs to be a bin found. 100%.
Is LiPo's going up anymore?
There was a LiPo fire at the PNB.
Well, I take it back then. Hush
No,
right
but
now.
there are less. But the reason being is because people aren't, on the whole, don't need to push them quite so hard because they're all better.
Well, it's because people stop racing on-road, isn't it?
Yeah, and they're also vault testing all the on-road stuff. Oh, face the wrong way. No, the right way. Here we go. Look, Cockcroft continues on his way.
Down in 8th at the moment, though. Sticks there. Yeah, predicted a 9 in a 6:20. Likelihood is when we come into finals tomorrow, I don't think you're going to see too much of a shake-up in these 3 heats. You get a few swap out from heat 1 to 2. I don't think you're going to see much
Final
else.
A, B and C, you mean?
Final A and B, yeah.
I haven't actually been given a final listing yet, which is quite interesting, but I expect to get the morning, so I can excitedly tell you all about it at 9 o'clock UK time. I think we are starting with E-buggy, by the way. That was the
Really?
information. We're going to start with some
Okay.
E-buggy stuff. I assume they're going to have to intersperse E-buggy with Nitro to give the gaps. 'Cause they're not running Christmas Tree, so there needs to be a gap in the final to get ready for the next one.
Still Darren Welby in the 2 that's leading us around in this one.
That's because we covered at the start of the race. There's half a minute to go. Where are we on the track?
I think stick with him for the time being, Nick.
Nah, drop back one, Ash. Let's give this other car a bit of time. Oh, yeah, it's just gone past us here. We've got the overtake and the undertake, wobbling free. A tremendous fishtail there for the car number. Is that 1? Is that the 1 of Paul Tapsell in his S-Works? He's obviously having a bit of a bad race. He's right there.
Possibly.
He's seeded 1, but he's down in 9th.
Yes, it is. He's just come over the line there.
These things all go wrong. It's fine. He's in the yellow and red and yellow. There's yellow involved in it. Red and the blue.
You're getting confused because of the stickers, aren't you?
I know. My brain doesn't hold that many at this time of the day. Doesn't hold that many different colours. A colour? No.
That is colour 4.
Colour 4. Colour 4. Car hat.
Oh, and a
Trouser
terrible
press.
one over the back tabletops there.
So they just got to
There
finish the
we
lap.
go. That's
Just
what
got
we
to
want.
finish the lap, and that is the day over.
I mean, if it's your last time over the camels and you don't jump it as far as you can jump it,
You are.
what's the point? What is the point?
What is the point? So many ways. What is the point?
Okay, into finishing times we go. So I think Van Tonda is going to go
Peter
over
Van
first.
Tonda, he drives a Honda.
Oh, it will be. There you go. There's your finishing times. 10 in a 6:27 for Darren. Holger Like 10 in a 6:36 and a 10 in a 6:37 for Van Tonda. Lee Hughes gets a 10 as well in a 6:38. Good times there.
Yep.
Look.
Sun.
Imagine how warm that would be.
If it was actually on us, rather than just laughing at us from afar.
Into the final heat we go.
Ho, ho, ho.
Now, I've already read out these names, so I don't need to read them again. You just have to remember them from earlier.
That sounds very aggressive.
Okay, so car number 1, Johnny Skidmore. Car 2 is Sloppy. Car 3, Ben Simpson. Car 4, Eric Like. 5 is Billy Grindley. Or Drindley, as we like to say the G's differently here.
Yes.
Ben Billing is car number 6. 7 is Dave Shedd. 8 is George Chamberlain. Dave Main in car 9. And Darren Hayden Ball.
Darren Hayden Ball
is in car number 10.
Used to.
Oh my God, that sun might actually come out just for the briefest of seconds, Ash.
It's not going to put my hands up.
There we go. It's been all right.
It's been all right.
Races review so far.
Why has George Chamberlain got a big gap between his name and the start of the thing? Car 8, Techno, on the timing machine. It's got something in between his name and the thing.
Oh, that's a bit weird. I wonder what that is. Okay, off they go. A few laps to warm up. I think it's 2 minutes to the start of this one.
Jason Klein says, great coverage, guys. Enjoying it here in the States. I'm glad you're enjoying it here in the States. When we finish in 10 minutes' time, you still have most of your day left to go and enjoy other things. It's a good thing about it sometimes when your time shift works in the correct way.
Okay, another couple of laps, or maybe another lap for these guys. I reckon they're going to be bringing it round either this one or the one after.
Local time is 5 minutes to 7. The finals kick off in 14 hours' time at 9 o'clock UK time.
So have we got to eat, wash, get drunk and sleep in that time as well?
There's no getting drunk time, mate. There's
It
going
doesn't
back to the hotel, having some food.
And shots.
And then, having some food and then just sort yourself out. Whether you want to get clean, dirty, covered in cheese, whatever you want, it's fine.
Is that the options?
Yes. Breakfast is at 7:15, leaving at 7:45. Don't forget, you've got to unpack everything off, and that's it. So that's it, basically.
Well, I'm glad I bought 3 pairs of jeans.
To wear all 3 at once?
Well, I bought a pair that I'm wearing today.
Yeah.
A pair to change into for the meal tonight.
We are literally in the room for 37 seconds. Actually, a bit longer, though, I can put this on charge. Good point, yeah. Yeah,
And
Ashley
then
changing going out jumper.
I need a shave.
What, you need a shave before you go out? Go on, then. Because you might just miss the meal, and that'll be it. And then you have to go to McDonald's and just dump your entire guts through the hole in the floor. Right, let's go.
The bad thing is I wouldn't even make it home if that happened.
1. Why is someone parked on the side of the track? Oh, they're waiting.
Yeah, waiting for that gap, waiting for someone to cling on to. Okay, we're going to stick with that one.
Someone to cling on to. How's Steve Price raced there? I can't remember, to be honest. Genuinely can't remember if Steve Price has raced today.
That's the 9 car we're following. Oh, it's the 10 car, sorry. Darren Hayden Ball, there we go.
Darren of the Ball of Hayden. Johnny Skidmore's broken down.
Has he?
Yes. Not emotionally, he's just his car's broken down. He's at the end of the pit lane. And they're fiddling with it.
That's a bit of a pain for him.
My guess is he's still top qualifier.
I would imagine so. He's probably going to get out
He
there.
had a loose wheel, I think. You think to find time to leave me, loose wheel. Has he even started yet?
Has now,
but he started very late.
He's going to have a long old time at the end of this one.
Yeah.
Like a 2-minute rundown, isn't it?
He's at least. I don't know whether they'll let him do it. I'm not sure how flexible they are. People start very late.
You've got a certain amount of time at the end. It's
all going on here.
Minute or a minute and a half.
Darren Hayden Ball's had 14 goes at that corner. Drop back 1, Ash, to the green car with the orange tail. Going through this switchback. The kink now. That is car numero, not enough numbers on the car. That's what it is. You need to put 3 numbers on your car or you won't get your name read out. It's car number 5. That's Billy Grindley. He does sound like someone who was in a working class drama in the 60s. Oh, Billy, I love you, Billy. No, I can't go down pit. I've always wanted to be a male model. Oh, Billy, why? It's that time of day now, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
It is. We've gone past the point of sense.
Yes, absolutely.
I think that was about 2 hours ago.
Yeah, 100%.
So we're still with Billy at the moment.
Billy,
nice little drop down over the steps.
Yes, anyway.
You couldn't miss that middle step, though.
I'm surprised no one just flies off the whole thing. Fly it, brake hard, turn, rotate.
They're not doing it, see. They're not punching
obviously,
like that.
I think that's obviously because it's not possible.
Well, no, but they missed the like Lee, Johnny Skidmore. They both missed that middle step
in Nitro. I'm doing it at the top now, and those 2 laps back. Perhaps they are going to let him
predicted
finish,
times. This goes on rather than space on track. Now watch this. That misses that middle one.
Only just there. He's kind of skiddling it in the rear.
Doesn't matter whether you miss it by an inch or a mile.
No, it does, actually.
Missing's missing.
Possibly. Very exciting. There's 3 cars in the same area there who are fighting their battle. Look, all on the camera together. Billy Grindley, backed up by the 10 and the... I'm not sure the other car was. Darren Hayden Ball and the 10... Hang on. Yes, there's a 10 back. Oh, no, look, he's been overtaken now. And it's the car ahead of him is the 5, is that? Is it the 5? Is it the 5? No, it's the 3. So behind him is Billy Group and Ben Simpson. Here comes Big John Skidmore round the map with 2T's hairpin. Up and over the multi-surface section through the double. Now, I assume they realise they're not racing yet. The first one lets him through. And then there's
So much pace in that car.
Just, I mean, Skidmore, the car's great. But obviously, he missed a lot of time. I just wonder whether he'll actually be able to do the 2 laps he's behind, or whether he'll get timed out. Because he's not timed out. He's going to make us work an extra half a minute. Can you believe it?
We should put an invoice in.
I don't think he could afford it. Half a minute of my time, love. So Skidmore now chasing down Grinley. Not really chasing down, not actually racing, obviously. Oh, and that's all gone wrong there. Wow.
That's how you do it. Beauty of electric four-wheel drive.
No clutch getting in the way.
Nope. No clutches there.
But we didn't see it because it was off camera at that point. We saw it. The people watching the televisual output did not.
So we're with Johnny Skidmore now. Predicted for the top run in this one.
And we're down to the last minute of the day. I'd like to thank everybody who's watched and commented along today. We couldn't do it without you. Literally couldn't do it without you today. Thank you to Chris Lovell and Brookthorpe Model Car Club Dodos Catering RC House. We are RC Racing TV. My name's Nick Damon. Whittering on with me with equal complete lack of coherence was Matt Guppy. And on the camera and on the text, it was Ash Leontine, who is the only professional here. I have to keep mentioning this. He's the only person doing the job he is paid for as a day job doing this right now. Please join us tomorrow at 9 o'clock UK when we start the round of finals. I'm really sorry, I don't know when the main final will be on. If I find out before tomorrow, I'll put it on the Facebook socials. If not, as soon as I find out, it'll be there. But 9 o'clock we're starting. My best guess is the main final, which is 45 minutes between 2 and 3 o'clock in the afternoon UK time. Work your other times from that. As we watch Skidmore, whether he'll get those extra laps. He's only on 8 laps, and everyone else is just about they're finishing now, as it counts. That's it. So this is his finishing lap.
Well, this is lap number 9 for him, isn't it?
Yeah, I think he might get 9 and 10. I can't see him getting 11 as well. Anyway, so that's our
he's got
summation.
A minute or so after the dinger's gone. So he's got like a minute and a half now.
Why has he got a minute and a half?
Because I think that's the countdown for it. It's about a minute and a half after the
very
race
long,
is
isn't it?
Okay, so
9.
He's going on for lap. This is lap 10 now.
Yes.
So when he's finished this, he'll have done his 10th. If he gets through this one, which will be mind-blowing if he does.
Well, no, I mean, if he gets through, because he had that loose wheel and he pulled off during his warm-up laps, that's fine. I mean, what he's done is driven very, very well. It's just whether it's this is only real. This is actually John Skidmore against the computer in how it's set as to whether he'll be allowed to do 2 laps or whether he will actually then be scored
might be a minute.
off.
I reckon he's got a few seconds. I
So
reckon he's going to get
everyone's
through. He is. He's through.
Yeah, but is he going to let him finish it?
Yeah, of course he's going to let him finish it.
But how much later are you allowed to start then and it still finishes it? So can you start like 5 laps behind everyone else?
I don't know. This is interesting, actually. So now a minute and 15 past time.
Because I've seen people who have been cut off in their prime and not got their 11th lap because they've overtimed. Is he going to get in before a minute and a half?
He's done a fantastic run.
Is he going to get before a minute? He might just get in before a minute and a half, which might...
Oh, no, he's not.
He's not.
He's not going to do it.
Is that going to be it? Or is it... No, he missed it. Missed it.
Oh, that's a shame.
No, he got it. No, he didn't.
What?
He missed it. No, he missed it. They reordered it. He missed it. So we know it's a minute and a half, and he missed it by 2 seconds.
Wow.
That's pretty unlucky. Okay, that's us. Thank you very much, everybody. Great to have you with us. We will see you again in a massive, less than 14 hours. So thank you very much. We are RCTV. Good night.